Hello and welcome to beautiful Norwalk, Connecticut. Today is the day. Today is the culmination of thousands of hours of hard work, dedication, innovation. This is the World Championship Finals of NHRL. My name is Kyle Kroos. Joining me today is Ricky Willems.
Thank you, Kyle.
Good to see you here today. Today is going to be fantastic. We are so looking forward to going through all of this today. What are you looking forward to today, Ricky?
There are so many builders here. Every builder has worked this is not just this year, years and years of preparation, building up to this, in training their craft, bringing the best robots they possibly can. We're going to see incredible fights. We're going to see matchups of the most finely tuned robots on the planet. This is going to be an incredible day.
I'm so looking forward to it. Let's look at today's agenda. So today we have the World Championships in 3 weight classes, 3 pound, 12 pound, and 30 pound. We're giving away $1 million to STEM charities and organizations. These are some of the organizations that are receiving some of these funds. Check this out. Science ATL, Growing Stems.
All of these groups out there trying to make a difference, trying to do something better in the world, trying to educate.
And all organizations near and dear to the hearts of our builders and people in this community, which is phenomenal.
Yeah, every one of these is something specifically recommended by a builder here that has taken the time to make a difference in the world. And we are excited to be able to help them out.
And we're also giving out our first ever end of the year Sparky Awards. You can consider it a superlatives. You can also consider it a separate championship, if you will. We're going to have, the categories are Most Fun Bot, Rookie of the Year, Most Innovative Bot. We're also going to have the Community Award, the Unsung Hero Award. We're going to have the Fight of the Year. We're going to have the Best Driver Award, the Most Valuable Builder Award, and the McCord Award.
That has a ring to it, don't you think?
It does. I really like it.
This right off the tongue.
So let's check it out. This is our pits, or there are our stands. We are already starting to get people filling in. We've sold so many tickets for the live event today. It's ridiculous. This is going to be a very packed house. Out there you can see our 2 separate boxes in the titanium stage. This is our main box. One of our big boxes, box 1. We're gonna have a 30 pound and 12 pound fights. And this is our studio, check it out. Full steel stage, absolutely gorgeous. The work that this team has put in here is phenomenal. I just love the lighting, I love the look. It's really coming together in here.
Absolutely, it has come together.
Yeah, it has come together. So yeah, there you can see the other angle of all of our cages. And there's another view of our stands. Hey fans, how are you guys? Now this is where it's all happening today, Ricky. What are we looking at?
This is the pits, Kyle, and I don't mean that in a bad way. This is the area rather where all of our builders prepare their robots, repair their robots, and get ready for the fights that we are going to be watching all day. You can see all sorts of robots and tools and things lined up. We're going to be checking in there throughout the day, finding out what's going on, seeing how some of the repairs are going. It's going to be really exciting.
All right, let's get into some tournament basics. We've got 3 weight classes going on today. We've got 3 pound, 12 pound, and 30 pound fights. These are all double elimination tournaments. We're going to have an undefeated bracket and an elimination bracket for each weight class. The winner of the undefeated bracket will face the winner of the elimination bracket for the final and for the crowning of the champion.
Let's go through here with the fight basics. These are 3-minute fights, folks. It's a win by knockout or by a forced tap out, where someone decides that they've just had enough. Judges' decisions for fights, whenever they go the full 3 minutes, if the time runs up, we've got a nice panel of judges with great rules that will decide the winner. And we've got house bots. You'll notice we've got lovely bricks, as we call them, Bretts and other robots sitting in the corner. They will unstick robots and give us a close-up view of the action.
And we are now going to go to our first fight of the day in Cage 4.
Wow, right away there, Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
I like something about those colors I like. They just resonate with me today.
Next in Cage 4, 12 pound weight class, undefeated bracket, round 1.
All right, I see drop kick hiding in one corner.
Drop kick on one corner. Demogorgon is going to be on the other.
Well, Kyle, that's a high-stakes fight right out of the box, but But what am I saying? Every fight here is going to be high stakes.
Yeah, unlike other tournaments, there really are no matches where we don't know what's going to happen. This is going to be high stakes, high caliber action all day long. I'm so excited to see these competitors.
You can see there Brendan Bennett Young lurking. Now, the winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Psycho. The fan prediction is that Demogorgon is going to inch this out with a victory.
Yeah, only 53% though. This is a pretty split crowd on there. Dropkick looking phenomenal. Lots of improvements to that bot since last time we saw it. Demogorgon always brings it though. It's a hard-hitting undercutter.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight,
Away
robots,
we go.
fight.
First fight of the championship. Both robots a little slow to start.
Demogorgon making his way around, trying to get an angle to the side of Dropkick.
Demogorgon winning the first exchange and the second.
Yeah, this is just a driving course right now for Brandon Bennett Young. Whoa, the weapon seems to be off kilter on Dropkick. I don't know what just happened there. There is some celebrating going on.
Oh, it seems that Demogorgon may be stuck, may be disabled.
Hard to say. That was an incredible hit.
It was. However, Dropkick is unfortunately not spinning its weapon anymore. And if Demogorgon can get free with the help of our lovely house bot,
Fluffy.
Fluffy, yes, thank you. Each house bot has its own name. If it can get self-righted with its one-up stick, it's going to be a tough match for Dropkick. However, it looks like that might be a tall order.
Yeah, one of the wheel guards is up and high centering Demogorgon, but they are able to get out of the way of that. So now Demogorgon is driving inverted and a little bit out of sorts, it seems.
Yeah, we have a classic matchup here, Kyle, with Dropkick having no weapon and full drive, and Demogorgon having some drive issues, but still very potent in the weapon department. You can see the mini-bot getting in on the action. Whoa! That mini-bot might have regretted that.
The mini-bot is a new addition to Jacob Rogers' plan for Dropkick this event. Oh, the weapon is now completely off of Dropkick and laying in the middle of the arena. Demogorgon still able to move somewhat. Then that weapon is going full speed.
Yeah, I think you'll see most robots here are able to drive fairly well on one wheel, or at least they have a plan to do so. Oh, Demogorgon back.
This is a good sign for Demogorgon. They are now on the right side of their bot. Their weapon is fully functional. It does look like they're still having a little bit of drive issues, but they are mobile.
It is definitely driving a tremendous amount better. We've got a little less than a minute, maybe 45 seconds left in this fight. And I think tides have turned back to the side of Demogorgon.
Yeah, Brandon Bennett Young is really putting on a masterclass here, showing us that his bot is still fully functional. If this goes to the judges, which it might in 30 seconds, this will bode well for him.
Yeah, we're coming down on the last bit of this match, and it's hard to say what Dropkick could do here to cause damage and really make a decisive win. You can hear the countdown has started. This will be a judge's decision. It's just a question of how it will go. There's your fight.
Wow, Brandon's looking pretty pleased with himself after that fight. This one will go to the judges.
Go to a replay here. You can see that mini-bot just getting shoved off to the side. Big hit on Dropkick from Demogorgon. A little bit of a tangle there. A do-si-do, if you will.
That's where it happened.
That is where it happened, Kyle. That disabled Dropkick's weapon. Inverted Demogorgon in the middle of the match. Kind of a limp fest, but it only looks that way on the surface. You know, both of those robots are trying to establish themselves again. Demogorgon is trying to get self-righted. There's a lot of strategy that goes in, even when the action is on, you know, a little bit on the low side.
Yeah.
Ooh, Crashfest.
That's a beautiful Crashfest sign.
Yeah.
Crashfest, one of the only bots here today. Oh, all right.
The winner is Dropkick.
So we don't know if Dropkick is the winner yet. We have to get our word from the judges, so we will know that very shortly. But judges are currently deliberating, so we'll find out about that soon enough.
I think, the voiceover just really likes Dropkick.
Well, who wouldn't? But I will say, to that point, Crashfest is standing by. They're going to be going on our next fight, which we're really excited to see them. Crashfest is one of the few non-kinetic energy weapons in the finals.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see them show up with what is essentially a sand shovel.
Yeah, printed sand shovel.
A printed sand shovel, maybe, maybe a little more intimidating than a regular sand shovel, but not by a lot.
Not by a whole lot, no.
And yet they have a habit of dominating.
Yeah, they do very, very well. Box rushing and just dominating fights all day long.
It's one of those times when you can really see how much driving skill matters in these matches.
Absolutely, and here's a nice shot of Cage 3.
Next in Cage 3, Crashfest versus Adrift.
Well, speak of the devil. We'll get to see that sand shovel in action.
Eight, 7,
All right, and there you
6,
see Adrift.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots,
And
fight.
there is the box rush, and now it looks like Crashfest is stuck underneath the rails. That's going to be a problem for them today because box rushing is going to be a major part of their strategy going forward.
Crashfest either stuck or non-functional. Looks like non-functional.
Yeah, not good. They just lost the
Wheel
wheel.
down.
Adrift is a extremely powerful horizontal spinner.
Immense amount of energy in these encounters between these two robots.
Robert Rund able to get his bot moving on just one wheel.
However, no wheels is going to be a little bit harder, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. Carter Brenninghoff is operating his strategy to a T. The wheels are gone. That is everything you want to do with a mid-cutter spinner like Adrift. The countdown has started. This is what we are expecting today, either 3-minute slugfests or less than a minute knockouts. All day long.
Love those graphics.
The winner is Adrift.
And just a quick update on the fight before this one. The winner of that fight by judges' decision was Demogorgon. There you see Robert Rund, not so happy with his performance in that particular fight. He will have another chance in the elimination bracket today.
Again, we are a double elimination format. That means no robot is going home after just one loss. It takes 2 to be out of the running for the giant championship crowns, or I should say the golden championship bricks.
That's exactly right. Robert did learn some valuable lessons in that particular fight. For instance, perhaps ease back on the box rush before you get to the rail and get stuck underneath it.
It's a gamble. Sometimes you're going to keep making those gambles, especially with a robot like Adrift.
With like Adrift, yeah.
That spin up is so fast. You have to nail them immediately in order to be able to have a chance against them, because otherwise that weapon is just going to kick you around the arena like nobody's business.
Yeah, I mean, Carter Brenninghoff has built a great bot. Let's go to Cage 2.
Keeping the pace up today, Kyle.
That's what we want. All right, so it looks like in Cage 2 we do have, I see Lars there. Lars Elliott is the operator of Jetlag.
Next in Cage 2, Apex
Yes.
versus Jetlag.
All right, Apex, driven by Robert Walsh. Robert, Jetlag and Apex have a 1-1 record against each other, and their last meeting was September of this year. Both of these drivers, 14 years old, both top-notch competitors here at NHRL.
8, 7,
Someone
6,
is going to walk away
5,
with a winning record,
4,
and we're going to find out who
3,
it is in just a
2,
moment.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Those weapons sound vicious. That was a nice hit. It looks like Apex got the better of that exchange, launching Jetlag into the air. Jetlag trying to self-right, using the gyroscopic force of their weapon. Jetlag looks like it was able to get over. Beautiful hit there from Lars and Jetlag. Another one. That's 2 in a row. Big, massive hits from Lars and Jetlag onto Apex.
Both of these robots have a lot of energy in those weapons. You see the robots flying around with the exchanges. Wow, what a hit there.
Wow, Lars is really dialed in for this fight. These hits are all going his way, and he is not giving much of a chance.
Robot has done the thing,
doing
ladies
the
and gentlemen.
thing!
Apex doing a face plant.
That is the only unstick that Robert Walsh and Apex gets in this fight. Everybody gets one from Brett the Brick, but after that, you're on your own, and that's not so great when you get stuck up on the side rails like we just saw.
Apex getting absolutely ragdolled through this event. It is getting a few hits in here and there, but so far, Jetlag just completely dominant.
Yeah, Lars just driving beautifully. Every single movement is not wasted. It is all super optimized for destruction. Nice. That was a great little volley return from Apex there.
The skill on display here by these two drivers, especially the driver of Jetlag, is really impressive.
It's those 14-year-old reflexes, man. I mean, like, it's so impressive to watch these guys move. My brain couldn't even make these decisions in a third of this. Like, it's impossible.
Now, I've barely registered that the match has started over here.
Oh no, Lars is stuck up on the corner. He does still have one unstick left from Brett the Brick. So that is it. Both of these competitors have no more unsticks left with 44 seconds left in this match.
Sounds as though Apex has lost its weapon, Kyle.
Not happy. Gonna need that if they want to win this fight, especially with how much Lars was dominating the early parts of this exchange.
Oh, and that weapon is back on Apex. Well, it's back and forth anyway.
Wow. Yeah, that weapon on Jetlag is still very functional and very scary. We're down to the last 13 seconds of this match.
Suddenly very quiet. This is going to go to the judges, Kyle.
Yeah, not a bad way to end it, though, by pinning them up against the wall. Excellent move. And a final hit from Lars at the end to show the judges some domination. I really appreciate that. These are two drivers, two teams that you really want to root for.
Lars rubbing it in there a little bit with that last hit, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean,
I can't blame him. That's what you got to do to make a good impression with the judges.
The time for being nice and sportsmanly was last event. We are down to the championships now. This is where it's all on the line. Look at these hits. This volley from Lars early in the fight. Absolutely gorgeous. Lars famously qualified for this event by going on a beautiful run that he was not expecting to win at all. He didn't come with enough spares for that event. I know he is prepared for this one. I know he is ready to go, and he's looking to do very well today.
Yeah, that last run was so emotional, and it was so nice to watch. But at the same time, I kept wondering, what would happen if he's, really had everything he needed to perform at his best? We're going to find out today.
So as we see, we have a unanimous judges' decision for Lars and Jetlag.
Wonderful. Congratulations, Lars.
So they will be moving on in the winner's bracket, which is fantastic. So they'll be facing Silk in the next round. Apex will go down to the elimination bracket. And now we're going to go with some big bot action over in Cage 1.
Mm-hmm. Curious to see who we have loaded up over here.
Next in Cage 1, Nightcrawler versus Ramplan.
There is the business cat himself. Ramplan is in the arena. The winner fights Krunk. The fan prediction is for Ramplan. Ramplan is a fan favorite here by 63%. Ramplan,
8,
very unique in
7,
this division in the sense that its
6,
weapon
5,
is a waggle
4,
stick.
3, 2,
well,
1.
talk about that.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wait, did it lose its waggles? No, that is a gouge in the arena.
Yeah, absolutely. No, so that is...
So robots are required to have an active weapon here at Norwalk Havoc. However, that active weapon can be open to interpretation. And you see some creative approaches, and in this case, the waggle stick, you can see absolutely throws its opponent around the arena without even touching its opponent. You can see the waggle. It does actually help the robot self-right.
Yes, and he does have enough power with it to lift his opponent into the air if necessary. That's not his primary strategy, though. His primary strategy is to manipulate his opponent around the arena, put him where he wants him to be, put him up against these side rails.
Nightcrawler now used its one unstick. One more pin on the plan of Ramplan is going to be the end of this match. I should say one more sustaining, lasting, 10-second or more pin.
Yes, absolutely. Nightcrawler is being driven by Pete Covert. He's on Team Copperhead on BattleBots. He's from Boulder, Colorado. Very powerful weapon, one of the most dominant performers in the 12-pound division, but Nightcrawler is going to have a tough road to hoe against Ramplan.
Yeah, this is not the best rock, paper, scissors matchup possible for Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler wants to be able to get under its opponent, really get a lot of bite with that weapon, and Ramplan is just not going to let Nightcrawler do that.
Definitely not, though. Ramplan was the darling of our very rarely showcased sportsman division in the 12-pound weight class. This year made the move up to full combat, and to no one's surprise, is doing incredibly well in that division, obviously qualifying for the World Championships.
Yeah, everyone here today has done an incredible job in the year leading up to this event. It's just a question of who is the best.
Who is the best and who has the best day? You know what?
Yeah.
Things go your way, some things don't. There's some things you can control, there's some things you cannot. And Ramplan, speaking of control, fully in control of this situation, that was beautiful tip up. All of these count towards the judge's decision that is inevitable to happen here in 34 seconds. Very technical match, very well driven by the business cat himself. And there we go, another slam up against the wall. That's really what you're trying to do with a bot like Ramplan. Brendan Steele, AKA the Business Cats, very pleased with his performance.
There is your it's going to go to the judges, but I think it was a very, very dominant.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at the smile on Brendan's face. He is very pleased with how that match went. You can tell he is not worried about this judge's decision at all. Let's go to a replay.
You can see right from the very beginning, Ramplan able to win basically every exchange with its opponent. A massive hit on the house bot there from Nightcrawler. Not going to win any matches attacking the house bot, excuse me.
No, and he spent the vast majority of this match on its head. Look at that beautiful lift there by Ramplan. What I love about Ramplan is his ability to take these high kinetic energy weapons and just absolutely embarrass those opponents.
Yep.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hello.
Lindsay,
Good to see ya.
Mood lighting over there.
It's a little, we've got some ambiance going on. I dig it.
It goes very well with your hair, by the way. I'm totally digging it.
I matched on purpose. I'm that
Nice
color coordinated. I wish. But I have 2 super chats from the folks over in our YouTube Live. So let's go ahead and share some of those. The first one is from Matthias Mendez, who says, Vamo AGVS. So we have a lot of Brazilian fans in the chat who are cheering on Team AGVS from Brazil, who are competing with, I think, three bots today. So there's a big representation from Team AGVS today.
Thank you, Mr. Mendez.
Yeah.
So happy to have these Brazilian competitors.
And we have another one here from Curtis Honeycutt, who says, go Brian Boxel. You make Team Bloodsport proud with all your winning. So much winning. And that he does.
Yeah, Brian Boxall, he is here with Eruption, and there is some good chances that guy's going to pull out the entire tournament today. We're really excited to see it. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for these super chats. And Lindsay, keep us updated on what's going on with all these folks.
Yeah, absolutely. You can find us on YouTube Live. Send in your chats there, or you can also find us on TikTok if you're out and about today. So
we're live
lots of
streaming
ways.
on the TikTok today, I heard.
We're live on TikTok all day long. So come find us.
I mean, that's good for the Zoomers that are watching, I assume.
Yeah, I think. Maybe. But I'm told
that the TikTok is good for the views and the zooms.
Tick and also talk.
I like TikTok. I don't know anything about it, but I like it.
I mean, it's another thing that just rolls off the tongue. It's fun to say.
It's fun to say. Also, whenever I hear numbers from TikTok, I'm very confused because they're like, oh, this video got 11 bajillion views. And you're like, but how?
I think babies watch it. There's actual people that are like under 6 months of age who poke iPads.
Just all day long.
And it turns out that robot fights are the most entertaining thing for newborns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it. I'll bet it's developmentally really helpful for babies to watch
really
robot
bad.
fights. Or really bad.
I think it's really good.
All right, so we talked earlier about how we're having our first ever Sparky Awards at this event. Let's learn a little bit more about that.
I'm Sam Hansen, evil henchman at NHRL. I'm here to tell you about the NHRL's end of season awards, the Sparkies. This is a Sparky. Sparky reached out to me personally to design some custom trophies, and I'm gonna show you exactly what we did. My assistant here will give me a hand in explaining these awards. Alas, poor Yorick. When Sparky first asked me to design these awards, I built them in CAD. Then I sent them to Sparky via Slack. Sparky loves Slack. They were approved right away, and so I sent them on up to the Glowforge for laser cutting. Perfect size. After 3 days, the Glowforge finally finished cutting everything out, and so I brought it back down here for assembly. A few gallons of glue later, and they're all put together, ready to be awarded at our $1 million championship. Each trophy is filled with something that represents the award to make it a unique and beautiful keepsake for our builders. Each Sparky trophy is engraved with the category of the award and the winner. Congratulations to all the winners of the first NHRL Sparkies.
Wow.
Great job to Sam there. Those are beautiful awards. We're going to be giving those out throughout the day to a bunch, I would say a bunch of lucky builders, but a bunch of builders who earned it.
Yeah, absolutely earned it, and earned the love of the fans, earned the love of the community here. I will say we have some really charming evil henchmen that work here at NHRL.
Yeah, it's funny because Sam was very nice. He was very polite. He was very amicable. But you could feel the evil coming through.
It emanates out of his pores. You can really tell that there's a lot of evil there.
He could barely keep his pinky out of the corner of his mouth. He was struggling there.
I saw.
He pulled his own hand back down.
Literally had to push it back down, yeah.
And that's just his own personality coming through. We're going to go to Cage 4, another big robot fight. Buzz-Kill versus Richard. I'm always entertained to see the robots with just regular human names.
Yeah. So there we see Buzz-Kill. And there we see Richard.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, so the graphic is not quite correct on this. It is Buzz-Kill versus Richard that we are seeing. The winner of this fight will go on to face HotLeafJuice in round 2. I am so sorry for the winner of this fight. HotLeafJuice is possibly the scariest robot in the 12-pound division. This is not great. All right, so already Buzz-Kill stuck up on the rail and having to get there unstick. That's a belt hanging loose off the drive as well. And now the belt is gone.
Yeah, that is not a good place to be for that robot. Richard going to take full advantage, but seems to be doing that in a very cautious manner right now.
Yeah, I would think they would have to.
Oh, chunks coming off. Little bits and pieces. And the countdown has started.
Yeah, they've already had their one unstick. That's not good. And that is what a lockout looks like. Wow. Buzz-Kill, very clearly your winner. Richard having a rough day. Wow. Richard operated by Ricky Wang. He's from Cornell, Combat Robotics team at Cornell. And yeah, rough start to his day. He'll be going down to the elimination bracket. Look at this replay here.
You can see there was a good exchange there. Richard got the better of it. Unfortunately, it put it on its back, and that was really downhill from there. An undercutter like Buzz-Kill loves to see a robot flipped in a way that it's not supposed to, because it means all those places that you didn't anticipate getting hit are suddenly going to get hit quite a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. Liam King is the driver of Buzz-Kill. He's with Team Honeycracked. You'll be seeing a lot of Team Honeycracked here today. They've qualified quite a few robots.
One of the most prolific teams here, I would say.
And friendliest. They're just great. We're going to go to Cage 3 next. This is a really good 3-pound fight. This is Wasabi versus Caldera. Caldera operated by Glenn Boxall. Probably, in the 3-pound division, arguably the most powerful horizontal spinner we have that is just I should say not a full-bodied spinner or a off-centered weapon spinner. And Wasabi, I mean, it is a quintessential Brazilian vertical spinning bot.
5,
tight,
4,
small, compact,
3,
extremely
2,
powerful,
1.
and athletic.
Fight,
There's no other way to
robots,
describe
fight.
robots than athletic. The spin-up time on Caldera is ridiculous.
That is an incredibly powerful and potent robot. We've got an immediate stick there, but no unstick by the house robot necessary.
Yeah, able to get himself down just by the force of his gyroscopic weapon as well as his wheels.
Still, Caldera so far being very dominant.
Yeah, I love how just cautious and measured Glenn is with the way that he drives.
With a robot that powerful, you really have two options. You can be measured and cautious, or you can go hog wild. And when it comes down to this kind of tournament, you need to be cautious.
Yeah.
You need that robot to last through the whole day. You need it to make it to the championship. I think the driving he's doing is just phenomenal.
Yeah, a lot of the kinetic energy from that weapon will go right back into the body of the bot. So you're absolutely right. He's got to be cautious about when he takes these hits and make sure he's getting the most out of them.
Oh, I see a belt down. That is the weapon belt on Wasabi.
Wasabi really having a hard time with this matchup. And the mini-bot from Caldera doing a lot of great work. Mini-bot, of course, driven by Brian Boxall. This is a...
there is the weapon entirely gone.
That is the weapon, and that is a tap out. Tamake is not happy about that.
No, those tensions are running high, which is okay. I mean, that is a tough loss, but what a dominant bit of damage. You won't see a lot of tap outs today compared to a usual day. This is a day where you are going to have a lot of builders trying to stay in at all costs. But once you lose a weapon like that and sustain that kind of damage, it's all over.
Absolutely. Tamaki, one of the best drivers and builders in Brazil.
Here we can see a few of these exchanges. Absolutely massive backlash there. Remember, this is a horizontal spinner delivering these blows. That means you're not going to see as many roof shots, but the energy that robot is hitting into the wall with alone is a tremendous amount of damage that can happen.
That weapon just ripped completely out of its hubs there.
Yeah.
This is what we love about the December World Championships. These fights are almost all going to be that ridiculous all day long. It will be so hard at the end of this day to remember these, like, what was the best fight.
Everyone's bringing their A game.
Yeah.
Everyone's bringing their A game on S-tier robots.
S-tier, to say the least, yes. We're also, oh man, I see, so there's something fun loading into the cage over here.
Oh, that sounds like trouble. Shall we make it double?
I think we might. That is one of the first multi-bots in the 3-pound division to ever qualify for the December finals, the World Championships. This is Wake and Bake, and I am so excited to see them. They are developing a multi-bot strategy here that is very unique.
Absolutely.
We also can see the team behind Malice there. Now, Ricky, what's interesting about multi-bots in this weight class?
Well, so the thing that is interesting that we do here at Norwalk Havoc is you get a weight bonus for having a multi-bot. So in some competitions that might you might have robots that add up to the 3-pound weight limit. In this case, robots can add up to more than that 3-pound weight limit.
That's exactly right.
You've got more mass, more entertainment potentially bouncing around the arena, and we've seen some really creative ways that builders have used that to their advantage. That said, we are seeing some stalling around this cage. We may be looking at a postponement or a forfeit. Is that right?
It very well might be a forfeit. That is one of the things that we are trying to make sure is solidified for this event. You cannot go back up to the pits to fix your robot if you are in trouble. You do have to do whatever repairs need to be right there at the box. If you need a little bit of help. But if you can't, then you got to forfeit. And it does sound like we're hearing from Control that Wake and Bake, whose strategy is to be a multi-bot, is going to have to fight with only one of their bots. That means that they are at a distinct disadvantage because they are a little more than half the weight of their opponent.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
My goodness. You can see both Wake and Bake moving a little bit, but that is not a lot of action going on.
Not at all.
In addition to the weight bonus that Wake and Bake gets for being a multi-bot, they get a little bit more for, I believe, being a shuffler.
Yes, for being a walker bot. Nice grab there by Wake, Bake.
We see the front wedge has been taken off of half of Wake and Bake. Is that the Bake half, Kyle?
I believe that the pink one is the Wake and the green one is the Bake.
Ah, all right, that makes sense.
Called Wake and Bake because the two builders are both into baking and coffee.
Yeah.
Oh no, that is a
down.
light strip on the floor that has been knocked loose by the action in this box.
That is an impressive amount of damage considering these are 3-pound robots.
Yeah, and those light strips are very well secured to the ceiling. I don't think we've watched one come down in quite that manner before.
No, they're well secured. They're over $10,000 per light strip. So that's false. The match is going to continue even with this. There is no risk to the competitors, so we are allowing the match to continue despite the fact that the light has fallen into the arena. That said,
Wake and Bake both seem to be stuck up on their respective corners, not able to move.
We've got a countdown midway through.
Malice, very wide drum spinner. Winning this match, it looks like, by knockout. Very impressive knocking out two robots. Part of the advantage of doing a multi-bot bonus like that is the knockout means you have to knock out both of the bots.
The winner is Malice.
Beautiful work. Absolutely gorgeous work. That's Dan Beretta, very happy about his performance today. Also looking phenomenal in that tie-dyed shirt.
We're going to go to the replay here. You can see there was one good jaw closing on the part of Wake.
Yeah, a little grabby grab, and then the weapon rips off the wedge, and that was pretty much it for Wake.
The one shining moment of success in Wake's day.
And then that was the second, right there, being launched into the lighting and ripping it down off of the ceiling.
Woke up on the wrong side of the arena, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I definitely woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I think that that is an accurate descriptor. We're going to go to cage one. We're going to look at some big robot action. Man, have we only had one judge's decision today at this point?
So far.
So awesome.
So, no, two. We had two.
Next in cage one, RIPperoni versus George.
RIPperoni, a very interesting robot here. Of course, pizza themed. Now, the winner of this fight is going to go on to fight MegatRON. MegatRON, a very formidable robot. The fan prediction in this fight, though, is going to be RIPperoni.
By 86%, that's both indicative of RIPperoni's caliber in the box, as well as their just capacity to be a fan favorite. People love this bot.
Yeah, not only do they think this robot is going to win, they want this robot to win.
I mean, look at it. Who doesn't like pizza, A, and B, who doesn't think that weapon's going to tear something completely apart?
Yeah, that is a really formidable disc. There is a really intense motor with a lot of science behind it, powering that disc. And it's built by a team of absolute veterans and potent engineers and technically minded folks.
Absolutely.
So it's a formidable opponent, to say the least.
And then they'll be going up against George, which I'm looking forward to seeing that. That's a college team. It's going to be a little bit difficult road to hoe for them.
It's a scrappy robot. It has shown us a lot of potential in the past. At the same time, it's one of those things where things are going to have to go right for them.
Yeah,
they
especially in that fight.
They have put the best robot together that they can, and I think they have a real shot. In any other competition, I'd say that they were going to go have a wonderful day. Going up against RIPperoni the first fight, that is a tough start. I think they can do it, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tough. Yeah, RIPperoni is, the driver is Anna Zolnikov today. Pizza.
Fred
you can
Moore
see Fred Moore
lurking in
chanting
the background.
pizza back there.
Brandon Zielinski, I think, was lurking as well. We're going to go to Lindsay, see if the internet maybe has some thoughts on pizza.
Always, there are a lot of opinions on pizza at any given moment. People are really excited because this is a preview of a bot that we're going to see on BattleBots later, actually next year, which is a 30-pound version of RIPperoni. So that is, people are really buzzing about that. But yeah, there's a pizza chant going on in the chat right now. But let's get to some super chats. The first one is from Balargus.
8, 7, 6,
You might have a
5, 4, 3.
All right,
2,
disregard this
1.
countdown because this is super chat
robots,
time.
fight.
So Balargus says,
We
Never
are
mind.
not disregarding that countdown.
oh, all right.
Well, at least the robots are not disregarding that countdown. We're going to go to the fight. There was a really big hit there in the beginning that we unfortunately missed. We'll see it in the replay later. But Richard really taking advantage of this pizza here.
It's George. George.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's
There's
all
too many
these
first-name
people, man.
robots. So we have Sam Petralia from Evanston, Illinois. He's with Team NERT, Northwestern Robotics, Northwestern University Robotics. Ooh. And very balanced robot.
I see a belt missing. I think George has already lost out on its weapon motor. RIPperoni still spinning, but not having the mobility that we'd like to see out of it.
Absolutely not. And NERT, you can see with their signature bucket hats.
Woo! That is so much energy in that weapon disc. However, with limited mobility on those wheels, it's going to be really hard for RIPperoni to drive around like they usually would on their head, on their face, whatever you want to say, on their back. You can see an
They're trying to get
attempted
them
unstick.
unstuck. Yeah, it's a pretty difficult proposition at this point. That asymmetric design does have some advantages, but it does seem like when you're on your head, it does make it difficult to get engagement with the wheels. And George, no weapon left. But it does look like they're going to win this by knockout. The countdown is currently happening.
Knockout. The winner is
A little bit of an upset.
George.
Yeah.
30-pound action right now. George
Knockout.
defeating RIPperoni. RIPperoni will be going down into
winner
the
is
elimination bracket.
George.
George, unfortunately, has to go on to face MegatRON in the next round.
That is a tough fight. Of course, we're also not going to see the end of RIPperoni here. They're going to be back probably with a vengeance, I would imagine. But that MegatRON fight coming up against against George. How do you see that going, Kyle?
MegatRON is in a very interesting place. The last time we saw MegatRON, they were literally on their last legs. I mean, barely being held together by welds and duct tape. This is a new build. This is a new MegatRON. This is a lot of new components, a lot of new pieces. Whew, it's going to be scary. Lindsay, how's it going?
Hi, I'm back again.
Hi there.
Hi, and this time, yeah, let's pick it up where we left off. We have some super chats to get to. So the first one that I was getting to earlier from Balarkus, timeshare have changed when lifters and de facto wedges are seen as more unique than spinners. So I think that was in reference to the Rampant match.
Yeah, for sure. The wedge used to be the meta, not anymore.
All right, so we have another one. This is from Lila Sharp. I love you, Joseph. Take Krunk all the way up. Lila is always in the chat cheering on Joseph, her partner, so it's really heartwarming to see that.
That's super sweet.
All right, the next one is from Eric. Thank you for another great stream on my birthday. Eric, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Eric.
Wonderful.
Great way to spend your birthday.
Not bad. Here from Chris Caps. Hey guys, Chris from Team Stamina. Good luck to everyone. Thanks for an amazing season. Go Lars and Jetlag. Bring home that title from all of us at Team Stamina.
Aw,
Got a
thanks,
lot of
Chris.
Lars Elliott fans in the chat as well. So a lot of people cheering on Jetlag there. All right, we've got more, but I'm going to share them with you later because we've got fights to get to.
Yeah, let's
Holding
get to those
out.
fights.
We're going to jump over to cage 4, another big robot fight. Big-ish robot fight, perhaps.
You think there might be some size going on?
There's definitely an amount of girth in that arena.
Next in cage 4, Sombra versus Big-ish.
All right. So the winner of this fight goes on to face Psycho. Sombra is predicted to win by our fans by 70%.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go. It's a slow start for these two robots. Both spun up to speed.
Just
Big-ish, very cautious in its approach.
quick correction there. The winner of this fight will go on to face Disko in the next round. Also a scary fight. Sombra from Team AGVS.
It's a lot of dancing on the part of Big-ish. That dancing, however, implies a lot of energy in that weapon.
Absolutely.
Kyle, are we down a leg on the part of Big-ish, or did it start with just one?
Yeah, it looks like they are just on one wheel and they've only got one leg out there to actually keep the bot in the right position. They're basically being dismantled by Sombra at this point. Sombra is a very traditional Brazilian vertical spinner bot. Tight, compact, extremely well driven, very fast, low to the ground.
You see the weapon now down on Big-ish.
Weapons down, one side of the
Tap
drive
out.
is down. Not surprised to see a tap out. They'll be seeing
The
what they can do
winner
in the
is
elimination bracket.
Sombra.
Sombra will go on to fight Disko in the next round. This team, I will tell you, was not expecting Big-ish to even qualify for this tournament. They're rebuilding the bot completely different for next season, so it is a little past its last legs at this point. I'm sure they've done some work to keep it up and functional, but you can't keep the same thing going for this long and not expect a lot of wear and tear.
No, there's definitely an element of last legs, probably sunsetting, you might say, of that design. We'll see if it comes back bigger and better. Maybe not bigger. It's already pretty large.
Yeah, it's pretty large for 12
but
pounds.
better. I think there's potential there. I think we've seen a lot of that particular design style obviously go far in a lot of different competitions. And he's a good competitor. So.
Yeah.
There's a lot
so
of potential.
We're looking at cage 3 right now. We're going to get ready for our next 3-pound fight. It does look, speaking of unique designs, looks like we might have an interesting fight lined up here for you. Brought to you by the Casmers.
Next in Cage 3, Komodo versus Project LiftOff.
Project LiftOff, one of the most impressive robots here, both in its performance and in its technology.
Winner of this fight goes on to face Sepial. The fans predict Project LiftOff by 79%.
8.
Project LiftOff,
7,
a
6,
Melty Brain full
5,
body spinner.
4, 3, 2.
A little bit redundant.
1.
Melty Brain robot.
Fight,
Every
robots,
bit of
fight.
that robot is the weapon. Moves using complex computer control. Space age technology in a alien-looking package. A flying saucer looking package.
Komodo is a horizontal spinner with a brand new horizontal armor package. This is the second horizontal robot they've ever faced. And boy, are they getting that new armor design tested by Project LiftOff right now. That's Miles Sim, you can see there on the left in the blue square. This is his first season in any sort of combat robotics competition.
Absolutely immense hits being delivered by Project LiftOff here.
Looks like the strategy right now for Komodo is to take those hits, absorb that impact, and try to get Project LiftOff to damage themselves.
Project LiftOff is vulnerable when it hits into the walls. It has big hooks that can get stuck in the wooden kick plates around our arena. That's probably what Komodo wants to do in order to have a relatively painless win, but I don't think anything at this point is going to be painless, Kyle.
No, with the spin-up time on Project LiftOff added as it is right now, you are going to take damage fighting this spot. There is just no way to avoid it. Miles doing a wonderful job.
Komodo starting to limp, though.
And you can hear those hub motors on the wheels of Project LiftOff getting up to speed. Once you see the lights on Project LiftOff kind of lock in and stay in a single place, that's when you know that the bot is translating as the Casmers want it to. Essentially, that's when it's ready to drive and make hits. The beautiful thing about a Melty Brain design is while the programming for it is incredibly hard, I mean, getting those two wheels that are both pointing basically in the same direction to create this much translation and movement is very difficult. But once you get a hit, that's the full weight of the robot behind that weapon.
Ooh, that was a big self-hit from Project LiftOff there.
It's so difficult to drive a bot like Project LiftOff. The slightest movement on the stick could leave it launching into the walls once it's up to full speed. You really have to be so careful.
Well, that's your match.
So that one will go to the judges. You can see Miles Sim from Komodo looking pretty worried. The Casmers looking pretty pleased with their performance there.
That was a pretty dominant match. You never know for sure. We do have to check in, but realistically, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And a lot of control. Control, by the way, amazing thing to see in a robot like Project LiftOff. To be able to control a match.
We never would have thought about a bot like Project LiftOff, a Melty Brain spinner, winning control points at any competition, and they win control points here regularly now.
Yes.
Their translation is so accurate and so good. I had a great interview at the last event with the Casmers, and they explained that the Melty Brain community really does work together to kind of develop this technology and improve each other's bots, which I think is wonderful.
Makes sense.
So we got a replay now of that 12-pound fight we just saw before this match. And you can see Sombra just dismantling Biggish. Biggish, of course, a robot from Ohio, Kent State. And there we see a rematch or a replay of this match that we just saw. Project LiftOff taking out both the Minibot and Komodo at the same time. A little friendly fire action there.
Yeah.
And we can see a unanimous judges decision for Project LiftOff. Can't say I'm surprised about that.
No, but an absolutely impressive showing. a great fight to watch.
Yeah, Miles, Sims, and Komodo did a great job. They'll be down in the elimination bracket. We'll be seeing how they progress through the tournament going forward. Really great job for them. Let's go to our friend Lindsay. Lindsay, what's going on?
How you doing, Lindsay?
Hi. So once again, we are back with the Super Chats. So the first one that we have here is from one of our friends, Christine from Outside of the Box podcast. There are too many amazing bots fighting to name them all, but special shout out to Positively Hysterical, which is sure to be a new fan fave. And I don't want to give any spoilers away as to what this bot is, but it's nothing like we ever seen before, and I think you're going to really like it. It's from builder Tom Farkas, who you might know from First Drink of the Day. All right, so the next one we have here is from David Brunette. The Innovation Spark team / HACR group supports all our Houston-based teams at today's event. Team ACDC
The
with Malice.
winner is Project LiftOff.
Team ACDC with Malice has selected us as their nonprofit. Good luck today. So that's really good to see. Hope they take home some money today. And the last one that we have here is from Ray Jennings. Now, this is controversial. I don't have the evidence to back this up, but he says, just in, Demogorgon found using robot performance-enhancing drugs. That's a bold claim. I'm not here to confirm or deny that, Ray. So, but thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Ricky. We now have Chris and Luke.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay. Welcome. Are you excited for today?
Lindsay, I am so stoked for today. I cannot even tell you. Best of the best robots from all around the world. There are no empty spots in the bracket. Every single fight we're going to see today is a banger.
$1 million in prizes we're also giving away. That's just crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so awesome that, so many builders have brought forth these incredible organizations that they can donate their winnings to for each of the brackets, $250,000. That is bonkers.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you go upstairs and you talk to the builders, they are so motivated by this. I mean, so many of the builders are here for education and for STEM, and for them to support that, that's really, really cool.
It is a very different atmosphere in the pits, I'll tell you from experience.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take it over to Cage 2 here. I can see loaded in Stoneforge facing off against Jack Rabbit Flex.
Next in Cage 2, Jack Rabbit Flex versus Stoneforge.
Stoneforge here in white, driven by James Wynn from Team
8,
WPI.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Facing off
2,
a red against
1.
Jack Rabbit Flex.
Fight,
and
robots,
Drew Davis,
fight.
our 10th grade English teacher from Schenectady. Fast start for Stoneforge here. Running circles around Drew. Looks like Drew has a little bit of impaired driving right out of the box. Now, speaking of Tom Farkas and First Drink of the Day, Tom Farkas is running Bug, Drew Davis's red mini-bot there. Now, here at NHRL, if you have a mini-bot, it gives you a little bit of extra weight. And if you've got a good driver like Tom in your corner, you can hopefully get under your opponent, high center them, and allow the main bot to come in and attack. But it looks like, what is this? Jack Rabbit Flex up against the rail. Is Drew stuck? Drew is stuck.
Now every bot gets one on stick from our house bots.
But look at that, Drew didn't need it.
Did the old shimmy.
Yeah, it looks like his mobility is not really where he wants it to be. But they are ganging up on Stoneforge here.
Both inverted. This is like something out of Top Gun. Uh-oh.
Inverted on top of each other, Chris. That's terrible. I think all three robots were inverted. That's delightful.
Now Stoneforge is going to capitalize on this.
90
But it looks like,
left here
one
in
of
this
those
match.
little wedges are stuck under the guardrail.
And look at that. Tom Farkas successfully pushing Stoneforge into the corner. Stoneforge just, I'm hearing counting. What?
Oh my goodness.
Wow. That is a knockout. Jackrabbit Flex is your winner. Stoneforge stuck under the rail with those
Knockout.
super sharp forks.
The winner is Jackrabbit Flex.
Jackrabbit Flex and Drew Davis. Drew, I can say, is particularly motivated here today. He is taking his $5,000 that he has already won for qualifying for the finals and put it toward a brand new robotics program in his school district in Schenectady.
That is so cool.
Now,
that is so cool.
If Drew is able to take it all the way to the end and win $250,000, that would be life-changing for a robotics program in upstate New York.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Stoneforge, incredibly good, precise driving, aggressive driving, and those forks, you know, so sharp, were the undoing of the robot. I mean, I think that Stoneforge was in control for most of that match, and here we go. Sometimes you just get stuck under that tiny little gap, Chris.
Yeah, you notice how there's like the small spike on the back of that fork. It looked like that got wedged under, and it's designed to prevent your opponent from slipping off your fork, and, you know.
Now, Chris, delightfully, I see a sunflower in cage 1.
Next in cage 1, Sunflower of Peace versus Marathon.
Chris, Alex and Richie are wearing little tuxedo t-shirts. That is such a good idea. Why didn't we think of that? That is great.
8,
Yes, they were told
7,
it's formal attire
6,
today.
5, 4, 3,
Facing off against
2,
Marathon.
1.
And that's the
Fight,
killer in the
robots,
box.
fight.
Let's see if they're going to be able to spit up.
Marathon built and driven by Fred Moore, the driver of RIPperoni, previously the driver of Valkyrie on BattleBots. Facing off against two little kids in Alex and Richie, who have qualified not one, but 2 robots here today, Chris. How wonderful.
Oh, no!
Now let's see if that sunflower is a self-rider. What do you think?
Oh, boy. I wonder what Sunflower was seeded for today.
Good, good. Low sodium, I think. Yeah.
This is not a bot that has, it's not a self-writing Sunflower on top.
No. Yeah. Oh, I think Fluffy may have actually made it worse. Yeah, I think a count out might be coming pretty soon here.
Ooh.
Oh, big hit on the mini bots. I can hear counting.
Yeah.
2, 1. That's a knockout. Fred Moore advances here in the undefeated bracket. Now, just the way like the seeding is, you know, our early matches, round 1, sometimes we see some kind of lopsided matches. Marathon's one of our best 30-pounders facing off against, you know, a robot built by kids. I will say Alex and Richie have so much heart, though. I think that they just embody the spirit of this sport. And I am just so happy that we have them here. They've qualified 2 robots. They are having the best day of their life.
I feel like every day is the best day of their life. I mean, they're just wonderful to be around. They're very charitable. Like, you know, they love talking to people in the pits. They're just, yeah, I totally agree. They are the beating pulse of what this community is.
Yeah. We're going to take a quick break and hear from our sponsor, Xometry.
Robotics to renewable energy, aerospace to autonomous vehicles, prototypes to large production runs. Xometry helps engineers bring innovations to life by connecting them to extensive manufacturing capacity, an instant quoting engine, and advanced AI to make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Welcome to Xometry, where big ideas are built.
What if you could access the world's manufacturing capacity with a few clicks? What would you build? Xometry puts manufacturing at your fingertips. Get instant online quotes on 3D printing and CNC machining. And and access thousands of manufacturers worldwide. With Xometry Manufacturing on Demand, it's your time to build. Visit Xometry.com today.
The robots you're seeing here today are the product of many hard hours of design and construction. They're built from the ground up with custom metal, plastic, and composite parts. Who do NHRL's robot builders turn to when they need parts quickly and at low prices? Xometry. Xometry connects robot builders to the same instant quotes, extensive manufacturing capacity, and advanced AI that the biggest names in aerospace, medical devices, and automotive use. They make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Thank you so much, Xometry, for sponsoring NHRL. Chris, we got a good look here at downtown Norwalk, gorgeous downtown Norwalk. We're right on the water. We're here on Water Street.
Beautiful, sunny, warm downtown Norwalk, Connecticut.
I think we may have gotten that footage from earlier in the year. All right, let's check in here with another big box fight in Cage 4.
Who you seeing over there, Luke?
I see a giant dinosaur here of some sort. I think that this is a Stegosaurus. Now, if this Stegosaurus is attached correctly to the robot, I believe that this is going to be Minimizer in the box, facing off against Bottom Feeder.
Next in Cage 4, Minimizer versus Bottom Feeder.
Minimizer built and driven here by Sean Becker, flew in today from LA, Southern California, facing off against Ryan Klingman and Bottom Feeder.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good spin up there from Bottom Feeder. Good mobility as well. Taking a hit straight to the face.
Now, Minimizer does have a pretty chunky armor package on the front of it. And such a cool design. That long, elongated frame allows it to kind of spin its horizontal in the back and hit opponents in areas where they might not expect. But it looks like that horizontal is no longer spinning, Luke.
Yeah, you need to have that spinner spinning. That's the key to Minimizer's success. Looks like Minimizer is now on its head as well. Just getting bodied by Bottom Feeder here. Now, the way that Minimizer is supposed to work is that it takes these huge hits to the face, and then it whips its tail around and attacks the wheels in the back of Bottom Feeder.
Tap out.
That didn't work here in this fight. This is a tap out.
The winner is Bottom Feeder.
Sean Becker and Minimizer going down early into the elimination bracket.
That was probably a pretty smart tap out early. You know, when you lose your weapon like that, then it's going to come down to, can I win the control, an aggression game? But when you have another bot, especially one with a mini bot with a wedge, chances are you're going to be doubled up on, and you're not going to get those control points that you need to procure a win, either in the eyes of the judges or, you know.
I'm sure that Sean went into that fight really hoping to eat away at those juicy wheels.
Yeah.
There's no wheel guards, obviously, on Bottom Feeder. And I think that if he was able to execute that strategy better, we may have seen a different outcome. All right, we're going to head over to Cage 3. See loaded in Chubby Unicorn facing off against the Greatest Challenge. Oh, people love the Greatest Challenge.
Next in Cage 3, the Greatest Challenge versus Chubby Unicorn.
Wow, look at the rainbow paint job on Chubby Unicorn. Appropriate, I love it. Factoid here, the winner of this fight will fight Silent Spring. Fan prediction, 50-50 split, pretty good.
I'll take that. I would take that right to the bank.
7.
I will say, Chubby Unicorn was famous in its last appearance for defeating Project LiftOff.
Fight,
Let's see if
robots,
Tim Seaver and
fight.
Chubby Unicorn can pull it off here once again, defeating yet another Multi-Brain.
Wow. That thing is gnarly. I love it.
Now, the greatest challenge here, it's brand new for this competition. They are running a brand new control board inside of that robot called RIPperoni.
I think it's actually called an out-of-control board, Luke.
And look at this. Tim Hebert and Chubby Unicorn on its head.
Yeah, it was a big hit to that side armor package of Chubby Unicorn.
It just feels like the greatest challenge is heavy. Like it's staying pretty planted to the floor. When I was talking to the builder of the greatest challenge here earlier today, they were saying, you know, we watched that Project Liftoff and Chubby Unicorn fight very closely, and you know, we think that we can survive this by running slightly shorter teeth on this ring. And it looks like so far they're doing it.
It is working well for him. I'll
Landing
give him that.
huge hits on Chubby Unicorn.
But Chubby Unicorn is a really well-built bot. That thing is like a little tank.
Chubby Unicorn here is from Team Dicey, Brandeis University. They're notable because they don't have a really formal, super strong engineering program, and these are enthusiasts here, and they've been doing great this year. And you know, Brandeis, they also applied for our $1 million collegiate and high school robotics grant program, and I'm really expecting great things from this program next year.
1 minute left on this clock.
Oh, and the greatest challenge is not spinning! Oh no! This is exactly how Chubby Unicorn defeated Project Liftoff. Incredible. Here comes Brett to save. Wow. Wow.
Oh, okay.
I'm not seeing any motion at all from the wheels. I think that the greatest challenge could be dead. 20 seconds left here. Brett is not a surgeon, but it seems relatively easy to do. All right.
Oh.
Tap out.
It's already dead. That's a tap out.
The winner is Chubby Unicorn.
Tim Hebert, the Melty Brain Slayer here. Showing the audience that his heart rate was going fast in that match. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Greatest challenge was really staying pretty planted to the floor. It just felt heavy as it was coming down, you know. And again, Chubby Unicorn is just an agent of chaos. It spends a lot of time on its head. It crashed into the wall several times. It was stuck up against the rail momentarily, but it was able to survive. That is a tough, tough robot. It's just so well constructed. All right, let's take it over here to Cage 2. And see loaded in Dominic Yankaskis and Narcissist facing off against Twin Beast, Wagner Prestes.
Next in Cage 2, Twin Beast versus Narcissist.
We have yet another fight here from Team AGVS and the Brazilians with Twin Beast. A very
8,
interesting
7,
dual hub motor
6,
spinner.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, good mobility
Big
right out of
exchange.
the box from Narcissist. Landing a huge hit, and look at this. Got the mini bot here from Narcissist successfully getting under Twin Beast. But Twin Beast does not look right.
There's a wheel! And it's stuck on Twin Beast.
An incredibly destructive match. Narcissist is down a wheel. Twin Beast looks like it's bumping along the floor.
It looks like their right wheel is seized up, Luke.
Yeah. And Narcissist is just having a dance party by itself, Chris. desperately trying to get over there. Desperately trying to show motion.
The only bot that's at 100% right now is the mini bot from Narcissist.
Yeah. Ooh, big hits here. 60 seconds down in this fight. And I'm seeing a little bit of smoke. Is that smoke from Narcissist?
Or dust. It might be actually just shaving the floor.
Wow. Wow.
Simultaneous disable.
Okay, we're gonna take this one to the judges. They got to see about 90 seconds of footage here in this fight. The referee in this fight has called it for a simultaneous knockout. Interesting.
So the judges are going to have to reflect, and then based on that 90 seconds, they're going to take a look at who had the damage, who had the aggression, who had the control, and award a winner.
Now the Minibot did great, you know, pinning Twin Beast. However, Narcissist lost a wheel. That's pretty big damage. Not able to show great control with the main robot. Yeah, you gotta here. Let's take a look at this replay. And judges, let's look at this replay together. You know, we just saw so much chaotic driving here. The robots crashing into the rail, crashing into the walls. And like you said, Chris, this Minibot did great. Really staying on Twin Beast. Narcissist just cartwheeling there by itself in the corner. Now, Narcissist is longer than you've seen it before. The body is wider, and it's running cleated wheels. They've sandwiched cleats inside of those poured, you know, urethane wheels.
It's really big here in Norwalk with our plywood floors. You know, those teeth, they really do give you a lot of traction on this floor. It's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, the judges are still deliberating. What do you think, Chris? I know we're not judges. How would you go?
I am not a judge, but I would say that given one of the mini-bots, you know, was still fully capable of, you know, asserting some control and some, you know, some aggression.
Yeah.
That does tip the scales a little bit. Now, was it enough to help outweigh that one wheel being sheared clean off of Narcissist? That's going to be their decision to make.
A loss of control with that lost wheel.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
What's your thoughts?
I'm happy I'm not a judge. All right, they're still going to think about this. So we're going to go to cage one and yet another fight. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Chris.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
It is Depth Charge in the box. Depth Charge, the dual horizontal spinner, weighs in at 45 pounds. Built by the team behind Triton and Deep Six, famous for breaching the inner panel, not the outer panel, of cage 4 here in one of their very first fights ever.
Oh my goodness! Do you remember that?
Yeah, I talked to Brad and Shay there, who are running Depth Charge, and they have assured me that they have designed the robot to not breach the cage this time.
Oh, that's great. And everyone in the front row, if you reach under your stands, you'll find a Kevlar vest and a pair of safety glasses.
All right, very quickly, in that last fight, the winner by split decision was Narcissist.
Okay.
Okay, Dominic Yankaskis staying alive. All right, and here, good factoid, the winner of this fight will fight Polyester. And I can see a bunch of Wrigleys over in the corner. This is Team Bots FC and Knockoff White.
I think it's actually a pack of Wrigleys.
Depth Charge.
Good, Chris.
Versus Knockoff White.
You can see Adam Wrigley there, driving in today from Brooklyn.
8, 7, 6,
Shay and Brad, they
5,
flew in here today
4,
from Vegas.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, here we go. That classic chaotic start for Depth Charge.
Yeah, in order for this thing to get mobile, it really needs to spin this huge honking horizontal weapon up. So it generally does kind of misbehave at the beginning of this match. Oh my goodness!
Oh, every single time I see depth charge at an angle, I get nervous, Chris.
Oh boy.
Now, the interesting thing about this fight is that Knockoff White is a shuffler, so these are two 45-pound robots in the box. Now, you get a little bit of a weight bonus for having unconventional locomotion. So you can see those feet going on Knockoff White. Not great, you know, they're kind of in the air. Shay is just absolutely dialed in under Knockoff White. You can hold that pin for up to 10 seconds. You can see Adam Wrigley asking the ref to get Shay out from underneath his robots. That stopping motion, you can hear it in here.
Whoa!
Ow!
Oh man!
Ow! I'm seeing, no, that arm! The arm!
Oh!
Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Here we go!
Oh, that hammer is twisted! It is askew!
Wow! I am delighted, Chris. A minute 20 left, and they're flinging bot probes around inside of the box. Wow! The sound in here is deafening. This like stopping motion from Knockoff White, the dual horizontals on depth charts. It is incredible.
Oh my!
Wow. Oh, Knockoff White is in pieces, Chris. Pieces. Wow. 35 seconds left here. I think that their locomotion might be dead on Knockoff White. Adam is trying to show locomotion simply by throwing that broken hammer into the ground. Wow. Is this yet another simultaneous knockout, Chris?
This was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Wow. These builders showed no respect to these boxes, all right? These boxes are wrecked, Chris. We're gonna take it to the judges.
Wow. Shay doing the celebration dance.
Shay is very happy about her team's performance there. You can see them wearing the Triton shirts, right? They ran Triton this season on BattleBots, returning to the Discovery Channel January 5th. Brand new robots, and you know, let me just say, they build a pretty good horizontal, you know? Now, Depth Charge originally built by Dustin Eswine, the captain of Deep Six, and he is taking the finals off because he has twin babies at home, Chris.
Priorities.
Now, I love this absolutely chaotic match.
Wow.
This is one of those matches that I'm gonna watch on repeat on YouTube, you know, for the next month, you know? Just spraying parts everywhere. You could see those like the housing around those legs on Knockoff White.
Whoa!
And knocking that hammer straight down into the horizontal of
like
Depth Charge.
A spearhead hammer that was twisted to turn it into basically a fly swatter.
Yeah.
At that point.
Incredible. Wow. Now the magic of combat robotics is in 45 minutes. You're gonna see both of these robots back in the box. They're gonna look impeccable, but they are absolutely wrecked in their current form. Incredible. Oh, look at that.
Of course.
Okay. We got a little bit of Lexan damage, I'm going to guess, from Depth Charge. So you can see that burl getting peeled up.
They're like
hit
2
the
for
Lexan.
4? Are they like 2 for 4 for breaking the box?
I think so. I think so, Chris. We're going to have to replace this panel. So we're going to take Cage 1 offline. We're going to run a couple more fights here in Cage 2. You can see them cutting that burl off. They're just going to give that to Bradley Handstead there, just as a little memento. Good job, Brad.
One of our head engineers, Ed, just popped into the box. He'll be the one at the helm of swapping out.
Wow, and look at this. It went to the judges, and they all agreed, depth charge, unanimous judges' decision. Great fight. Ooh, ooh, I love a fight like that, Chris. Wow.
Yeah, Knockoff White definitely had an uphill battle trying to get around that weapon. They did actually land a couple of really nice hits, but then after they kind of got up onto, they were up on top of depth charge, that's when one of those blades just spun around and absolutely shattered that kind of crawling mechanism that they've built.
The damage absolutely went to depth charge in that. There were just pieces of Knockoff White that were falling off with every single hammer strike. Delightful. Love that. So yeah, if you're here in the audience, you get to watch us switch out a panel here. We want to keep everybody safe. Because there's questions about how the boxes are constructed, we have an incredibly thick panel of Lexan here in the middle. Then we have a 1-inch air gap with a little bit of rubber. And there's an even thicker panel of Lexan on the outside. Right. So it takes a lot to do a full breach here on one of these boxes. All right, we're going to go over to cage 4. I think I see Alex and Richie here in the box yet again. And I believe...
Next in cage 4, Captain Caveman versus Huge.
Here we go. Jonathan Schultz here and Huge. Huge! Factoid here, the winner of this fight is going to fight Phenomenon or Plyohazard. Fan prediction, 98% for Huge. 2% for Captain Caveman.
7,
I think I'm that
6,
2%, Chris.
5, 4,
he is a captain.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go. Good speed right out of the box from Jonathan Schultz and Huge. Crossing the box, taking it straight to Captain Caveman. Whoa! Exploding the mini-box.
Why? Why, Jonathan?
Jonathan is here for carnage, Chris. But this is a great spin-up from Captain Caveman. Oh! 98%! Let's go! Oh, but Captain Caveman is coming apart at the seams. Now let's see if the little bot underneath that runs Captain Caveman can escape its dead shell now.
It's a wedge at this point.
Yeah. Maybe Fluffy can go over there and see if she can separate these two parts of this robot. Wow. 2 minutes left here in this fight. And I'm hearing a count out for Captain Caveman. Jonathan Schultz here, and Huge survives yet another round here of the finals.
Knockout.
They love a hometown Connecticut team, Chris.
The winner is Huge.
Huge!
Huge is looking great.
Huge is looking great. Jonathan Schultz won a golden dumpster here at NHRL earlier in the year, and his robot is incredibly effective against verts, four-wheel drives, apparently prehistoric cavemen.
Right. You got a few prehistoric themed bots here today that he's got to somehow overcome.
Yeah, exactly. But love to see Jonathan doing well. I can see that we're loading in here. I believe cage 3 is loaded. Controller, are we going to go to cage 3 next? It's a good one if we do.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's a good one. We are going to go to cage 3.
Oh, boy.
Making, his NHRL finals debut for the first time today, Calvin, Iba, and Lynx.
Next in cage 3, Caldera versus Lynx.
Lynx is your reigning NHRL Beetleweight champion. Took home first place last December.
8, 7.
Let's see if
6,
Glenn Boxel
5,
and Caldera
4,
into the
3,
blue square has what it
2,
takes
1.
to knock out a
Fight,
champion.
robots, fight.
Oh! An incredible box rush from Calvin Iba. But look at this. Lynx is immediately stuck in the corner. High centered under that mini bot.
All right, he got inverted, but he was able to self-right.
Oh no, and the mini bot has high centered his own robot. Oh!
Tap out. The winner
Brian
is
Boxel
Lynx.
finding that tap out button. Lynx will survive in the undefeated bracket. Wow. A little bit of cage side chatter here between these two builders. Brian saw something that maybe we didn't see.
Yeah, they were very quick on that button. Something obviously wasn't working the way it was supposed to be, or something maybe even got sheared off, and they were on that button in a split second.
The Boxels are good about preserving their robot and carrying it into the next round. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Calvin, Iba, and Lynx showing us why he is the reigning Beetleweight champion. Incredibly fast box rush with those titanium cleats that he's running. And just big hits here. Look like, you know, yeah, the Boxels trying to play it safe. That's good.
Risk analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I can see us loaded into cage 2. Very exciting. We've got Tony D'Ambrosio and the NHRL debut of his daughter Aria, driving the mini bot here with Blackbird. Give it up. Here we go.
Next in cage 2, Malice versus Blackbird.
Malice here run by Dan Barada from Pennsylvania, facing off against Tony and his daughter.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, we've got 4 robots here in the box. You can tell Tony and Aria, because Tony is running a red and black egg beater, while Malice is a black and white egg beater. And look at this, I think that Aria has successfully high-centered Malice. Good pin there, Aria. Oh, but Dan has found the angle here on Blackbird, popping Tony in the air. You can see exactly how much gyro they have. Huge hit there. Every single time that Dan turns, you can see that his robot is being pulled up into the air. There's just an incredible amount of power in Malice. Oh, good hit there.
Couple
Tony's
of huge exchanges already, but it just kind of shows exactly how well built both of these bots are. They could take quite a pounding.
Now it's sounding a little bit quieter in the box, and one of these robots' weapons down.
It looks like it might be the one on Malice.
Yeah, it looks like the weapon on Malice is down. Now Tony is such a controlled driver, he stays on top of his opponent.
Oh, there's another belt.
There's another belt. Both of the weapons now are down. 1:20 left. It's going to come down to control. Who can control the pace of the match? Who can put their opponent into the position that they want their opponent in? Who's got better drive? Looks like Blackbird might have better drive here at this point.
But do they have the push power of Malice?
60 seconds left here in this fight. Aria is staying in this fight, staying close to her opponent. This is great. Fun fact, Aria's favorite battle bot is Valkyrie, and her mini bot is very Valkyrie-esque, shaped like Valkyrie. 30 seconds left here in this fight. Now the judges are looking for pins, they're looking for pushing.
Oh boy.
Here we go. And answering that question with a good 10-second pin here from Tony on Malice. 20 seconds left here in this fight. Let's see if he can do it one more time. There he is. There we go. Tony's going to take it to the judges. It's going to be their last view of this fight. Blackbird pinning Malice. That's the match. Here we go. Oh, good hug. Father and daughter, you love to see it. Wow. Arya's first fight ever. And taking it to the judges. Good job.
Her new nickname on the playground is going to be Arya the Conqueror.
Very good. All right, let's take a quick look here at this replay. This was an incredibly destructive match. Whoa, look at that. Wow. Ooh. That was a good pin from Arya on Malice. And then stripping off belts here. Malice lost their weapon first. Blackbird lost their weapon maybe 10 seconds, 20 seconds after that. And it came down to pushing. Tony landing some good pins.
That was a pretty brutal fight, but I bet you both of these bots only have to go upstairs and throw new belts on.
Yeah.
And they're both ready to go.
Yeah, these are very, very tough, reliable robots. All right, the judges are still talking to one another, so we get to watch the loadout here in Cage 2. It was funny, Tony was telling me, he was like, yesterday, Arya came to me and was like, hey, I'm really nervous. And Tony was like, I'm pretty chill. And then today, Arya was chill and Tony was nervous. So like they kind of flip-flopped, you know?
It's a good team.
Day by day. All right. Oh, wow, it's a split decision.
Wow.
Whoa, okay. We have a split judges decision in favor of Malice.
All right.
Okay. So Dan Barada stays alive in the bracket, and Blackbird is going to be going down into the elimination bracket very early in the day. Interesting. I don't know if I would judge that one that way, but I'm not a judge, Chris. All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1. Wow, they've already fixed it. They swapped out that panel.
That is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, these panels are designed for quick changes. And yeah, this box is back up to 100%. This is great.
Next in Cage 1, Plyohazard versus Phenomenon.
Plyohazard here, run by the Casmers, facing off against Brandon Bennett Young and Phenomenon. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, I have just heard from Neil that we have an update on the last fight. The judges had the voting backwards. So the winner by split decision is Blackbird. Wow, look at the audience. They love it. They love it.
My guess is 2/3 of the audience agrees.
All right, you can see this huge crowd here around the cage. Our VIP ticket area allows you like really close access to the big boxes, which is really, really cool. However, they're crowded around Cage 4. I don't think we're fighting in Cage 4. We're fighting in Cage 1.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, good spin up here from Brandon and Phenomenon. Plyohazard here. Today, it looks like it's a 4-bar lifter. I say today because Plyohazard has arrived here to NHRL with probably 5 different configurations. And that's a good lift, Andrew. Andrew Casmer here, builder of Project LiftOff, builder of many different very interesting robots here, is trying his hand at a 4-bar lifter. I gotta love that.
It's Plyohazard is like the IKEA shelf of combat robotics. Just you can put it in whatever configuration you want, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Now these very long forks on the front of Plyohazard, annoyingly, are keeping Phenomenon very far away from making contact. Seeing a little bit of, you know, fork wars here. Here we go, another good lift. Now Brandon would love to get under Plyohazard and pop it in the air. Let's see if he's able to get around to the side of the robot. 70 seconds down here in this fight.
Those forks are doing a great job.
Has keep away sticks, maybe. Certainly not getting under his opponent.
Oh, well, I would prefer to have a keep away stick if I was fighting Phenomenon.
Here we go, another good lift! Wow!
Wow!
Good lift! Wow! Fluffy's gonna have to come in here and save Phenomenon, burning up that one save. Not a great look for the judges, I'll say, Chris. Oh no,
boy.
Fluffy. Pushing Phenomenon into the corner. Fluffy, no!
Bad, Fluffy, bad.
Fluffy. Fluffy, you're supposed to help, not to hurt, Fluffy. Wow.
I only know how to destroy.
It's just getting worse, Fluffy. Wow. Wow. How much higher can we get it up on the leg stand, Chris? Oh, here we go.
In another 30 seconds, they're going to need a ladder to get Phenomenon down.
Wow. I think one of those forks might be stuck.
Well, yeah, it got rammed into the plywood.
Okay. Wow. All right. Now, has Brandon escaped the countouts? Andrew's going to come in here, see if he can save. Wow. What can you say about that fight, Chris? That was a weird one.
What can you say about that fight?
Wow. The Casmers here just amused with that fight. But still a good little handshake at the end of that fight. You gotta love the kind of genial nature of this sport. Take a look at this replay. I don't know why we'd want to, but let's do it anyway. We saw probably, what, 3 lifts, I think, from Plyohazard.
Yeah.
And no damage whatsoever in this fight. Not
Emotional
even
damage points only.
Right.
But this is where, yes, this is where the tides...
key. That's the only thing you can do, you know?
And here we are,
Fluffy.
4.5 hours later.
Yeah, there you go.
Can we put a little hand on Fluffy? Just something.
We need a spatula.
Right.
Like just a big burger flipping spatula, you know? Mm-hmm. Maybe a snow shovel, you know?
Put Plyohazard on the front of it, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. This one's gonna go to the judges. I'm sorry. And surprising no one, the winner of that fight was Plyohazard. Okay. Got 1 win under their belt for the finals. That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
You only got a few more to go.
You gotta wonder, I mean, you see a lot of robots that are kind of shaped like Phenomenon. Does Plyohazard have what it takes to take home a golden bread today?
You know how much a $250,000 buys you in plywood?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, make at least 2 or 3 more, you know? Wow, that was an interesting fight.
Yeah?
Now, Chris, delightfully, I think that we are all locked up in cage 4. I think we're gonna go to another big box fight here. I can see Carmen. Ooh, Carmen. Facing off against, who's that in blue?
Next in cage 4, Otus versus Carmen.
All right, we've got Mike Shore there in pink there with Carmen. This brutal egg beater spinner.
8, 7,
done great so far this year. Carmen
5,
is a Golden Dumpster
4,
winner. Facing off
3,
against Otus. This is their
2,
second showing
1.
of the year here at
Fight,
NHRL.
robots, fight.
All right. 12-pound action.
Ooh, good hit there. We saw some so-so drive from Carmen in the opening seconds of this match. Ooh, another big hit. And a third hit. We saw in that factoid that Carmen had defeated Otus in their previous match. Looks like they might be going 2 for 2 here. You can hear it. That weapon is
Tap
dead.
out.
That's a tap out.
The winner is Carmen.
Mike Shore here was on Team Shreddit for BattleBots, running Shreddit Bro, the brand new robot here for BattleBots 7. And as a fellow Team Shreddit team member, I could say, Mike, good guy. Got to hang out with him for a whole week. It was great. He and his dad typically run Voxel in the Beetle Whites, and Carmen is his, 30 pounds kind of, or 12 pound scale up.
Voxel is one of my all-time favorite bots here in the 3-pound class.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, good job. Gonna head over to cage 3 here. I can see Polywog facing off against Adrift.
Next in cage 3, Adrift versus Polywog.
Polywog run by Ribot captain David Jin. He got a bye in round 1 and facing off against Carter Benninghoff and Adrift, winning his first match against Crashfest.
Fight, robots, fight.
See them testing one another here, going weapon on weapon. David Jin not, doing his full send kind of chaotic driving style that's characteristic of Polywog. Really hanging back and seeing if he can kill Adrift's weapon without taking on a huge amount of damage early in this finals.
It looks like it might be a working tactic. Oh, but now you see some of that wheel getting chewed off of Polywog.
Carter successfully getting under Polywog, chewing away a part of that front wheel. Polywog's wheels are made out of foam. Pretty juicy target for a horizontal, I'd say. 60 seconds down in this fight. You can hear that absolutely gorgeous symmetrical sound from Adrift. Oh, big hit. Good airtime there. As we see so often in Polywog fights, David Jin really has a lot of faith in the toughness and reliability of his robot, preferring to kill his opponent in the first 90 seconds and then turning on the gas. 90 seconds down, Adrift's weapon is down.
All going according to plan for Polywog.
Polywog is so bulletproof that weapon doesn't die. Adrift there, stuck momentarily up against the rail. Oh, and look at that! Oh! Landing on top of Fretz. Oh, the audience loves that. 60 seconds left. David Jin showing why he's a BattleBots captain. Can build an awfully good beetle weight, Chris. Now, one of the things that you can see on Polywog is that belt is running down the middle of his drum.
Right.
Very similar to Stoneforge, and, that's not a coincidence. David Jin was once the president of Team WPI before he graduated. James Wynn, running Stoneforge, is the current president of Team WPI. They like this design because the weapon belt just stays planted there.
Right.
You have to
it's
first
actually
kill that weapon before you can kill that belt.
That actual drum that they have it's got kind of like the center carved away. So it's like, yeah, you want to come for my belt, you just have to come to the most dangerous part of my robot.
5 seconds left here in this fight. They're going to take it to the judges, and I think that this is very clearly a win for David Jin and Polywog. Polywog, one of our top-ranked robots, hasn't fought that much here at NHRL this year, but showing that he still has what it takes. And yeah, I think that this is very clearly Adrift going down into the elimination brackets. We're going to see here with the judges in just a second. Take a look at this replay. First 90 seconds of this fight were pretty even. And David just believed in the toughness of his weapon, just allowing himself to, you know, basically get shoved around. And there are not a lot of opponents that can survive a full 3-minute match with Polywog. Most people can do 90 seconds, you know? By the end here, Carter and Adrift, you know, just very sluggish. And look at this. Unanimous judges' decision in favor of David Jin and Polywog. Well done. Good fight.
I'm sure we're going to see Polywog at the end of the evening, or at least close to it.
Yeah, yeah. Let's head over here to cage 2. I can see loaded in Jetlag. Lars Elliott, our 14-year-old driver extraordinaire, facing off against Christian Cooper and Silk. This is yet another team Ribot team member in Silk. Christian designs the weapons on Ribot.
Next in cage 2, Jetlag versus Silk.
Lars Elliott is running a Weta kit, an absolutely impeccable brand new Weta kit for Jetlag. Factoid here, fan prediction, Silk by 72%. Wow, I think there's gonna be some people surprised. I don't know.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
I absolutely love Lars's driving style. So aggressive, staying on top of his opponent. But Christian Cooper is here. Look at that. Getting Jetlag onto its head, landing 2 or 3 good hits here.
But as we know, Jetlag sometimes lasts a lot longer than even the driver expects.
This is very zippy drive from Silk. Landing a good pin here on Lars. Is a drum versus a horizontal undercutter. Oh, no! Look at that. That's a wheel from Jetlag. Wow. The audience called it, Chris.
Jetlag, I didn't hear no bell.
Jetlag is a tough little robot. Lars Elliott doesn't like to tap. 2 minutes left here in this fight. This is far from a foregone conclusion. He can drive very well even on one wheel. Wow! At this point, his only hope is scoring a knockout here against Christian.
Stranger things have happened here at NHRL.
Christian is just staying absolutely planted to the floor, landing yet another good pin. You can hear the referee there counting. Christian can keep that pin for 10 seconds.
Silk is such a great bot.
At this point, Silk is pretty far ahead on the points, and Christian just needs to protect his robots. Doesn't have to show the judges much more, and every single time he makes engagement, he puts his robot at risk.
This is actually not a configuration that he would want. Silk is inverted right now, meaning that exposed blade on top.
The weapon on Silk, I think, could be down. I think that weapon is dead, Chris. Wow. The weapon on Silk is not running. 40 seconds left here. That's a lot of damage when you lose your primary weapon.
Oh my goodness.
And Jetlag landing a good pin here. Wow. 25 seconds left here in this fight. It's become quite a bit more competitive. Another good pin here from Christian Cooper on Jetlag. As we take it into the last 15 seconds of this match. Wow, showing great control there.
These judges are going to have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. Good match, destructive match here. We're going to take this one to the judges. A lot to think about. Jetlag lost a wheel, Silk lost its weapon. And great pins here from Christian Cooper on Jetlag.
It's like doing a Sudoku puzzle. It's like, oh, yes, well, because this wheel's down, now control and aggression are limited. But another bot loses its weapon, its primary means of damage, and in the eyes of the judges, can arguably made, the argument can be made that that is the highest pinnacle of damage that you can score on another bot.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick look here at this replay. Christian Cooper staying in great control in the first half of this match, ripping off that wheel from Lars Elliott's robot. And yeah, just shoving Lars here into the corner. However, Silk lost its weapon. And, you know, they both kind of limped to the door in the final 10 seconds of this fight. Some good pins, though. I wonder if the pins are going to be the thing that sways the judges. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this was ended up being a split judges decision, Chris. Okay. Judges are deliberating. Let's see how they score this. When you wait for a while, you know that they're like thinking about things, which is great. That's what you want to see. Oh. Unanimous judges' decision for Christian Cooper and Silk. Great, great match.
I think it was just that wheel came off so early that, you know, it's really hard to kind of climb back out of that hole for the control and aggression point categories.
Pinning was key as well in that fight. Christian landed some incredible pins. And, yeah, moving on here in the bracket. That's great. Okay. Now, Chris, it's 12 o'clock. I believe that means that we have food trucks outside.
I smell something.
Last night we had a waffle truck here, and it was delightful. Did you get a waffle?
I had a bite of a waffle.
Nice.
You know,
That's good.
Generally, anytime pancakes or waffles are part of the equation, a nap is at the end of said equation. So I had to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah, yeah. So we're loaded in here to cage 1. I can see Zach Knight standing over there. Does that mean that Pramheda is in the box?
Next in cage 1, Touro Jr. versus Pramheda.
Amazing. The Brazilians are back. This is Team Minotaur in the box with Touro Jr. This is their 12-pound version of Minotaur. Fan prediction here, Pramheda by 56%. Pretty split.
Yeah, it's a split. Yeah, and I agree, because I don't know who's going to win this match.
5, if you love Minotaur, you're going to love Touro
3,
Feather here.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Touro Jr. here. And look at that, Pramheda getting under that drum on Touro.
Two very different style verticals going head-to-head here.
Yeah, there's a lot of kinetic energy that gets stored in the drum of Touro, but Pramheda has the reach. They're able to pop their opponent in the air if they can get under that drum. And it's really going to come down to,
I see a little smoke. Whoa!
Tap out.
Wow!
We saw some smoke here from Pramheda.
Touro Jr.
Zach Knight protecting his robot. Team Minotaur, they're loving it. Now, Minotaur was famous before it got to BattleBots for building smaller versions of their drum spinner. They've built them in the 3 pounds, the 12 pounds. We're going to be seeing a 30-pound version of Minotaur here today. And they've just perfected the drum design there in Brazil. All right, we're going to go to break and check in with our sponsor, Xometry.
to engineer is to create. Designing new products to improve our lives. When bringing your design to life, you need to hold your first prototype in your hands to identify and eliminate its flaws, so you can make sure every detail and feature is perfect. Then it's time to produce your prototype parts again, to make sure your creation is ready to become something bigger. With your production partner by your side throughout the entire journey. And when it's ready, you'll get to see it with your own eyes. From prototype to serial production, Xometry is your one-stop shop for manufacturing on demand.
Where do NHRL robot builders get custom manufactured parts fast? Xometry. With Xometry, anyone can design, file, can buy, and order parts thanks to Xometry's instant quoting engine. Access dozens of manufacturing processes like CNC machining, sheet metal cutting, and fabrication, 3D printing, and more, along with hundreds of materials. All in a matter of seconds. Check out Xometry today at xometry.com. That's XOMETRY.com. And get 10% off your first order of up to $2,000 with the code NHRL before January 31st. Xometry, where big ideas are built.
And look at that beautiful shot of Norwalk, Connecticut. Really pretty town, Kyle. It's a lovely place to visit.
Pretty town, great seafood, nice pizza, friendly people, and deadly robots. What more do you want?
I think that checks all of my boxes. A bed to sleep in.
Right.
But they've got those too.
They've got a few of those. They've got a few of those.
It's actually a lot of wonderful hotels here.
I just did a VIP tour with some of the folks here. We have a huge audience here today, like massive. We're doing more VIP tours than we've ever done. I think it was like 700 people or something.
It's unfathomable.
It's absurd, but a really cool group of people. They had so many great questions, so many people that want to build for next season. It's the best.
Speaking of fights, we're going to go to cage 4 here. Another big robot fight. This is one of the more entertaining robots I think we've seen. Wouldn't you say, Kyle?
Next in cage 4, Dark Side versus Waddles.
Yes, there you see Waddles. Waddles is your, I guess you could call it traditional vertical drum spinner. The winner of this fight goes on to face Litterbox. The fans predict Waddles by 81%. They do not support the dark side.
Robots fight.
And there you see Darkseid, the rather large, imposing figure in the box.
Large and imposing is right. It's, Darkseid. No, Darkseid.
That's not good. There's pieces missing off Darkseid already.
Those pieces should remain attached, Darkseid.
Yeah, that's not good.
You'll notice the weapon on Darkseid is a flailing piece of rubber attached to a drill motor.
Yeah, that's an interesting weapon method.
Is the front, Kyle, is the front bar across Darkseid the light that fell off the arena earlier?
I believe that might be what it is, yes. Or it could be a currently unignited lightsaber.
Okay, all right.
Which might be a secondary weapon for them.
Okay, all right. Well, I will give credit to Darkseid. It has completely swallowed Waddles.
Yeah, I mean, if we're giving them control points for
I think this counts.
Yeah, this might count as... Oh, no! That's not good. That's where all the stuff that makes the bot go is, and it's now...
the winner is
the thing where the thing needs to be.
Waddles.
Oh, Darkseid, no.
Wow. Yeah.
You know what? Look, cheers to Darkside. Look at the energy there.
So much enthusiasm, so much weird.
A lot of excitement.
So many pieces now to pick back up and put back together.
Yeah, the price per part now on that robot, very low.
Yeah.
Here we go with the replay. You can see immediately that hit just buckles that front support on Darkside. It starts chewing in. That's a juicy piece of robot right there. That's like robot jerky. A little torn up, very delicious. Waddles also intimidating me with those googly eyes.
Yeah, googly eye armor is the most effective armor we found here at NHRL. If your robot does not have googly eyes on it, you have a distinct disadvantage.
I think that's where Darkside went wrong there.
No googly eyes.
Yeah, let's see two robots that also don't have googly eyes. We're going to Cage 3. We've got Silent Spring versus Chubby Unicorn. Both of these really impressive robots.
Next in Cage 3, Chubby Unicorn versus Silent Spring.
Chubby Unicorn being run by Tim Herbert.
Silent Spring, a dominant robot, has won its last 11 fights. 7 of those by knockout.
Yeah.
That is an incredible winning streak.
Silent Spring, the only middleweight to be inducted into the Combat Robotics Hall of Fame. It is just a fully optimized, deadly machine.
Fight.
Chubby Unicorn been putting in some excellent work this season, but they have a really tough road to climb here against Silent Spring and Jameson Go.
Oh, a massive hit there. Silent Spring, of course, a shuffler robot. That's 4.5 pounds behind that weapon.
Full 4.5 pounds on the weapon, on the bot.
Chubby Unicorn doing a good job trying to self-right itself. Succeeds in that endeavor.
One of the things you don't see is shuffler bots that are able to compete in a pushing contest against a wheeled bot.
Yeah, we usually see that with Silent Spring, but Silent Spring really struggling to move in this match. I think it might be having ground clearance problems, Kyle.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, they are not as spry as they normally seem to be.
Now you can see the weapon belt is now exposed. It has been knocked loose on Silent Spring, so it is weaponless. It is going to be a push-only robot, which is a bad place to be when you're having mobility issues.
Yeah, it seems to be high-centered on something. It's not getting any engagement with the ground. Could it possibly be high-centered on part of that belt?
It's possible. There is also a mounting amount of debris in that arena.
Yeah, rubber, wood, other things that have just fallen off of these bots in the arena itself.
It's robotic potpourri, Kyle.
You don't want it in your bathroom, but
no, I mean,
it is very aromatic.
You don't want it in your bathroom, but if you're a competitor here, it's probably there.
Yeah, accurate.
All right, this looks
so
like
that's a pin.
It is a pin, which is going to help. That's the kind of behavior we need to see out of Silent Spring.
It's impressive. Silent Spring still having those mobility issues, able to get control points with that pin there.
Yeah, it's not a problem where it's going to knock Silent Spring out of the match quite yet, but it just makes it very difficult. That said, Chubby Unicorn also having drive issues. You can see it limping around the arena. Its weapon is down. That's the kind of break that Silent Spring needs in order to be able to score the control and aggression points that it needs to win.
Yeah, you can see Jameson smiling there in that last shot. He's obviously just trying to do the best he can with what he has right now. But he's having a good time while he's doing it.
Yeah, and honestly, he is doing a good job making the best of the situation. Jameson, of course, one of the most impressive builders that we've had here, but that anyone's had anywhere. He's an incredibly impressive robot builder. This is going to go to the judges.
It certainly is, and I'm very curious to see how they judge this. These are two hard-hitting robots now in a push match.
It's something that as a judge, you sit back, you think you know how the match is going to go, and you might have a framework for how you're going to score it. Something like this happens, all that's out the window.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the replay here.
Look at that.
Massive hit. You can see Silent Spring inverted there after that hit. Another
second big hit right there of the match. see the weapon down on Chubby Unicorn and Silent Spring at this point, and that was the first pin Silent Spring got in the match. After this, it was a straight up pushing match. But perhaps some ground clearance issues. Either way, Silent Spring not getting the engagement with the ground that we're used to seeing from that robot.
No, I think it is a ground clearance issue. I imagine that's something that Jameson's going to address before the next fight, win or lose in this case.
He's going to need to. I mean, that's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he can, he's going to be in major trouble.
He's a big favorite in this particular competition, so we're fully expecting him to get that fix up and running. Let's go ahead and check out the judges' results. They are in. Oh my goodness, it is a split decision. That means Jameson Go and Silent Spring are going to have to make their way up through the elimination bracket. Not the position that Jameson wanted to be in.
No, but if anyone can pull it back from that brink of destruction, it's going to be Jameson.
Yeah, agreed. That means that Chubby Unicorn will be moving into round 3 in the winner's bracket. Undefeated rounds. That's going to be very interesting. They're already in the quarterfinals.
Let's go over to cage 2 with another Beetle White fight. We've got a couple of fierce competitors.
Next in cage 2, Project LiftOff versus Sepio.
2 hard-hitting horizontal spinners.
Now, Sepio's record before this season was split. It's 13-12 robot. It's still a very good record here when you have so many robots coming through. 8 of those are KOs. Now, Sepio's record this season is dramatically improved. It's 20-10. 16 of those being KOs. So it essentially doubled its performance.
7, 6.
They have gone from a middle of the pack robot to an apex predator in this arena for sure.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
But now they are up against probably the hardest hitting horizontal spinner in the game in Project LiftOff.
Missing already from Sepio.
Project LiftOff, a melty brain spinner. It only has 2 wheels, and they're both pointing in the same direction.
Big impact there. Big reactionary force.
Wow. One of the most impressive things about Project LiftOff is its ability to absorb impact on itself. I mean, all of these hits are supposed to do damage to that same bot, but the reliability we see out of this machine is just unmatched.
It's really phenomenal, and part of that's due to the construction, right? That is a flexible chassis on the outside of Project LiftOff. It absorbs a lot of impact, but those blades, they're moving so fast you can't even see them. Those don't flex a lot at all, Kyle.
No, and they do go the full body width of the bot. They are like a fully constructed thing, you know, so they are vicious when they hit. It is a lot of weight behind them.
And you can see Sepio having some movement issues, but that weapon is still spinning. That robot is still able to translate across the arena. It's not going to get counted out yet. Project LiftOff being very measured here, trying to get at that one remaining wheel on Sepio.
Yeah, they're definitely going for a knockout. It's just amazing to see so much control from a melty brain spinner. I mean, look at how beautifully that thing is translating.
Yeah, you would think that that was moving with swerve drive or regular wheels or literally anything, but they can put that robot wherever they need to in the arena. There's no time to turn around and change directions. It just moves where you want it, and that is such an advantage for that robot. Ooh, a little ping pong there in the arena. We're coming down on 40 seconds left. I'm starting to hear some interesting noises out of Project LiftOff.
Yeah, the hub motors not sounding as happy as they normally do.
Down to the last 30 seconds. I think this is a match that's going to go to the judges, but Sepio has about 10 seconds left to survive.
Yeah, spinning in place, probably a good idea at this point, just to keep Project LiftOff at bay from getting that death hit before the end.
Some light glancing blows. This will be going to the judges. One last ping pong around the arena. Oh, and interesting, Kyle, I see.
Yeah, there's some wobble that's not supposed to be there on Project LiftOff.
There's some wobble, and I think there's a little bit of a bend to that weapon blade.
I think you're right. They've got plenty of spares, but yeah, that's disconcerting, especially this early in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Well, it shows too. We'll go to the replay here. It seemed like a one-sided match, but you see that damage after the arena, and you realize that each one of these little impacts here, or the not-so-little impacts like that one, each one of them are taking a toll, not just on the robot that gets hit, but on the robot that was doing the hitting.
Yeah,
and that's
especially true for these horizontal spinners.
As the day goes on, that gets more and more important.
Well, especially in a bot like Project LiftOff, where you don't just have, your standard components. You also have some circuit boards in there that are helping them do the translation that they're doing.
Yeah, it's amazing to see the inside of some of these robots. You think of a circuit board as a part, right? It's not going to get hurt unless it gets, hit by something. But the parts just fly off of them sometimes.
Yeah, very easily.
Whoa, no surprise there, but it is, in fact, a unanimous decision for Project LiftOff. They dominated that fight.
They did. Sepiel did some major damage as well, but the most visible damage definitely was against Sepiel with Project LiftOff. Congratulations to the Casmers. They will be moving on in the elimination, or in the undefeated bracket.
We're going to go to Cage 1 now. We've got a large robot fight ready for us.
Project LiftOff is going to go on to face Chubby Unicorn in the next round, by the way.
All right.
That's going to be interesting.
Next in Cage 1, Blackjack versus Son of Kram.
All right, the winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Huge. Fan prediction is pretty strongly in the favor of Son of Kram.
Son of Kram, deadly drum
8,
spinner.
7,
David Small.
6,
You can see
5,
those.
4,
Wait here.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Both robots off to a good start. These are both quick robots when they want to be. Son of Kram really able to control this match very early. Popping that mini-bot up in the air like it is no problem whatsoever. And Son of Kram stuck up on the arena wall.
Oh, that would be Blackjack stuck up on the arena wall. Drew Davis and Blackjack. Blackjack is, I guess you could say, a larger version of his Jackrabbit series.
Fluffy coming in there with the assist.
Wow.
And Son of Kram giving Blackjack no quarter.
No, even taking the mini-bot and putting it up against the wall, which the mini-bot, I believe, is driven... oh, wow.
Oh, I see chunks coming off of Blackjack. More chunks coming off of Blackjack.
Not happy at all.
However, both robots still functioning, still doing what they're supposed to do. Oh, but maybe not for long. That is not a lot of movement on the part of Blackjack.
Wow.
We are going to a countdown. Of course, Son of Kram has already used its unstick in this match. Oh, and it's free. The question is, can it move enough to stay in the match?
Yeah, being off the wall in and of itself is pretty impressive. Son of Kram coming in for another hit. Blackjack flinging back up against the wall again. Blackjack's been on its head for a large portion of this match. If this goes to the judges, that is not going to bode well for them. Son of Kram being a little sportsmanly, trying to get them back flipped over.
Yeah, when you have a robot that is as reliable as Son of Kram, that's a dialed-in machine.
Yeah.
You can afford to do that a little bit.
Yeah, David Small's been driving some version of Son of Kram for years now. Blackjack's a relatively new build from Drew Davis and Team Shreddit.
Team Shreddit, of course, another one of the most prolific teams we have here.
Absolutely. You always expect them to be near the end, if not at the end of every tournament, and they're always at the December finals. Wow, Blackjack
tap out.
Does the tap out, doesn't want
The
any
winner
more
is
of Son of Kram.
Son of Kram.
Excellent job for David Small and Son of Kram. Blackjack having trouble getting towards the door. Looks like Fluffy's going to give him the assist.
The rare double
winner
tap out.
is Blackjack.
Yeah, that's not accurate.
No.
That would be incorrect. The winner of that match was Son of Kram.
The winner is Son of Kram.
Thank you so much, VOG. We appreciate you. There you see Drew Davis smiling at that back there.
Here you go. We will be able to see some of these big hits. That's the moment that Tyre was lost, and after that, Sepul was just battling uphill the entire time.
Yeah, when half your drive's gone, it's pretty hard to win a fight.
Right. That said, it was still able to deliver some big hits, and those big hits not only hit Project LiftOff, but caused Project LiftOff to bounce around the arena. That's what did the damage that we were able to see. Just wasn't enough.
Just wasn't enough. All right, so Son of Kram will be moving on in that division. That does mean that Drew Davis will be moving down into the elimination bracket. But both of them are still in the tournament, so we'll see how that goes. That's going to be highly entertaining.
We will absolutely see them again, and I have a feeling we're going to see a good fight. So, we're going to go over to Cage 4. We're going to keep the momentum up with the big bot action. We've got other Disko, an absolute veteran to the sport. I can't quite see who it's going up against next, but I can tell it has a cowboy hat on.
Next in Cage 4, VacaTank versus other Disko.
Probably the most intimidated I've been by a moo in my life.
Yeah,
Kyle.
those are not boos. This is the audience showing their support, actually, for VacaTank. Yeah, so this is a relatively new build for them. First foray into this weight class. And when I saw them this morning, they were showing me some of the improvements that they made on the bot. And dare I say, they are dangerously close to having a legit competitor in this field.
I think you can dare say that. That said, despite those improvements, we have a large swath of people predicting other Disko will be bringing home the win here.
I'd say that's a relatively safe bet. The winner of this match will go on to face Tryhard.
Look at that. Strong don't talk to me or my son ever again vibes to start off that match.
Oh, Disko just coming in for the hits.
Oh, that tiny robot immediately shredded. VacaTank struggling to get off the wall. Using its unstick now. We'll see if it's effective. Oh, look at that. Just tiny pieces. Oh, it still works.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Father, pay attention to me.
I'm missing a wheel and have batteries hanging out. Please help.
It's the Tiny Tim of robots. The VacaTank team looking enthusiastic about their predicament. I'll give them credit for that.
Yeah, VacaTank stuck up in the side rail, not where you want to be. Sounds like the countdown has started. The unstick not happening. And there we go. The winner of that match, other Disko.
The winner is other Disko.
Not the first Disko, the other Disko.
It's amazing the amount of copycat robots that Disko has spawned over the years. We're going to go to a replay here. That first hit really decided the match, put VacaTank up on the arena wall. And from then, it was just a futile effort in unsticking with a little bit of mini bot carnage thrown in for good measure.
As it should be. That was the last round one match in the undefeated bracket of the 30-pound tournament. We're moving right along in that, and I guess you could say the elimination bracket is looking pretty scary at this point.
Yeah, it's a daunting task for anyone to look at that and say, I need to fight my way through this.
Yeah, 30-pound division looking phenomenal today. I cannot wait to see who actually comes out on top. I think that might be the hardest bracket to predict today, honestly.
Well, the thing is, once you get to a 30-pound weight class, you are, especially when you get to a 30-pound weight class championship, you are almost undeniably someone who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
You are someone who knows how to drive. You're someone who's thought things through and figured out what you need to do to survive to the end of the championship. And whatever design you decide to bring, you've proven it. You know that there's potential, and you know that it's a real competitor.
Absolutely.
And the trouble is, so is everyone else you're fighting.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
It's not one of these things where we can look at a group of competitors and say, well, this person's new or this person is really struggling. Once you get through those first fights that clear out the people who are having hiccups.
Yeah, or the people who are just here having fun.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Norwalk really does try to support the idea that you can come, have a good time, do something different. Darkside is a wonderful example of that. Every time that robot shows up, something weird happens.
Something weird happens, yes. VacaTank, another fine example of that, although they're getting dangerously close to being...
Like you said, dangerously close.
Yes, not quite, but very close to being a scary competitor.
Yeah, and it's... yeah, you hate to say that those people are cleared out early, because to me, those are some of the most entertaining fights.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a reason that they're here. There's a reason we support those kinds of competitors. It's fun. I mean, it's a good time.
They're, the salt on the margarita glass.
Absolutely.
They're the seasoning in our bisque. I don't know. I've never had a bisque, I don't think. But, the gentle herbs on the side of our artisan Neapolitan pizza. That is Norwalk.
That is Norwalk. And it's very special to us to have those kinds of competitors here to provide the accessibility for folks who just want to try weird stuff, try new stuff. And the way the tournament shakes out here sometimes, you can try something weird and make it all the way to the December finals, where you will be going up against these deadly, optimized, vicious machines, which is what we'll be seeing towards the end of the day today.
Yeah. It is some of my favorite moments, being an odd bot builder myself, is the times when those odd bots make a run for it. It really gives you something to cheer for. It really gives you an underdog. It really gives you a wonderful set of circumstances that you'd never see anywhere else.
Absolutely. Now, I just wanted to point something out. Check out these beautiful trophies here in front of us. We want to learn just a little bit more about how they were built, how they were constructed. So let's go ahead and check that out now.
Hi everyone, Sam Hansen, Evil Henchman, and this is the Golden Brett. Each one is custom laser cut, polished brass. It weighs about 20 pounds and took nearly 100 hours to make. Congratulations to all our winners from the NHRL, but especially from this guy.
The Golden Brett was something that we instituted last year for the Grand Championships. If you win a regular tournament here, you get a golden dumpster, and that is a muchly sought-after prize.
Absolutely.
But the Golden Brett, which I believe the first one was actually created by Jim Haney, is a beautiful, beautiful trophy. And this is now the most coveted prize in combat robotics. To win this shows that you not only qualified for the December tournament, but you beat out the best of the best to walk home with this beautiful piece of hardware.
And I'll add to that, the sheen coming off of these trophies is just immense. I had to go put sunblock on in between shifts here behind the desk. It's blinding. It's absolutely blinding.
Very true. And they also pick up a lot of fingerprints. So we're going to take a quick break and polish these guys off.
Yep.
Any manufacturing technologies, materials, and finishes. Order prototypes and serial parts at Xometry.com.
Need high-quality custom CNC machined parts fast? Look no further than Xometry. Get instant online quotes on metal or plastic prototypes and production parts. Parts are produced in days, not weeks. Let our engineering team help you every step of the way. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today.
Getting custom manufactured parts for NHRL robots can be a difficult task. Some local shops are great, but some require order minimums or just won't pick up the phone if you aren't a large company. That's where Xometry comes in. Simply upload the design file you want to be manufactured and boom! In a matter of seconds, you'll get an instant quote and access to dozens of manufacturing processes like CNC machining, sheet cutting, fabricating, and 3D printing, injection molding, and more. Plus, you'll have plenty of delivery window options and prices available to suit your budget. Worry less about getting the parts you need manufactured with Xometry. You can get back to building very quickly. Xometry, where big ideas are built.
And we can get a nice shot of the pits here, everyone working diligently. Oh no, I think that one guy on the left is just lazing around. No, everyone is working very diligently. Really a lot of action up there. Now, in the meantime, we've got our wonderful, wonderful crowd.
Hey guys.
Say hi, crowd.
Good to see you guys out there. Check out this other shot of the pits. Now, something I noticed when I was on the break earlier.
Is it the cow suits?
Well, yes, obviously the cow suits. But the pits are more relaxed today than normally. And I think part of that is these are the pros.
I don't think there are many people coming to today's event not having done all the work ahead of time.
Exactly. Yeah, people are just prepared. They're ready to go. So we're here at Cage 1 now. Oh, I see the business cat himself. What's up, Brendan? Good to see you, buddy.
Definitely looking safe in his safety stripes.
Next in Cage 1, Ramplan versus Krunk.
Crunky.
Yeah, let's get a little crunk with it. This is going to be a good time.
8, 7, 6, 5.
You ready to waggle, Kyle?
3.
I am
2,
always ready to waggle.
1.
Crunk.
Fight, robots,
One
fight.
of the hardest hitting vertical spinners in this competition. Just an immense amount of kinetic energy coming off of that weapon.
It is a
Ramplan,
very fast spinner.
Very much waggle. So much waggle.
Yeah, you really couldn't see two more different approaches to this. Raw control versus almost raw damage. That said, Krunk not as spry as we've seen him in the past.
Yeah, normally that's a very fast, very athletic bot, and they are just getting manhandled by Ramplan right now.
Now it's just a very upside-down robot.
Beautiful work by Ramplan there, just keeping the back of their robot protected and away from that vicious weapon on Krunk.
Oh, you can see Ramplan, one of its wedgelets has bent up or gotten stuck up. That's going to prevent it from doing as good of a job pushing its opponent around. May change the strategy we see out of that robot.
Yeah, for sure.
Part of Ramplan's secret to its success is that those wedgelets are so good at getting under its opponent, and when one gets stuck up, it just kind of all falls apart. It's still a durable robot, it's still a powerful robot, but then you see things like that. The robot gets kicked up in the air because it couldn't get under its opponent.
Right, that bent up fork is now preventing the bot from actually going all the way up onto the wedge, as it were. And you can see there's still some mobility issues going on with Krunk right now. Nothing visible to indicate what that is. Nice move there from Ramplan, picking them up with the waggle stick and spinning them around. We got 1 minute remaining in this fight. And it sounds like the weapon's powered down on Krunk.
Yeah, it's hard to say if that's a, well, it's almost, it's very improbable that that's a intentional choice. Sometimes that does happen. But at this point in the match, you really want to take every shot at damage you possibly can. So there is something wrong with that robot.
Especially, yeah, with the lack of mobility that they're currently having.
And in the last 30 seconds. I mean, it's an all or nothing moment.
Oh, the waggle stick acting like a hammer at this point in the match. Not exactly sure why. That's a unique strategy for Ramplan.
You know, we care about seeing that active weapon come into play.
Nice move there. They actually bent them over their forks with the waggle stick. It is a relatively powerful waggle stick.
Yeah, there is some torque behind that. It's very scolding, wouldn't you say?
Yes, absolutely. It is enthusiastic and viciously tapping its opponent.
Right, right. And I believe it or not, I do think that will make a difference as we go into the judge's decision.
You do have to take that into account.
Now, we've got a wonderful panel of judges. We've got a wonderful stable of judges, you might say. We try to make sure they're all working off the same sheet. They're all working off the same judging criteria.
That's exactly right.
We've worked very hard on the judging criteria here at Norwalk to make sure that it's something that can be consistent, something that can be reliable, even across different judges, because they're all working from the same rubric, so to speak.
Yes. And from all over the world. I mean, our judges come from as far away as Great Britain, Europe, and then we also have folks from all over the United States of America, South America, and they all have to work from the same rubric, the same plans.
Yeah, it's an eclectic group, but they do just a wonderful job, and we're thankful for them. And here is your results. Ramplan, a sweeping victory.
Not a surprise there.
No,
not a surprise
not
there
a surprise.
All right, so we're going to go over to Cage 4 now and see what's going on. More big bot action for you.
All right, I see some honey-cracked bees lurking in the background.
Looks like that might be David in the corner there.
I believe you're correct.
Next in Cage 4, Buzz-Kill versus HotLeafJuice.
And this is the match that I know Buzz-Kill was dreading. They won their last round against Richard, and now they have to go up against reigning champion HotLeafJuice.
Fight, robots,
it's an uphill battle, but we'll see how it goes.
HotLeafJuice, hard-hitting undercutter spinner with probably the densest piece of aluminum you have ever seen on the front of a bot.
Oh, and Buzz-Kill able to win an exchange there. These are two undercutter robots. You're going to see a lot of weapon-to-weapon hits. Just to jump back a second, Kyle, I like the sauciness, the little sizzle that the voice of God put on Buzz-Kill earlier.
Me too. Yeah, that was quite nice.
You could hear every one of those Z's.
You got a little crackle to it. It was good.
It's a sleepy robot. All right, it seems like the weapon on Buzz-Kill may be struggling. However, Buzz-Kill doing a good job keeping its opponent at bay.
David Jin, the driver of HotLeafJuice, the captain of HotLeafJuice, Lucy Du, she designed and built the robot. Spoke with her this morning and asked her what she thought her chances were for today, and she said, the competition in the 12-pound division has gotten so much more potent this year, so much stiffer, that she's really not sure how it's going to go. She's really cautious about every fight she gets into. Buzz-Kill's a prime example. They can dish out some massive damage.
You know, that kind of taking your opponent seriously is what ends up making and breaking a lot of matches.
Yeah,
if you go in unprepared, if you go in thinking that it's going to be a cakewalk, you're going to get your hands handed to you. Your plans handed to you, excuse me.
Yeah, and just because HotLeafJuice set the standard last year does not mean that that standard has not improved and increased exponentially.
And look at that little do-si-do. A twister in the arena.
Great control from Buzz-Kill there. Liam King really showing off his driving skills. Weapon may be down, but he still can score points in this matchup with a minute left.
Now you can see HotLeafJuice is able to act out in a much more intentional way with that four-wheel drive. Gives them a pushing ability and an amount of control that is hard to replicate for Buzz-Kill, even if Buzz-Kill is doing a great job driving. That said, Buzz-Kill just floating around this arena.
Yeah, HotLeafJuice really designed in many ways to complement David Jin's driving style. And he needs that four-wheel drive, that level of control. As far as David's concerned, that's a secondary weapon on the bot.
Right, the entire robot becomes a pushing implement. We are going to go to the judges.
Very curious as to how the judges are going to score this particular fight. Both bots ending in a very similar place. Weapons down, drives fully working.
Right, I think that is going to be a very close damage decision. It's really going to come down to the control. It's going to come down to the aggression. Personally, I think we saw a good bit of aggression from Buzz-Kill, but maybe a bit more control from HotLeafJuice.
Yeah,
so
that's going to be a tough one to judge, and I think that our fans might be a little split on that one, so that'll be fun. Hooray, internet controversy. Heading into the second half of our day here.
Yeah. It's amazing. We are, just before 1 p.m.
Correct.
Now. And we can say that's the second half of our day because of the championship. Normally we're here till late in the,
yes,
early in the morning sometimes.
Yeah, we're likely not going to be here super late tonight. We're watching. All right, so here we go. We got our
here's the judges' graphic.
Ooh, I'm very curious as to how this one's going to go.
Across the board, HotLeafJuice.
Wow, unanimous decision for HotLeafJuice. I am a little surprised at that, honestly.
I will say I'm not exactly surprised. I have a feeling that those were relatively close numbers.
For sure, yes.
It's worth noting to the folks at home, we just see check marks here while we're watching the live stream.
Right.
There is a number associated with that, and it can be close or it can be distant, but it can still be unanimous and close.
And I guarantee you each one of those scores was 1 point away at most.
Next in Cage 3, Crashfest versus Malice.
I think I see a bit of nerves on the face of these competitors.
That makes sense. They are in the elimination bracket.
This is a do or die moment, a win or go home.
Fight, robots, fight.
Crashfest not full bore into their box rush like we normally see. They're being a little bit more cautious at this particular point.
Yeah, I think it's likely that they came out of that last match and thought better of getting themselves stuck in the wall again. Crashfest doing what they need to do right now, keeping their opponent in the wall. Now, what Crashfest wants to do is get its opponent to damage itself by hitting that weapon against a wall, against the floor.
Or even those really long side rail forks coming out of the front of the bot. They can take a whole lot of damage themselves.
It's true. They don't look intimidating, but they truly are.
Crashfest actually won our experimental tournament this year. It's the first bot without a kinetic weapon to get first place in one of our tournaments. This is exactly the kind of bot that Crashfest likes to go up against. Big, wide drum spinner in Malice.
That drum spinner is never going to be able to get under those wedgelets on the front of Crashfest. It needs to get around to the side. It needs to get to those wheels. It needs to get to the back. Otherwise, it's just not going to be able to do the damage that it needs to do to win the fight.
And you can see Robert's strategy getting as deep underneath of Malice as possible with Crashfest, so he can utilize that sand shovel lifter and get those little flips. Those little flips are active weapon. Using that active weapon is really good for the judges. It's really what Crashfest is going for. He's winning by judges' decision as much as possible, and that means following these rules, showing control, showing aggression, showing that you're using your active weapon as much as possible throughout the match.
Crashfest is certainly doing that to the best of its ability. Just under a minute left now in this fight.
There you see Dan Barata. He's very pleased with his performance so far, but he is deeply focused as the action gets really close to him there in the corner.
Oh, and a good lift, a actual lift off the ground, I believe, there.
Yeah, full bot lift off the ground. He's done a couple of flips on Malice throughout this match, but that was, I think, the first full lift off the ground. Last 23 seconds of this match. It looks like Malice
having some drive issues on the left-hand side.
Nice pin in the corner there from Crashfest. This match is exactly the kind of match that Robert Run, driver of Crashfest, wants to have. Lots of pins, lots of control, lots of flips.
And it is going to go to the judges, which is exactly where Crashfest wants to be. Crashfest, I don't have the statistics offhand. One of the most dominant robots in terms of judges' decisions won.
It is built to win the judge's decision almost every time, as long as it implements its strategy well. And you can see right there, that is the strategy. Pin them against the wall, flip them over, and take those hits with those big, long forks. Robert Rund, he's one of my favorite builders and drivers here at this competition. He never believes he's going to do as well as he does. He is as surprised as anyone when he wins matches and does really well.
I always feel like we're going to have a Tinkerbell clap if you believe moment for Robert.
Absolutely.
And I think, you know, if we get to the finals and Crashfest is there and it goes to the judges, I wouldn't mind having that moment tonight.
So we have an announcement.
Oh.
It sounds like Jackrabbit Flex, who is supposed to be facing Fully Defined, is going to forfeit their next match. They will be going down to the elimination bracket. That means Fully Defined has to go on to face Lynx in the next round.
That is a tough matchup.
I am so sorry, Fully Defined. Fully Defined, deadly robot, really well put together. I mean, absolutely well made and has been improving so much over every single tournament, but no one wants to face Lynx.
No, Lynx is, it's a haunting name around here. It terrifies dreams. It lurks around every corner. At least that's what the builders are afraid of. Not the matchup that you want to see.
It's just so well balanced. The weapon on it hits so hard, and Calvin's driving ability cannot be underestimated. He is absolutely phenomenal behind the sticks. Just so fast, so calculating.
We're going to go to cage 1. We're not going to go to that particular type of cold calculating. We're going to go to a different type of match, a big bot match. Let's see what they've got over there in store for us.
I don't know, but it sounds rather loud and thumpy.
You know, it does.
This whole building's kind of shaking right now. I don't know what that is.
We'll find out.
It kind of sounds shuffly.
No way to know. Guess we'll never find out. No, we'll go over there in just a moment. Here's cage 1.
Next in cage 1, Phenomenon versus Captain Caveman.
Oh, yes. Okay.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So this is elimination round 1 action. Phenomenon versus Captain Caveman. Phenomenon, of course, driven by Brandon Bennett Young, a standard bearer here.
Oh! So here's the thing with Captain Caveman. You see it, it spins. It doesn't seem like it spins that hard, but it's so much mass. Oh, it has been beheaded.
Yeah, that mass is now just dangling off of the top of the body of the bot, and now it's just sitting in the middle of the arena.
Now that's it. Captain Caveman is still moving. This match is not over.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now it's upside down. Brandon, stop. It's already dead. Wow. That looks like if you took a horseshoe crab and flipped it over at the beach.
Yeah, all of its little...
little leggies just going, oh, please flip it back over.
Proboscis and whatnot, whatever's underneath of a horseshoe crab. As a Marylander, I think I'm required to know all of the individual components of a horseshoe crab.
I bet they teach that in school.
There's people at home who are just waggling their waggle sticks at me right now. I can feel them.
Captain Caveman here for a good time.
And you know what? They are still
my goodness,
moving.
they are still in this match.
I didn't know. I mean, I got so caught up worrying about other Marylanders. I didn't realize they were still shuffling around. Captain Caveman, one of those robots that stretches the definition of a shuffle robot.
Yeah, for sure.
It has legs that spin like wheels, and it kind of hops a bit, which qualifies it for a weight bonus, but only in our hearts. Well, no, maybe less so in our hearts.
Captain Caveman Shell Spinner. It's a father-son team being operated by Richie Carmen.
Being forced to sit on top of your own hat is quite a way to end the match.
They reversed the way their components are supposed to go together at the end of this match. It's not happy. It's not happy.
You know when you go through like a Star Trek-esque transporter and there's some glitch and you just end up arriving inside out?
Yes, that's exactly what happened. It is like the movie The Fly all over again.
I was thinking Galaxy Quest.
Oh,
or, you know, a normal Tuesday morning for me.
Right.
And you can see it flying through the air there. A lovely amount of underglow on that robot.
Galaxy Quest, proof that Tim Allen looks fantastic in a mullet.
Not my takeaway from that movie, but it's never going to be able to escape my mind now.
All right, so Captain Caveman doing what they came to do today, having a good time. But meanwhile, let's check in with Captain Caveman and Katie. Katie, how's it going?
Hey guys, it's so good to be joining you here at the championship. And Alex here, you came away unfortunately with a lose, but you said it was a whole lot of fun. Why so much fun for that?
It was just, a lot of fun. He hit us, and also the shell came off. So he just was walking around without a shell, and I think that was just kind of pretty funny and stuff. And yeah, and like Brett, no, that's Fluffy. Yeah, Fluffy trying to unstick the robot. I think that was just really funny.
So big picture here, you may have been eliminated, but how would you describe the experience overall?
Fun. Yeah, fun.
Hey, by the way, here's a send cut save to take kind of those parts, bring it back to life, and we can see you again here at Norwalk.
Yeah, thanks.
Good job, Alex. Guys.
Just delightful.
We're going to see Alex Carmen back here next season for sure.
Absolutely.
They are so much fun, and their bots have been improving quite a bit.
They have, and I want to say I'd love to see at the end of a match that the driver, even in a loss, enjoyed the same things that we enjoyed.
Yeah.
Here as spectators.
Yeah, that kid has his head screwed on straight. He's here to have fun. He's here to have a good time. He's here to improve his skills and just learn. I mean, every match is a learning opportunity, even the ones that you lose, and especially the ones you lose against such a powerful opponent like Phenomenon. Right.
And you can't undersell the value of coming here and having a good time. I've done both. I've shown up to events where you're trying to win, you're trying to do your best. Everything's on the line. I gotta say, sometimes showing up to have a good time is surprisingly a good time.
Yeah, a little bit more worth it, maybe.
Yeah. Now, let's we're going to jump over to Cage 4, I believe, for another big bot fight.
Man, so Phenomenon moves on into elimination round 2.
They do.
That elimination bracket in the 30-pound division is looking a little bit scary right now.
It's going to be scary all night, Kyle.
Yeah.
It's going to be the kind of thing that no robot builder wants to face down, but every one of them is lucky to have the chance.
Yes,
so,
absolutely.
That said, in the large arena, I believe we've got MegatRON. I'm not sure who they're going up against yet.
Oh, interesting.
MegatRON,
if it's MegatRON, they will be facing off against George.
Well, we had talked about this fight a little earlier, I believe, when the George fight happened. It's going to be an uphill battle. MegatRON is a tough competitor.
Next in Cage 4,
in his traditional
George
go stance
versus MegatRON.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
George,
1.
one of the bots.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go.
Captained by Sam Petralia. And MegatRON is... People like to say MegatRON is a scale replica of Sawblaze. That's actually a little bit inaccurate. Sawblaze is a scale replica of MegatRON.
Right. That, as you can see in many cases, 250-pound robots are often tested and fine-tuned in concept here in the 30-pound weight class.
Oh!
Chunks coming off of George.
That is textbook Jameson go driving an overhead attack bot, pin them against the wall, get that dramatic effect of the spin up before you come down with that full powered hit.
Oh, the underside of George is looking mighty juicy right now, Kyle.
Jameson waiting by with that spinner facing towards them just in case, but he's letting the unstick happen.
This is going to be a difficult unstick at best.
Yeah, looks like Bubbles is there trying to get the unstick, but it is not going well. Bubbles is a blunt instrument, and this is a delicate operation. The count out is happening. Bubbles not able to do the unstick. Is this a one-hit KO?
I would count it as such. Away we go, and a one-hit KO.
Knockout.
Wow. One-hit KO.
MegatRON.
Rare, but not shocking to see from someone like Jameson go.
Absolutely. The last time we saw MegatRON was in its current form on its last legs. Jameson was just running it until the wheels come off. This is a new build for MegatRON. This is all new components. This is Jameson trying hard, if you will. And you can see with this first foray, look at this hit.
Remember, Jameson is Jameson trying hard. I'm not sure that that man halfway does anything. Oh, look at that. The giant chunk of that robot completely removed. Bouncing around the arena.
And then, yeah, you can see the fork getting underneath the weapon of George. That's what puts them up against the window. Wow. All right,
Really
so now we're
impressive.
going to go see our friend Lindsay.
Lindsay, how's it going?
Lindsay, what's going on?
Hi. There's a lot going on today, including super chats. So let's get to some. As I have my robotic voice, unintentional here. This is from Chassis Fab. Good luck to everyone at finals today. We will see you next year, promise. And that is Jonathan from Team War EZ, who we've seen compete several times here this year. So see you next year in 2023. All right, the next one that we have here is from Chris Wise. Go kids! Kids rule, adults drool. From Team Sus, the kids from Trouble Cadets and Vicious Pup, who were here in November, and they were so entertaining. If you haven't seen them, go check out their fights from the last event. All right, so we've got Steve the American Killjoy here. Shout out to the control room. The frames look to be back. Loving this as always. I know that we were having some lag issues, which we've settled, and we're going to throw it over to Chris and Luke, who have returned back to the desk. Hello, friends.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hello.
Chris, how was lunch?
Oh, it was delicious. I had a wrap.
Oh, like from outside, or?
No, we laid down some fresh tracks and...
Good, like a big sheet of cardboard people started spinning on their heads.
Big sheet of cardboard is actually the building material of our bot at this point.
Good. All right, let's go over to cage 1. It's another big box fight here.
Next in cage 1, Sombra versus Disko.
The doors are still open here on cage 1. I'm gonna read you a good factoid here. The winner of this fight is gonna fight Jameson Go and Psycho, or Demogorgon. Fan prediction, Disko taking this by 52%.
Ooh, split.
Now, Chris, you can see NHRL announcer and BattleBots captain Ricky Willems there, slowing down the load-in process, Ricky, by talking to the Dorfler brothers.
The Dorfly.
The Dorfly, yeah, exactly. I will say, though, that in the meantime, we're going to check in with cage 3. We can see Angel Vidal and Alex Pezza running their multi-bot Wake and Bake, facing off against Carter Benninghoff and Adrift. This is elimination bracket round 1. One of these builders will be going home early in 3 minutes or less.
Do you have a favorite in this match, Luke?
Wake and Bake, 100,000%. I love Carter, of course, but you know, I'm on Team Shreddit this season. Look at me on battlebots.com, all right? I always got to go for my Shreddit boys, okay? All right?
Next in cage 3, Wake and Bake versus Adrift.
Carter had a pretty punishing fight against Polywog with Adrift, but it looks like he's got the bot back together.
5, 4, 3,
Alex and Angel
2,
are looking ready.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good speed right out of the box from Bake, taking it straight to Adrift. Quite a lot of gyro here in this opening exchange with Bake. And it looks like Angel's robot there in pink is not moving at all. This is going to be up to Alex to kill the horizontal on Adrift.
No, there's the wheel.
Tap out.
Look at that.
The winner is Adrift.
All right, an early exit here for Alex and Angel with Wake and Bake. Two of our favorite builders of all time. Have a lot of heart here in this sport, going home early. Now, they had put a lot of time and energy into the design of Wake and Bake. You can see on Wake that is a walker. So they were able to get quite a bit more than their normal multi-pot kind of weight bonus. And they put some of that weight into Bake as well. Super zippy egg beater spinner.
Yeah.
Going home early here on the finals. Looking forward to seeing Alex and Angel next year. All right, we've got another beetleweight fight here in cage 2. It's Lars Elliott, our 14-year-old driver extraordinaire, facing
Next
off
in
against
cage
Twin
2,
Beast.
Twin Beast versus Jet Lag.
This is another elimination bracket fight. One of these builders will be going home in 3 minutes.
8, 7,
Two very good
6,
bots, two very
5,
good builders.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, we've got the twin hub motor of Twin Beast facing off against the single hub motor of Jet Lag. Oh, unforced error there from Twin Beast, running straight into the rail. That huge piece of wood, Chris, is just now just a piece of trash in the box, and you've got to avoid. There is so much wood in the box. Incredible.
Oh, man.
And I'm seeing bot parts. I think that may be off of Jet Lag.
Yeah, it looks like part of its armor package.
Oh, another big hit.
Off the ceiling.
And I think that the weapon on Jet Lag is not running. Wagner Prestes here and Twin Beast. Very efficient sounding drum. Sounds almost like a, oh no.
Oh, it's half down.
Yes. One of Wagner's drums is down. These are independent hub motor drums.
It is now single beast.
1.5 weapons are down in this fight, Chris. Incredible. 95 seconds left here in this fight.
It is such an incredible concept for, redundancy to have two independent motors driving two separate vertical drums.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's tough to build redundancy in at the 3 pounds. And look at this, tipped Jet Lag up against the rail. Will Wagner go in and kill? Brett is shoving him out of the way. Landing on top of Twin Beast. 60 seconds left here in this fight. Looks like this may be the last 45 seconds of Lars Elliott's NHRL career for 2022. Did an absolutely fantastic job here this year. 30 seconds left. Can Lars do the impossible and score a knockout? We will very likely be taking this to the judges. Great reliability, though, in the drive of both of these robots. That's what I love about the finals. We don't see gremlins in the weapons or in the drive. These, if you're not scoring a knockout, these are going the full 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Great match there. This one goes to the judges. Half of a weapon running. Pretty incredible to say that.
Sometimes a half is all you need.
Yes, absolutely. Jetlag losing his wetted drum fairly early in that match. Let's take a look here at this replay. Jetlag winning that exchange. That was pretty good. Punting
wow.
Twin Beast into the air. I think that when he crashed into the rail there, he may have killed one of those weapons in that one exchange. So much force that there was just bits of wood everywhere inside of the box. Amazing.
There we saw that part of the armor package come off of Jetlag.
And this fight shows it. I mean, in so many fights, it comes down to reliability. Can you stay alive for the full 3 minutes? All right, let's check out this judge's decision here. Twin Beast, and Twin Beast. Let's take it over here to Katie Osborne with Lars Elliott.
And right now, Lars is kind of talking through that battle. It was a good one. You said it was awesome.
Very fun fight. It wasn't really back and forth. I think he kind of dominated, but like I stayed in the fight, and once I lost my weapon, there wasn't much I could do. He still had one of his. I was hoping it would go down. It didn't. And very scary, reliable bot. But it survived pretty well. I can definitely fix this for next events.
And you're talking about those grudge matches. Hey, the day's not over for you as it relates to the bot.
Mm-hmm. I have a second frame upstairs that I can switch into if this one's bad, but this one ran well. It fought Twin Beast pretty well, and Twin Beast was what I was probably most scared of at this event. And it did a lot better. I didn't expect to win any of those first exchanges, and punting Twin Beast in the roof was pretty fun.
I can imagine that.
Yeah, it was pretty fun to punt like a lot of robots up there, but his hits on me were really nice, especially for only one of his drums working. So it was very fun. I enjoyed this event.
And as you kind of look towards the future, you have some good takeaways here.
Yeah, I have a lot of things I can improve. The weapon wire management, of course, as that one came out. Some of the horns worked great. The back armor I could probably improve. The side armor worked fine. The only thing I really need to improve is possibly a reversible weapon, maybe a bit bigger ESC, because it kind of struggles to spin up sometimes.
Would that be for a new bot next year?
Probably not. I'll probably just bring Jetlag back, but a far better version of it.
I appreciate that, Jetlag. Us travelers in the world don't love Jetlag, but here at Norwalk, we appreciate it. Thanks so much for your time, Lars. Guys?
Now, if you love the Jetlag shirt, like I do, and you're here in the audience, they're selling that shirt out there with the stickers. So the money goes toward the team. You know, they made their own merch. So yeah, definitely go and check out the Jetlag merch. It's pretty cool.
It's really cool. You see a lot of builders, a lot of teams building a brand for themselves here at NHRL.
Yeah.
Even look at this guy right here.
Famous robot driver.
It's accurate. Yeah, definitely not famous.
No, just robot driver and barely that. I'm sorry, Chris. All right, we're going to take it over to Cage 1. Hopefully the cage is locked now. We saw other Disko.
Next in Cage 1, Sombra versus Disko.
Team AGVS is back in the box with Sombra, facing off against the Dorfler brothers from Team Huge on BattleBots.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, some drifty drive right out of the box from Disko. But both of these robots are looking great.
Oh!
Getting Sombra up on the on its side. Big weapon-to-weapon hit there. What you're looking for in these exchanges is which robot stays planted to the floor. They've got a better bite. And Don Dorfler is looking for the angles here on Sombra. Don has been running Disko and other Disko here on the East Coast for years. This is a robot that's won Motorama in the past. But look at that. The weapon on Disko's down. Sombra is still running. This is the Brazilians fight. 2 minutes left here. score a knockout.
Is Disko spinning again? Oh.
Wow.
Sounds like it.
Yep. Yeah, the
But now
weapon is still running on Disko.
They're certainly having some mobility issues now.
You can hear that big hit. And Sombra is getting under Disko multiple times here in this fight. Part of that side armor package is getting peeled away on the right side of Disko.
Oh!
And look at that, pushing the Dorflers up onto the rail. Here comes Fluffy. Okay. Oh, yay!
This fight is not over.
Are you sure about that, Chris? 65 seconds left here. Ooh, good hits. Okay.
I am sure, Luke.
We've been seeing some strange driving from Disko.
Oh.
Almost like they might be suffering brownouts or something, or they're just kind of stuck in one spot.
Yeah.
Wow, 35 seconds left here. This is another one of those that I don't want to be a judge for. These were both incredibly good robots in this fight. 25 seconds left. Tomas, what has happened here with Sombra? Sombra is stuck. All right, here comes Fluffy to help out.
Oh.
Maybe high centered on a piece of debris.
Looks like a
They
bolt.
mentioned the last 10 seconds. This one will go to the judges. Okay, I think this one goes to the judges. I heard somebody call a knockout cage side. Maybe they called out the wrong word. Who knows? We're gonna have to see. What'd you think about that fight, Chris?
Despite one bot being named Disko, it was the other one that was doing all the dancing.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty good. All right, let's take a look here at this replay. These two robots exchanged blows throughout this fight. It was tough to see who was on top. Really, they both showed
Knockout.
great damage and
The winner
control.
is Sombra.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right, good. This one will be going to the judges. That was not a knockout. Incredible. I love these long replays because, I mean, there's so much to see here. So many instances where, you know, they...
The winner is Disko.
Voice of God. All right, here we go. The winner here by judges' decision, unanimous, is Tomas and Sombra. All right, let's check in here with Katie Osborne.
Yeah, we're getting the results here that Disko won, and the gentlemen are having that discussion. Okay, fair, you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think we have a tough fight. It's a very difficult fight.
No, it's...
But if the judge decided for Disko, okay, no problem. I still have a chance.
Still have a chance, that's right. But you know what? The conversation it's not been easy since you've been traveling and getting comfortable here in Norwalk for this championship. What's the story behind it?
Yeah, for this particular event, we spent 24 hours to come here.
24 hours from Brazil, by the way.
24 hours, yeah. The flight from São Paulo, almost 9 hours. And then we spent 9 hours in Orlando waiting for the next trip. But
You guys could have gone to Disney World at that point.
yeah, no, it's in the afternoon.
So getting comfortable here, now you know you have a second chance. What's it going to take later on? What are some of the fixes?
Yeah, I had a lot of work to do here. I need to rebuild my bot now.
Okay, and we're also hearing that you guys won.
Yeah, let's see.
Boom, easy. That's it. Gotta go make a couple fixes. He's still in the game.
All right, Tomas there, the winner here with Sombra. And staying alive there in the undefeated bracket. The Dwarflers going down into the elimination bracket early. Now, speaking of huge, I can see loaded into cage 4, huge captain Jonathan Schultz facing off against Plyohazard. Now, this is kind of an interesting match because Plyohazard's very low to the ground. It's got a lifter. Can lift anything, you think, Chris? Or is Jonathan just going to run over this robot like a
Oh
speed
my
bump?
goodness, Luke.
Oh no!
How?
Caspers, they've gone evil! I can't believe this!
Is that a bike rack? Cage 4, Plyohazard versus Huge.
Wow. Team Waiachi, take notes here. Incredible. I never thought I was going to see a bike rack at
8,
NHRL.
7.
Wow.
6.
Wow.
5, 4, 3.
That looks like
2,
PVC.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
This is great.
That's a bold strategy, Cos. Let's see if it works out for him.
This is the finals. Let's go, Jonathan.
Oh!
Redemption for Huge! Ripping off that plastic bike rack. I'm going to guess that was probably a joke, don't you think?
Tap out. The winner is Huge.
Wow. Good job, Huge. There we go. Jonathan Schultz, absolutely emotionless. All right, I think that he's, we've re-traumatized him, Chris.
That was a shot across the bow.
Wow. Wow, taking him back to BattleBots Season 5, you know? Was that 6?
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago, yeah. Incredible. Oh, I want to see this. Oh, I want to see it just in glorious slow motion.
Plyohazard attempted to actually stick that thing into the spokes like they were trying to throw him off a bicycle.
You know what you need to do? You need to have like a lance, you know? Lance.
Like Lance Bass?
Yeah, no, just like a lance that goes through the wheel and picks Huge up. You know what I mean?
I would go with Lance Bass.
I don't know if you can put Lance Bass through one of those wheels. He's gained a little bit of weight in recent years, you know? All right, we're going to go here to cage 3. I can see locked in Narcissist facing off against Apex.
All right, thumbs up from the drivers.
Next in cage 3, Apex versus Narcissist.
Apex run here by our 14-year-old driver, Robert Walsh, facing off against Dominic Yankaskis and Narcissist. We've got an undercutter
8,
horizontal
7,
facing off against
6,
a conventional
5,
egg beater spinner.
4,
Two very
3,
good drivers on
2,
both sides of this box.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, big hit from Apex on Narcissist.
I don't know, Luke. Narcissist might have won that exchange.
Apex is now stuck up against the rail. Narcissist has managed to keep both of its wheels on this time. That's pretty good.
Oh, boy.
And the power is out on Apex. This is an elimination bracket fight. Looks like Robert Walsh could be going home early here. The end of the season for Robert Walsh.
The winner is Narcissist.
That match just opened up with a huge head-to-head hit.
Yeah, yeah. Narcissist here remains alive in the elimination bracket. Dominic Yankaskis and his son Hunter remaining alive. Let's take a look here at this replay. Big hit. This is where it all happened. And it looked like the power was just turned off on Apex. Didn't look like Apex suffered like a lot of physical damage. It looks like it may have been something electrical inside of the robot. Yeah, I mean, I will say that this is the first time that Robert Walsh has ever made it to the finals. This is, you know, a really big goal of his. He's been fighting here in basically every single NHRL competition for the last year and a half, and to culminate here in the finals and to donate $5,000 to the nonprofit of his choice. Incredible. Really, really looking forward to Robert's performance next year. Now, very exciting. I can see Chad knew. And this must be a 30-pound fight. Oh, wow. Is this STF? Is this Save the Frogs facing off against Yahoo? Wow. Okay, they've turned STF into a walker. I saw it upstairs last night in the pits. That thing is a beast.
5,
Oh
4,
my goodness.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
We are fighting. We're fighting, David.
Have they paused?
All right, we're pausing
They got
this match.
hands-off controllers.
Sometimes the audience is so loud that the builders can't hear the referee calling the start of the fight, which is fine. Listen, audience, live your life, okay? But we're gonna reset this match so they can hear the start. Now, this is a very different STF than we've seen in the past. I mean, STF, when it originally came, looked kind of like Tombstone. This is a walking Tombstone. Can you believe it?
Wow. So this thing's probably north of 40 pounds.
Yes, yeah. Unconventional locomotion here. Gets a weight bonus at NHRL. It's moving slowly, Chris. What is happening here?
Speaking of locomotion, it kind of looks like a steam engine rolling into...
Oh. I think what happened was they started from the wrong color squares.
Oh.
Got it. Okay.
That makes sense.
Now, we saw some very slow motion from STF. Let's see if we can see some faster motion here inside of the actual fight.
They had it in a lower gear.
I will say, I mean, it was translating great. Like, just that motion, you know, it's working. Yahoo, though, very
8,
fast. Expect
7,
the box rush.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Okay, pretty good translation. Oh, and that is a big old mean bar.
Yeah.
STF fully spun up.
But don't discount Yahoo's drum. That thing it can annihilate a bot in the blink of an eye.
Oh, getting under STF. That's what you've got to do. Big concussive hits here. It's almost like Yahoo is so low that it's able to get under the bar. This mid cutter on STF.
Wow. Every time it goes in, it gets a haircut, though. Combat robotics can be a sport of millimeters.
Yeah, absolutely. STF is looking for an opening here, trying to get Yahoo gyroed up on its side. But Yahoo is consistently getting under STF, landing a good pin here. They've got David Jin driving the mini-bot. Trying to get under Yahoo. 90 seconds left here in this fight. Ooh, big hit there, big hits. I love the sound that a walker makes inside of one of these big boxes. Just this stomping motion across the big floor. Chad has so much faith in the power of his drum to continue running throughout this fight. Not afraid to take it weapon on weapon.
Just trying to look for one of those openings to get to the side of STF, but STF is pretty good at staying squared up with Yahoo.
Great translational motion from those walking legs. They've really programmed it well. And I'm gonna give it to STF. Incredible weapon reliability. Typically what you see from these horizontals is belts slipping, belts getting cut.
Oh, and STF does not want that drum anywhere near its little feet.
Oh, that's what you want. Here we go, Chad. 25 seconds left. That was a huge, huge hit. Horizontals want to stay absolutely parallel with the floor, getting them up on their side. Horizontals are not happy there. 10 seconds left. They have both escaped the count out. This one will go to the judges. Incredible, incredible fight. You can see Chad spinning up his weapon there at the end to show the judges that he does have both weapon and drive. STF obviously had weapon and drive. For a brand new robot coming here, really incredible performance for STF. All right, let's take a look here at this replay. This was, you know, a little bit of BattleBots on BattleBots action. STF run by the team behind Ribot. Chad New, of course, on Team Copperhead. Woo! Chad consistently getting under STF. However, STF was able to remain squared up to its opponents, continuing to show aggression with that main weapon.
Well, you can add a lot of armor with that, you know, extra 10 plus pounds. Right. Let me tell you. But Chad, in Chad fashion, shows, you know, what you can do when you're 100% aggressive 100% of the time, and was constantly on top of STF.
We're going to take it to the judges. A unanimous judges decision for Chad New and Yahoo. Great match. That was a good one. All right, we're going to go over to another Beetleweight fight here in Cage 2. Elimination Bracket Round 1. Wow. This is a big one. Silent Spring facing off against Stoneforge.
Wow.
This is a rematch from earlier in the year where Silent Spring ended up taking home the Golden Dumpster. And I cannot believe that we are seeing Elimination Bracket Round 1, two incredibly heavy hitters.
Next in Cage 2, Stoneforge versus Silent Spring.
Right, Silent Spring versus Stoneforge, 2-0 with 1 KO, their last fight being in March 2022. Let's see if JMO can do it again.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Incredible. Jameson Go and Silent Spring. This is a 4.5-pound robot. He gets an extra 1.5 pounds of weight because he has walking legs instead of wheels. I will tell you though, Silent Spring moves like it has wheels. You would have no idea that it has legs unless you looked really closely at these two robots. Silent Spring on its head. A violent self-right for Jameson Go. Good shower of sparks here as we go to a weapon-on-weapon hit. Oh, I see bits of white. Are those pieces off of Stoneforge?
I think that's part of the front of Stoneforge there on the opposite side of the box.
Is Jameson improving to 2 knockouts against Stoneforge? I think he might be. The power on Stoneforge is out. Jameson Go remains alive in the elimination bracket. James Wynn, the president of Team WBI, going home elimination bracket round 1. Wow. Now this was yet another BattleBots on BattleBots fight. Obviously, Jameson Go is the
winner
captain.
is Silent Spring.
The captain of Sawblaze. James Wynn joined the pit crew for Switchback this season. And these are 2 incredibly good East Coast builders. All right, let's take a look here at this replay. It seemed a little sketchy in the beginning for Silent Spring. Found itself on its head, had these huge hits. But you can see that looks like he ripped off part of, just like the whole front
the entire
of the
wedge
robot.
there.
Yeah, the wedge is gone. And that robot was just out. Incredible. A convincing knockout for Jameson Go. All right, we're gonna take it over to yet another big box fight. This is Cage 4. Oh, it's a 12-pounder fight.
Next in Cage 4, Bottom Feeder versus YOB GNOL.
All right, we got Chris Rummel here and YOB GNOL here in plaid, running the green robot. Chris is a Pennsylvania builder. YOB GNOL defeated Bottom Feeder by decision in May 2022. I'm sure that that's a fact that Ryan Klinkman likes to hear.
8,
I saw
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right. Good hit right out of the box. Just punting the mini-bot from Bottom Feeder across the box. YOB GNOL is our number 2 ranked robot of all time here at this competition in the 12s. And we are seeing why. Ooh, shoving Bottom Feeder into the rail.
Oh, is there an issue with the egg beater on YOB GNOL?
Yeah, I saw like a little twitch on that egg beater. It does look like the weapon on YOB GNOL is down.
Oh boy.
Well, that changes this fight considerably. Now Chris has to switch up his tactic. He's got to get under his opponent. He's got to try and land these good pins. With 2 minutes left here in this fight. Losing your weapon is quite a bit of damage.
Oh,
but it looks like maybe the weapon on Bottom Feeder is down as well. We are weaponless in this fight, Chris. Both of these weapons are down.
Now the problem is YOB GNOL is inverted. It's currently on its head, and without that weapon, really doesn't stand a chance to self-right.
Yeah, that's true. Now, one of the tough things is when you're on your head, your driving basically gets inverted, and you've got to practice driving. Oh, look at this. Bottom Feeder's on its head, too. Wow, they both are. They're both upside down, no weapons. 75 seconds left in this fight.
And this is also bad because then all the blood rushes to your ESC.
Wow. Look at this. YOB GNOL. We need to see motion, YOB GNOL.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of motion. Oh, look at that. Bottom Feeder's back on its feet. Ryan Klinkman, the builder of Bottom Feeder, he builds the Jolt kit. So if you're interested in getting into combat robotics, check out the Jolt kit online. Oh, and look at that. Is the weapon coming back on Bottom Feeder?
Only until it was introduced to this side of the house bot.
Wow. Oh, that was the weapon from YOB GNOL. What is going on? This is like the Twilight Zone, Chris. Weapons coming up. They're going down. 25 seconds left. Super chaotic, messy match. Ooh, a pin into a reverse pin. That was a good little reverse Uno.
Oh my goodness, it almost happened again.
Wow, good job. That's the end of the match. Sometimes robot fights are weird, Chris.
Yeah. There's a lot of evil spirits in the buildings of all the robots have been defeated here.
Yes, the hundreds of robots that have died here at NHRL. Coming back to, you know, haunt their rematch partners, you know?
Boltergeist.
Boltergeist, yeah, that's pretty good. Robert Run there, driving the mini-bot for Bottom Feeder. And, yeah, these weapons didn't run great. A lot of time on your head. This one's gonna be tough to call, I think.
I honestly don't know how to even begin doing the point breakdown.
You almost gotta like flip a coin, right? You know? Another one one of those. I just don't want to have the responsibility of being a judge for something like this. All right, while the judges deliberate, we're going to instead go to a fight here in cage 3.
Next in cage 3, Komodo versus Caldera.
Glenn Boxel here, and Caldera is in orange and black. This horizontal facing off against Miles Sim and Komodo here in white. Another horizontal.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Miles flew in here today from Georgia. He's from Atlanta, where he works as an airplane seat designer. So Miles has total, he knows how to get a lot of power out of a 3-pound package.
And if you ever want to complain to someone about leg room,
we'll give you Miles' email address. Yeah, exactly. Now, concerningly, it looks like the weapon on Komodo could be down. The weapon on Caldera is running great. You see 3 robots in the box. That's because Brian Boxel is driving the mini-bot for his dad. It's a very low angle here. It's very quiet here in the box because I believe that Caldera's weapon has also gone down. So again, we're going to go into yet another control match. And you want to have a mini-bot when you're in there with a control match, you know?
Truth.
Brian Boxel and his mini-bot are both running great.
Look how zippy Komodo is. That is incredible.
We just heard it from Control. An update on the last fight. YOB GNOL won that fight by split decision.
Wow.
Very close. Looks like we may be... Oh, and look at that. Caldera's weapon is back. You can hear it in the box. Sounds like a jet. Komodo's, looks like a seat, you know?
Currently reclining.
It's currently reclining, yeah, there you go. Good little hit there. What Miles wants to do when Caldera's weapon is still running is to drive into the robot with that big, thick, heavy plow. He's really hoping to break Glenn's weapon with 45 seconds left. Difficult to do here. Caldera is a very tough robot. Both Glenn and his son have qualified here in the finals. Caldera qualified for Eruption. They qualified earlier in the year. And, when we talked to Brian about the performance of the 2 robots on his team, he says that he thinks that Caldera could defeat Eruption. And really, Caldera is running great so far today.
You can literally see across that armor package on Komodo a whole channel that's been carved out of the exact height.
Amazing.
Of Caldera's weapon.
Both of these robots have escaped the countout. This one will go to the judges. Miles Sim is giving his opponent a good round of applause. This is elimination bracket round 1. Looks like Komodo could be going home early. Now, Chris, if you're an airplane seat designer and you're flying home on economy, do you just start looking around and just cursing the designers before you? Is that right?
Yeah, collecting data, user experience.
All right, let's take a look here at this fight. Caldera had a weapon for probably 2 out of the 3 minutes and was able to finish the rest of this fight with their weapon. Very interestingly, cutting into that ablative plow on the back of Komodo. Good performance, too, from Brian Boxel and the mini-bot for Caldera.
Absolutely.
All right.
There you have it.
No surprise there. Unanimous judges' decision for Caldera.
Caldera.
All right, let's check in here with Katie Osborne, who we hear is up in the pits.
Yeah, that's right. It's a whole lot of commotion up here in the pits. But one guy who seems a little cool, calm, and collected, y'all have already been talking about him. It's Calvin and Lynx. You won one already today. But this championship thing, you're very familiar with it from last year. Break it down. How does it feel going into today?
Feels pretty good. I'm pretty confident, but you know, all the fights here are hard, and there's no easy fights whatsoever. So yeah, I'm just getting the robot ready as best as I can and preparing for the next fight.
You kind of look around here in the pits, and there is a lot of commotion. Who is the one that's going to be the toughest to beat, in your opinion?
I don't know. There's some really good robots, especially from the WPI group. They've made huge improvements this year, and yeah, it should be a tough fight.
Okay, now obviously y'all have been talking about Lynx already today. It's the same robot. We've seen this one fight and fight and fight, and it's still going. What are some of the new changes on that, if anything?
So I haven't changed Lynx in probably a year and a half, 2 years. So it's the same robot. We'll see how it does with the evolving field.
All right, well, we got to get back to some battles. Thanks for your time here, guys.
Wow, running the exact same Lynx as always, you got to wonder, is it already fully optimized? Is there any more room for improvement?
Next in Cage 1, Touro Feather versus Emulsifier.
Oh, here we go. Emulsifier here, run by Matt Boris. If you love Emulsifier at NHRL, you're going to love Emulsifier on BattleBots. Emulsifier has never been knocked out at NHRL. Fan prediction, Emulsifier by 82%.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, you can hear that massive weapon on the top of Emulsifier. We missed that huge hit. Oh, big hit from Touro Feather on Emulsifier. Oh. Now Emulsifier is using that big heavy plow on the front to get under Touro Feather, feeding that robot up into his vertical weapon. Oh!
Wow.
Huge hits!
Wow!
Touro Feather, the 30-pound version of Minotaur on BattleBots, built by Team Minotaur. We see standing cage side Marco Antonio Maggiolaro.
You'll notice Touro Feather doesn't have, Forrest doesn't have a wedge, because if a bot is like designed to feed you into its weapon, it's like, sure, let me just bring my drum to your weapon.
Yeah, that's the classic Minotaur style. You can see the battle damage on Touro Feather. Emulsifier, it looks like a corporate product. I saw up there they've built 3 versions of Emulsifier. They have 3 complete robots. Touro Feather looks like it's been fighting for the last 8 years in a row. Here comes Fluffy to save Touro, stuck up against the rail.
It looks like maybe part of that side armor is pinching one of the wheels, which is why we're not seeing a lot of mobility around, out of Touro Feather.
Here we go. I think that Touro is now back on its feet. 35 seconds left here in this fight. Yeah, that wheel on the right side of Touro is locked up. Really, at this point, Matt just needs to play this conservatively. Don't get stuck. Looks like the fans may have called this one correctly. Emulsifier shoving its opponent around inside of the box. Team Bots FC celebrating with a gyro dance at the end. Emulsifier Now this one will go to the judges, technically. You never want to bring it to the judges. Sometimes you have to bring it to the judges when you have just a little brick like Touro Feather, you know, that you're facing off against. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Big hits from Emulsifier, just staying totally planted to the floor, shoving Touro Feather around inside of the box. It's so interesting because at this scale, you can almost imagine an Emulsifier versus Minotaur fight at BattleBots.
Right.
And, you know, I wonder if it would play out the exact same way. We're going to have to see when BattleBots returns to the Discovery Channel in early January. You know, maybe we'll see that matchup. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be neat.
All right, as the judges deliberate, I think this one may be kind of fast. Look at that. Emulsifier, Emulsifier, Emulsifier. Matt Boris stays alive here, and Touro Feather is going to be kicked down into the elimination bracket. All right, let's go over to Cage 2 for yet another Beetleweight fight.
Next in Cage 2, Wasabi versus Sepio.
All right, we've got Lucas Buermeyer and Sepio here in pink. This is a Team Ribot team member facing off against Tamaki and Wasabi. Team
8,
AGVS
7,
flew here
6,
from Brazil.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good weapons here, spinning up from both of these robots. Ooh, Wasabi, yet another one of these unforced errors, crashing into the wall. Now, one of the things I love about the Brazilian robots is they are so tough. They are able to go careening around inside of the box and survive. Lucas Buermeyer staying squared up with his opponent, waiting for Wasabi to come to him. Oh! Is that a roof shot? It might have been. Wasabi getting under the blade on Sepio. Tamaki with these short, brutal, controlled hits. Sepio tipped up against the rail, stuck in front of the camera.
Here comes Brett.
That's the one save from Brett. See if Tamaki can do it again. Another big hit from Tamaki on with Sepio.
Sepio's gonna have to change its strategy with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock.
The suffer bot routine is not working for you, Chris, is that right?
Hey, some bots do it well.
And I see that part of the wheel is coming out on Sepio. That wheel is getting flattened. Now that Wasabi needs to do is just tip Sepio up one more time. This is elimination bracket here. One of these robots will be going home in 60 seconds or less. The last 60 seconds of their 2022 season here at NHRL. Tamaki just bodying Sepio here.
Wow.
Incredible. Consistently finding the low ground here in this fight. It looks like this may be the last fight of the season for Lucas Buermeyer and Sepio. Recent WPI grad, Team Ribot team member. Lucas Buermeyer, he was also a BattleBots captain in high school with Electric Ray.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like there's just no wheel at all on the left-hand side of Sepio. This is the last fight, I believe, for the year for Lucas. Round of applause.
Great season.
not great to get pushed by the housebot to the door, you know, as we're going to the judges. It's always a little inauspicious. Lucas
My bots
runs.
have to be pushed to the starting square.
Take a look here at this replay. I say the big theme here was the ground game. Tamaki and Wasabi getting under his opponent, sending Sepiol into the roof multiple times. Chewing away at those wheels, really showing why the Brazilians are so dominant in this sport. They build tough robots, they build brutal robots, they are so compact, they hit so hard. And this was a real driving clinic from Tamaki and Wasabi.
Incredible.
All right, surprising no one, it is a unanimous judges' decision for Wasabi. Okay, great match. Oh, wow. Wow, prepare yourselves for joy and delight. Over in cage 4. Wow, look at this crowd. These are our VIPs. They're going to be getting a front row seat to one of the best fire bots at NHRL. You are going to love this fight, audience. I can see Dragon Princess over there. I am so excited to see the improvements to the flamethrower, Chris.
I think that they are handing out marshmallows to the front row of the VIP section.
Next in cage 4, Marathon versus Dragon Princess.
Dominic Yankaskis here with Dragon Princess here in the pink square facing off against RIPperoni driver Fred Moore with Marathon. Now, fun fact, Dragon Princess did defeat Marathon by decision in the April 2022 event. Let's see if they can take it a full 3 minutes here in this fight.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, good box rush attempt there from Dragon Princess. Where's the fire, Dragon Princess?
It's got to warm up.
Fred Moore and Marathon. He has an awful lot of experience behind the sticks. He's been building robots for a very long time. He drove Valkyrie on BattleBots. He's driving RIPperoni on BattleBots. Here we go. There's the fire. Now I'm going to say, Chris, that our expectations for fire are pretty big this year. So, you know, you're really going to have to bring in Dragon Princess.
Competitors just keep setting the bar higher and higher with flames, and I'm all for it.
We saw Calviniba earlier. He runs Mixtape here, which is an absolutely incredible firebot. Dragon Princess here. Let's see if they can do it. Dragon Princess is essentially a control bot. It's got these very long forks on the front that are designed to scoop up Marathon and shove it around inside of the box. The flamethrower is just for fun. The flamethrower is technically an active weapon, but really Dragon Princess is a very tough little control bot. One of the big things that I'm looking for in this fight is the performance of the wheels on Dragon Princess. Dominic Yankaskis is running different types of wheels for all of his robots here today. It is a 3D printed hub with a cast tire around it. He's getting into casting his own tires, which is very cool.
Casting tires and casting fire.
Wow, good job, Chris. 60 seconds left here in this fight. These are two incredibly tough robots. I'm sure that Marathon would love to rip off one of these wheels. Easier said than done.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Marathon's actually sucking that flame into it as it...
Amazing.
Wow.
"30 seconds left here in this fight. Big hit there on the mini-bots. And what has happened here with
Dragon Princess snuffed out?
No power on Dragon Princess.
20 seconds left.
Tap out.
It's a tap out.
Wow.
The winner is Marathon.
Fred is very happy with the performance of Marathon there. Wow. Let's take a look here at this replay. Now this was a pretty even match. Dragon Princess, very tough robot. Obviously a cinematic, beautiful robot. Bringing us the flames. But Marathon just stayed totally planted to the floor, kept landing hits. At one point, just killing Dragon Princess outright.
Wow,
And look at
there you
this,
see that
there's the
shot.
shots. The flames getting sucked down into the weapon of Marathon. Let's check in here with Katie. All right, we're going to check in with Katie here shortly before we work out some of those audio issues. All right. Chris, it's 2 o'clock. You're about to go on a VIP tour, aren't you?
I am. I'm going to take
You're
a
going to be
group
leading
through.
the VIP like kind of crowd. That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Here at NHRL, if you buy a VIP ticket, you're stuck with one of us for 45 minutes as we take you up into the pits.
45 minutes. Mine are 3 hours.
Yeah.
No, but we go, we check out the whole facility. We go through the pits. You get to meet some of your favorite builders. People bring stuff to sign. It's really cool.
Now, we've already seen some amazing fights this morning. We're going to check in with one of our instant classics from earlier today. All right, they're still going to think about this. So we're going to go to cage 1 and yet another fight. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Chris.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
It is Depth Charge in the box. Depth Charge, the dual horizontal spinner, weighs in at 45 pounds, built by the team behind Triton and Deep Six, famous for breaching the inner panel, not the outer panel, of cage 4 here in one of their very first fights ever.
Oh, my goodness. Can you remember that?
Yeah, I talked to Brad and Shay there, who are running Depth Charge, and they have assured me that they have designed the robot to not breach the cage this time.
Oh, that's great. And
But,
everyone in the front row, if you reach under your stands, you'll find a Kevlar vest and a pair of safety glasses.
All right, very quickly, in that last fight, the winner by split decision was Narcissist.
Okay.
Okay, Dominic Yankaskis staying alive. All right, and here, good factoid, the winner of this fight will fight Polyester. And I can see a bunch of Wrigleys over in the corner. This is Team Bots FC and Knockoff White.
I think
Next
it's actually
in
a pack
cage
of
1,
Wrigleys.
Depth Charge.
Good, Chris.
Versus Knockoff White.
See Adam Wrigley there, driving in today from Brooklyn.
8, 7, 6,
Shay and Brad, they
5,
flew in here today
4,
from Vegas.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, here we go. That classic chaotic start for Depth Charge.
Yeah, in order for this thing to get mobile, it really needs to spin this huge honking horizontal weapon up. So it generally does kind of misbehave at the beginning of this match. Oh my goodness!
Oh, every single time I see Depth Charge at an angle, I get nervous, Chris.
Oh boy.
Now, the interesting thing about this fight is that Knockoff White is a shuffler, so these are two 45-pound robots in the box. Now, you get a little bit of a weight bonus for having unconventional locomotion. So you can see those feet going on Knockoff White. Not great, you know, they're kind of in the air. Shay is just absolutely dialed in under Knockoff White. You can hold that pin for up to 10 seconds. You can see Adam Wrigley asking the ref to get Shay out from underneath his robots. That stopping motion, you can hear it in here.
Whoa! Oh man!
Oh, I'm seeing, that arm! The arm!
Oh!
Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Here we go!
Oh, that hammer is twisted! It
delighted, Chris. A minute 20 left, and they're flinging bot probes around inside of the box. Wow. The sound in here is deafening. This like stopping motion from Knockoff White. The dual horizontals on depth charts. It is incredible.
Oh my.
Wow. Oh, Knockoff White is in pieces, Chris. Pieces. Wow. 35 seconds left here. I think that their locomotion might be dead on Knockoff White. Adam is trying to show locomotion simply by throwing that broken hammer into the ground. Wow. Is this yet another simultaneous knockout, Chris?
This was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Wow. These builders showed no respect to these boxes, all right? These boxes are wrecked, Chris. We're gonna take it to the judges.
Wow. Shay doing the celebration dance.
Shay is very happy about her team's performance there. You can see them wearing the Triton shirts, right? They ran Triton this season on BattleBots, returning to the Discovery Channel January 5th. Brand new robots, and you know, let me just say, they build a pretty good horizontal, you know? Now, Depth Charge originally built by Dustin Eswine, the captain of Deep Six, and he is taking the finals off because he has twin babies at home, Chris.
Priorities.
Now, I love this absolutely chaotic match. Wow. This is one of those matches that I'm going to watch on repeat on YouTube, you know, for the next month, you know. Just spraying parts everywhere. You can see those like the housing around those legs on Knockoff White.
Whoa!
And knocking that hammer straight down into the horizontal of
like
Depth Charge.
A spearhead hammer that was twisted to turn it into basically a fly swatter.
Yeah.
At that point.
Incredible. Wow. Now the magic of combat robotics is in 45 minutes. You're going to see both of these robots back in the box. They're going to look impeccable. But they are absolutely wrecked in their current form. Incredible. Oh, look at that.
Of course.
Okay. We got a little bit of Lexan damage, I'm going to guess, from Depth Charge. So you can see that burl getting peeled up.
They're like 2 for 4? Are they like 2 for 4 for breaking the box?
I think so. I think so, Chris. We're going to have to replace this panel. So we're going to take Cage 1 offline. We're going to run a couple more fights here in Cage 2. You can see them cutting that burl off. They're just going to give that to Bradley Handstead there, just as a little memento. Good job, Brad.
One of our head engineers, Ed, just popped into the box. He'll be the one at the helm of swapping out.
Wow, and look at this. It went to the judges, and they all agreed. Depth Charge, unanimous judges' decision. Great fight. Ooh, ooh, I love a fight like that, Chris.
Any manufacturing technologies, materials, and finishes. Order prototypes and serial parts at Xometry.com.
Need high-quality custom CNC machine parts fast? Look no further than Xometry. Get instant online quotes on metal or plastic prototypes and production parts. Parts are produced in days, not weeks. Let our engineering team help you every step of the way. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today. Do you need laser cutting for your next project? Get instant quotes on DXF or 3D CAD files from Xometry's AI-driven online quoting engine. Your high-quality, low-cost prototypes and production parts will be delivered to your door in days, not weeks. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today.
The robots you're seeing today are the product of many hard hours of design and construction. They're built from the ground up with custom metal, plastic, and composite parts. Who do NHRL's robot builders turn to when they need parts quickly and at low prices? Xometry. Xometry connects robot builders to the same instant quotes, extensive manufacturing capacity, and advanced AI that the biggest names in aerospace, medical devices, and automotive use. They make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Xometry, where big ideas are made. Well, there you see a beautiful shot of Norwalk, Connecticut. And now you see a beautiful shot of Cage 3.
Beautiful it is, Kyle. Beautiful it is.
We've got more destruction coming your way. It's going to be scary. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time.
Next in Cage 3, the greatest challenge versus Jackrabbit Flex.
Oh, yes. This is going to be a phenomenal match. Jackrabbit Flex. All right, so here you see the winner of this fight fights Caldera. The loser is eliminated.
Yep, this is another do or die match.
8,
another winner go home.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So there you see that spinning disc of doom that just hit the camera. That is the greatest challenge. The greatest challenge is one of 2 Melty Brain spinners that has made its way to the finals here at NHRL. It translates exceptionally well. And then Jackrabbit Flex is currently wearing them like a hat. Jackrabbit Flex comes from Drew Davis of
Perhaps
Team
more
Shredder.
of a hula hoop, Kyle.
You're right. Yes, he is hula hooping with them, bringing it right back to the 70s.
Yeah. And that hoop is no longer huluing.
So they're not high-centered anymore. They're able to start translating and moving again. Thank goodness.
Pinball, pinball, pinball.
The greatest challenge brought to you by Jacob Williams from Raleigh, North Carolina. This is Team Alfredo. This bot runs a custom control bar called a Rotini. It's an open source system that they use to actually drive this bot and control it.
Wow,
even though it looks like chaos in there, that is a very controlled bot. Wow, Drew Davis doing a phenomenal job kind of controlling the pace of this match and really getting in there to get these hits before the greatest challenge is able to get up to full speed.
Remember, these competitors are focused not just for the win, but for the charity of their choice. Everyone here is fighting for massive donations to non-profit organizations supporting STEM. It puts the pressure on the drivers and just adds to the action.
Everybody who has qualified has gotten some money donated or will walk away with some money donated to their organization of choice, which I think is phenomenal. Oh no!
Oh,
Jackrabbit Flex doing the thing they don't want to do. That's the one unstick they get, and I see a belt dangling from the weapon apparatus. That's not good.
No, that weapon is down. The mobility's still excellent.
Oh, absolutely. And Drew Davis, one of the best drivers in the game today. It does look like he has Tom Farkas helping him out with the mini-bot driving. Tom Farkas, operator of first drink of the day. I think this is the first time we've seen him hang out with Drew Davis and Team Shredded. So that's kind of an interesting
Jackrabbit
development.
Flex took a moment there.
Nice little pin in the corner from the mini-bot. Nice job, Tom Farkas.
When the mini-bot is pinning your robot, Kyle, that is not a good look to the judges. We're coming down on almost 10 seconds remaining. This is going to go to the judges.
Jackrabbit seems to be just hobbling around the arena. I'm not sure what's going on with them. Nice little pop at the end there by Jackrabbit Flex, though. Good last showing for the judges. We'll see what they have to say about this match.
Interesting to see the greatest challenge really slowed its rotation down as that match went along.
Yeah, not what you want to see with a Melty Brain spinner. That full body rotation is the only weapon they have. That and that single tooth. While we wait the judges, let's go see our friend Katie. Katie, how's it going?
Well, it's actually really great up here in the pits. And in fact, everyone around here is kind of building off of each other's improvements. And that is exactly the case with Logan and Lucas here. Now, these guys aren't out here to battle today. Now, they're working on their robot for January. In fact, they took Project LiftOff's top. And this is the point about this community, is they're kind of all helping each other out. Meanwhile, over here, one gentleman who is still kind of navigating a few things, it's Robert. You can see him, as I thought he said, guys, buttering it up. He's actually butting this thing up. It's 3-pound Crashfest, and he is from Massachusetts. One thing that Robert's working on here to inspire people to make more lifting tools, not quite spinners, and that is something that he hopes to do. His charity, Vex Robotics. Meanwhile, we're moving along to Otus and Justin and Mandy, who are ferociously working here. They have a double elimination coming up. They have actually one more to win. They want to show that they can be a part of this. They have replaced half of this already. It's been a shaky and rough start, but hey, guys, they're still in the game, and they can prove. Their charity happens to be Pathfinder Regional High School and Robot Club. That is something that means a lot to them, and of course, all these people are fighting for a little round of money for themselves and for their charities of choice. Meanwhile, over here, guys, this is Jameson Go's setup. And you can see the team's working hard. He's in every bracket here this afternoon, of course, representing.
Wow, thank you so much, Katie. I appreciate that. I got to tell you, having like full-on pit reporting.
It's such a nice addition, isn't it?
Yes, thank God. I want to point those things out when we add them. Having the pit reporting is phenomenal. All right, so let's check out the judges' decision of that last fight.
Interesting result here, Kyle. Your winner in a split decision is Greatest Challenge.
I'm not particularly surprised, but I am surprised that it is a split result. That's phenomenal for the Greatest Challenge. They will be moving on.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm a little surprised.
Really?
Yes, I thought that the control was going to eke it out for Jackrabbit Flex. I thought it was going to be a split decision
Drew
in
did
the other
have
direction.
the vast majority of the control during that match, yeah.
But I don't think that's a bad decision. You know, it was a plus or minus fight for me.
Yeah,
both
it was
robots
a close
fought hard. And was that? Remind me, that was an elimination fight, right?
I believe that was an elimination fight.
So
yes.
Jackrabbit Flex will be going home.
Yes.
But their builders still have another robot in the match.
Drew Davis does have another robot, I believe, that he's playing with, and plus he's on Team Shred It, so they've got bots all over the
They're going to be here enjoying themselves all day. They're going to be helping each other out. I'm sure they'll be helping other teams out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Drew Davis is a mainstay at this tournament. We see him every single one of these competitions.
Pillar of the community.
Very much so a pillar of the community. One of the best drivers here, and just an all-around fantastic guy. If you ever need help, he is right there to help you out.
We'll hop on over to Cage 1. We've got another big robot fight for you.
Big robot as in size of robot big.
Well, let's find out.
Next in Cage 1, Waddles versus Litterbox.
All right, so we have Waddles.
All right, so of Litterbox's fights, only one has gone to the judges.
That's not surprising.
That sounds a lot like... It sounds a lot like what we expect from that builder.
6,
Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So Waddles today is fighting on behalf of the ABC Robotics Association. Any prize money they earn is going to go to that charity, which I think is phenomenal.
Oh, massive hit.
Wow.
I can't tell who the chunks came off of in that exchange, but... Oh, I think that's the entirety of the weapon off of Waddles has shattered and blown itself to pieces. Yes, that is just a chunk of an egg beater laying on the ground.
That is always the worry about the egg beater. They do have thinner components and thinner parts of them that can just break off.
Now, that said, it appears that hit has also disabled Litterbox's weapon.
Yes.
It may even be that a chunk of Waddles' weapon is lodged in Litterbox.
Yeah, you're right. There is absolutely no movement on that bar at all. It's not even like it's free-flowing inside of the apparatus. It's just locked into place. Very good point. So Litterbox, operated by Dominic Yankaskis of Team Already Broke. Dominic is a prolific builder. He has many bots that have made it into this finals competition. Dominic, with Litterbox, any winnings that he gets today will be going to South Central Junior and Senior High School Robotics, which I think is
tap out.
And that there is a tap out.
The winner is litter box.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Now, it's interesting. You see a weapon fail like that. And as you noted, that weapon was stuck in place and pointing out in the front. It gave them kind of an extra control arm to push around their disabled opponent.
Yeah,
Look at that.
A little bit of a keep away stick.
That's the immense hit. You can see the chunks of beater bar flying across the arena. And it was, you know, it's all over from there. Not only did that damage the weapon, but it also damaged the drive system somewhat. It hung on for a little longer, but you can see it gets jammed up, and Waddles was never really able to move again.
Yeah.
And the fact that it not only can't attack, but just doesn't have a whole lot of hope of winning a pushing exchange makes stopping the match and doing a tap out make a lot of sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully they're able to continue on after that, but that was a brutal hit. Absolutely vicious.
It's amazing because these spinning, in this case, spinning egg beater, right? You have a piece of metal that's spinning around, and there's science that goes into this to make it as strong as you can without making it explode, because the stronger it is, the more likely it is to break apart in some ways. And
makes perfect sense.
There's a lot of work that goes into that. That said, we'll see what explodes next in Cage 4.
Next in Cage 4, 12-pound weight class, undefeated bracket quarterfinals.
All right, so the winner goes on to face YOB GNOL. Fan prediction, they think Carmen is going to win this fight at 60%.
8, 7.
Carmen is
6,
always a
5,
impressive
4,
competitor, but
3,
not in this fight.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
It'd be pretty hard for them to win when they're not here. So this is Demogorgon versus Psycho. Demogorgon brought to you by Brandon Bennett-Young. They are a stalwart of this 12-pound division. A relative newcomer to this division, though, is Psycho by Jameson Go. A four-wheel drive meta vertical disc spinner that hits ridiculously hard.
That
Look
is
at that.
a lot of missing componentry.
Jameson Go built Psycho to dominate the 12-pound division, and he is showing its power right here. That was so impressive.
What a hit. And that's the way Jameson likes to do it. He likes to keep these fights short, sweet, tactical, surgical.
Unlike other competitors, Jameson doesn't come with multiple copies of these bots.
No, he
shows up
with multiple copies of these bots.
That's exactly right. He shows up with one copy of this bot, and he wants it to last the entire tournament. He brings enough spares, he brings enough parts, but there's only one Psycho here. He wants these fights over quick. He wants it done.
It's a design philosophy thing, but it means that he acts in a very different way, both in the arena and out of the arena, and it provides fights like that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Jameson Go, Apex Predator here today. All of his bots doing phenomenally in every single weight class. He's got a great chance. Let's watch this replay here.
And I believe here it is. Yep, the entire front fascia of that robot being removed. Just going in and getting a little work done.
Yeah, that's the entire weapon system and drive system just separated. They're no longer connected.
And that was a table. Here we go to Cage 2. We've got another fight in the 3-pound division. This is a loser's bracket fight, another do-or-die situation. Adrift and Twin Beast.
Next in Cage 2, Adrift versus Twin Beast.
All right, so Twin Beast, last time they fought Adrift, they won twice in a row. Both of those times, though, were the full 3 minutes of the match. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this be a long, drawn-out slugfest.
8,
Twin
7,
Beast came in as the
6,
runner-up in that
5,
July tournament. They
4,
were absolutely
3,
dominant the entire
2,
day up until they had to face Brian Boxall and Eruption.
Twin Beast quick off the draw and then cautious to engage. Wow, massive hit. Right
Twin
into
Beast
the glass.
is a hub motor vertical spinner. That means the motor for the weapon is actually inside the weapon itself. An interesting design philosophy, potentially giving you a lot more power behind your hits.
Wow, the dynamics that you see when a drift is popped into the air are just incredible.
Adrift, one of the more potent horizontal spinners in this match, or in this fight today.
Wow!
They are really getting knocked around by Twin Beast.
And you can see that's an amazing strategy when they want to reinvert themselves when self-right. Oh, wow. All Adrift needs to do is spin rapidly, turn the other direction, and it flips itself over from the gyroscopic forces of that weapon spinning. That said, that weapon is not spinning now, Kyle. Robot's struggling to do much of anything. Reason being that belt is dangling. That is what used to make that robot dangerous. Not so much at the moment.
There are times, especially in this 3-pound weight class, where combat robotics really just does look like a malfunction in the physics in a video game.
Yeah, just instantly teleported into someone else. Well, it was like rocket jumping or something. I call it hacks. All right, as this match winds down, I think we can hear Twin Beast taking it easy on its weapon.
Oh, yeah, they're just amping it up for these little hits. I know they know they've won. They don't want to waste too much effort or power on this fight. They've got them in the corner now. Last minute left in this fight. This could be a count out.
Yeah, there is a wheel missing. We're going to have an attempted unstick. I think it's going to be successful, but even then, with one wheel, no weapon, it's going to be really hard for Adrift to engage with the enemy.
Yeah, it also is a pretty difficult unstick. They're up on the side where the wheel is missing. That means there's just jagged edges and flat surfaces facing towards the floor. Not conducive to flipping the bot back over.
No, as talented as our house bots are at freeing robots from the walls, sometimes it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, they're very much so a blunt instrument when sometimes precision is needed. There we go. We got the unstick.
However, well, it's
but
enough
it took
to
the better part of that minute to unstick them.
It really did. It is going to go to a judge's decision. Saved by the bell again.
That dual hub motor setup on Twin Beast, absolutely devastating, as we've seen with them in July as well.
It's really nasty setup in a good way. Well, I should say nasty. In a good way for Twin Beast.
Yeah, absolutely nasty for anybody that has to face them. I mean, it's so hard.
And here's some nice examples of that. It's just over and over again, too, is the thing. That motor is able to spin the weapon up so fast. You can see, even after Twin Beast flipped itself over, its weapon was still spinning fast enough to immediately hit its opponent.
And that's two separate hub motors running that weapon, running synchronously together, which is absolutely absurd amounts of power that they're able to produce.
And it's a technical challenge that's impressive that they pulled off.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal.
Look at that. You can see that robot self-righted itself just based on gyroscopic forces.
And consistently able to do that throughout the match. Just no problem. It's second nature.
It's an incredible talent to be able to do once, but to be able to do it over and over again, absolutely astounding. And, you know, I think this is a pretty obvious judge's decision. We're going to go to the judge's decision. Here you go, unanimous Twin Beast.
Yeah, Wagner and Twin Beast just taking it home. Easily done. Really nice work on them. I mean, Adrift, one of the most powerful horizontal spinners in this competition.
Absolutely.
They are now going to the elimination bracket. We'll see how that works out for them. Oh, no, they're eliminated. Sorry.
No, that is it. That is it for them. I'm sure they'll be back in the future, but today is not their day.
No, definitely not.
Next in Cage 3, Project LiftOff versus Chubby Unicorn.
Ah, yes. Two homegrown NHRL superstars here. We've got Chubby Unicorn. They have KO'd Project LiftOff in April of this year, but that was a very different Project LiftOff than what we see right now.
8,
the development
7,
in Project LiftOff just
6,
over the past year
5,
has been
4,
astounding.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go.
Whoa, right off the bat, Chubby Unicorn just wretched across the arena by Project LiftOff.
Project LiftOff, just such an intense amount of energy in that robot. so durable. However, things like this do happen.
Yeah, once they get up on those side rails, that is really where Project Liftoff is under a lot of threat.
Wow, that mini-bot just got eviscerated.
The whole reason that mini-bot is there is to get Project Liftoff off of those side rails.
Oh, a big puff of smoke. I think that was belt smoke, Kyle. I'm not sure. Whatever it was, it's caused, well, whatever it was, drive issues are now on the table for Chubby Unicorn. The right side drive basically not functional.
Yeah, they're basically operating off of just that right side drivetrain and their weapon. That's it. That's all they have.
Excuse me, Kyle. It looks like the left is what's functioning. The right side is damaged.
Oh, yes, you are correct. Oh, no, that is smoke coming out of Project Liftoff there.
Listen, there are very few parts like belts or that sort of thing on Project Liftoff to smoke. So when you see smoke from that robot, something is very amiss.
Yeah, not sure what that was. Seems to be abated at this point.
I think that was a very, very hot drive motor.
Fascinating, yeah.
You can see that that robot is now no longer able to translate its movement very well. I think that's because one motor is no longer functioning as well as the other, meaning it's very good at spinning in place, but going to have a lot of trouble translating across the arena.
Right, those lights are not as locked in as they usually are. That is how you know that the bot is up to full speed and locked in. But there is a little bit more flicker to it now at this point.
And quite a bit more sad noises.
And a pretty awful smell that I can barely describe coming out of that bot at this point, too.
It's a combination of that robot and the body filler emanating from one of the other arenas.
Oh, that's right. Yes, they are having to do a Bondo restoration in one of the other arenas right now.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect a lot of carryover between classic cars and robot arenas, but here at Norwalk Havoc, anything is possible. Project Liftoff still limping. However, Chubby Unicorn is inverted.
Yeah, inverted and just up against the side rail. It doesn't even look like anything is currently moving on Chubby Unicorn. No weapons, no drive. The countdown has started, but we're also down to the end of this match. This one will likely go to the judges.
It does go to the judges. That's one of those situations where Project Liftoff really didn't want to go to the judges.
No, not at all.
The trouble was Project Liftoff, while more mobile than its opponent, really was not in hot shape.
No, not in hot shape, not really able to do what it was designed to do. There we see the Bondo happening over in one of the larger arenas. I believe that's cage 1.
The polyester-based body filler, Kyle.
What we do with that is we fill in the giant gouges out of the arena floor. It works quite well. It solidifies very quickly.
Look at that massive, massive hit from the Melty Brain on its opponent. There was a lot of back and forth here. This is a fight where a Melty Brain going up against a wide wedge like that, good ground clearance, anything can happen. It can really go either way. We saw that smoke. That's the biggest trouble Project Liftoff had throughout the entire match. Kind of crippled them for the rest of the fight. But was it enough to sway in the direction of his opponent? It absolutely was not.
Absolutely was not. Project Liftoff, unanimous decision by the judges. Congratulations to Project Liftoff.
Here we are.
Wow,
back.
so they will be moving on to the undefeated semifinals. Chubby Unicorn will be moving down into the elimination bracket. We're gonna head over to cage 4 now.
Next in cage 4, Carmen versus Cronus.
All right. We are going to jump over to Katie, I believe, to give us some interesting tidbits on this fight. But first, the winner of this fight fights YOB GNOL. The fan prediction, again, Carmen 60%.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Carmen actually...
All right, let's go to our friend Katie. I believe she's standing boxside.
Yeah, absolutely. And Carmen is also boxside. He's getting ready, but he had a ton of fixes here. The weapon shaft bearings, the drive motor, a lot of those issues kind of broke along the way. Meanwhile, Cronus, this is his first battle here today, but he was dealing with a whole lot of electrical issues coming into this round. So we'll see how this goes down in this winner's bracket, round 2.
Thank you so much, Katie.
8, 7, 6,
12-pound
5, 4,
fighting action.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, here we are. Carmen off to a slower start than he usually is. It's being very, very cautious. Wow,
Wow,
good hit.
nice hit there from Carmen. Kronos stuck up against the side rail, knocked off the side rail again by Carmen. That weapon on Carmen working beautifully right now.
Wow, those are some extreme sparks. I think Kronos has begun to hit its own wedge with its weapon. Something is bent out of shape.
Not the first time we've seen that from Kronos, unfortunately.
It's a trade-off, Kyle. It's really hard to design those wedges so that they're
Tap
effective,
out.
but not going to get in the way.
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
winner is Carmen.
Our audience predicted correctly for this match. Your winner is Carmen. They will be moving on to face YOB GNOL in the next round, the undefeated quarterfinals.
It makes sense. You saw Carmen, that level of care that it took before approaching its opponent, absolutely critical to winning those exchanges.
Yeah.
If it just, zooms in as fast as it possibly can, it has a high chance of off-centering itself, getting a gyroscopic effect that lifts it up in the air, and its competitor would have come in, absolutely smacked and destroyed it.
Yeah, ripped up that bottom plate, perhaps damaged a wheel. There's a lot that could have gone wrong.
Right. It was a careful, calculated move, and it worked exactly the way they planned.
All right, so we're moving on over to cage 2. Some more 3-pound action for ya.
Next in cage 2, Narcissist versus Crashfest.
You know what I like about the voice of God in these things is a word like narcissist comes out and you can hear the evil behind it. There's a character that comes out in just the way that he says the titles of these robots.
All right, so the winner of this has to go on to face Lynx or Fully Defined, depending on who loses that match. The loser is eliminated because we are in elimination round 2.
8, 7, 6, 5,
This is
4,
a tough
3,
matchup for
2,
Robert Rund.
1.
Fight,
And
robots,
Crashfest.
fight.
Every matchup is a tough matchup for Robert Rund, and yet he keeps pulling out the wins.
Wow, he is doing a beautiful job controlling the pace and speed of this fight and deflecting those attacks from Narcissist.
House bot with a hat.
A narcissistic hat.
A narcissistic hat, absolutely.
Wow, Narcissist doing a really great job trying to get itself up to speed.
Narcissist throwing itself all over the arena. However, Crashfest now having drive issues on its left side.
I can't say I'm surprised after that many hits to the side of your bot.
Those are big hits. They have a big impact, no pun intended, on the durability of your drive motors, even if they don't hit your wheels.
Narcissist currently, by the way, down a drive side, and it does look like that weapon is attempting to move, but it is not currently moving. There's a little bit of twitch.
It has some power left in it, but I think that's a damaged motor. This is potentially going to be a limping match.
At this point, yeah, it does look that way. Crashfest, a control bot, missing one side of its drive.
Oh my, Crashfest now not moving at all. Oh, he's stuck on the floor, I hear.
I believe he's requesting an unstick.
Yeah, an unstick he is entitled to.
And that's it. That's the unstick he gets.
And now he is able to move again. That unstick shouldn't count against him, but at the same time, it's not a good look.
I'm pretty sure that unstick does count against him. He requested an unstick.
So no, it absolutely counts as an unstick.
Oh yeah, like he doesn't get any more. He's done with the unsticks now. If he gets stuck on the plywood again, he's there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both of these robots limping. And the weapon is back on Narcissist.
No,
this is a game changer. Look at it doing that beautiful, beautiful segue move. It's going to hit the wall. It's going to hit the wall. Yo. and it seems to have gotten itself stuck. Nope, it is free again. Crashfest doing its best to engage its opponent, to its credit.
Yeah, actually translating where Robert wants it to go.
I'm not really sure Narcissist has that ability right now. It is moving, but there's not really any indication that it's moving where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, in any controlled sort of manner, for sure. And it does look like the weapon is still operational on Crashfest if he's able to get into position to actually utilize it.
Yeah, if you are a pile of play sand in this arena, you are in trouble. It's really hard to tell how this is going to look to the judges. You've got a functional weapon and a functional half drive on Crashfest and TBD on Narcissist.
So that's the end of the match. Robert doing a great job showing off that his weapon was working at the end of that match, but everybody's got to be driven to the door by Brett.
Yes, yes, indeed. Brett looks happy about it, though, wouldn't you say?
Brett's always in a good mood. It's so hard to judge anything by Brett's mood. That guy's always smiling.
Yeah, he's the kind of person that I expect to, like, knife murder you in the sketchy hotel, but just with, you know, a big smile on his face.
Yeah, just really happy about it, super pleasant. He's going to compliment you as he's doing it.
Yeah, that those slacks look lovely. Here we go with a replay. Huge, huge backlash to that hit. The forks on the front of Crashfest are just excellent at deflecting the hits of horizontal spinners like that. They're excellent at deflecting and preventing hits from egg beaters. It's all about those front forks, and they just do such an incredible job on that robot.
Absolutely. They are in many ways the primary weapon of Crashfest. Followed up by the very effective sand shovel.
Yeah, listen, the sand shovel doesn't always come into play, but when it does, my heart just grows 27.5 sizes.
And the judges love it too.
It's true. Look at those happy people. And split decision going to Crashfest.
Amazing split decision going to Crashfest. They will be moving on.
Oh, look at those happy people.
Into elimination round 3.
Thank you, crowd, for coming today.
Yes, absolutely. Round of applause for Robert Rundin, Crashfest, pulling out the win there. Nice work, buddy. All right, so let's go see Katie.
Katie, I think we're having a little trouble hearing you.
Typical.
There we are.
You're saying that this is a bit typical. You should have never switched the bot around. Why'd you do it?
Well, you go for more power, and, you know, sometimes it doesn't play out in your favor, but lost the wheel every match, so it's just par for the course at this point.
Now, though you are eliminated, the family has 3 more bots left. Yep. But overall, the season for Narcissist, how would you describe it?
Short but sweet, I guess. I don't know.
And just to, like, you know, make things a little bit better here, we have a Send Cut Send gift certificate for you. Though you're eliminated, though the season's over for Narcissist, got a little gift to go home with it. Good luck with the rest of the rounds. Guys.
Thank you for that. Dominic, I'm sure we will see him back with a vengeance over and over and over again.
Today. I mean, he's got so many bots that qualified today.
Yeah, he's... yeah, those robots, I swear, he probably puts them in a box at home and they just breed like rabbits.
A prolific builder, prolific creator of robot combat.
He just wakes up and there's a new robot waiting for him to...
You can see the pits, they're slightly more empty than they were earlier today, but there's still a lot of a buzz and activity out there. A lot of folks trying to get their bots functional.
Going to cage 3 for more beetle weight action. And of course, as we described earlier, fully defined fighting Lynx. Lynx, a fierce competitor, one of the most feared robots here.
Next in cage 3, fully defined, versus Lynx.
The winner of this fight goes on to face Polywog or Silk. Fan prediction is Lynx at 88%.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Fully defined, of course, another WPI competitor. They did very well at the very last competition here, winning the entire thing in November, but facing off against Lynx is a tall order for anyone, even somebody with the momentum that Fully Defined has.
So far, the control and aggression by Lynx absolutely stunning, as we have come to expect.
Ian McInerney trying to get his bot back on its head. There he goes. Now it's more of a fair fight, but Lynx does not give you much time to recuperate or recover.
Lynx is a robot that is designed to not give you a chance to recover. It is so exacting and so just unrelenting in its approach to its
Nice
opponents.
work. 2 really solid hits from Fully Defined, able to take full advantage of Lynx's side plates.
Fully Defined, now that it's situated again, back to being a major force in this fight.
Beautiful hit there from Lynx.
Fully Defined, kicking Lynx across the arena.
This is a vicious back and forth bout between these 2 bots. Really well done work from Fully Defined and Lynx.
Fully Defined doing its best to corral its opponent with those front forks that come off the robot. We're down to half of the match remaining. It is still anyone's game.
Nice hit there from Fully Defined. Pieces of Lynx getting ripped off. You can see some there floating in the corner.
We cannot overstate the power of the weapons on either of these 2 robots. They are fully capable of tearing each opponent apart. Fully Defined's weapon is not spinning. We'll have to see if that is a bit of damage or just a situational decision. It appears that weapon is down for the moment.
Hit there from Lynx.
Wow!
Another nice hit there from Lynx.
When you bounce off the roof and 2 of the walls in the same shot, that's a lot of energy.
So with that weapon down on Fully Defined, Lynx is taking full advantage. The last 3 big exchanges all going Lynx's way, but now a nice pin from Fully Defined.
Showing all the control it possibly can. We are down to just 13 seconds left in the match. This is going to go to a judge's decision.
You're allowed to hold those pins for 10 seconds. It's actually a very good strategy the latter part of the fight to hold
there's
those
another
pins.
pin.
Just to prevent yourself from getting more damage. Ian McInerney taking a bow after that fight, as he should. Anybody who puts that good of a showing against Calvin Eba and Lynx deserves a bow.
Now I'm interested to see, I don't know if the judges care, but was the weapon still functional in Lynx at the end of that match?
I'm pretty sure, but it's hard to say.
From what I can see from here, it looks like it might have a crack down the center of it. Doesn't mean it doesn't work.
So the judges are requesting a weapons check on Lynx, and you're right. I see what you're noticing there.
Yeah,
that does look like a crack, but it still spins.
Does it? I don't see it spins.
It did a little spin. Now it is not spin.
A twitch is not the same as a spin, and I think what we saw there was a twitch.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yes.
Look, we can review. But it's hard to pick a good moment from this fight because it was so back and forth, so many energetic exchanges.
Yeah, it really was. I can see why the judges requested more information before moving into the decision. So the judges and the refs have determined that the Lynx weapon is cracked but still functional. I'm gonna go ahead and say he wouldn't want to hit anybody with that though.
Yeah, and I did not see it spin. I just saw it move, but I didn't have my eyes.
It did a full 360-degree rotation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right. Well,
I'll
go with that. It's out of my eye line right now. So, however, that's still a lot of damage on the weapon.
So let's see what our judges say.
Lynx inching it out in a split decision.
Understandable split decision there. Absolutely difficult call for the judges, but I'll bet the fact that Lynx's weapon was still mostly functional at the end of that fight is what ended up cinching the deal for Lynx. Calvin Eba will be moving on. Absolutely amazing match.
Calvin Eba, of course, fighting for his chosen charity of the Southern California Attack Robotics Group.
And also his 3-pound world championship title.
Well, of course.
Calvin is the winner from last season overall.
He wants to retain that bit of glory for another year to come.
He's in the WPI side of the bracket right now. He just faced Fully Defined, and he'll have to face either Polywog or Silk in the next round. So
those are, yeah, those are a tough lineup as well. You can see a wonderful, huge post there, a poster.
That little girl has been making wonderful signs all day. Really appreciate her.
You know, we support the masks, but at the same time, you can tell there's a huge smile behind that one.
Amen to that. All right, so we have the winner of this fight fights Ramplan. Fan prediction is for Huge. I don't know how I agree with that. I mean, David Small and Son of Kram have been on an absolute tear.
8, 7.
They're
6,
on a terror. They are
5,
a terror.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots.
So here we go. Huge versus Son of Kram. David Small driving beautiful circles around Huge right now.
Wow, big hit though.
The Dorflers doing a great job keeping their bot squared and centered on Son of Kram.
But
now, oh, what's happened to that
weapon?
weapon?
Stop on Huge.
That's not good.
No, as always, the, oh, it's spinning back up now. Sometimes those impacts confuse the electronics that drive the weapon, and they need to take a moment to get their bearings, so to speak.
Huge, just an incredibly well put together machine. Different set of wheels than we saw from their last match. A little bit thicker, a little bit less compromising.
Bits and pieces coming off of Son of Kram, but no major damage to speak of yet.
Definitely not affecting their mobility or their weapon at this point. David is such a great driver.
Yes, Mr. Small is doing a lovely job of pushing his opponent around despite his opponent's size. You can see it's an incredibly wide stance on Huge. It's easy for Huge, comparatively, to keep those wheels away from his opponent. Oh, a tap out!
Wow.
The winner is you.
I did not see that coming, Kyle.
I did not see that coming.
What happened there? Was it just an insta-die?
Yeah, it did seem like Son of Kram was not moving at the end of that fight. I do not know why that happened or what caused the tap out, but David decided it's much better to go down to that elimination bracket than try to keep taking these hits from Huge.
David, definitely a competitor that understands the need to pace yourself. And you can see these exchanges. Neither one of the robots here coming out with a clear advantage, but each one taking damage internally, hit after hit after hit. And you can see there, Son of Kram just coming to a stop. Something went wrong on the inside of that robot. A wire came loose, a piece of electronics broke. Hard to say. We won't know till the pits, reveal what the problem was. We're gonna go to cage 1 now. Looks like we've got Depth Charge in the arena. At the very least, we have Shay from Team Triton. Yes, that is a depth charge.
Next in cage 1, Depth Charge versus Polyester.
So Depth Charge is a 45-pound robot, as I recall.
I believe you are correct.
Depth Charge is undisputedly the probably most powerful horizontal spinner here today in the entire competition.
Yeah, as far as I know, they are the most powerful spinner in the entirety of the 30-pound class, period.
And they are now going to face 2 bots that are half,
7,
less than half.
6.
Yeah, I
5,
don't know how the fight is going to go, but I do know that robots are going to go flying.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So Polyester, they do get a bit of a weight bonus. I believe they're rolling in here at 19 pounds each. But that is still pales in comparison to the 45 to 48 pounds that is Depth Charge.
Interesting that Esther is trying to take on the mini-bot. Poly is moving about.
Nobody wants to face Depth Charge. Nobody even wants to get close to that thing. Why would you? Those twin horizontal blades are terrifying.
things that Depth Charge did fix, guys, is they replaced the bushings and the spacers, and for that mini bot, they decided to fix it so it could run upside down better, as we're actually seeing in the battle, and of course a battery because it gets really hot.
Interesting. Thank you for that information, Katie. Depth Charge now stuck up against the side rail.
Depth Charge, remember, as a bristle bot, as a robot that works based on vibrating across the floor, it needs that weapon spinning to be able to move.
Yeah, and being stuck up against a side rail may not prevent that weapon from spinning, but it could possibly prevent those vibrating bristles from actually motivating the bot where it wants to go.
Precisely. It also puts it in a terrible position to have Polyester come around to the side and damage the parts that are vulnerable on Depth Charge.
Yeah, Depth Charge has no traditional drive system, no separate motor for its drive. The weapon drives the drive.
From what I understand on Depth Charge, there are grill brushes, metal grill brushes, that act as the bristles on the bottom of the robot that allow it to vibrate its way across the floor. Oh, Poly on its side, but that is just showing off, I think. Oh, maybe not. It may have stuck
I think
itself.
they gyroed themselves around to try to self-right, and then the weapon seems to... So is this going to be their one unstick?
I think it will be. It is.
How embarrassing.
That said, Depth Charge not moving whatsoever.
No,
not
definitely
spinning
not.
whatsoever. You know what happened is it's drunk on Bondo fumes. You can see all the patches in the floor from the damage we've caused so far. Poly kind of, it seems to be nuzzling the arena wall.
Bondo, great for filling in depressions and holes. Terrible for your lungs.
Yeah, it fixes depression, but it can also cause depression. We'll go to a replay here. You can see Esther is trying to take on that mini bot. Really the most potent thing on the side of Depth Charge in that fight was the mini bot. Poly staying mobile for the bulk of the fight, doing some damage here and there. The big problem, Depth Charge finding itself stuck in a corner and unable to do the massive damage that we've come to expect from that robot. The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Litterbox, and we're going to have to go to the judges to find out who that was.
The judges are currently deliberating on that particular fight. That's going to be a very interesting one for them to figure out. In my particular mind, though, I think that has to go to Polyester.
I think you're right. I mean, certainly that mini bot did some work. There were some unforced errors on the side of Polyester, but that does not equate to a win for Depth Charge.
Definitely not, definitely not. I mean, we've seen better showings from Depth Charge. We definitely had some viral moments from Depth Charge, not from that fight.
No. Here we go, it's a split decision. I'm a little bit shocked, but we have a split decision in the favor of Polyester. Again, I think those unforced errors, probably a good chunk of the points that Depth Charge was able to pull away from Polyester, rather than points that were earned by Depth Charge.
All right, so this is the charity that Polyester is playing for. This is Save the Frogs.
This is one of the sweeter charities we have here.
WPI, by the way, this is the team behind Ribbot,
is
like
America's first and only public charity dedicated exclusively to amphibian conservation. Its mission is to protect amphibian populations and to promote a society that respects and appreciates nature and wildlife. The organization works to protect a variety of amphibian species, including frogs, toads, newts, and salamanders. Contributions are always welcome. To donate, go to SaveTheFrogs.com.
All right, we're going to look at the pits here. Already clearing out a bit. We have eliminated quite a few builders already, but people are still working hard, trying to get those robots ready for their next fights. Everyone focused, everyone working. Everyone trying to put on the best show that they possibly can.
All right, let's go check in with our friend Katie. Katie, what do you got for us?
Well, gentlemen, it's a daddy-daughter day for Blackbird. Tony D'Ambrosio and his daughter Aria are on it together. This is the first time that Aria is getting a chance. You can see her smiling over here, getting a first-time driver here. I asked her what her favorite part about this experience is. She's like, well, that I get to drive, of course. Their charity is a Tewksbury STEM program, which Aria attends that school. Thanks, guys. This is going to be a good battle between.
Aria is amazing at driving the mini-bot, and she's been on the team with her dad before doing that. I believe this is her first time driving the main bot in the tournament. She's a very talented girl. I'm excited to see how this goes.
You know, we get to watch kids grow up during our events, and it's, you know, you get those moments, those firsts. You can't help but have a smile on your face.
Absolutely.
We're going to go to the cage.
Next in Cage 2, Blackbird versus Eruption.
Oh, that's a lot of energy there. That's a lot of energy. I'm expecting a lot of energy in this fight.
All right, so the winner goes on to face Project LiftOff. The fan prediction is Eruption by 88%. Eruption
8,
ranked
7,
number 1 in today's
6,
competition.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Off to a slow and cautious start. First exchange, a little bit of an advantage actually to Blackbird.
Yes, Blackbird. Wow, what a hit there.
Wow, that hub motor setup on Eruption, just vicious.
You got to remember, these hub motors, they have no belts, they have no chains, they have no connecting parts. It makes them more compact. It makes them more reliable if executed properly. If you can pull it off, it's
and much
impressive.
more efficient at delivering kinetic energy to your opponent in so many ways. Wow, look at that, throwing the mini-bot straight back over.
Oh, I think Blackbird is out of its drive system. It is having trouble moving whatsoever.
Yeah, he's jiggling, he's shaking, he's trying to get those sticks moving. Nothing is happening.
Something is very wrong with that robot, and we have a tap out.
Yeah,
The
he
winner
says,
is
nope.
Eruption.
I will take this down to the elimination bracket. Thank you very much.
Give me my ticket to redemption right now.
So Blackbird will now go on to face the winner of the Greatest Challenge, or Caldera, in elimination 3 of the elimination round 3.
I like that accent you put on Caldera.
It's the funnest way to say Caldera.
It's like halfway between a Central American and Scottish accent.
Oh yeah, there you go. I like it. You got to roll the R's, but you got to give it a little bit of a grit. It's fun. It's fun.
Someone who wakes up at 5 in the morning, climbs a volcano, but also eats haggis.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
I believe Caldera is a volcano.
Caldera is the volcano, yes. Yes, specifically the hottest part of the volcano.
Precise. We're going to jump to cage 4 now for a little more 30-pound action, or could be 12 pounds. Looks like maybe 12.
Next in Cage 4, Nightcrawler versus Bottom Feeder.
Eight,
So this is
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go.
12-pound round 1 elimination bracket.
Wow, what hits!
These hits coming from Bottom Feeder today have been absolutely absurd.
Oh, you can hear that weapon spinning up, but it sounds like there is a baseball card in its bicycle spokes.
a little bit of friction.
Yeah, something is out of sorts. It's going to be hard for it to last an entire match when Nightcrawler is functioning. And you can hear it spinning down. That motor is getting tired. Those electronics are tired. When you try to spin up and something is that wrong, you don't spin up for long. That said, Bottom Feeder's weapon not spinning whatsoever. Having a weapon that works half the time is a lot better than a weapon that works none of the time.
Bottom Feeder operated by Ryan Klingman to great success. He's from Newark, Delaware, not very far away at all.
Good hit there. Nightcrawler, though, having a hard time translating itself across the arena. Oh, there's a wheel off of a bottom feeder. If Nightcrawler can do that just once or twice more.
It does look like half of the drive on Nightcrawler is not very happy.
Absolutely not. The fact it still has that weapon, though, is enabling it to gyro walk its way across the arena with pretty decent results. You know, that's a skill that we talk about here, but being able to gyro walk, oh, there's 2 wheels down. That might be the end for bottom feeder. Yes, those wheels are spinning, but not
That
able to
is
move.
the tap out.
The winner is...
Oh, that is one of the most adorable child victory poses I've ever seen.
Absolutely so proud of his team and Pete Covert for winning that match.
Ah, the crowd again, pumped for that victory.
Yeah, we've got very excited people in our crowd today. Thank you guys so much for coming. Let's check out this replay. At first exchange, really vicious, showing off the power of bottom feeder. That weapon went down after that big exchange. And the entire fortune of this fight kind of turned around after that. Once wheels started peeling off of bottom feeder, it was looking more and more likely that Nightcrawler was going to be your winner. Yeah, there it is. That was the hit that caused the tap out. All right, so we're heading over into cage 3 action.
Next in cage 3, Caldera versus the Greatest Challenge.
Oh, a little bit of Greatest Challenge fans out there.
8,
Yeah, there's a
7,
there's a following,
6,
I'd say.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go.
Caldera's extremely fast spin-up time for its horizontal spinner. They're going off against the Greatest Challenge. Slightly slower spin-up time, but the entire weight of the bot is behind that single juice spinner.
The Greatest Challenge fighting for Terabyte Robotics.
Absolutely. If they're able to make it all the way through this tournament, they'll win $250,000 for their step.
It's a lot of buckaroonies. A lot of botaroonies. Greatest Challenge still spinning, but having a hard time translating.
The winner is the Greatest Challenge.
The Greatest Challenge moving on into elimination round 3. They'll be facing Blackbird in the next round. They are so excited. Look at them. Look at those fans for the Greatest Challenge.
Here we go. Greatest Challenge, not spinning it as fastest that we've seen, but just able to push its opponent away from it, make reactionary damage happen, essentially, and win that when its opponent just couldn't stand up to the bludgeoning.
Absolutely phenomenal work from them. I cannot believe they'll be moving on into round 3 up against Blackbird. That's going to be
I can believe
phenomenal. Caldera going home.
You know, that is a surprising fact. We don't expect to see Caldera go home this early in the day.
No, but that's what you get when you're at this championship tournament. Everybody is at such a high level that even a bot with the caliber of Caldera can get sent home by round 3.
It's true. It's true. Everyone is absolutely bringing it. I am so astounded and impressed, not just by the robots that showed up, but how much they've upped their game for this championship. And when you've got $250,000 on the line, why wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
You'd be a fool not to.
And to Glenn Boxall's credit, I don't think he did anything wrong in that fight.
No, I don't think so either.
It just came out with the Greatest Challenge on top.
Next in cage 2, Silent Spring versus Wasabi.
All right. These are two very intense competitors.
8, 7, 6,
Tamaki and
5,
Wasabi.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Fighting with Team
We can't see this at
AGDS in
home.
Brazil.
We can't see this at home, but both competitors have a Jameson Go stance.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Only one of them is Jameson Go, but both of them, it's like looking at a mirror in terms of their, body language.
Their posture is identical. Agreed.
They're gonna need a chiropractor after this.
So Jameson Go is driving the horizontal sprinter that is Silent Spring. It is a fully updated version of Silent Spring. It's a brand new horizontal module on that bot.
Oh, however, Wasabi coming to a abrupt stop.
Yeah, it does look like the undercutter did do some damage to the bottom side of Tamaki. He's not able to get his bot moving. Something is happening there.
No, the wheels look like they're trying to spin, but something is in the wrong place. You can see it can flip itself upside down just with its own weapon. But that is not, well, it could be enough. I'd be interested to watch it, somersault its way across the arena.
So that was a piece of wheel, a chunk of wheel that just flew off of what looks like Wasabi after Jameson Go and Silent Spring came in for that hit. Jameson Go being downright surgical in this match, picking his shots, avoiding that weapon as much as humanly possible on Wasabi.
I think I could see Jameson Go in another life working in a medical field.
Yeah, just precision of execution there. Taking apart the wheels, taking apart the base of Wasabi, eliminating their ability to fight back, and that is the end of this match by knockout. Jameson Go.
The winner is Silent Spring.
Absolutely phenomenal. The smile on Jameson's face today at every single match. He really is a happy warrior. He's having such a great time.
It's true, not just in the fight, but in the prep and in the repairs. Every bit of this process, however stressful, seems like a really rewarding thing to him, which is what we like to see in our competitors.
Yeah, he's having a phenomenal day.
Well, and hey, he's walking home. Everybody here is walking home with a sizable amount to donate to the STEM charity of their choice, and that's got to make you feel good.
Absolutely.
You can see here just good hit after good hit on the part of Silent Spring on its opponent. Wasabi is no joke, but that undercutter got under its wheels and just destroyed its drive system with relative ease. The weapon was still spinning. There was just no way to deliver it to its opponent. Really would like to see a robot that just, somersaults its way across the arena, though. I feel like that would be fun.
That would be a lot of fun. There's a nice shot of our pits as they get more and more empty throughout the day. The frantic energy you normally feel from the pits just isn't there today. Everybody's prepared, everybody's dialed in, everybody seems to be feeling pretty comfortable with their bots.
There's a sense of focus. There's obviously experience. We have no newcomers here today. I shouldn't say that. We have newcomers on teams, but we have no newcomer robots.
Yeah.
And no newcomer captains, to my knowledge. We are going to go to cage 4 for another large robot fight.
That robot does look large.
Next in cage 4,
just have to find out if it's in charge.
Big-ish versus Buzz-Kill.
I see a lovely addition of googly eyes to the front of Big-ish, essentially guaranteeing a victory.
That's all you need. That's all you
8,
need.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go. Weapons up to speed.
12-pound elimination round 1 action. Big-ish just gliding around the arena on those two wheels.
Big-ish fighting today for Growing Stems. Growing Stems is a STEM organization for teaching kids and mentoring kids in robotics and other STEM interests, and is a major feeder for Team Honeycrack. Buzz-Kill trying to do its best. Buzz-Kill, of course, also funding Growing Stems. Either way, Growing Stems is coming out of this match a little closer to a big check. That was a big hit from Biggish on its opponent. Buzz-Kill coming back. Usually horizontal spinners like Buzz-Kill are an excellent foe, an excellent foil rather, for big style robots like Biggish. And you can see Buzz-Kill upside down right now. Actually puts its weapon in a better spot to hit the middle of the wheels on Biggish, which is really what it needs to do if it wants to cut those apart. However, the weapon does seem to be struggling on Biggish.
Yeah, not a lot of power behind that or speed at this point.
The same is true, though, of Buzz-Kill's weapon.
I hear nothing coming from Buzz-Kill's weapon at all at this point, yeah. Biggish, of course, is a robot from Kent State University. Kent State has really been producing some pretty fantastic combat robots this year.
Oh,
really
Buzz-Kill has come to a stop.
Oh, that's not good.
I think a countdown is coming soon, but if I was Biggish...
they got their unstick there, though. They did seem to be high-centered on a piece of debris in the arena.
Oh, Biggish is back up to
working.
speed.
Yes.
And back down to speed.
Yep.
It's sleepy. It's taking a break. Ooh, I hear some unhappy noises from one of those robots.
This is a robot living on borrowed time. They did not expect Biggish to make it into the finals. They are planning on doing a complete redesign next year with the robotics team at Kent State. And retiring this Biggish design, but this is kind of their swan song today.
You know, I've never heard a swan song. Are they pretty?
No, they're actually quite awful.
I've heard them honk.
That's
the whole song.
That's the whole song.
It's just a series of honks.
Yeah, it's gross.
Okay, well, that's a terrible note to go out on. And your matches goes to the judges. This is going to be an interesting one to judge.
Yeah, neither bot really working at full capacity there at the end, but one of them will be going home. Both of these bots supporting the Growing Stems charity.
Yeah, on the positive side, both of these robots going for the Growing Stems charity means that, you know, whatever happens, Growing Stems is still in the game. On the other hand, means whatever happens, Growing Stems just cut their probability by 50%.
That's exactly true. All right,
that said, Buzz-Kill, unanimous decision.
Well, good for Buzz-Kill. They'll be moving on. Biggish. They'll be going back to Ohio to redesign and figure out what they're going to do for next season. Really excited to see what that team brings.
Yeah, it's absolutely going to be a wonderful iteration. I've been told by young Mr. Business Cat that the amount that has been learned is just stunning. I mean, this is, I don't know for sure. I believe this is his first foray certainly into a Biggish style robot.
That is correct, yes.
And the amount you learn in one match, let alone an entire season, is just stunning.
Yeah, so the bot has exceeded everyone's expectations. They're going to have a lot to go off of next year as far as iteration and design. It's going to be phenomenal.
Absolutely.
All right, so it looks like we are standing by for our next couple of matches.
Gives us a little time with each other, Kyle. How you doing today?
You know, I'm okay.
Just
I'm wearing
okay?
I'm wearing my cow Hawaiian shirt.
Utterly ridiculous.
Utterly ridiculous, and it's, you know, it's got me feeling a little happy.
Little positive.
Yeah, a little positive.
The vibes are good.
Yeah.
And
I
hear the vibes coming in through my headset. I can't not jam. Like, every time this music comes on, I just start
doing a little sway, doing a little dance.
Doing a little jiggle.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get a sponsorship from Xometry coming your way, so check that out.
From robotics to renewable energy, aerospace to autonomous vehicles, prototypes to large production runs, Xometry helps engineers bring innovations to life by connecting them to extensive manufacturing capacity, an instant quoting engine, and advanced AI to make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Welcome to Xometry, where big ideas are built.
What if you could access the world's manufacturing capacity with a few clicks? What would you build? Xometry puts manufacturing at your fingertips. Get instant online quotes on 3D printing and CNC machining. And access thousands of manufacturers worldwide. With Xometry Manufacturing on Demand, it's your time to build. Visit Xometry.com today.
To engineer is to create. Designing new products to improve our lives. When bringing your design to life, you need to hold your first prototype in your hands to identify and eliminate its flaws, so you can make sure every detail and feature is perfect. Then it's time to produce your prototype parts again, to make sure your creation is ready to become something bigger. With your production partner by your side throughout the entire journey. And when it's ready, you'll get to see it with your own eyes. From prototype to serial production, Xometry is your one-stop shop for manufacturing on demand.
Where do NHRL robot builders get custom manufactured parts fast? Xometry. With Xometry, anyone with a design file can buy and order parts thanks to Xometry's instant quoting engine. Access dozens of manufacturing processes like CNC machining, sheet metal cutting and fabrication, 3D printing, and more, along with hundreds of materials, all in a matter of seconds. Check out Xometry today at xometry.com. That's XOMETRY.com. And get 10% off your first order of up to $2,000 with code NHRL before January 31st. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Thank you so much, Xometry, for sponsoring NHRL. Chris, we are going to go here to another big box fight here in Cage 1.
Who do we got?
I see they're all locked and loaded. I see Dominic Yankaskis over there and Remy de Guzman facing off against a couple of Dorflers.
Dorfly.
Dorfly, yes, the Dorfly. Oh, this is gonna be a good one here. I believe this is Litterbox.
Next in Cage 1, Other Disko versus Tryhard.
Ooh, it's Tryhard, okay. Tryhard is absolutely brand new, redesigned for this competition. Everything you see here in black is brand new from Dominic Yankaskis. The winner of this fight will fight Emulsifier with the fans split 55-45 in favor of
8,
Tryhard.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Chris, I worry that the fans don't understand what happens when you put a vert versus a horizontal.
Fun. I think they know it's going to be fun.
Run by huge team member Don Dorfler and his brother Joe. Oh no! Big hit here from Tryhard. Tryhard is basic. It hits hard. This is a proven design. This is essentially a miniature tombstone.
Is that the belt on Disko?
Yeah, it's the belt and one of those bunny ears chopped off.
Tap out.
Wow.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think that had no way to fire up that weapon.
Tryhard.
Chris, and the wisdom of the crowds prevails once again. Tryhard, 55%. This is great. Now, if you're curious where we're getting all of these stats, before each competition, we open up a bracket prediction pool where you can predict the winners and losers of each fight. If you go all the way to the end and you rack up the most points, you actually win like $300 cash. It's pretty good. All right, let's take a quick look here at this replay. It's a pretty fast match. Tryhard riding up and killing the weapon here.
That was the hit. Yep, there's the belt.
There's the belts. And the Dorflers trying to protect their robots. They're going to see if they can claw their way out of the elimination bracket here in the 30s.
Doorfly.
The Doorfly, yes. Don and Joe, I'm sure they're going to love that, Chris. Yeah. All right. We were talking about the Sparkies earlier today. Very exciting. Let's check in with Katie upstairs in the pits.
It's been a very exciting conversation about the Sparkies, and now we have the first ever Sparky Award, and it is a battle between, drumroll, gentlemen, Sparky goes to Mixtape verse Hurt Caboose, Fight of the Year. But guys, before we get to the award, you gotta relive this magical moment.
There's no aluminum tape this time.
You didn't have tape last time?
No, I mean, everyone else has had aluminum tape covering their entire robot. He has a pretty nasty weapon, though. I can't let him get too close.
Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, this is going to be a great fight. This
Fight,
is
robots, fight.
These are two guys that probably should be building a heavyweight right now.
Yeah, they've got some important dates coming up.
Yeah, but they're here. They're putting on a show. They're doing a phenomenal job. Mixtape setting Hurt Caboose on fire. Hurt Caboose pretending like it's not happening. But like we said earlier, there's got to be some psychological component to seeing your bot engulfed in flame.
Yeah.
Makes your driving maybe just a little bit off. Maybe makes you make some more drastic choices than you would have before.
Oh, no.
There definitely adds like an element of urgency.
Yes, most assuredly. You don't want to stay in that position for very long.
Ooh, like that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, that right there, that's dangerous. Like right there, that's where you get to a place where belts start to get a little bit loosey-goosey. Your connectors start to get a little bit shaky.
And you want those connectors connected.
Exactly, yes. You want your wheels to stay on their hubs. It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. I have to say, though, this is my first time seeing Mixtape up close because normally I'm in my enclave.
Oh, yeah, got his weapon.
What are your thoughts?
The level of flame is otherworldly.
Calvin told us when we had him on our podcast just a few months ago, Mixtape is fire.
He wasn't lying. He was not lying.
I love this. Look at that. That is a beautiful, beautiful flame by Mixtape. The pin with the fire. It looks like some of that fire lingering on Hurt Caboose after the fact. Yes, there are parts of Hurt Caboose that are still aflame.
Still aflame. You have to wonder what is... Oh, no. Oh, it's like a melted action figure.
One of the wheels is still spinning, the other one not so much, but both of the wheels look real melty, and all of that 3D printed armor is now not so 3D and not so printed anymore.
Angel had been doing such a good job of avoiding this exact outcome, and you can only outrun it for so long.
Something to remind the fans of, the way 3D printing works is you heat up a material and melt it into a shape and then let that shape cool.
Oh.
What is happening right now is that 3D printed material is remelting into a shape that was not intended.
We've got a mobile s'more.
Yeah, that is just sad. I mean, I'm sure the bot is mostly okay on the inside, maybe, but the outside is cooked.
But you know what? Props to Angel is not tapping out.
No, he is holding it together, even though those wheels are basically just jello at this point. They're not able to engage with the floor just because they've melted off. It's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Mixtape wagon wheels their way to the floor.
That was great.
Yeah. Just what I wanted.
That's sick. Dude, fire.
Whoops. Hold on.
Make a better flame. Oh, there you go. That's my strategy. Put this on a shelf. That's awesome, dude.
That's gnarly. Fire is good.
Ow, everything's hot.
Yeah. Leave your opponents as a puddle of plastic. This is so wrong. Yeah, go ahead, fix that one.
Nice. That's a good piece.
Standing by here with Calvin, and yes, big round of applause. Angel, and these conversations while they were watching that is so deserving of the first ever Sparky Award for Fight of the Year. Now the big question is who wins which color? Is there a fight between the two? Go get him. Boom. Now, what I like is, I just want to start with Angel first. And we had heard there at the tail end of that you were going to put that on a shelf. The question is, did you put it on a shelf?
It's on my shelf, yep. I've got a big rack of all my 3D printing stuff in my robots. It's sitting right at the top.
How well did everything work at the tail end of that little fireball, if you will?
The flames destroyed the chassis of the robot, but all the electronics perfectly fine. The wheel still spun, the weapon still spun. The belt was in there, so it didn't actually spin, but everything worked, surprisingly.
That is really incredible. And Calvin, for you, as you were standing here, you were like, that was what we wanted. And that was exactly what was said during that. Taking us back to that fight, how much fun is a fight like that?
Yeah, that fight was just crazy because it's just fire going everywhere. You can hardly see what's happening. I can barely see my robot. I can't tell if Angel's robot is in the fire or behind it or where anything is. I really need some sunglasses for those fights. And his top plate's hanging up in my garage, so it's displayed proudly.
Hey guys, that's what this is all about. Congratulations to both of you for being part of the Fight of the Year for our first ever Sparky's Awards.
Amazing. What a great fight for Fight of the Year. There were some incredible fights that were nominated. I voted myself, of course, as a super fan of NHRL. And I actually think I think I voted for this one. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Luke, I've been saying it for decades. Fire can win.
Yeah, yeah.
And Calvin's here to prove it.
Yeah. I mean, for the longest time, people said, oh, fire's a gimmick. Fire's not an active weapon, right? And Calvin was like, okay, I'm going to put a full-size 30-pound fire tank inside of a 3-pounder and just strip out everything else, just create the hottest, biggest, most sustained fireball inside of the cage. When you see it live, half of the cage is engulfed in flames. It's incredible.
You feel the heat.
Richard versus Disko.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. It is the kids from Cornell and Richard. You can hear them chanting, CRC. Now, Cornell has been working for the last year on this design. They squeaked into the finals with an invitation, and this is the best version of Richard that we've seen yet. Now, the winner of this fight is going to fight Demogorgon. The loser is eliminated. Fan prediction, Disko by 87%. Wow.
High stakes.
High stakes.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Disko here run by Don Dorfler from Team Huge. It's this robot with the big red plow on the front. Richard here in orange and black. Now, the geometry of both of these robots is similar. They're both four-wheel drive or two-wheel drive vertical spinners. Now, what you're seeing with Don and Disko is the ability to get around to the side of Richard. And really, at this point, they're trying to go weapon to weapon. Oh, hitting the wheel. There we go.
Ah, but is Disko's weapon down?
Disko's weapon is down, Chris. What an incredible eye. The kids from Cornell, they're celebrating.
We're back up.
It takes very little to get the crowd going CRC, okay?
Oh, boy.
A minute 50 left here in this fight. Again, the weapon on Disko is down. Richard and Disko are doing a little dance. But I'm going to give it to Richard. They have more mobility here. 87% of fans thought that this was going to go the other way. The kids from Ithaca, they are doing it here.
I mean, they are displaying a little bit more mobility. Disko is certainly having issues with its right side of its drive.
Disko's weapon is down. Richard's weapon is up. Let's get one more big hit here, Cornell. With 60 seconds left, it looks like Disko is just hobbling around inside of the box.
Yeah, Disko really can't travolta across the box.
Yes! Yes! 50 seconds left here. The weapon on Disko's been going up, it's been going down. Half of that drive is definitely dead. They're just trying to translate through gyroscopic motion alone. 35 seconds here. Richard coming into attack. Oh, no! Richard ramping itself into the weapon of Disko. Yes! The kids from Cornell, they're transfixed. Now with 10 seconds left, they have escaped the countout. This one will go to the judges.
Oh.
And that is it. That is your match. Incredible.
Wow.
Now, Chris, they packed up all of these college students from Cornell and drove here today. Now, the judges are going to decide who is going to survive here. Disko, an incredibly tough veteran of this sport, or a relative newcomer from the kids from Cornell. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Incredible. The geometry on both of these robots was similar, but I'm gonna give it to Richard. Tougher weapon, like stronger weapon. Kept it going that entire fight. Disko weapon going up and down just a little bit.
We'll see how the judges felt about those last two pops at the end. It was Richard that was driving those engagements, though. Right. So, you know, is there a trade-off between the damage of the hits and the flips versus actually showing the aggression of attacking your opponent?
Right.
Oh.
And look at that, Cornell! Richard staying alive with a split judges decision.
Wow.
Disko eliminated. CRC, CRC, CRC.
I love it. I just love it when university programs get involved in combat robotics. They bring an energy that is unparalleled. It's so exciting. I'm so happy for them.
Incredible. I have been following along with the Richard story for the last 9 months on Instagram, just watching this team perfect their design.
I think you described it as an 80s action movie montage.
It's an 80s action movie montage, just getting better week after week. Amazing. And I love to see that kind of performance. Disko is a very, very tough robot to kill, as we saw in the fan prediction.
Right.
That is a big upset.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. All right. Cornell, staying alive. You gotta love that.
Wasting no time. They're all spilling out to run and probably go to work on the bot.
Oh, I thought they were promptly going out to grab a beer, all right?
Well,
just
maybe
in celebration.
Listen, sometimes you got to stop at point B to get to point C.
All right, we've got another big box fight here in Cage 1.
Next in Cage 1, Dropkick versus Pramheda.
All right, Dropkick, driven here by Jacob Rogers, our resident Florida man. And competing on BattleBots with Ultimo Destructo and Captain Shredderator from Jacksonville, Florida. You can see him wearing that Florida flag headband. There we go, Jacob. Now, the fan prediction, did you catch that?
7.
Did you catch the fan prediction?
No, I missed it.
5.
Yeah, me too.
4.
I was looking at Jacob's flag.
Yeah, I was looking at the headband.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Zach Knight here in Pramheda in the pink square. Just going into this nightmare-esque weapon. Wow! Not afraid to go weapon on weapon.
Holy cow.
And I think that the weapon on Dropkick is still running. Incredible. Pramheda is on its head. Dropkick is pursuing.
You have to call it Pramheda now.
Good, good, good. Good pin here from Jacob and Dropkick.
Not a bot that's really known for its pins.
No, it's difficult to control, you know, with such a awkward angle, you know, on this the front of this robot. But look at this. Yet another pin into the corner. Now, it sounds like Zach is spinning down his weapon. It's smart when you're stuck up against the rail. Look at that. I heard, you've got to let me out. Jacob is playing a little dirty. I like that.
Oh, boy. How the two turntables and a microphone.
There's a gray area between how far do I have to back up before I can come back in for the pin. I'm telling you, they fight differently down in Florida, Chris. All right?
It's the headband. It went straight to his head.
This is like a Kmart parking lot fight, you know?
That that Florida headband also gets you $2 off a number 7 at Checkers.
And I think that the weapon on Dropkick is down. Pramheda coming in to kill. 65 seconds left here in this fight.
Oh, wow.
Zach Knight is intent. He is not going to go out to Dropkick here today. He would love to score a knockout here. With the weapon down on Dropkick, is there anything that Zach can do?
Oh, you can actually see that weapon on one of its ends, that asymmetrical vertical spinner. It looks like the steel has split.
Wow, here we go. 30 seconds left here in this fight. Is the power on Dropkick done? And look at this. Pramheda just drove itself to the door. They're hugging. They know what's happened here. This is a tap out. Wow, incredible.
The winner is Pramheda.
All right, Zach Knight and Pramheda. This was a loser's bracket fight, so this will be our last time seeing Jacob Rogers for the year here at NHRL. We really appreciate people coming up from Florida, though, making the trek to NHRL. There's a very active robotics scene down in Florida, and it is a humbling experience to come to Connecticut and, you know, to try and climb the mountain. All right, let's take a quick look here at this replay. Dropkick just in total control for the first 60 seconds of this fight. But once you lose that weapon, oof, that's your offense, that's your defense. It's really tough.
Yeah, we saw a few of the biggest hits of the day in the first 30 seconds of that match. You can just feel it in your bones.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach Knight is the captain of Team Defective, and he and his friends have built probably a half dozen 12-pounders so far. Now, very exciting. Every single person that you see here today is fighting for $2 million in STEM charity. Now, every single participant here was able to donate $5,000 to the STEM nonprofit of their choice. Winners of every single weight class, so there's going to be 3 of them, will additionally get to give out $250,000 to the STEM nonprofit of their choice, for a total of $1 million here today in donations. Additionally, we are giving out another $1 million to educational robotics programs for college and high school. So go and check out details about that on www.nhrl.io.
I even see some of the charity organizations right here listed out in front of me, and it's so cool to see high school robotics programs and even like junior high school programs. Can you imagine what $250,000 could do for a school that might not have the budget to develop something like this?
It's life-changing. To go from no robotics program to like buying a private jet or something. You know?
Yeah.
Next in cage 4, Minimizer versus Krunk.
All right, speaking of Team Defective here, we've got Krunk. This is a version very heavily inspired by Pramheda. They've shared a lot of team knowledge here. Fan production here, Krunk winning by 62%, while the loser of this fight is eliminated. Sean Becker flying in here from Southern California today to fight with Minimizer.
Oh no.
And here comes the Stegosaurus to hype up the crowd.
Robots fight.
That dinosaur ate 3 of the people out in the stands earlier today. I thought that they tranked him.
Now we're seeing some so-so drive right out of the box from Krunk.
Minimizer is also not spun up.
Yeah. Minimizer is running a single fork on the front of that robot here. Hopes of trying to get under Krunk. But you're right, I don't see the weapon running at all on Minimizer. Krunk here run by Joe Knights. That is Zach Knight's brother. And Zach built this robot and gave it to his brother as a gift. Pretty amazing. Now, Chris, you're my brother-in-law. You know how to build robots. You've never given me a competitive combat robot as a gift. I wish you would.
You have a Shred-It. What am I gonna build?
I've got a lot of other little robots. I'm talking about a 12-pounder, Chris. I want a 12-pounder.
Listen, if you want a 12-pound piece of garbage, I'm happy to build it for you.
And look at this. Joe has successfully pushed Minimizer into the corner. We're just not seeing that characteristic Minimizer mobility here in this fight. I'm such a big fan of the Minimizer design. It is so smart. I really would love to see it scaled up, like continue to scale up to a 30, to a 120, to a 250. It's a really, really interesting design. Unfortunately, the road is ending here.
Krunk.
This is our last fight of the season for Sean Becker and Minimizer. Minimizer here was fighting for the Southern California Attack Robots. So this is SCAR. That is their version of NHRL in Southern California. They put on lots of great events, connected to Martin Mason, the captain of Mad Catter. And when I was talking to the folks from Southern California, Calvin Iba being one of them, they said that they're going to take the money that they're earning here today to help them build a 30-pound combat robot box in Southern California.
Oh.
Yeah. Inspired by NHRL. You gotta love that.
I love it. The more the merrier.
All right, we've got a good shot here of the pits. Every single bot up there, $5,000 to the STEM nonprofit of their choice. That's incredible.
Let's
check in here with Katie.
Yep.
Yeah, and in fact, I was just talking to Jameson Go about the charity that he wanted to donate to, and I also asked him, hey, who do you think is who should be honored with the Send Cut Send? They work hard, their efforts are there, and he said a university team, like Kent State University. This is Trent, the faculty advisor at Combat Robotics at Kent State. First and foremost, congratulations to you and the team.
Good job, guys.
And though you guys were eliminated today, it's not a total wash of the day.
No, I mean, new team, new drivers. Obviously fighting with last year's bot, so Brendan, who was one of our graduating members, or graduating members. Brendan. Graduated last year. He championed this bot when he was in school, and he graduated. These guys took it over, and in January, February, we plan to be back with something new.
You talk about something new next year. Can you give us a snippet of what that's going to be with the minds of everybody here?
Brainstorm it still. Something that's going to do really well.
Stuff is in the works, so
we don't want to give away too many secrets yet, you know. You got to keep them guessing.
Okay. Not too many secrets. Well, we'll see them next year. Thank you, all of you, guys.
All right, Kent State University, gotta love that. Traveling all the way here from Ohio, and they pack up everybody into a giant school bus, I'm assuming, go driving 14 hours here. You know, the journey here was a little treacherous. They drove through a storm. And when I was up there talking to people who had very long drives, like 12-hour-plus drives up there, they were saying, we just were driving past wreck after wreck after wreck. And not a single person forfeited today because of weather. They all got here. That's amazing.
It also just goes to show you how important like being here and having the opportunity to deliver such an enormous prize to a charity organization of your choice, or and to just be here for the World Championships.
Yeah, yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, when I was talking up in the pits, I mean, there were just so many inspirational stories. A lot of stories of people saying, you know, I don't have a robotics program in my hometown. This $5,000 is going to help me launch a program. So I am just loving it. I'm loving that.
Absolutely.
All right, let's check in here with Cage 3. I see Robert Run and Crashfest. They're in yellow and red.
Next in Cage 3, Crashfest versus Fully Defined.
Facing off against Ian McInerney and Fully Defined, which I'm going to say, I am convinced that Ian won that fight against Lynx. I'm going to take it to my grave. Yeah, let's see here who comes out on top. This is elimination bracket. This is going to be our last fight of the season for one of these builders. The winner of this fight is going to fight either Silk or Silent Spring, NBD. The loser is eliminated.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Now, Fully Defined is like one of my favorite styles of bots that has kind of popped up here in the last couple of years. It's super wide. That really wide wheelbase really gives it the ability to turn in ways that other bots really can't. And then those long side forks not only are great to get under another bot, but they also corral another bot into that central weapon. Whether it's a vertical spinner like on Fully Defined or like a flamethrower on Clyde, I love, love, love this design.
Now, the really interesting thing about these two robots is that they are close cousins. Robert Run, before he ran Crashfest, ran Wreckfest. And it was very similar. It was a control bot with these wide arms with a spinner in the center. These are essentially two control bots. One of the builders decided to go with the vertical spinner. The other decided to go with the vertical lifter. But these are actually surprisingly similar designs here. Now, these are also both Golden Dumpster winners. Crashfest won a Golden Dumpster earlier this year. Fully Defined won a Golden Dumpster like a month ago. These are two incredibly elite robots, really good drivers. And I'm just loving seeing the performance of control bots here at NHRL.
Yeah.
Good pin here, Roberts. Now, the interesting thing is you can do different things with weight, right? Fully Defined is fully 3D printed. Another good pin, Robert. There you go. Robert Run is cut, right? You know, like his pieces are cut, that plastic is cut out. So it's not 3D printed. Well, not most of it's not 3D printed. And Robert's taken that extra weight and put it into these incredibly tough metal forks that protect that sand shovel in the middle. Ian's got a pretty tough task here to get through those forks and try and attack something. Wow. I'm sure he'd like to go after those giant, juicy wheels on the side of Crashfest. Another good pin, Robert. Let's go.
You know, just this is also this is a testament to how good of a driver Robert also is. Those wheels are always out there, and rarely do you see them come off.
Yeah, absolutely. 30 seconds left here in this fight. Robert Rund is a competitive RC car driver. He drives RC cars all the time. And you can see that performance here. He is very comfortable in this cage. 15 seconds left. Oh, and that's a good pin from Fully Defined. With 5 seconds left, they've both escaped the countout. This one will go to the judges. Great fight. A nice little late lift, you know?
It might have been a little late.
Yeah, maybe a little late. I don't know. Strike that last lift from the record judges. But good fight. All right, now while we wait for the judges to deliberate, let's check in with Lindsay.
Hello. That was a crazy match. I'm so excited to see Crashfest just continue its surprising and amazing run. But we actually have a number of super chats here, and the first two are regarding the Sparky Award that we just handed out for Fight of the Year. So the first one comes from the Fuzzy Page, who is over in our YouTube live chat, and he says, "Melt Man with the power to melt." I don't know if there are any Kablam watchers from like 90s Nickelodeon, but that's what that comes from. And this is from Demon King Poot. I'm not going to sing it. All I want for Botmas is a box full of fire. I agree.
Amazing. I agree, Lindsay. If you get a chance to watch Mixtape live, take it. It is incredible. Calviniba runs Mixtape down in Southern California, so if you live over there, go and check it out. Or if you're here on the East Coast, come and see it here at NHRL. You can always see a roster of the robots that are going to be competing before each event. And if you see Mixtape on the roster, it is unforgettable. It is a great robot.
Yeah, it's really great to kind of, you can start to follow some of these bots, follow the journey, follow the team.
Yeah.
And you're able to do that when you log into NHRL.io, and you can see the brackets, and you can see how the things have played out, and then you could always follow the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that we've locked up cage 2. Is that where we're going to go next? Okay. Elimination bracket round 3. This is going to be Chubby Unicorn facing off against Twin Beast.
Next in cage 2, Twin Beast versus Chubby Unicorn.
Chubby Unicorn run by Tim Hebert from Brandeis University. Team Dicey facing off against Team AGVS, Wagner Prestes, and Twin Beast. The winner of this fight is going to fight Blackbird or the Greatest Challenge, hopefully not both, while the loser is eliminated.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good start here. Wow, Tim scoring the first hit. Sending Twin Beast into the lights.
Oh, my goodness.
These are two very aggressive drivers, and Chubby Unicorn is winning these exchanges.
Oh, boy.
Those forks getting under the twin HUD motors of Twin Beast, popping that robot in the air. Oh,
wow.
That's a good hit on the back of Chubby Unicorn. Two minutes and 10 seconds left here in this fight. Chubby Unicorn again up on the rail. It's a very long robot. It's easy to do.
Twin Beast really not letting the house bot step in to get Chubby Unicorn down off that side rail, just capitalizing on that.
It is incredible to see the size difference between these two robots. Twin Beast almost looks like an Good pin here, Tim. Wow, just shoving that weapon straight into the rail. You don't want your weapon going full speed into the rail because you can break something pretty easily.
That was pretty impressive. A backward somersault from Twin Beast. It fired up its weapon, was able to just gyro itself up and over the top of Chubby Unicorn, flipping behind it.
The spin-up time on Twin Beast is incredible. And I believe that the weapon on Chubby Unicorn is down. This back half of this match is Twin Beast to lose. Ooh.
The Unicorn is chubby. It gets winded after the first 2 minutes.
And here, wow, Wagner popping Chubby Unicorn, which is on its head. I am telling you, the Brazilians are incredibly aggressive. Tim is asking for more. 55 seconds left here in this fight. Weapon is down, Chubby Unicorn on its head. He's asking for more, he wants more.
They're calling for a battery fire.
He is intent on throwing this robot away in the dumpster at the end of this competition. But Twin Beast, oh, here comes the save. 20 seconds left. This is pretty much a foregone conclusion. An incredible season for Tim Hebert and Team Dicey. Brandeis University coming here fielding multiple robots. This is their most successful robot here in Chubby Unicorn. They're going to wait for the 3-minute countdown here. This one will go to the judges, technically. But I think that this is very clearly a win for Team AGVS and Wagner Cresties. Dominance, just dominance all the way through, Chris. Let's take a look here at this replay. Chubby Unicorn, a very tough robot. It's got a funny name. You know, like first time I saw Chubby Unicorn, I thought, wow, this is kind of a joke bot, right? Because, you know, it's got a funny name. Not like Twin Beast, right? Twin Beast, right? But, I mean, Tim has done incredibly well with this design. And just like taking it all the way here, elimination bracket round 3 in the finals. That is hard to do.
I'll give it to Chubby Unicorn. The first 70 seconds of this match, I mean, that's like unparalleled aggression. They were on top of Twin Beast and winning those head-to-head exchanges.
Yeah. But
the durability of Twin Beast is what prevailed.
Great, awesome. All right, we've got a good shot of the audience. Hello, audience. There we go. We have full stands. Wow, and it's a split decision in favor of Twin Beast. Team AGVS stays alive. Chubby Unicorn and Team Dicey going home early. But again, an incredible end of their season. Chubby Unicorn today was fighting for 4H NH Rockingham County. So it's like a 4H program.
But it's only robot animals.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like Spot from Boston Dynamics.
Right.
Yeah. Putting
They're
a little
very
bow
difficult
on
to
it.
shear.
Yeah, milking Spot.
You haven't had a milkshake until you've had a robot milkshake.
Good.
Next in Cage 1, Blackjack versus Cronus.
All right. This is elimination bracket round 4. Cronus from our high school sophomore from Silicon Valley. Now this is a rematch. Cronus knocked out Blackjack in September 2022. Cronus ended up taking home 2nd place in the September competition. Facing off against our 10th grade English teacher. Ironically, he teaches sophomores. You can't make this up. This is incredible. Drew Davis and Blackjack. A high school sophomore versus a high school English teacher. Amazing. And look at this. Drew Davis getting Cronus onto its back.
Wow.
Bug, the mini-bot from Blackjack, this green mini-bot, high centering Cronus, pulling up one of those wheels. Cronus is run by Julian Mott from Burlingame, California. And Julian's been building robots for several years. He typically fights in the Sacramento area with events put on by Ray Billings and Tombstone and his friends up there in the Sacramento area. And this is his first time fighting at NHRL. But look at this. Looks like some robots might be dead. Blackjack, do you have power? Cronus, do you have power? Blackjack is moving, but Cronus is not. This is a count for Julian Motz. You can see Alex Pezza celebrating there.
Tap out.
That is a tap out for Cronus.
The winner is Blackjack.
Amazing. Drew Davis staying alive here in the elimination bracket.
I think he actually gave him an assignment to turn in, and that is why there was a tap out.
We've got a great side in the audience here. It's Fluffy. Wow, incredible. That is incredible. I love the drawings of Fluffy. Wow, amazing. Oh, that's so great. Now your winner here is Blackjack, which will advance to elimination bracket round 5. Cronus had an incredible day. Their competition in September was amazing. They took it all the way to the end and faced off against Jameson Go, who ultimately won that competition with his 12-pounder, Psycho.
Right.
Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Good coordinated driving from Blackjack and Bug. Shoving Cronus here into the corner, getting it up onto its back. And then killing the drive on Cronus. Just like the power went out. I mean, both the weapon and the drive were just dead.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll get some more feedback as to why that was a big hit.
Cronus is a gorgeous robot. It looks like maybe they peeled up part of the top plate.
Yeah.
When you see that, like on the right-hand side. Amazing. Cronus, it looks gorgeous. You know, you saw the carbon fiber plates on the top of it, and you know, it just came back blacked out. It was amazing. Yeah, it was great. All right, we're gonna go into a quick break. We'll see you here in just a second.
Any manufacturing technologies, materials, and finishes. Order prototypes and serial parts at Xometry.com.
Need high-quality custom CNC machined parts fast? Look no further than Xometry. Get instant online quotes on metal or plastic prototypes and production parts. Parts are produced in days, not weeks. Let our engineering team help you every step of the way. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today.
Any manufacturing technologies, materials, and finishes. Order prototypes and serial parts at Xometry.com.
Need high-quality custom CNC machined parts fast? Look no further than Xometry. Get instant online quotes on metal or plastic prototypes and production parts. Parts are produced in days, not weeks. Let our engineering team help you every step of the way. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today. Do you need laser cutting for your next project? Get instant quotes on DXF or 3D CAD files from Xometry's AI-driven online quoting engine. Your high-quality, low-cost prototypes and production parts will be delivered to your door in days, not weeks. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today.
Getting custom manufactured parts for NHRL robots can be a difficult task. Some local shops are great, but some require order minimums or just won't pick the phone up if you aren't a large company. That's where Xometry comes in. Simply upload the design file you want to be manufactured and boom! In a matter of seconds, you'll get an instant quote and access to dozens of manufacturing processes, like CNC machining, sheet cutting, and fabrication, 3D printing, injection molding, and more. Plus, you'll have plenty of delivery window options and prices available to suit your budget. Worry less about getting the parts you need manufactured with Xometry, so you can get back to building. Xometry, where big ideas are built. And this is beautiful Norwalk, Connecticut, where robots are destroyed.
The opposite of built. Look at that crowd. Look at them waving.
They're having a great time out there.
Why wouldn't they?
See, we're getting ready in one of the big cages over there. Folks are standing by in position, ready to fight.
Very green for go, ready to start up. And that is where we are going indeed, headed over to cage 4. I see we've got George.
Hi, George.
George going up against our VacaTank, is it?
Next in cage 4,
find out.
VacaTank versus George.
Kyle, is the Moo part of the official name, or is that just a little bit of flavor?
I think that's just a little bit of flavor. All I know about VacaTank is apparently it is a Pokemon reference. Listen, the winner of this fight goes on to face Plyohazard. The loser is eliminated. The fans believe that George is going to win unanimously.
That's a little harsh, don't you think?
Yeah, that's pretty harsh. That's 100% recommendation for George and Nerk Robotics to win.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Yes, I believe Vaca is cow, means cow. So you've got, oh, that is a bad start for VacaTank.
Yeah, George really able to take advantage of those side panels on VacaTank, doing huge damage there.
They look absolutely delicious. I'll take a moment to say I'm so glad to know that Plyohazard is here, waiting.
Yeah, oh, nope, that's some parts that are supposed to be inside VacaTank, now on the outside.
Yeah, that is a little bit of robot vomit.
If you've ever wanted to see what's inside these combat robots, here's your chance.
Yeah, a lovely
Oh, George going after the mini-bot. Oh, George.
Jorge.
Oh. George, one of the bots from Northwestern University. Absolutely dominating that.
The winner is George.
And that does mean that VacaTank is done for the day.
Yeah, that cow's headed home, but it's doing so with the love and admiration of a huge number of our fans here.
Absolutely. Excellent job from those folks from Northwestern. They did a great job.
That is all smiles for a team that's going home. You know, just the fact that they made it here. They've already gotten money for their charity.
Yep.
They've already won themselves money in the process of getting here and qualifying.
Absolutely.
There are literally no losers here.
No, and that team, the VacaTank team, is such an integral part of this community and this organization.
The winner is George.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we noted that.
Yes, we figured that one out, even without the VOG. But yes, excellent job to George. They'll be moving on into the next round of the elimination bracket for the 30-pound tournament. They will go on to face Plyohazard, which should be interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers to pull back on how that will go. I love Plyohazard. Plyohazard is usually wood-based.
Sometimes.
Sometimes at least there's an element of wood. There's a certain pine flavor.
Sometimes it's just a vinyl wrap in a wood grain.
Yeah. There's a descendantry there.
Yeah, no, Plyohazard is a completely different robot every time we see it. It's one of my favorite things that the Casmer clan brings because it makes no sense. It's always silly and fun.
Yeah. It puts a smile on your face. We're going to go to Katie, who's going to tell us a little bit more ringside. How's the herd, Katie?
The herd, well said, actually, and they're all still smiles here, which is extremely important. First, before we get to anything, guys, I want to congratulate you with your elimination with a little send, cut, send, a little extra TLC to keep it all together here. But most importantly, let's take a dive. You guys brought the robot out, and you said so-and-so survived. What's the story?
This is Thomas from Manufacturer Recalled, who's actually here as part of the crew today. So this is our little ode to him. He's one of our favorites. So yeah, he survived, and he'll go with us to wherever we go next.
And most importantly, we do talk about survival here. What has survived out of the mix?
Honestly, the frame still looks fine. The back's a little bent up. I don't know if I can turn that around or not. This we can bend back. That plate actually just sits right here. Electronics look fine. The battery is on the floor. There's more of the little mini bot behind Ashley somewhere, and it'll be fine. It'll work.
Everything will be fine.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you, guys. Some more fan favorites here going home with the send, cut, send.
That's some beautiful positivity. I have this sneaking suspicion that we're going to see them back for some grudge matches later.
Yeah, it's just so amazing how that team has expanded into all 3 weight classes over the past few years. They put on phenomenal showings at every weight class. I'm not saying they're winning, but they're qualifying. They're winning judges' decisions now.
And they're doing wonderful, wonderful entertainment in the process.
Wonderful entertainment, great community outreach. And you know, one of the greatest things about them is in the pits is they are the ones that are there to help answer your questions. They're kind of the experienced ones. Hey, I don't know what to do for this. And they'll help you out with that. If you need a tool, they'll loan it to you.
It's always amazing to me that not necessarily the people who are doing the best are the ones to ask for help. It's the ones who are here having fun, the ones who are here positive. They probably know what they're doing. They probably know how to get stuff done when other people don't, and they're certainly going to go out of their way to help you, because if they weren't here for fun, they wouldn't be of the same mindset and just so ready to make sure that the show goes on.
Amen to that. Amen to that. All right, so it looks like we've got some grudge match action happening out there. A little bit of silliness.
Going to cage 3 for a 3-pound match. This is a loser's bracket round 3, match 33 of the 3-pound division.
That's a whole lot of number alliteration there.
Yes.
Next in cage 3, the greatest challenge versus Blackbird.
I wonder if there's a word for alliteration for numbers.
I don't know.
I'm curious. Fans, find out for us if you have a moment.
Yeah, make it a super chat.
The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Twin Beast.
Yikes.
As a
8,
loser's bracket round,
7,
the loser will go home.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Tony D'Ambrosio, no stranger to facing Melty Brains.
No, and with a robot like Blackbird, it is going to have an excellent time popping its opponent up into the air. However, saw quite a stall there in the robot. Wow,
yeah, there's some response issues seem to be happening with Blackbird. I'm not sure what's going on.
That could be radio, that could be receiver, could be electronics. We're going to find out more as the match goes along.
It does seem like the mini-bot for Blackbird is below where the weapon tooth can actually hit from the greatest danger. Nice.
Oh, that is exactly where Blackbird would like to be. Keep that robot from spinning up.
Tap out.
Tap out. Wow.
The winner is Blackbird.
That is
Blackbird, Tony D'Ambrosio taking out the greatest danger.
The greatest challenge.
Or the greatest challenge, sorry.
Also the greatest danger in that particular match, other than apparently Blackbird.
Yeah, well done, Tony. Drive issues aside, excellent performance there. Tony's having a father-daughter day here at NHRL. Boom, nice hit there from Blackbird.
Big hit after big hit. I am kind of shocked to see a tap out at that point in the game.
Yeah, I wonder what was going on with the greatest challenge that would cause the tap out. Doesn't look like they're in any immediate danger at that point.
No, but you never know. It's hard to tell from a spectator's perspective. And in the end, Kyle, with all our experience, we are but glorified spectators.
Amen to that. We're just here to have a good time with everybody else.
Blackbird here fighting, hoping to win the prize money for the Tewksbury High School robotics team.
All right, let's go talk to the winners right now.
Yeah, no, come on over here. That was exactly right. That celebration that you guys just had, that was as though you just won the whole championship. How special was that to share it with Aria?
Doing this with her has been really emotional. It's been the most amazing experience I've ever had doing this, being able to share this with her. And especially this match, because I fought those guys before and I didn't have an answer to them. And I think I found the answer finally to beat Melty Brains. So it's so many different things all together. But sharing this with her has just been awesome. So.
And Aria, for you, you told me earlier you started around robots when you were 5. You're 8 years old now. How much fun are you having on this daddy-daughter date?
a lot more fun than I had earlier.
That's because winning feels good, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's a special time for these two. We'll let you guys celebrate that win. They're going to continue on for the rest of the day.
Man, what a cool day for Aria. I know she's a big fan of Valkyrie on BattleBots, and the team captain for Valkyrie is here today, Lucy. So Aria is just having an awesome day all the way across the board, getting to hang out with some of her heroes, getting to drive in some amazing matches, and getting to win with her dad. Like, that's so cool.
That's so many elements that make that just such a wonderful story to me. And being able to watch that happen and see the build and the success, no matter what happens, they could get absolutely disintegrated in the next match.
Yes.
And they've had a wonderful day. They've had a wonderful experience together and something that they can hold on to for the rest of their life. We're going to go over to Cage 2 now for more fights. Maybe another tear-jerking moment. We never know.
I don't think so with these two bots that are going to be competing here.
Kyle, they're around every corner.
The tear-jerking moments?
Yeah, they're lurking. There's a lot of lurking here at
Next in
Norwalk,
Cage
if you
2,
ask me.
Silent Spring versus Silk.
Silk.
All right, the last time Silent Spring and Silk fought was March 2022, and there is a 2-0 record of Silent Spring beating Silk.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Silk, a very potent robot, but as we've seen, Silent Spring also nothing to play with. Those are some big, dramatic hits from Silent Spring on Silk. The weight behind Silent Spring is just such a factor here, Kyle. You see, in a lot of these hits, Silk goes flying, and Silent Spring barely pops back a few feet. There's an exception to you. When that Silk weapon connects, it is a big deal.
Yeah, have you noticed that thing that's buzzing around at the top of the cage?
I did notice that, Kyle.
What is happening with that?
There's a drone in the arena. I'm not really sure what it does, but it is part of the Silent Spring team, I believe, right? Or is it part of the Silk team?
I have no idea. Jameson's by himself. I don't know who would be flying the drone.
I think it's his power stance alone controls the drone.
Yeah, big base Chad energy coming off of Jameson Go right now with that power stance.
No, it is almost certainly Silk drone. I'm not sure, but I am interested to see if it comes into play during the fight.
Wow, this is exactly where Jameson Go wants to be. He's got Silk pinned in the corner, upside down, and he's just tearing away at the back. The drone is gone now. It ran into the weapon on Silent Spring and it vaporized.
You can hear as Silent Spring has become more dominant in this fight, it has turned its weapon speed up progressively, becoming more and more powerful than you can ever imagine.
Yeah, it does seem like Silk is a little bit more jittery than it was before. Some things are a little off kilter there. Christian doing his best to try to get control of his bot.
It's hard when a robot's frame flexes like that. When things get off kilter, it gets harder and harder to control a match, especially against an undercutter like Silent Spring.
Silk does seem to be upside down, and look at the damage on the bottom of that robot. Absolutely vicious hits from Silent Spring. Jameson very pleased with the performance of his bot so far. This unstick from Brett might end up taking the full minute here at the end.
Yeah, this is not an easy unstick because it's not just that he's stuck on a wall. He is upside down and unable to do anything about it. A lot of times that's an unsuccessful unstick. It just doesn't come to fruition.
This count out is inevitable if it doesn't go to the end and go to a judge's decision. Either way, not how you want to end the fight if you are Silk. There we go. So that was, apparently, I did hear, knockout.
Knockout.
Yeah, that was a last-second knockout.
The winner is Silent Spring.
You know, Jameson Go, absolutely dominant here in this elimination bracket.
Well, it was a shock to see him down there so early, frankly, and Silk did get a few good hits, you can see here. But just not enough to keep up with that unrelenting endurance shown by Silent Spring.
Yeah, not to mention that £1.5 pound of weight advantage. Definitely a big help.
Yeah, it is absolutely a huge factor in these fights. There's a reason that Jameson has gone with that design. That's something, of course, that has been experimented with over the years. There's a technical branch, you might say, another experimental version of Silent Spring called Silent X, where JMO tests his new ideas. He tests out new ideas for Silent Spring in future sessions. The Walker robot was something that was tested there. Not necessarily perfected, but improved enough that he could put it into a robot that he was confident in being able to go all the way. And that brings you to what we see here today, which is an incredibly formidable robot.
Yeah, with a brand new front armor package and weapon system for this tournament, and it is absolutely vicious, working flawlessly. Really great work from Jameson Go. We love to see it. He's got a very good chance moving on in this tournament. He'll be facing Crashfest in the next round. But right now, big bot action. We're going to Cage 1.
Next in Cage 1, Knockoff White versus STF.
All right, the fans have predicted here Knockoff White will win. Just almost exactly 2/3 of the vote. The loser, however, will be going home. So
6,
it is a
5,
all cards on the table.
4, 3,
everything on the line.
2,
fight.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Whoa. Big hit there. Knockoff White has massive chunks of UHMW on the front of its weapon. Oh! That weapon is lodged into the wall. That is exactly where Knockoff White wants its competition. It's able to land hit after hit. Oh, and it's smacking the wall, smacking the arena. Knockoff White having a lot of mobility issues, however. Oh, it's absolutely shredding it. Oh, it's gone. That robot is straight up gone.
Wow, that was Stickbot from the Knockoff White team. That is their mini bot. They use it to try to jam up weapons. That's gone now.
Yeah, you can see the belt laying on the floor there of the arena. That mini bot absolutely did its job, completely shredding to pieces, but destroying the weapon system in the process.
So these are two shuffler-style robots, different types of shufflers, but shufflers nonetheless.
We've got just about 2 minutes left, and we'll see how these two shuffle bots shake out.
They do not move around the arena using wheels. They actually have small feet that move and a procession to motivate the bot around the arena. It does look like the left-hand side of Knockoff White is no longer shuffling the way that it is supposed to. It is missing some parts there. So they're going to shuffle in a circle for a while. And I do not know what is going on with STF. They haven't even been in the frame for a minute.
No, but that mini-bot doing quite a lot here.
Yeah, the mini-bot's been very successful in getting underneath Knockoff White. So there's STF. They're kind of just aimlessly shambling around the arena at this point. Beautiful 3 shots in procession there from Knockoff White. And that means that something got punctured that wasn't supposed to, I think. Knockoff White has been known to land shots into the battery system of their opponents and cause fires in the past. Quite a possibility in this matchup. Wow, relentless hits from Knockoff White into the front frame of STF.
Yeah, the tip is not connecting, though, and that's going to limit the damage done. Still able to score points, able to score aggression and damage. We are into the last 10 seconds. This will be going to the judges with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0 seconds left. That is your fight. Going to a judge's decision. Crowd liked that one.
That is elimination round 2 action in the 30-pound division. That is 2 of the heaviest hitters in that round. One of them is going home after this judge's decision.
Here we go in the replay. You can see that UHMW armor did not last long on the front of that robot.
No way.
But it wasn't enough to knock Knockoff White out of the tournament, and it was able to deliver blow after blow after blow throughout the fight on its opponent, STF. There's the moment, the evisceration absolutely obliterated that poor mini-bot. But that
STF
mini-bot,
like sucked the mini-bot inside of itself and ripped its own belt apart.
I think that actually, I can't tell from here, but I think it might be a chain.
Oh, look at there we go, a little pop of smoke coming out of STF after that hit.
Yes, I'm wondering if that was battery or controller or what. It's hard to tell.
It was just a little puff. A little puff of the magical smoke that needs to stay inside the robots.
It's amazing to me when you really bring your A game with a hammer. A lot of people underestimate what a surgical strike like that can do.
Yeah.
And then you see it happen. You see that hit go in, and just in one instant, in one very precise hit, it's all over.
All right, so we do have a split decision. Wow. All right, so split judges decision for Knockoff White.
Knockoff White bringing it home today.
So Knockoff White will be moving on into the next round. Bots FC surviving in this tournament. STF of Team WPI going on home.
That's all right. They made it a long way. They put in a valid effort, or excuse me, a valiant effort, valid as well. In the meantime, let's keep it rolling with these large robots. Let's go over to cage 4. Let's see what's going on. I see a certain full body spinner, and I see a certain waddly boy.
Next in cage 4, Sunflower of Peace versus Waddles.
Here looks like he's ready, but this is not how Waddles looked earlier in that fight against Litterbox. They basically said the beater exploded, everything actually exploded. They switched to an undercutter, and that is hoping to help them out here today. Meanwhile, Sunflower of Peace, as you can see, there's 3 different robots in action here. This might also be the youngest team competing. We have a 12-year-old Richie on the mini bot, Alex, 11, who's on the main bot, and Donnie, who is 8 years old, on another mini bot. They said there's a lot to talk about, but their favorite parts of this, the cavemen on top.
I was wondering if those were cavemen. I thought they were baseball players for a second. I was like, that's way too many bats.
These are 3D printed cavemen that they brought to the tournament today.
You know, I don't mean any offense to the British folks out there, but after I thought baseball, I thought cricket.
Ah, yes.
8,
and the fact
7,
that I can't tell cricket players
6,
and cavemen apart
5,
probably isn't great.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away we go. That is a sunflower thing.
Yeah, that is a sunflower, but it is a sunflower of peace.
Waddles is a modular robot. They can bring a lot of different things to a fight, but as you heard, they are almost out of parts. Really powerful horizontal they have going. You can see the mini bot there doing its job. Getting Sunflower Piece stuck up. Oh, there are just chunks of mini robot everywhere now. Sunflower Piece still stomping. Keep on stomping. I don't know how well it comes through at home, but the thuds, the tonk noise when that shell on Sunflower of Peace, it's, oh, huge pieces coming off, huge bits of damage, and it sounds amazing.
It really does. Waddles is a very hard-hitting robot from Brian Boxel. Sunflower Pieces, I would not describe it as hard-hitting, but it is creative.
It's expressive.
Knockout. The winner is Waddles.
Excellent job there from Brian Boxel and Waddles. Alex Kershaw will be going home. But all the style points definitely go to Sunflower Piece in this match.
Yeah.
They came out with the action figures. They came out with the Sunflower. They came out with that beautiful mini-bot that is now all over the place.
Rapidly turned into a, I don't know, impressionist.
Yes, it was very much so modern art at the end of that match. Yes, I agree. Yeah, Sunflower Piece, Alex Kershaw, really excellent performance today. We love the work that they put in. But they are going home today. We'll be seeing them back, I'm sure. They seem to really love it here, and they keep putting in really amazing work and bringing weird bots that we all love.
I agree. I think that there's always something interesting around the corner when it comes to that team. We're going to head over to Cage 1 now. Another, we're really keeping up the flow with the large robots. We have a Dark Side, an iteration of Dark Side. You never know what's going to enter the arena.
Yeah, when Dark Side shows up, you never know what's going to happen.
I see Santa Claus has made an appearance.
As he should.
You know, he's been very stressed lately with Christmas approaching and that sort of thing, so he's a little thinner. We have, the fan prediction here is that Dragon Princess is going to win.
By 90%.
90%.
So that means like 1 or 2 people were like, you know what, Dark Side.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they
might
saw
be able
Santa
to pull
Claus.
this
it's
off.
A little bit of Christmas magic.
Ah, yes, that 10%
There's a certain
chance.
twinkle in his eye. It would be a miracle on Water Street.
There is a significantly higher chance, though, that that Dark Side leaves blackened.
Yeah. Well, you can see they've employed the help of the North Pole. That is the actual North Pole from the Arctic.
This version of Darkseid is so interesting.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, Kyle. I went up and I looked at it, and you can see those pink wheels. I thought that was that styrofoam that you insulate houses with.
Yeah.
It's not. It's a like a squishy foam.
Really?
Yeah, it's much more durable. Hello, crowd. Hello, crowd. Wonderful waves. Yeah, Darkseid, for a robot that is definitely put together from stuff in a basement.
Yes.
Also, always brings something interesting to the table.
Yes, always something weird, something innovative, something fun. Darkseid is, they do have some titanium on the bot, a little bit. That'll help with something.
It'll help make Sparks, excuse me, help make Sparks.
Is the North Pole the weapon here?
I think so. It's going to beat you with the North Pole.
And then Dragon Princess is, of course, this very potent control bot flamethrower from Dominic Yankaskis. It probably is the biggest flamethrower in this 30-pound weight class.
Certainly the biggest flamethrower here today.
Yeah, definitely the biggest flamethrower here today. Vicious bot, very well driven. Dominic is very mean with it. So this is going to be challenging for them.
Yeah. And Dominic, I'm sure, will be as energetic as ever as he watches and fights.
Always. The winner of this fight will go on to face Knockoff White in the next elimination round. So that should be highly entertaining in any regard. Man, that would be kind of cool to see a Knockoff White versus a Dragon Princess. We'll get some melty UHMW action.
Yeah, we will. We'll also, there's a lot of flat surface on the top of Dragon Princess for great hits. That said, I'm also interested to see what happens when Knockoff White just puts a, well-placed hit right into the batteries on Darkseid.
Yeah. Right now, though, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with some 30-pound action for you.
Thanks for watching. See you in a moment.
From robotics to renewable energy, aerospace to autonomous vehicles, prototypes to large production runs, Xometry helps engineers bring innovations to life by connecting them to extensive manufacturing capacity, an instant quoting engine, and advanced AI to make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Welcome to Xometry, where big ideas are built.
What if you could access the world's manufacturing capacity with a few clicks? What would you build? Xometry puts manufacturing at your fingertips. Get instant online quotes on 3D printing and CNC machining. And access thousands of manufacturers worldwide. With Xometry Manufacturing on Demand, it's your time to build. Visit Xometry.com today.
From robotics to renewable energy.
The robots you're seeing here today are the product of many hard hours of design and construction. They're built from the ground up with custom metal, plastic, and composite parts. Who do NHRL's robot builders turn to when they need parts quickly and at low prices? Xometry. Xometry connects robot builders to the same instant quotes, extensive manufacturing capacity, and advanced AI that the biggest names in aerospace, medical devices, and automotive use. They make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Xometry, where big ideas are built.
We're gonna jump to the pits. Look at that lovely, I think it's a Christmas unicorn.
Yeah, a little cowicorn thing. Cowicorn Christmas thing. Hey, you gotta love it. Listen, robot builders are weird. I don't know if you've picked up on this. There's some eccentricities.
We celebrate the abnormal here. Put it that way. And it doesn't mean that everyone here is abnormal when you meet them, but once you get to know them, it comes to the surface.
Things get a little weird. Things get a little weird, and that's okay.
Yeah. Honestly, that's why I'm here.
We celebrate the weird. We love it.
There's a whole part of the night dedicated to it.
Yeah, we embrace it. We embrace the weird hours. We embrace the weird builders. We embrace the weird designs, and we love it.
We're going to go to cage 1, and we'll see if we can get a little weird coaxed out of these robots.
And there you see Darkseid.
Right off the bat.
corner.
There's all the weird you need, Kyle.
Something, 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 Darkseid. They'll be going up against the Dragon Princess.
The winner is Dragon Princess.
We don't know that voice of God.
It's incredibly premature. Oh, I was entirely wrong. That is not Santa Claus. That's the Krampus.
Versus Dragon Princess.
Darkseid piloted by the Krampus. For those of you not
8,
aware,
7,
Krampus
6,
is evil
5,
German Santa.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here, a lot of energy.
Darkseid drives itself into the wall with a little bit of assistance from Dragon Princess.
I think it counts as a pin, but just barely. Not noticing a lot of flame yet from Dragon Princess, but I'm hoping it's coming.
Not noticing a lot of lightsaber action from Darkseid. Not exactly sure what Darkseid's supposed to be doing right now. They're driving forward with one wheel. The other wheel's not really driving at all.
We're going to get a fluffy assist here. Push it out of the corner.
A little bit of fluffiness. A little bit of fluffiness.
That titanium was hung up on the wall. That's okay. We can work through that.
Oh, that wheel is almost completely off of its hub there. There's the flame. And so Dragon Princess's flames are now just kind of deflecting off of this front titanium wedge on Darkseid. But those exposed wires on the top of Darkseid are...
Yeah. It's on fire.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe it's some tape. Could be some paint. Could be some glue. That might be the camera. I don't know what's burning, but something over there is on fire.
The polar ice cap is melting here as I watch.
Yes, Dragon Princess accelerating the effects of global warming as we speak. And there's the pin. And the backup.
Little limp in the corner there.
And the pin.
Barely moving.
And the backup. And
some more fire. We're all here for the fire.
The audience seems to really enjoy this flame.
Oh, absolutely. You can see it's catching all those lovely innards on fire. Of course, with Darkseid, I don't know that you call them innards. They're really outers.
Yeah, they're outers. No, that Darkseid, you've heard of people wearing their heart on their sleeve. Darkseid wears their entire components on their exterior.
It's a lovely bit of smoke.
Darkseid has what we like to call ESC armor.
Yes, absolutely. The crowd wants to see that lipo explode, I think.
Yeah, that does seem to be the goal right now.
I don't think Darkseid's opposed.
No, I mean, Darkseid's not doing much to try to stop the battery from exploding.
Now, that said, though, we only have 20 seconds left. And if this were to go to a judge's decision...
Oh, no! What is going on there?
Because of an incredibly delayed countout.
That is a lot of...
Ladies and gentlemen, it will.
The pole has collapsed.
There's... 0 seconds left.
And the flame is now extinguished by Fluffy, whose flame suppression system is in full effect, surprisingly. And now Fluffy has lost their top.
Topless. And not moving, no less. Fluffy has been injured.
Yeah, that was surprising.
And for those at home that might be a little confused as to why Darkseid was not counted out earlier, every time Dragon Princess attacks, it resets that timer. And Dragon Princess just wanted to attack and attack and attack and attack. If you're confident enough that you are going to win that judge's decision and you just want a little bit more carnage, you don't lay off. You just keep going and you wait for your opponent to tap out, or you wait for the other robot to go up in flames.
And you got to appreciate both of these teams in the elimination round here at the World Championships for giving us just that little bit more entertainment, that little bit more carnage and destruction. So you can see Dragon Princess getting their 1 assist from Fluffy, or Darkseid getting their 1 assist from Fluffy. And then this is, I believe, where the flame really kicks on. Yeah, there it is on Dragon Princess.
It took a little bit of doing. I'm not sure if that was intentional. It could be that Dominic just wanted to have a good time with it. If you bring out the fire too soon against an opponent like Darkseid, you're not going to have an opponent for very long.
Yeah, and you want to give the people what they want, which is a lot of flame on your bot.
I think specifically, Kyle, what the people wanted was the North Pole to melt before their eyes.
And they saw exactly that.
People got what they came for here. Speaking of the people, look at these folks.
So we are waiting for some reason on the judge's decision. This deliberation taking far longer than I would have thought.
Yeah, it's hard to see how anyone wouldn't vote for Darkseid.
Obviously, Darkseid needs to walk away the big winner of this entire thing.
Just because the Krampus will show up, throw your children in his Santa bag and beat them with a birch stick. I think that is...
Is that what they do?
No, I think that is literally the tale, I think, is that Krampus shows up, kidnaps the bad little children.
Really?
Puts them in a giant Santa sack and then beats the sack with some sort of branch.
Yeah, we give the bad kids coal here. They really go hard in Germany.
No, there's no joking around with the German efficiency.
Yeah, they really handle the situation.
And there's your results.
Yeah, unanimous decision for Dragon Princess.
The intimidation afforded by Darkseid is just not enough.
Not enough. They do get all of the style points in that match, but the style points don't count towards the actual judges' scores.
We're going to go to Katie, who's going to interview Krampus himself with its Gene Simmons tongue.
Yeah, you know, it's a little hard with the tongue and the mask and all of that, but, you know, more importantly, I think Jackson right now is watching Darkseid be... It was in bad shape, but now it's in real bad shape, and you said you're getting used to it? Why is that?
It's average for us, you know? We have 1 knockout in our history and a couple of forfeits, but, you know, I'm proud of it. Proud of it. We get Darkseid in the box. It's a win for us.
Well, another win for you is the fact that you've won a send, cut, save to help you fix some of those parts, bring it back to life. Maybe will we see a new Darkseid? Yeah. Meanwhile, Chris is making a little appearance here. How cool that you get to share this with the family.
It's the family team, and I'm sure at Christmas Eve everyone's going to be so proud.
And there's some inspiration. Can I see what you got in your hand? It doesn't say anything. You can't say anything with a mask, but hey, cheers.
I think.
I'm not claiming him right now. No, this whole. Like on that note.
All right.
You know, earlier Krampus asked me. He wrote a song about Norwalk, and he wanted to know what I thought of it. I was like, honestly, dude, it's a little tongue-in-cheek. Let's see here. We're going to look at this lovely Cage 4 we have going on.
Dragon
I'm not sure
Princess
who's in
will
there. I
go
think
on in
it's
the next round to face off against Knockoff White.
Knockoff, yeah, that's right. Knockoff White. That's going to be a fun match.
That is going to be a fun match.
Some smiling faces there. But you can tell there's a certain level of wonder whether or not they're going to win. The loser here is eliminated, but the winner is going to go on to fight Ramplan.
8.
Oh, the winner
7,
of Huge versus Ramplan.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So this is Richard versus Demogorgon. And Demogorgon is, it's got a lot of outsides that are supposed to be inside. I don't know what happened there. Excellent work from Richard, though. I mean, absolutely vicious hit from them. Taking a dominant competitor here in the 12-pound division in Demogorgon and literally turning them inside out. So Brandon Bennett Young is now eliminated from 12-pound competition.
When you see competitors like Brandon going home at this stage in the game, it really reminds you just what fierce competitors we have and just how hard it is to keep up even with the middle of the pack. I mean, we're only, what, we've got a good chunk of competition left, Kyle.
We do. We have a fair amount of competition left.
No shortage of robot fights to come is the way I should put that.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Cage 2 for just one more of those robot fights.
Looks like we've got
another Project Liftoff fight going up against Eruption.
That's going to be a good time.
It will be. This is a winner's bracket round 4 fight.
Next in Cage 2, Project Liftoff versus Eruption.
Both of these robots can really deliver some big hits. I have a feeling we're going to see flying saucers.
I'm into it.
I want to believe. So Eruption and Project Liftoff have gone toe-to-toe in the past, and it's a 1-to-1 record. So each robot has taken away a win in the past. It's been September since they last met. We'll see if the changes they've made since then factor into the way they engage with each other.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow! There's that flying saucer. There's that missing piece of the arena.
Okay, so the plan right now for Eruption obviously is to not let Project Liftoff get up to full speed. The mini-bot for Project Liftoff doing a great job giving them the opportunity, but right now we're looking at flying saucer time. Every one of these hits from Eruption is launching them clear up into the air.
These are incredible hits.
That's yet another light that came down.
They're going to be fighting in the dark by the end of the night.
And you can see the lighting in the arena has changed significantly since the beginning of this match.
The durability on Project Liftoff. The mini-bot coming into play, doing a wonderful job. Can Project Liftoff capitalize on this pin? It doesn't want to hit its own mini-bot, but it might do it anyway.
Yeah, they really don't have an optimal place to hit right now because they're either going to hit the wedge or they're going to hit hit their mini-bot. Wow, lots of translational control there from Project Liftoff. Very impressive work. But Eruption's able to spin up so fast.
I have never seen this many flying hits in a row with this level of
just
reliability.
so quick.
Kyle, once you pop, the fun don't stop. Wow!
These are definitely two of the hardest hitting competitors here today. Does not matter the weight class. They are ridiculously powerful bots. Both have a great chance of actually taking home the entire competition.
Oh, that is not a good place for Eruption to be. They are not moving at all. I think they may be hung up on one of these lights. They are hung up on the lights. Hung up on both of the lights.
Wow, they did get their 1 assist from Bert the Brick there. Project LiftOff looking to capitalize by coming in for a side hit, but
Eruption barely moving at this point, having drive troubles, still able to get its way across the arena, but
beautiful hit there from Project LiftOff, launching Eruption clear across the arena.
Huge disadvantage, though, only being able to move on one side. The mini-bot coming into play, letting Project LiftOff do its best to cut into the side of Eruption. We are coming down on the last 10 seconds. This will be a judge's decision. What an absolute brawl.
Project LiftOff is trying to earn that money for Seacoast Sea Perch today. That is the charity they are supporting.
That is your fight, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone in between, that is quite.
This crowd loved that fight.
This crowd truly does. And who can blame them? This is one of the best fights I have seen at Norwalk, period.
You can see that side of the arena getting dim as they rip that light from the ceiling. And you can see that side of the arena getting dim as they rip that light from the ceiling. This was all Eruption at the beginning of this fight.
When your melty brain blots out the sun, they fight in the shade.
Nice.
I am so delighted by this match. I cannot wait to see the judge's decision. It's another one of those matches where one robot dominated for 2/3 of the fight, but held up better and really dominated. The other robot dominated the last third.
Yeah.
So
hard one for the judges to
call. It's a hard
call.
one. As with most people, I believe a lot of the match comes down to that last third. Unanimous decision for Project LiftOff. Clearly, the judges agree.
Wow. Okay.
I'm impressed.
So that has done some very interesting things to the undefeated bracket in the 3-pound division. So that means Project LiftOff will go on to face the winner of Lynx versus Polywog in the undefeated final. And Eruption has to go down into the elimination bracket. I don't think anybody was expecting that today. So
you can't tell what's going to happen. You
yeah,
really
no,
can't.
Absolutely absurd.
What a force to be reckoned with today, Project LiftOff has been.
That bot has been getting better and better.
Now, that said, we have a always entertaining fight over here in Cage 1, a 30-pound match. And we're going to go to the voice of God with another Mamma Mia moment.
Next in Cage 1, RIPperoni versus Other Disko.
Okay, so RIPperoni. This is elimination bracket round 2. And they'll be going on to face the Dorfler brothers with Other Disko.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, that weapon on RIPperoni is not getting
struggling to spin up. Oh, there it goes. It's trying. It's made it. Other Disko, though, really a hard-hitting robot. I was talking earlier with the RIPperoni team. They are using a different motor than they usually use. They're using different electronics. RIPperoni is not performing in the way they wish it could today. That doesn't make it a robot to be underestimated, but at the same time, it means it's not the robot that we might otherwise expect.
Yeah, definitely some new challenges for this team.
From what I understand, the motor made a lovely attempt to burn down a house during testing, and that's why we're seeing this kind of backup plan come into play.
Well, I'm glad no houses were harmed in the making of this robot.
That we know of.
Yeah, that we know of.
I've had a little trouble with that in the past, Kyle.
Burning down a house with a robot?
Not burning down houses with robots.
Ah, yes. Well, that arena just got very quiet, and other Disko's not moving.
Yeah, it has been having mobility issues since early in the match. RIPperoni not exactly dominant, but at the same time taking full advantage of its opponent's troubles.
The weapon is working on other Disko. The drive, not so much. Nothing's engaging with the floor anyway. There it is. There's a little bit of movement from other Disko. Oh, quite a bit, actually. Something shook loose there.
It's a big difference all of a sudden.
Yeah, not a ton of control, but a heck of a lot of movement.
Right, it is had one too many energy drinks, I think.
So they have
no Disko theme. Maybe not.
No weapon. They are able to dance.
Oh, now I have noticed RIPperoni has a very tough time self-righting if it has to. Other Disko now perfectly still, playing dead. Weapon down, wheels not. Oh, and I see smoke. I think this is the end of other Disko.
Yeah, that's not good.
Knockout.
And there we go. The countout has occurred. There was a knockout. Your winner is RIPperoni.
The winner is RIPperoni.
And there's Anna Zolnikov. She's extremely happy with that performance. Well, happy that she won.
I don't know what's up with Drive, but it just like stopped going backwards halfway through the fight.
Can hear there's some questions there ringside.
Yeah, I did not know what happened with the drive in that fight. Just stopped working halfway through. Not sure why. Still able to get enough movement out of the bot not to be eliminated. Bam! Look at that hit. And then Disko slammed into the wall, and then their mobility issues really started to be prevalent at this point, and smoke pouring out of the bot. Whew. All right, so that was a beautiful knockout from Team RIPperoni.
Yeah, they will come back to fight another day. Hopefully they can get the drive issues taken care of. In the meantime, we're going to go to Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hello.
Tell us about the interwebs.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. We still have some super chats lined up that I'd love to get to, but I just love to see RIPperoni win. I love pizza. We're in Connecticut. Go have a clam pizza. Don't question it, just try it. All right, so let's get to the first super chat here, which is from Nolan McLeod. Thanks everyone at NHRL, and go Komodo go. Nolan has been in the chat all day long. If you're watching at home, you can join the chat too. Just, you know, hop on your computer and join the YouTube live chat. There's a lot of discussion going on in there. All right, so let's look at the next one here, which is from World of Woodrow, our friend Jevin. Happy finals, everyone. Have a great event. Miss you all and wish you all a very Merry Christmas. Very Merry Botmas, let me say. And then the last one here is from Glenn K. Emo, who's also in the chat all day with a lot of one-liners. Well done, Glenn. Win or lose, I am proud of all my robot pals. What a great day. So go check out Glenn's art. He does a lot of NHRL-inspired art of the bots that we have competing here, so it's a lot of fun. And it's a great time. So if you have anything that you want to say to have read on air, drop us a super chat, and you'll see it here. And wouldn't you know it, we have new announcers, Chris and Luke. Welcome back to the desk.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hello.
I am fresh off of a really great VIP tour with incredible questions. It was our last VIP tour of the day. I'm very sad about that. But if you want to take a VIP tour, come back here in January, sign up for the VIP ticket. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I also led a tour today, and it's great that there's always so many questions from people that are like, how do I get started? What materials, where can I get this, where can I get that? And it's just like you see the energy and enthusiasm for the people that come here. They see the bots up close and they say, you know what, this is something I could jump into.
Yeah.
And, you could always get more information at NHRL.io.
Yeah.
It's like $25 to sign up, and you could find yourself here in a position where you might be able to
get your $25 back if you show up and you pass safety. It's actually free, Chris.
Yeah.
The $25 is just to prevent people from astroturfing our sign-up system.
But for a $25 upfront investment, you could be potentially earning $250,000 for a STEM charity organization of your choice.
That is right. All right, we're going to go over here to another big box fight here in Cage 4. I can see the team from Minotaur here in the pink corner facing off against Brandon Bennett Young in the blue corner.
Next in Cage 4, Phenomenon versus Touro Feather.
All right, Touro Feather here versus Phenomenon. I believe that this is an elimination bracket fight. Both of these builders
8,
standing on the precipice
7,
of disaster,
6,
Chris.
5, 4, 3.
I really wonder if Touro was able to like
1.
re-bend that chassis, that armor package back into place in the shot.
All right, good speed right out of the box from Phenomenon. Brandon shoving Touro Feather into the corner, and it looks like the drum on Touro Feather could be down.
We're also not hearing that hum from Phenomenon. It doesn't look like it's fully spun up.
Yeah, it's kind of a slow spin on Phenomenon. What you're really looking for here is control. Minotaur and Touro Feather, they're really known for drifty driving, aggressive driving, really picking their angles, trying to get at the right angle to shove their opponent into the box, into the side of the box.
And with those bot styles, both Minotaur and Touro Feather, they really heavily rely on that gyro for maneuverability.
Big hit there. Brandon has been running robots, building robots here since he was a little kid here, and fighting up and down the East Coast. I've seen him at Motorama, I've seen him at Sword, I've seen him at NHRL, obviously, and he's just been grinding. He comes to basically every single NHRL. He was the captain of the University of Maryland Leatherbacks Combat Robotics team, and that, you know, we're taking a look at two veterans of this sport. 90 seconds left here. The loser of this fight will be getting eliminated. It's a very long trip back to Brazil. I know the Brazilians want to stay alive here in this fight.
Oh, boy.
And look at that, they're smoking! Touro Feather smoking!
Not a very large plume of smoke. It could be a motor, it could be an ESC.
60 seconds left. Fluffy coming in here to save, and that robot is dead.
Wow.
This is the last fight of the year for Touro Feather here at NHRL. They are being counted out, and it is Brandon Bennett Young and Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
Wow. You can see Brandon's brother there celebrating. And why not? You're going
Knockout.
deep into the finals. Incredible.
The winner is Phenomenon.
Phenomena. Brandon Bennett Young doing great. You can see he runs Bone Dead Robotics. And check out all of his social media as well. He does really great build reports. Let's take a look here at this fight. Phenomenon pulling off a great box rush, killing that weapon early in this fight. Touro Feather, though, oh, starting to smoke there. Probably an ESC. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, could be. I mean, the whole bot looked like it kind of shut down at the end, so that tells me that it might not have just been a single motor.
Right. Yeah. Touro Feather here. Fighting on behalf of Bots IQ, which is a really great educational robotics program. And yeah, a lot of builders sending money to Bots IQ here in this competition. Pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All right, I can see a bunch of other cages locked up. We're gonna go to cage 3. This is...
Wow.
Wow. This is undefeated bracket round 4. Calvin, Iba, and Lynx facing off against David, Jin, and Polywog. BattleBots, builders, and captains on both sides of the box here. David Jin, the captain of Ribot, and Calvin Iba, the driver of Mad Catter on BattleBots. This is undefeated bracket round 4. Both of these robots have not lost yet. We're gonna see who comes out here on top.
Next in cage 3, Polywog versus Lynx.
Lynx here in white and orange, Polywog in black and green. Got an egg beater versus a drum.
Two of the best bots that do what they do.
Now, Lynx has had 3 first-place finishes across 5 events. Polywog has only been knocked out 4 times across 41 fights.
7,
Incredible.
6,
Unstoppable
5,
force
4,
meets immovable
3,
object.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Very aggressive start for David Jin and Polywog. Caveman and Lynx just staying squared up to his opponent. Now, it's really interesting. What you typically see from David Jin is that he hangs back in the first 90 seconds. He knows that he does not have that luxury here. Lynx is incredibly tough. He's probably not going to be able to kill Lynx. He is coming in here for a knockout. Huge hit. Let's go. Calvin Eba with a violent self-right, taking it straight to Polywog, kicking itself back into the corner.
We have a duel here, Luke.
Roofing Polywog. 2 of the best beetleweights on the planet going head-to-head in round 4. Amazing. Another huge hit. Polywog refuses to die. The only way you're going to kill David Jin is by eating at those wheels. Lynx, incredibly tough, incredibly reliable. These are 2 legacy designs and very well-balanced.
Oh, boy.
Incredible.
Lynx hung up with one of those forks under the side rail.
Those incredibly sharp forks are very easy to get wedged under the rail. 1 minute and 20 left in this fight. And it looks like part of the drive is impaired on Polywog. Lynx is now, huge hit there. Wow, you can see that David Jin is rocking back and forth, really not being able to drive in the straight lines that he typically likes. Lynx looking great, absolutely bulletproof. 50 seconds left here in this fight.
Both weapons still fully operational.
Wow. These are 2 just absolutely bulletproof designs. They haven't changed much over the last year because
they haven't had to.
They haven't had to. Don't mess with perfection, Chris. 30 seconds left here in this fight. Wow. It looks like Lynx will remain alive in the undefeated bracket. As we enter the last 10 seconds of this fight, this one will go to the judges. Lynx landing a good pin here.
Incredible.
Amazing. Round of applause. Wow. 2 titans in the sport. Incredible. We saw incredibly aggressive driving from David Jin, knowing that he had to really take out Lynx early in this fight. It came down to reliability. Lynx attacked the drive of Polywog. Polywog, one of its wheels was probably locked up. That's what it looked like. And Polywog really unable to do much in the back half of this fight. Did very helpfully help out Lynx from out from under the rail there in that little part there.
Was it helpful or was it an opportunity attack?
I think that he was trying to go in for the kill, but didn't have that kind of control that he wanted. This one will go to the judges, and it is Lynx with a unanimous judges decision. Calvin Eba remaining alive in the undefeated bracket, getting very close to the end there. David Jin going down into the elimination bracket, round 5. Wow, great fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I love fights like that.
That was a duel. That really was. It was like a fencing match. And the fact that Polywog was able to kind of hold on so long, even though it looked like maybe after a minute or so, that right side of its drive started having some issues after one of those huge exchanges where we saw it actually kind of go off the ceiling. That's awesome. It's really awesome to see that even with that right side drive down, though, Polywog is just able to dial up that drum, and it can work with just half the bot operational.
Yeah. It's amazing, too, that these designs haven't changed in the last year. If you came and watched Polywog versus Lynx a year ago, you would have seen that exact same fight.
Right.
The motors are the same, the batteries are the same, the wheels are the same, everything is the same. And if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
Yeah. All right, I can see that we're locked into Cage 1 and Cage 4. We're going to go to a big box fight, I think, next. Very exciting. Oh, but first we're going to check in with Katie Osborne. Hello, Katie.
Well, hello, gentlemen. Now, we've been talking about these Sparky Awards all day long, and it's a lot of fun to see a lot of our community members paid back for their efforts. Well, the next one, it's the Community Award. It's selected by the CEO, Kelly Biderman, and this is the woman or male who has been giving back to our community. And, well, our friend Zoe over here, come on.
What?
Let's go take a ride.
Zoe!
This girl, yes. Zoe Lambert, congratulations. You have won the Community Awards here at Havoc.
Yeah.
Very well deserving.
Yes, Zoe.
Yes,
Zoe! Oh, my gosh, Zoe!
Thank you. I did not expect this. That's awesome.
She's a woman who is here not actually competing today, but you're giving back, you're teaching, you're mentoring some of the younger group here. Congratulations. How special is this award to someone like yourself who really does do a lot for others?
I do it because I love it, so even without an award, I would just keep doing it, and it's great to get recognition, but I just love doing what I do, and I get happiness from teaching the younger generation, so.
Girl, you're making history here today. You're part of the first Sparky Awards. What do you have to say to those that you're kind of giving back to here this weekend, knowing that you're making a difference?
I don't know. Well, I would have to say that I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I hope that it inspires others to mentor or get into robotics also. So.
Congratulations, a big inspiration for many people, guys. Zoe's making a difference, huh?
Yes, round of applause for Zoe Lambert. Incredible. Now, Zoe Lambert runs Team Honeycracked. She's also a mentor for her first robotics team in Maryland. And when you look at this list of people that we are supporting, the builders are supporting upstairs, Zoe's name comes up a lot. There's going to be thousands of dollars going to her first robotics program because she is such an integral member of this community. It couldn't have gone to a better person. I'm going to tear up. Like, that's...
I'm actually kind of struggling a little bit because Zoe has saved my butt half a dozen times. Yes. And she really is one of those people that you can go to and is so charitable with her time and her knowledge, and she is a rock star.
Yeah.
She really is one of the most important people here, and she is a staple of this community.
Amazing.
So she totally deserves that.
Amazing. Okay. Kind of awkwardly, we're going to see Team Honeycracked now in the box. Gosh, I hope they do well. We've got Buzz-Kill there from Team Honeycracked, loaded into the box. Facing off against, I think, somebody from Team Defective. Cage 1. Couldn't have gone to a better person. Incredible.
Absolutely.
Oh, that makes me so happy. Now, Chris, do you see that little sticker there? Did you see the miniature man? That's Daddy Dustin, Chris.
Next in Cage 1, Buzz-Kill versus Pramheda.
Oh, good fight here. Pramheda and Zach Knight facing off against Buzz-Kill. Buzz-Kill. The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight YOB GNOL or Carmen, while the loser is eliminated. Wow.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good spin up here from Pramheda. You can hear that jet engine of that weapon. Oh! Zach Knight spray, kicking Buzz-Kill into the corner. And Buzz-Kill does not look right, Chris. It is on its head. This undercutter is now an overcutter.
There's some weird gyro things happening there. That's very unfortunate.
Zach Knight now tipping Buzz-Kill up against the rail.
I see a belt right there, Luke.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And it looks like Buzz-Kill could be getting eliminated here. Team Honeycracked, an incredible end to the 2022 season. Pramheda spun up. And that is a tap out. An incredible end to the season for Team Honeycracked, which has brought about a dozen robots here to the competition here this year. It was not that long ago
Pramheda.
that Zoe Stevenson was here and running a very early rudimentary robot, but she has progressed in this sport so well. Her robots are incredible. Let's take a quick look here at this replay.
Oh, I see. You know, it looks like maybe even part of the weapon might have...
I don't see the weapon on Buzz-Kill at all.
Yeah, that's right.
I think he may have ripped off that weapon entirely.
I mean, this sport, sometimes if you blink, you miss it.
Yeah. Wow, incredible. Zoe Stevenson, not that long ago, she was just a fan, built like a pretty rudimentary robot, and has just been progressing in the sport. She now has a walker up there and a shell spinner. Amazing. And she's bringing so many new builders into the sport.
I would say she's a robot builder, you know, maybe first, but immediately thereafter, she is a community builder.
Yeah, very cool, very cool. All right, good fight. Pramheda is going to advance to face his friends from Team Defective, either YOB GNOL or Carmen. They hang out all the time. Yeah, let's check in here with Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Hello. I'm glad the camera wasn't on me when Zoe Lambert won that award because I was crying.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a more deserving person out there. So congratulations, Zoe, and to all of Team Honeycracked who just show up every single time and they do so much for the community. So that was really exciting. But we do have 3 super chats here for you that I want to make sure we cover. The first one is from Gnarly. Super excited I was able to attend. Love y'all at NHRL and introduce my girlfriend to it, and she's a huge fan of Depth Charge. Who isn't? Merry Christmas. So thanks, Gnarly, for being here with us today. All right, so the next one is from Linda Steele. Best wishes to our little business cat, the camera hog that he is, with his upcoming matches. We love you. Love, Mom and Pop Business Cat. Another thing that's making me cry. Oh my goodness, I just so wholesome.
Linda, I love it.
Thank you, Linda. And the last one here is another wholesome one from Lila Sharp. I love you, Joseph. I hope you're having lots of fun. Make sure to call Moonbeams for bedtime. And this is, of course, Joseph from Krunk. So lots of supportive partners and family members and friends out in the chat. And just keep it coming because we love to see it.
Oh, so wholesome. I love it. Yeah.
My heart is full.
It's
grown 3 sizes.
Yeah, we're going to have to go get that checked out. Yeah. All right. Oh, look. We're going to go to Cage 4. Another big box fight. I love it. And look at this. I can see. Is this Krunk in the box? Lila, you couldn't have timed your super chat better.
Next in Cage 4, Otus versus Krunk.
All right, we see Joe Knight there in orange with Krunk there in the pink corner. The winner of this fight is going to face Jameson Go and Psycho, or Tomas and Sombra, while the loser is eliminated. Ooh, this is a tough corner of the bracket, Chris.
Yeah, I would just tap out.
Now, if you think that Krunk looks a little bit like Pramheda, it's because You know, Joe got this as a gift from his brother, Zach Knight. Pretty great gift, Chris.
Luke.
As my brother-in-law, have you even shopped for my Christmas gift yet?
It's in my Amazon cart, okay?
All right. Unless it's an amazing 12-pound robot, I don't want it, Chris.
I gave you a 50-pound stuffed buffalo head.
It's like 150 pounds, Chris, all right?
One screw is somehow holding it to your wall, though.
All right, let's start this fight here. Oh. I've just heard from Neil. We're trying to work through our starting match issue. Typically, like when they're ready to go, it's you know, a green light. Kind of a green light falls over the box. They're ready, you know. But
yeah.
Oh, let's see if the green light's working.
Everything's kind of tied together.
Quickly,
you got the
before, all right, we just saw Buzz-Kill. They got eliminated. They are fighting on behalf of Growing Stems, which is Zoe Lambert's nonprofit. You're going to be seeing a lot of Growing Stems on this list. Yeah, thousands of dollars going to that FIRST Robotics program in Maryland. Incredible. If you happen to be in the audience and you're from Maryland and you want to join a FIRST Robotics team, it's attached to this really, really great makerspace in Maryland. And get to be mentored by Zoe Lambert. How cool is that?
Where do I sign up?
All right, we're starting this match. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Otus and Krunk.
Krunk here, crossing the box, just kicking Otus straight in the teeth. Tipping Otus up against the rail.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Otus! Otus could have been saved, but he was like, nah, whatever. Gonna tap out instead. Justin Smith from Palmer, Massachusetts. And Otus here eliminated pretty deep in the bracket. Otus here, fighting today for the Pathfinder Regional Vocational Technical High School Robotics Team. Very cool. Yeah. Technical high schools, right? You know, very important for the field of robotics. And it's cool that they're going to be getting $5,000 for their program. That's awesome.
Absolutely. If you see a team or a builder that you're really, you know, obsessed with out there in the world in the live stream, find out who their charity is. Make a donation of yourself. Like, that's, it's so cool that everyone was here and they're fighting like tooth and nail to get money for some of these incredible programs. And that list is probably accessible somewhere.
Yeah. Justin Smith typically runs beetle weights here at Norwalk Havoc. He's a great builder. This was his first 12-pounder that he's brought here to NHRL. His second event ever, for this 12-pounder. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Blinking, you missed it. It was basically one hit. Lila, I hope that you're watching. I hope that you and Moonbeam are checking this out. Joe did great. Tipping Otus up against the rail. Celebrating, staying alive, going to go and fight either Sombra or Psycho. So I'm sorry, Joe. That's tough. That's a tough draw. Yeah. Okay. Now, speaking of the Brazilians, I can see that we're locked into Cage 2. I can see Wagner Prestes and Twin Beast. Is that where we're going to go next? I think we might.
Yeah,
facing off against Tony D'Ambrosio and his daughter Aria with Blackbird.
This box is locked in. Looks like they're ready to go.
This is Elimination Bracket Round 4. The winner of this fight will advance to Elimination Bracket Round 5. The loser will be going home early.
Next in Cage 2, Blackbird versus Twin Beast.
Now, the winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Polywog while the loser is eliminated. We see a good shot here of Twin Beast. These are
8,
dual
7,
hub motors.
6,
They're independently
5,
run.
4,
One of these
3,
weapons can go down,
2,
and the other weapon continues
Fight,
to run.
robots, fight.
Watching for this box rush. There we go. Twin Beast taking it straight to Tony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird. We've got BattleBots builders on both sides of this cage. Twin Beast is associated with Minotaur. Tony D'Ambrosio appearing on BattleBots with Pain Train and with Starchild here in Season 7.
Atypical opening for Blackbird. Normally you see Blackbird kind of fiercely coming out of its corner. Twin Beast, though, was the one that really dominated that opening. But Blackbird seems to be kind of changing the narrative here. All right!
Blackbird finding itself behind Brett. Oh! Twin Beast is really making the best of these weapon-on-weapon exchanges. Those weapons on Twin Beast are running incredibly fast.
Wow.
Oh, and look at this. Blackbird on its face. The minibot from Aria looks like it might be dead.
Or it's resting.
Wow. Twin Beast has been in control of this fight from minute 1. 90 seconds left here in this fight. Ooh, there we go. That's a good pin there, Tony. Both of these weapons are still fully operational. Tony getting around to the side of the box to get a better look. Twin Beast really shoving Blackbird back into its original corner. Another big weapon-on-weapon hit that Twin Beast came out on top of. 60 seconds left in this fight. This is just punishment and pain, Chris.
Yeah, pretty tough. Looks like maybe Blackbird's weapon is having some issues here.
I'm going to give it to Blackbird. They've taken about a dozen and a half big hits, and they're still alive here. Tony's built a very tough little robot. 35 seconds left in this fight. Oh, Twin Beast up against the rail.
Yeah, Tony.
Tony needs to score a knockout here. He's so far behind on the points. With 20 seconds left, it looks like it's probably not going to happen. 15 seconds. And look at that. Brett is pushing Tony into the corner, but the power is off. They've entered the last 10 seconds. This one will go to the judges, technically. But it looks like this is the end of the road for Tony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird.
I love it.
Tony hoisting Aria into the air. This is Aria's first combat robot competition that she's driven in ever. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Wagner Prestes just doing incredibly well here in this fight. Those weapons running so fast, really getting under Blackbird, popping it in the air. And Tony was just getting shoved around inside of the box. I'm gonna give it to Blackbird though. They lasted for 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Not bad against just this absolute beast of Twin Beast.
Yeah. I mean, normally when you're watching a Blackbird fight, it's the dominant bot. It's the aggressive bot in the box, but there's just something about these folks from Brazil. There is a ferocity with their fighting style and their bot designs that it's really hard to match.
Now, surprising no one here, the winner of this match was Twin Beast. Now, Blackbird fighting today for the Tewksbury High School Robotics Team, FRC 1474. Very cool. I was talking to Tony up in the pits. He was saying that when he got his $5,000 grant, from us, he called up the Tewksbury education, like their school district, and started a conversation about what we could do to help them. What they really need is mentoring. What they really need is support, like human support. And that $5,000 donation opened up that conversation. We're looking forward to supporting too.
Yeah, Tony probably knows a few people that would be able to be, knowledge leaders in that subject matter.
He's got pull, yeah. All right, here in the box, I see Jameson go, Silent Spring, facing off against Robert Rund and Crashfest.
Next in Cage 3, Crashfest versus Silent Spring.
Well, you can see that Robert there is getting ready with Crashfest. He did not expect to be this far along in the competition. In fact, he said that is not at all where he thought the day would start, but he had to replace the fork mount, change the fork. Meanwhile, Jameson go there on Silent Spring. He has a brand new blade, and that is because he thought Robert had a wedge. He said, now I have a robot that has a blade, not facing off anybody with a wedge. His charity, Donor's Choice. Donor's Choice.
All right, now the winner of this fight is going to fight Eruption while the loser is eliminated. Elimination bracket round 4, very deep into the competition.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, here we go. Good hit there. Robert Rund and Crashfest getting under Silent Spring, shoving it into the corner. That little stomping motion that you hear in the box, those are the legs on Silent Spring. Silent Spring is a 4.5-pound walker. They got an extra 2 pounds of weight for unconventional locomotion. Jameson Go said, I don't need that extra half a pound. Just give me 1.5. That's all I need,
Yeah.
4.5 pounds.
Those little feet are incredible. It's like a parade line of snare drums that just tap so fast.
It is an absolute marvel of engineering. But Crashfest is staying in this fight, really putting the pressure on Jameson Go. Jameson Go is an incredibly good driver, facing off against an incredibly good driver. This is great, Chris. I love this. I love a driving match. Now, one of the tough things, here is that Jameson would really like to get around to the side of Crashfest and eat away at his wheels.
But Robert and Crashfest are just so good at squaring up.
Yeah.
So good.
One of the things a horizontal does not like is when it hits a big solid object like these metal forks on the side of Crashfest. 90 seconds left here in this fight. Still a lot of time on the clock. Crashfest landing yet another good pin. Kind of surprised that the drive is so powerful on Crashfest. Another big hit here. Wow. Wow, getting right under Silent Spring, just taking it straight to the face. Crashfest looks totally unscathed, though. It's amazing. It's a tough little robot. 60 seconds left. Using the sand shovel just a little bit.
Very impressive how those forks have held on just so long against such a dominant horizontal on Silent Spring.
45 seconds left here in this fight. What they're going to be looking for here is damage, not a lot of damage. Control, pretty good control here from Robert Rund. And aggression, have you been able to attack with your weapon? Robert had one little miniature lift. Silent Spring is obviously attacking quite a bit with its horizontal. 15 seconds left. It looks like these two have escaped the count out. This one will go to the judges. And this one's gonna be close,
wow.
Chris.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
I don't anticipate that this will be a very quick deliberation. That was a fantastic match.
Wow, good little handshake between Robert and Jameson. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Wow, Robert Rund, really known for aggressive, fast driving, controlled driving. getting under Silent Spring several times. Really not afraid to go weapon on weapon. You know, Crashfest took it straight to depth charge earlier in the year. You know, he's not afraid of a horizontal at all. And I'm gonna say Crashfest looks like you can just charge up the batteries, put it right back into the box. Pretty amazing. All right. Chris, as you said, if I was a judge, I don't know what I would do here. This might be a split judge's decision.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a split decision out of that. Now, it's really, you know, that age-old question. More points can be awarded in the damage category than any other category, but was there enough assertion on behalf of Crashfest in the control and aggression categories to outweigh that damage?
Aggression, that's the tough thing. All right, let's check in here with Katie.
These guys just had a solid handshake as the judges are deliberating. I think I wanted to first with you, my friend. You were very controlled. You were aggressive, and it didn't really bother you that he had a horizontal.
No, horizontals, since I don't run a wedge configuration, are an issue, but I have to get aggression, I have to get control. I have to drive straight into him. If I try to play his game, I'm not going to win. So if I just charge, as I said in May, I need 9 points. Do I think I got 9 points this time? Probably not. But as I said to Jameson, damage, I think I got 2 because drive works, weapon works. So I think Jameson won it, but you know what? It was a great match, and I loved it so much.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. There was a nice handshake between the two of you there after that match. Now, he's saying he thinks you may have won it. Your take?
Who knows? I mean, like, because I was quickly realizing that I wasn't going to be able to cause any damage to Crashfest, so all I had to do is like to try and be as controlled as I could be to, you know, not let him get me in a compromising position, and then try to be aggressive. So turn the blade up, go at him to at least match him or be more aggressive. It's already really hard to do because Crashfest is one of the most aggressive robots out in the field. So I don't know if the judges saw it my way, but we'll find out. So.
Well, as we are deliberating, I know we had donors choose for your charity, and you've talked a little bit to me about that today. Why is it a special charity to you?
Well, I feel pretty education being able to enhance the learning for students by fulfilling different classroom projects that teachers are hoping to get. My mom is also a teacher, and I know that it would make the world, make her world so much brighter if we're able to fulfill all the products that she had in mind for her students. So if we're able to help all those students, all those teachers get quality education through awesome projects that the teachers are dreaming up, I think it's the next step to, I don't know, more great technology, brighter lives in the future for the students and for the world.
Yeah, you were talking to me earlier about dreams, and that seems to be hand in hand with that. And I want to let you know you did win, so Silent Spring is a winner of that. But you're not going home empty-handed. You guys are still in good shape, but you also have a cut save to take home. So though it's in good condition, you can put it towards your 2023 robot.
Nothing's really going to change. I had new shafts made for this event because I destroyed 4 of them at November, and I went, not happening again. So, but other than maybe a wheel redesign, this is Crashfest in March. It's going to be competing in January as a multi in the 12-pound class. There's 5 of us Beetles that compete as a 12-pound multi-bot. Return of, what is it, waterproof sealant or whatever? Or I think the name of it, it's like Spade. I don't remember what the name of a robot is, but it's going to be a blast. I had a blast. I made top 8. A lifter bot, non-spinner, made top 8 at finals.
And that's his inspiration, guys.
All right. We heard from Control that it was a split decision in favor of Silent Spring. Crashfest picking up one of the votes from the judges. Pretty incredible. Robert Run and Crashfest fighting here today for MSPTO, a robotics team in Massachusetts. Pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, great fight. Wow, great driving.
To his point, it is really awesome.
I mean, to take a split decision against Jameson Go, that's pretty amazing.
I would take it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. See that we're all locked up here in cage 4.
Ooh.
I see Huge over there. I see a lot of Dwarflers.
Dwarfly.
They're Doorfly, yes. Yeah, Don Dorfler and Joe Dorfler, the Doorfly.
As the door flies.
Yes, that's right. I like it.
Next in cage 4, Ram Plan versus Huge.
Now this is a little bit of huge on huge action. Brendan Steele and Business Cat sat on the pit crew for Team Huge. The Dorflers, of course, also on the pit crew for Team Huge. The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight HotLeafJuice or Touro Jr. Fan prediction, Huge by 66%.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
You can see Brendan's got his little arm there up in the air trying to push away Huge's body. Really hoping to score control points here. Typically that little arm is lifting, it's always lifting, but not here. He's locked it in place.
Smart. Interesting move.
This is probably what I would do. Now the cool thing is Brendan spent 2 weeks in Las Vegas staring at Huge. He saw every single one of their fights. He knows all of the robot's weaknesses. See if he can mount a credible defense here. Wow! Sending Huge into the corner.
Wow. This is not something that you'd really expect, like a wedge being able to do, like so much control with such a malleable bot like Huge.
Now Brendan's now on his head, and see if he can self-right with that little arm. Is it a powered arm, Brendan? Is the arm still attached to Ramplan?
It's down there somewhere.
Tap out.
Oh, that's a tap out.
The winner is Huge.
Now this was undefeated bracket round 3, so Ramplan will survive for yet another fight down in the elimination bracket. The Doorfly, they stay alive, Chris.
That was an uphill battle for him. You know, he's got that really substantial front wedge that we've seen him be able to use so well, but Huge is one of the only bots that can just attack you from the top down.
Yeah, yeah. Once Huge was able to rip off that arm or really damage that arm, it's tough for Ramplan to get back onto its feet. But yeah, very interesting, you know, locking your arm here in place. I think that you can spear part of its wheel, which I think Brendan is doing here, and really take Huge for a ride. Huge has these, you know, interesting little holes in its wheels. And I think that if I was Brendan, that's the exact strategy that I would have taken.
That was a noble effort.
Yeah. You know, it's tough to lift Huge.
You can't.
It's so tall, you know? You'd have to have like a full-on
16 people have to carry it down here.
You'd have to have a full sword, Chris, you know, like a long sword. What do you think?
I hope that you make a longsword bot.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Let's try it.
All right, we're going to go over to another big box fight in Cage 1. Now over there say Pete Covert and Nightcrawler. Oh, and it's Blackjack in the other corner. Here we go. BattleBot's pit crew members on both sides of the box. Drew Davis was a pit crew member on Pain Train last season. Pete Covert on Team Copperhead.
Next in Cage 1, Nightcrawler versus Blackjack.
This is an elimination bracket fight. One of these builders is going to be going home in 3 minutes or less.
This hurts because there's so many of my favorite people on both sides of this cage right now, Luke.
The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight HotLeafJuice or Touro Jr.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, aggressive start here for Pete Covert.
Head to head.
Going head to head. Oh, and there we go, Alex. Catching Pete's robot here, Nightcrawler. High centering it. And really all that Blackjack wants to do is stay squared up with his opponent. All right, and we can see Blackjack on its head. Nightcrawler coming in here to kill. Wow, you can hear that weapon on Blackjack dragging along the floor. Wow, oh no, Nightcrawler's weapon dragging along the floor. 90 seconds left here in this fight. Oh, this is messy, Chris. Messy.
Yeah, this is a street fight.
Alex has us successfully getting under Nightcrawler with that mini-bot. You know, ironically, you don't want to hear a loud sound in the box. When you hear a really loud sound, it typically means that there's a weapon that's not running quite as efficiently as it should be.
I'm curious if it actually looks on the corner of Nightcrawler, one of those front kind of wedgelet forks might be missing, and that is causing a stabilization issue for the bot because it's reliant on that.
Right, exactly. That's interesting as we go into the last 40 seconds of this fight. These are two tired fighters just slapping at one another, Chris. Can they land one more big hit? 30 seconds left here in this fight. And what's this? Is Nightcrawler dead?
13 seconds left on the
Oh,
clock.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I do not hear any kind of count out right now. Oh, but Blackjack is smoking.
Wow, as we enter the last 2 seconds of this fight.
Oh, that is a very, very difficult ending for the judges. You know,
dirty. That was a dirty fight.
It quickly went from a street fight to a prison fight.
Yeah, sharpening toothbrushes, you know? Yeah, wow, okay. You gotta wonder, you know, how they're gonna see this. We saw not really great control from either robots. We saw quite a bit of damage. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Wow, Nightcrawler kicking Bug up into the air. Popping Jackrabbit onto its, Blackjack onto its head. But Blackjack successfully ripping off one of those tiny little forklets. And really, they spent the better part of 2 minutes just floundering in the center of the box, just desperate to show some kind of motion so they didn't get counted out.
We see that plume of smoke that kind of emerged at the end of that fight.
Amazing, amazing. Now, Chris, keen-eyed viewers have seen that we've added another Brett. Look at this thing up here.
This is one of the coolest things I've seen. It looks...
It's got like a little terrarium. Wow, hey! Oh my gosh! Wow! Are these the people from New York that were here last time? I love it! Wow, we have like our own cheering section. I feel like I'm at like a sporting event.
Well, hold on,
Chris.
let's find out real quick, Luke. If you like Cornell cheer...
Cornell. All right, here we go. And if you like, I don't know, what's another school? Does Cornell have a, a big rival?
Cornell, I don't know. Who else makes glass?
Yes, that's right. Wow, yeah. I literally just made that connection now. Wow.
Yeah, I think that's where all the super advanced glass technology comes out of, right?
Yeah, okay. Wow, amazing. I'm learning things here. Okay. We just heard from the judges. They want to know whether Nightcrawler's drive is working. Is Pete still here? Where's Pete?
We're gonna need a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Is Pete still down here, cage side?
Is anyone alongside cage 1 that had insight?
Wow. Alex, can you hear me? Wow, I don't know if Pete's still down here, judges.
That tells you, though, this is probably something razor thin if it comes down to that.
Judges, I'm sorry, we don't know whether Nightcrawler still has drive. You're gonna have to call it without knowing. Yeah, I don't see Pete at all. They went scurrying upstairs.
I mean, if it did go down, it was probably in that 10-second window at the very edge of the match, so it's like, I don't know.
Wow. Blackjack takes it by a split judge's decision. Staying alive here, Drew Davis and Blackjack. Incredible. Okay. Now, very exciting. Katie Osborne's now giving out 2 Sparkies. We get to do one, Chris. Chris, do you want to read it?
I'll tell you what. I'll read the envelope.
Okay.
You open the envelope.
No, you open up the envelope, Chris.
No, this is how we're going to do it. Okay. The 2022 Sparkies Rookie Builder of the Year, chosen by the Havoc Foreign Press.
Okay. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Should I do like a 1920s voice? All right. The winner for Rookie of the Year is... Tom Farkas! Yes!
Wow!
Let's go, Tom!
Tom!
Amazing! Tom, look at this. Here we go.
It's beautiful.
Rookie of the Year, Tom Farkas. Incredible. Now, you've got Katie here in the audience. Did you have any idea you were going to win?
I had no idea.
Amazing.
When I showed up in May, I was just like, I want to build it because if I don't, I'm always going to wonder if I could have.
Yeah.
And I did better than ever expected, and just how awesome everybody was just amazing.
Now, everyone here in the audience, Tom Farkas was sitting in the audience just several months ago, would come to every single one of the events, would stay all the way to the end, come up and talk to us afterward, and you kept talking about, I'm going to build a lifter, I'm going to build a lifter, and you built a lifter, and it's pretty popular. That's really awesome.
It is dumb, and I still love it. And every time I would go into a fight, I'm like, well, if I fail, I want to fail spectacularly.
Yeah.
And I did it in my first match, and it was just, I just surprised.
Now, I've just got one more question for you. Now, you know, 2023 is right around the corner. You're not going to be a rookie anymore. Are you building a new robot for January?
I do have a new robot.
Yes.
It was in Cage 6 earlier, and it is a shuffler, aggressive tapper.
Nice.
And it looks like a cat. And it is even more dumb than first drink of the day.
Wait, let's see the face. You've got the face. You're wearing the face of the cat. Yeah, here we go.
And I love the spirit of this award is that your participation and knowledge and everything that you do with the sport is going to continue to grow.
Just like this moss.
Just like this moss.
Yeah. You're going to have to water it, you know, every once in a while, I think.
It's amazing and perfect.
Amazing. I love it. I love you, Tom.
Just like you.
Thank you.
Tom.
Yeah.
You're amazing
Round of applause
and perfect.
for Tom. Love it. Good job. All right.
I love Tom.
Tom's the best. Tom's the best. From Cooperstown, upstate New York.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go over to another big box fight here in Cage 4. Oh, wow, it's Plyohazard. This is great. Plyohazard facing off against the kids from Northwestern. This must be George.
Next in Cage 4, George versus Plyohazard.
Here we see the Casmers here with their 4-bar lifter from Plyohazard. The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight either Yahoo or Marathon. You're going to be facing a big old drum while the loser is eliminated.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
We see Katie
3,
over here driving
2,
George
1.
for Northwestern.
Fight, robots, fight.
Let's see if these long keep-away sticks on the front of Plyohazard are going to be successful, or if Katie and George are going to be able to work together and start to get at the front of that robot.
Hey, Luke, there's a lifter bot in Elimination Bracket Round 3.
Knockout. Knockout. The winner is the winner is Plyohazard.
Okay, wow, we lost sound. That was such a big hit, Chris.
There was such a big hit, half the building shut down. They had to close 3 streets in South Norwalk, Connecticut.
Right, yeah, exactly. Incredible. Okay. I mean, listen, this is a live show. Stuff happens. These are big bots. Stuff happens, Chris.
Truth.
Amazing. Okay. Yeah, we like lost power to the desk. Like all of our, everything just shut off, you know? Pretty exciting. I thought we were gonna have to fight by candlelight, Chris. You know?
That's how they used to do robot fighting back in the 17th century.
That's good. That's good. All right, let's see. The winner of that fight, I'm seeing is Plyohazard. Is that correct, Neil? Oh my. Hey, we're gonna get a good shot here of the audience. Hello, audience. All right, we're gonna take a quick break and check in with our sponsors, Xometry.
Stay tuned, folks.
To engineer is to create. Designing new products to improve our lives. When bringing your design to life, you need to hold your first prototype in your hands to identify and eliminate its flaws, so you can make sure every detail and feature is perfect. Then it's time to produce your prototype parts again, to make sure your creation is ready to become something bigger. With your production partner by your side throughout the entire journey. When it's ready, you'll get to see it with your own eyes. From prototype to serial production, Xometry is your one-stop shop for manufacturing on demand.
All commercials.
All commercials?
All the time. All the time. This is 96.1, The Ads.
Karen loves commercials.
When I'm surfing the internet at home, I listen to you guys online.
Karen.
When I'm at work, I listen to you guys online.
Karen.
In the car, I even have you playing on my phone.
Karen.
Pretty much have you playing all day long.
We do it for you, Karen.
Other radio stations make you wait for the commercials. Not us.
All right, you ready for this?
Get ready for another music-free commercial block. 1 hour of non-stop ads starts now.
Go to commercial.
This is WADS 96.1, The Ads.
Where do NHRL robot builders get custom manufactured parts fast? Xometry. With Xometry, anyone can design, file, and buy and order parts thanks to Xometry's instant quoting engine. Access dozens of manufacturing processes like CNC machining, sheet metal cutting and fabrication, 3D printing, and more, along with hundreds of materials, all in a matter of seconds. Check out Xometry today at Xometry.com. That's XOMETRY.com. And get 10% off your first order of up to $2,000 with the code NHRL before January 31st. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Let's do it. Look at that nighttime shot of Norwalk, Connecticut. And look at this nighttime shot of our very busy pits. Dwindling it down. The last survivor's still there.
See some smiles, but see a lot of busy people as well.
I like the shot of Jameson in the corner. He's just looking confident, looking happy.
Jameson gonna do what Jameson gonna do.
Which is win a bunch of robot fights, basically.
Yeah. Let's go to Katie, and Katie, what are you gonna do?
Well, George had a magnificent, it was really actually a pretty good battle. And in fact, Katie, you were telling me it was quintessential. Why?
Yeah, absolutely, like quintessential combat robotics. We had a bunch of forks against a robot that could not self-right and could not drive upside down. So it was really awesome. Shout out Plyohazard. The moment we saw those forks, we knew we were in trouble. I had a lot of fun driving, but at the end of the day, let this be an example of how crucial this is for your design.
And Garrett, how would you summarize this experience? I mean, end of the season, kind of reflective moment.
Yeah, I'd say we're really happy with how we turned out. We came in not expecting a bunch, but we did pretty well. And both of our losses were simple, like getting flipped over. So we're pretty happy that we survived mechanically and electrically as well.
And to take away is, I don't know, it's an important thing. Your bot needs a little TLC, right? So a send cut safe just to take it home and hopefully see you guys next year.
Absolutely, thank you.
Guys.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Plyohazard did a beautiful job facing off against George in that last round. They'll be moving on into the next round of the elimination bracket. Here's another nice shot of our pits. Things are busy, things are abuzz here at the 6 o'clock hour.
You know, for 6 o'clock, it's not necessarily busy up there, but for how far along in this competition we are, it's still, everyone is still working hard, everyone's still being diligent. They gotta be. There's a lot of fights left, there's a lot of damage that's been sustained, and you wanna make sure that for each of these fights, your robot is in absolutely top condition. Not just to win the fights, but to win that wonderful money for charity. We're gonna go to Cage 1. Cage 1, this is a fight I have been wanting to see since we announced it earlier. We have Dragon Princess going up against Knockoff White.
Next in Cage 1, Knockoff White versus Dragon Princess.
Both of these robots really well constructed. Knockoff White just inching out the fan prediction. The loser is going to go home. We'll see how that plays out.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
There they go. And you can hear the quintessential rumbling of Knockoff White moving around in this arena. It is a shuffler-style robot, no wheels on it. It just moves by those big plates, shuffling along the side of the bot.
Flurry of hits there. Furious flurry.
Currently high-centered on the mini-bot of Dragon Princess, and now slamming its hammer into the wall.
Those forks on Dragon Princess doing a really great job of putting their opponent on the wall. But Knockoff White getting some excellent hits in the process.
Nice hit right on the top of Dragon Princess there from Knockoff White.
Unfortunate reality for Dragon Princess is those forks put them right in the swing zone of Knockoff White.
It's almost a perfect distance for the swing right on top of the bot.
Yeah, so it's going to take a lot of careful driving on the part of Dominic Young-Kaskis in order to keep that from just being deadly.
Beautiful hit there, another beautiful hit there. Sparks coming off from that hit. Yeah, beautiful shots.
Incredible mobility for a robot that has no wheels on Knockoff White.
Yeah, it really is impressive. And the sound that comes off of that thing. More sparks.
It's intoxicating, Kyle.
From the hammer of Knockoff White. You don't often think of a hammer bot producing sparks just from sheer force.
But here we are. Knockoff White getting itself stuck in the floor again.
Wow.
Now, Knockoff White has to be careful. When it is propped up like that on Dragon Princess, it can't get the full swing that it wants out of its hammer, and it can end up damaging itself if they're not careful.
Another beautiful shot, just a passing glance from Knockoff White there. Dragon Princess not getting that flamethrower operational so far this match, more than 2 minutes in. At this point, you got to think that they're just not going to have that active weapon available to them.
No, with less than a minute to go, it just doesn't seem likely.
Certainly would be beneficial to have a flamethrower against a mostly plastic bot.
Yeah, oh, that is a wonderful move on the part of Dragon Princess.
Really well-driven bot. That was amazing.
That lifter is really doing its job. Or I should say those forks are really doing its job.
Doing their job, yeah.
Oh, it appears Knockoff White is having slight drive issues, but it appears to have recovered, perhaps fully. We're going to go to a judge's decision on this one. This was a ton of back and forth, Kyle.
2 nice shots from Knockoff White to finish that match off. Nice way to show the judges your dominance before the end of that match. This will go to a judge's decision. The winner will move on into round 4 of the elimination bracket. The loser, they go home. Well, not Dominic. I mean, he's got 7 other robots here, but...
Yeah, I think Dominic might live here at this point.
Yeah, at this point, he might.
But that was an impressive pin. That is probably the most impressive... Well, no, there is another movement towards the end of this where Dragon Princess is able to put Knockoff White halfway upside down. Just beautiful, beautiful driving on the part of Dominic. That said, those hammer blows, absolutely furious.
Shouldn't go unnoticed the weight disparity between these two bots. Knockoff White coming in at 45 pounds.
That is a very good point. The fact that Dragon Princess can push that around so effectively is really impressive, but it also means that each one of those hits from Knockoff White had just that much more oomph behind it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what a fight. That was... absolute slugfest.
I'm curious to see how the judges score this one.
Yeah, you know, the downside here is the flames never got going on Dragon Princess.
It'd be hard to award them any damage points at this point.
That is the primary weapon, and without the primary weapon going, it just gets difficult to win. It's not impossible. It's absolutely possible, but it is difficult.
All right, so we have a unanimous judges' decision due to control and aggression points. Dragon Princess was the winner of that last match.
Yes, the judges decided to accept no imitations.
Next in cage 4, Waddles versus Depth Charge.
Waddles knows what they're up against with Depth Charge, saying that they bring a lot of kinetic energy, reach, and they rip around real fast. The last time they were out, they didn't make much changes since. Meanwhile, Depth Charge rebuilt their entire bot, swapped out that top plate because they didn't like how it was moving. Bristle configuration is now on both sides. They said Waddles has a whole lot of control, and they also told me that they came over to tell them that they dropped in that 1-pounder in hopes that that would be the right height to get underneath them.
Ooh, that's
8,
a gamble.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go.
Really cautious start from Brian Boxall and Waddles.
Yeah, I don't see any movement on Depth Charge yet.
No movement at all on Depth Charge. It's all Waddles at this point.
Sparks are flying.
And the mini bot from Depth Charge.
Every which way. Oh, that is the entirety of the weapon from Waddles.
Yeah,
just
Waddles
laying
is
on
in
the floor.
Pieces now.
Now, we can't exactly attribute that to Depth Charge at this point.
No, that was all the mini-bot. A mini-bot is either a huge advantage or a huge disadvantage in these fights because damage against the mini-bot does count as damage against your bot.
It's true.
But in that particular case, that mini-bot actually dealt out a fair amount of damage to Waddles' weapon drive just by being a wedgie wedge.
Sometimes all you need to do is exist, Kyle.
Yeah, tank your way through life. It sure does look like Waddles is rolling around with Clyde as a mini-bot, I seem to notice.
Knockout.
Okay, so because
The
depth
winner
charge...
is Waddles.
So because depth charge never actually moved in that fight.
I think if depth charge had done literally anything,
they would not have been counted out, but they were counted out. So that is, we're going to say bye-bye to depth charge.
unfortunate. I know that's not the showing they wanted to have, but we did see some pretty amazing action out of that earlier in the day.
Absolutely. There's Shay from the team. So Waddles goes in, takes the only hit between the two main bots right there. Launches the mini-bot around. Really a testament to the durability of that mini-bot, able to take that hit from 30-pound Waddles. Depth Charge having a interesting showing today.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think they're going to get that robot back up in the pits, and there's going to be a hand applied directly to the forehead. You can see, though, Depth Charge has absolutely no shortage of fans here in the stands. There's just so much love for that robot in the building.
They've had so many wonderful moments here at NHRL this season. Cannot wait to see what that team brings next year. If it is another version of Depth Charge or if it is something completely different. Either way, it's going to be amazing to see.
Looks like we're warming up in Cage 1 here. We've got a RIPperoni going up against Warlock, is it? We'll find out in a moment.
It would be Phenomenon with Brandon Bennett
8,
Young.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go.
RIPperoni, the large pizza-themed bot with the very powerful vertical spinner.
Yep, that, the drive is working a bit better now.
Being driven by Anna Zolnikov, and you can see a little bit of assistance from Fred Moore there.
Oh, that is not the hit that RIPperoni wants to see on the back of its robot.
Not. Phenomenon, the super tanky vertical disc spinner, very small, very black, being driven by Brandon Bennett Young. Brandon Bennett Young is at every single one of these tournaments, driving one bot or another. He is grinding away and just improving every single time we see him.
Oh,
if he's here for 2 more tournaments, we're going to call him Brandon Bennett.
Absolute massive hit there.
Vicious.
We've got RIPperoni stuck inverted in a corner. We'll see if it can free itself. It's not stuck. So we'll see if they call for an in-stick. If I was Phenomenon, this would be the moment I would be trying to take advantage of.
We've got a pizza chant from the crowd as Fluffy comes in to try to self-right RIPperoni. Oh, what a gentle self-right there from Fluffy.
Oh, it was so close. Now this, I think, is, yes, I was going to say.
Exactly what they needed. That was the position that they are able to self-right in.
Now that said, the motor for the weapon is not spinning up right now.
I don't hear anything. Yeah, the weapon for Phenomenon is spinning, but it does seem to be somewhat hampered.
Yeah, this could be a moment where Phenomenon is holding back. They don't want to get pushed into the wall with that weapon running full tilt. Or it could just be that it's damaged. It's one of those things that you can't know unless you're in the head of Mr. Brandon Bennett Young.
Some of the driving prowess of Brandon on display there as he slams them into the corner. It does look like he's attempting to get that weapon up to speed, but there's some hesitation there, either from the motor or from the driver himself. Hard to tell at this point. Brandon doing an excellent job showing a lot of aggression in this match, staying on top of RIPperoni. Does look like one of the drive sides on Phenomenon is hampered. It seems to be the right drive is working. The left side of the drive doesn't seem to be operating as well.
Yes, both robots certainly struggling in their own ways. Phenomenon's weapon is working while RIPperoni's is not, but it is just barely working, Kyle.
Yeah, you'd have to say that about their drive, too. I mean, the right side of the drive didn't seem to be working at all. I saw some movement, but it wasn't engaging with the floor. That was a rough match for both of these teams. The winner of this match will move on into elimination round 4, but the loser will be going home. There's Anna Zolnikov of the Omega team, captain and driver of RIPperoni. Omega, it's not a cult.
Right, it's right on the can. Tells you, not a cult.
Not a cult. Also not a frat.
It's like when I buy like a can of baked beans and it has to specify on the label that it contains no human meat.
Wait a minute, your beans say that there's no human meat?
Well, the ones that I buy, anyway.
I don't know where you buy your beans.
It's that shop down the way in the alley.
All right, so we're heading over into Cage 4. We'll get the judge's decision on that match soon.
Kyle, I'm worried that your beans don't say that they don't include human meat.
I can't say I've ever bought beans that say they might or might not contain human meat.
Listen,
it's never
mine
mentioned.
say they don't.
Yeah,
yours doesn't say anything.
It's not mentioned because why would beans contain any kind of meat?
But how do you know unless it says?
All right, so we have a unanimous judge's decision for Phenomenon. Brandon Bennett Young will be moving on into elimination round 4. RIPperoni will be going home. Back to some weird mansion in the desert.
Right, I think.
So it looks like we're having a bit of an issue in Cage 4. Something is not working right. So we're going to go over to Cage 3. We're going to get some 3-pound robot fighting action while we try to suss out what is going on in Cage 4. Oh, look, I see a Casmer. Oh, and I see a Calvin. I see 2 Casmers, as a matter of fact. Does that mean? Could it possibly be?
It could be. It might be.
Interesting. All right, so this is the undefeated final. The winner will advance to the grand final. This is this is the competition to see who gets to just sit in the winner's bracket for the rest of the tournament, hang out, wait to see what happens.
Yeah, it's a good place to be. It's one of those places where you can take a well-deserved break, a pat on the shoulder. Make sure your robot's ready to go, of course. But, you know, just await whatever poor soul has to fight you in the finals.
Both of these bots would have been a very safe bet in your predictions bracket at the beginning of the day today. Both of these bots just S-tier competitors here at NHRL. There you see Project LiftOff, who's been translating beautifully today and hitting so hard. And there you see Lynx, who's been doing what Lynx does.
Yeah.
Next in Cage 3, Lynx versus Project LiftOff.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow.
That mini-bot going flying across the arena.
The mini-bot's been a crucial part of Project LiftOff's strategy all day today. You can see Calvin with Lynx taking that mini-bot off the table for Project LiftOff.
One shot, two shot. Oh, and there's Lynx taking a hit of their own.
Wow, that
the
was
abuse that Project LiftOff can take and just keep spinning is truly stunning.
Oh, did you speak too soon? They are stuck on the corner or possibly not moving at all.
We'll see if an unstick helps them. It's hard to say if that's stuck or just broken.
Very few bots here hit as hard as Lynx.
Tap out.
Oh my goodness!
The winner is...
Wow! Lynx moves on. They are your winner of the undefeated bracket. That was the undefeated final. Project LiftOff goes down into the elimination bracket, and they will be in the elimination semifinal. That means they will be facing off against either Polywog, Twin Beast, Eruption, or Silent Spring to determine who will be competing in the 3-pound grand final.
Well, of course, we also have the option that they could come back.
It's quite possible, yes, quite possible. But yeah, they'll be competing against one of those 4 robots to see if they will be in the grand final. It's going to be impressive either way.
Oh my. Look at the taper that was installed on that robot.
Hard-hitting horizontals used to be a problem for Lynx.
No longer.
No longer. No longer.
Horizontals are one of those opponents where it only takes a little bit of a modification for your design for you to go from really challenged to really good.
Yeah.
And with a robot like Lynx, where so much of it is so dialed in, you can concentrate on those few weaknesses you may have and improve them over time, and that's what we've seen here today. Project LiftOff only able to get a few hits on Lynx that actually connected and did damage, and it's because of very intentional and very refined design.
Absolutely. I am so impressed with how Calvin's been able to do. Let's go ahead and talk to Katie, who I believe has Calvin right now.
Well, that was an incredible battle. Of course, a lot of high-flying robot action right there, but you pulled out your robot, Lynx, and you said, not too bad, huh?
Yeah, he got one good hit on the back while I was toying with his mini-bot. So that was a bit of a mistake. And unfortunately, I'm out of this side spares, so I'll have to bend it back and just run it as is, but should be fine.
It should be fine. Now you're in the grand final, the grand finalist here. For that reason, I'd like to do a Send Cut Save $100 finalist card for you to take home. Just a little something to get the energy going into the final. What is the battle going to be like? What's it going to take to win here today with this kind of competition?
There's a lot of good robots still in the competition, so I'm going to keep a close eye out on how the bracket's progressing and get my robots ready.
All right, we'll see you out there, guys.
Thank you. I'm interested to see what matchup it's going to have. I would say I'm interested to see what they're going to bring to the next fight, but with Lynx, we know.
We know. And what's crazy is every robot that's left in the 3-pound tournament could take Lynx out.
Right. It's not a sure thing for Lynx by any stretch of the imagination.
No. Every single bot that is left has every possibility of taking Lynx out. It is going to be an interesting 3-pound tournament, as always, here at NHRL.
Next in Cage 1, Carmen versus YOB GNOL.
Just once, Kyle, I'd love for someone to say long boy and then us play it backwards and see how close it sounds to YOB GNOL. Now, the winner of this fight is going to go on to either fight Psycho or Sombra. Either one will be a tough match. The fans think YOB GNOL is going to take it.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Yeah, 99% think YOB GNOL is going to take it. Listen, Carmen is no joke. That bot's been hitting hard all day long.
59%, Kyle.
Was it 59%?
It was 59.
Wow.
It's an even matchup. There we are.
YOB GNOL sticking them up against the side rail there. It seems like they stabbed them into the wood side rails.
They are smoking right now. I think that's a very hot motor.
Tap out.
Oh, they had to tap out.
The winner is YOB GNOL.
Well, you know what? The 99%ers may have been right after all.
They might have been right after all.
I mean, they're imaginary. There was no 99%.
There was
in that
59.
particular case.
59 of them.
59% were right.
But they were correct.
An imaginary 40%.
Yeah, pretty impressive work there from YOB GNOL. The long boy.
Now, I think there was once a long boy, right? An actual robot called Long Boy.
Is that the story behind that robot?
I think, if I remember right, in smaller regional competitions, there was a 15-pound robot called Long Boy.
Interesting.
And then over time, you know, that served as inspiration. They grew, they built upon that, and they came back with YOB GNOL and just wanted to use it as a kind of send-off to the robot that they, you know, put their roots down with.
Put their roots in the 50-pound weight class with. I like that.
Well, the 15-pound weight class was a very popular weight class for a number of years.
Yeah.
It kind of fell off. It was a student weight class. It was very popular in high schools. I think the BattleBots IQ may have been, that was a competition that went for a while. I think that was a 15-pound weight class. It tapered off when hobby weights took off in the 12-pound class. And they did so because it's an easy multiple of the 3-pound, 6-pound, and then 12-pound.
Makes perfect sense.
So, you know, there's a story to all of this. There's a lot of weird things you see in these arenas, and so much of it has an interesting story that you can dive into, you know, if you really want to be an internet sleuth. Or just spend too much time on the robot builder forums.
So it looks like we've got something else weird happening in this big box. So there.
Next in cage 4, Tryhard versus Emulsifier.
All right, this is the 30-pound winners bracket. We have some incredibly hard-hitting robots in this fight. I expect that foam and that long piece of plastic are going to get torn up. The winner here is going to go fight Litterbox or Polyester.
8,
the fan prediction predicts MegatRON,
6,
which is incredibly
5,
bold, as they are not in this fight.
3,
you know,
2,
I think that's just a testament to how good
Fight,
MegatRON
robots,
really is.
fight.
Absolutely immense hits. Hit after hit, and Emulsifier doing exactly what it was designed to do.
Emulsifier is, in and of itself, a try-hard robot. So it is really interesting to see them in this matchup against try-hard.
Tap out.
Wow, the tap out.
The winner is Emulsifier.
Now that's going to get interesting. That last hit was after the tap out.
Slightly after the tap out, yes.
I think most of us can say that was within the reasonable realm of a mistake.
Yeah,
when you're
I think he was just aggressively driving, didn't notice the tap. I mean, you can't hear everything happening, especially
you
across
can't.
from that big box.
That said, it wouldn't be any less upsetting to me if I got a hit like that
after you tapped out.
After tapping.
That was a
bad
pretty
day.
massive hit.
That's just bad luck there, I think. We're going to go and see the replay. You can see right from the beginning, Emulsifier.
That was just a volley. Like, they volleyed them up in the air with, like, 3 hits there.
Yeah, the weapon on Emulsifier has a single tooth that spins. And that means it gets so much bite. Whereas a 2-tooth, you know, it bites twice per revolution and only gets so much. You have the full timing of that weapon spinning around and then hitting with a much bigger impact area, which means your opponent is going to go flying, which is what we see here over and over again. It's almost a combination of a flipper and a kinetic energy spinner.
So I have a major announcement that we just heard. So in the 30-pound division, the fight that we were going to go to before, but there were issues in the box, if you've been following along, that issue in the box was a fire inside of MegatRON. MegatRON, therefore, had to forfeit and has now stepped down into the elimination bracket. Huge will move on into the next round. So that means MegatRON, a big favorite for the 30-pound competition, now in the elimination bracket. Scary place to be.
Yeah, with the type of competition they're going to be going up against, that is not the handicap that that Jameson wanted at this point in the competition.
No, he'll be facing Dragon Princess in the elimination round 4. Not a bad matchup for him, but oof.
No, it's the kind of matchup Jameson likes. It's a nice big area where he can pin and rain down those hammer saw hits, but it sure would have been nice to not be forced to go there.
Yeah.
Next in Cage 1, Touro Jr. versus HotLeafJuice.
And see our friends from Brazil going up against the kids from WPI. The winner of this is going to go on to fight Huge. The fan prediction is a slight edge to Touro Jr.
You could really say that
8,
that HotLeafJuice
7,
is a bi-collegiate
6,
endeavor.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away we go. I don't see the weapon spinning up on Touro Jr. Oh, there it goes. Just
yeah,
took a
there
moment.
it is.
Now, Kyle, is Touro Jr. another one of these hub motor spinners, or does it have a traditional belt approach?
I believe it has a traditional belt style approach to the way that it goes about things. Touro Jr. is one of the original versions of what became Minotaur in BattleBots.
So much history. And then you see a veteran design, a veteran competitor going up against one of the newer, I would say up-and-comers, but established forces in BattleBots of the WPI team, bringing HotLeafJuice today.
Well, yeah, and this is the HotLeafJuice was designed by Lucy Dew, current captain of Valkyrie. Designed this bot with David Jin's driving style in mind.
That really can't be understated, Kyle. The fact that some robots just work better for different drivers, you can't just design something and throw it at any old driver. You need to know what that person's going to want in the arena and what they're going to respond well to.
Absolutely, yes. Lucy, phenomenal team captain, really great designer. Likes to hand the driving responsibilities off to somebody else, and in this particular case, designed this bot with David Jin in mind.
So far, no immense hits in this fight.
No, it's just a lot of caustic damage, if you will. Little bits taken out of each one of these bots. No real advantage.
Upside down now, or rather, well, it's hard to say with HotLeafJuice. They operate very well in either configuration.
Oh yeah, they will set themselves up in that configuration sometimes, depending on who they're going up against.
Yeah, only slightly nominally upside down, perhaps we'll say. We're just under a minute now. We haven't had immense hits, but we have had just constant chipping away. And in almost none of these exchanges has Touro Jr. Been able to deliver the hits that it's looking to hit. HotLeafJuice, on the other hand, a little more set up to deliver those smaller hits over and over again. Chew away at the wheels.
David Jin has said many times in the past that he's a big fan of the RioBots team, of these drum spinners that they build. He studied this driving style and this type of bot very closely. He's even built several bots to emulate it. Wow, this is quite a back and forth here. 9 seconds left in this fight.
Now, am I seeing, Kyle, that weapon? No, the weapon isn't struggling. It's just dragging a little on Touro Jr.
That is correct.
All right, this is going to go to the judges. That was a long back and forth, just a...
It really was. This one's going to be a tough call for the judges just because everybody was still functioning at the end of that.
You know, once upon a time, Kyle, there were robot competitions that would count the individual number of hits and use that in the scoring rubric. Can you imagine?
That's tedious.
It is super tedious. Can you imagine how difficult it would be to do something like that in a fight like this?
Yeah, what would you even call a hit in some of those encounters?
Each time a spark flies, you're gonna.
We have a unanimous judges' decision for HotLeafJuice. I'm gonna go ahead and say we're not looking at the actual scorecards. I guarantee you that it's 1 point difference.
You know, I think there was a little more difference there. I think while each individual category may have been close, I think HotLeafJuice probably took all all of the
every single category. Though. Yes.
We could look, you know, damage, aggression, and control. So that would, to me, that'd be a 3-point.
3-point advantage to HotLeafJuice. Yeah, I can see that for
Now,
sure.
That said, we are going to go to cage 4 right now.
Next in cage 4, Marathon versus Yahoo.
All right, the winner here is going to go fight Emulsifier.
So sorry.
Interesting. The crowd is really favoring
8,
Yahoo here.
7,
Interesting.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
These are two,
1.
I guess you could call them
Fight,
classic
robots,
competitors in this weight
fight.
class. They've both been around for quite a while.
Yeah, neither one of these is a rookie. Interesting approach from Yahoo. Against a competitor like Marathon, I would expect them to lead with the forks. But they went weapon to weapon right away. I wonder if there's a reason for that.
Well, they do have that brand new sparkly drum. Perhaps they wanted to just test it out weapon to weapon.
You know, it could be, Kyle, but to me at this point in the competition now's not the time to test. All right, so far it seems like Marathon has a slight advantage in
definitely
how it's controlling the match, but both robots seem to be fully functional.
Yeah, this is pretty classic Fred Moore driving, super aggressive, trying to get that angle on the side of the bot.
Wow, there's your big hit.
Nice hit there, just gorgeous.
Yeah, having a bigger weapon with a little more contact and a little more spin.
Wow.
It's amazing to see the amount of walking there that Yahoo is suffering, trying to turn while its weapon is spinning. Marathon seeming to avoid that a little bit.
Yeah, really glued to the ground while making those turns.
And here the weapon had spun down a little bit there. I think that was an intentional choice, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, perhaps trying to regain a little bit more control over the bot after all those volleys.
Another big hit. Whew. Yeah, the weapon-to-weapon approach here is not working for Yahoo. And they seem to have a drive side suffering now.
Yeah, they do. Pinned right up against Bubbles there. And the countdown is happening. You're only allowed to hold those pins for 10 seconds. Oh, sorry, that is Flow, not Bubbles.
Oh, the weapon does seem to be down on Marathon now. Don't know if that's intentional or not. Given the struggles on the part of Yahoo, I could see it being a strategy, but I'm sure the judges will want to see if we don't see that weapon spin up again. Just under 30 seconds left.
Yet another wonderful pin here. Marathon really showing their mobility and control at this later stage in the game, especially with that drive side down on Yahoo. End of the match. This one will be going to the judges. Doesn't seem like it's that challenging of a judge's call to me, but how do you think that one went, Ricky?
I think that's going to go in the favor of Marathon. It's one of those things, usually the judges will reward a broken weapon, or I should say they'll penalize a broken drive side a little more than a broken weapon. And especially when it happened earlier in the match.
For sure.
You can see also the exchanges that these two robots went through. Marathon just won more of them.
A lot of that was because I think Yahoo was on their head for a ton of this match.
Yeah, it's easy to make a robot that is invertible. It is really hard to make a robot that works as well when it's inverted as it does when it's driving in its nominal configuration. That said, you can see Omega did go, I should say Omega. Marathon goes flying. The Omega sign flipping through the air, so it was not a one-sided match.
Marathon is competing with Team Omega here today.
That's true. I mean, it's not a cult, though.
Omega, not a cult. Also, not a frat.
Yeah. Also does not contain human meat.
Definitely does not contain human meat. might be principal. We're not sure.
Yeah.
But yes, we like Team Omega around here.
It's true. No surprise, we have a unanimous marathon decision there. Jack, Derek, and Leanne in the judges' booths doing their work. Thank you, judges.
Appreciate you guys. Jack, I hope you're not up all night with us this time around. We like having you around. We also like you when you sleep. All right, so we're going to go to Cage 1 next.
That beautiful pan.
Next in Cage 1, Sombra versus Psycho.
The winner of this match will go on to face YOB GNOL. The fans predict a 75% win for Psycho. Oh no, it's definitely YOB GNOL. YOB GNOL won their last match.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go. A little bit of a slow start for Psycho, but that is probably intentional.
Psycho is this vertical disc spinner from Jameson Go. Sombra is this 3-bar egg beater spinner from Team AGVS. Both of these bots are very fast. And really, if you didn't have this larger arena for scale, they would look like 3-pounders in there. They're both just so quick.
Yeah, it's amazing how the physics on certain robot scales and certain robots do not. But in this case, the hits that they can take, the hits that they can dish out, and the speed with which they move kind of fools the eye. Oh, and a little bit of dancing there.
Yeah, Sombra trying to get on their wheels, as it were, and having a really hard time. Jameson just methodical in this match, really picking their shot. Probably because those weapon-to-weapon engagements could go either way, and Jameson knows that. Wow, Sombra's really dialed itself in here in this middle part of the match, able to get the better of those last 2 exchanges. Jameson launching them into the air with that particular fight, or particular hit.
Oh, I see we're having a little bit of drive issues now on Sombra. One drive side does appear to be down. That said, Psycho's upside down.
But they self-righted on the body of Sombra.
Mm-hmm. But if you're going to self-right, save a little effort and do it with a big hit.
Yeah, make some damage while you're doing it. Landed on top of Fluffy there.
Fluffy loves a good hat.
Jameson able to knock Sombra over end again. Wow, this is a beautiful back and forth between these 2 competitors. Tomas from Team AGVS, he's the captain of the team. So happy they were able to make it for this tournament. So happy that so many of the bots on his team qualify.
Really an impressive journey they've come this far.
Down to the last 10 seconds of this match.
It will go to the judges.
It's been a beautiful back and forth between these competitors, but at this point, all the mobility and that full active weapon.
And what a spot to end the match on.
Going to Psycho. Yeah, beautiful. Definitely the impression you want to leave the judges at the end of that match.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the end of the day for either of these competitors, though. The winner will move on to face YOB GNOL in the next round. The loser will go down to the elimination bracket and face off against Krunk. I don't know why I rolled the R on Krunk. Just felt appropriate.
Yeah, sometimes you got to roll the R's. You can
hits.
see, yeah, wow, what a back and forth.
Like,
That's
yeah.
One and then immediately the other. I know I've used this term a lot today, but everything feels like a slugfest tonight.
It really does. It
Everything
really does.
feels like a brutal back and forth, or it's an absolute brutal one-shot kill. Unsurprisingly, with that last showing, Psycho taking a unanimous judge's decision.
Yeah, can't be too surprised about that. Jameson Go doing a beautiful job in this particular weight class, moving right along. This is the only weight class that he's still in the undefeated bracket.
Which is amazing. That means he's got at least 4 fights left tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not going home anytime soon.
Next in cage 4, Polyester versus Litterbox.
What a matchup for Polyester. Polyester once again having to take on an extremely powerful horizontal spinner. They were just up against Depth Charge in the last round. Now up against the much more mobile, but still hard-hitting Litterbox.
All right, the winner here is going to go on to fight huge. The crowd thinks Litterbox is going to take it.
7,
61%.
6, 5.
You know, either one of these competitors is going to be entertaining against huge, so I'm excited whoever wins.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away we go.
Now, multi-bots are an interesting strategy, but when you're taking on such a heavy hitter like Litterbox, it is a challenge.
Now that weapon's spinning down and then right back up on Litterbox. Now you can see Polyester absolutely needs to stay on top of its opponent, and having 2 robots to do that could make it easier if they're used effectively. You have one fight, throw the robot off kilter, the other one go in for another hit. You can trade back and forth. Dominic is going to try everything to prevent that from happening.
It does look like the weapon is down on Litterbox. It's not spinning up right now.
It is not. We have seen it come back in the past.
Yeah, the belt seems to still be there. Exactly, yeah, but nothing's happening. We have a tap out.
The winner is Polyester.
And once again, Dominic got set with a after tap out hit there.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, that's the kind of thing that happens, but also just
the winner is
see it, let alone basically.
I think it's a lot easier to happen too with this bigger box, where it's just so much harder for the sound to transfer across.
It's true. Well, also, you keep this in mind, Kyle. These robots have more mass to them. It's harder to stop them once they're moving. You can't just stop on a dime.
Yeah, with the 3-pounders, it's really easy to just turn everything off and let it stop. With these guys, they got a little bit more momentum to them. Even if you turn that weapon off, it's still going to spin for a second or two after you.
Yeah, we actually have rules here at Norwalk that your weapon must spin down when turned off in a certain amount of time that we're talking about, and that's because of that problem. You know, you don't want it to be sit there spinning for 2 minutes while you wait to open the cage. That said, you can see here the lack of spinning was actually mostly the problem for Litterbox. As soon as that weapon went down, it let Polyester get in here, get it in a bad spot up against the wall, and that was pretty much it. The tap out, of course, it makes sense.
It does.
When they're about to take another big hit from Polyester, just if they waited another moment more. So
that means in the undefeated semifinals, Huge is going to have a hard time picking its target when it goes up against Poly and Esther. That's going to be fascinating. We're also going to get to see Marathon versus Emulsifier in that same round.
I'm really interested to see that. It's going to be a tough one for Marathon. It's really going to put Fred's driving to the test.
Yeah.
And I think he's got a good shot, but he'll have to nail the driver.
Absolutely. With a hard hitter like Emulsifier, you cannot make mistakes. Man, it's too bad we don't have an enthusiastic crowd today.
I know.
They've been pumped up all day long here at the finals. We've been absolutely loving to have them. We sold how many tickets today?
Look at these posters. Megan. Am I getting it? Megan O? Megan Off?
Megan On?
Megan On.
Megan On.
Megan On. HotLeafJuice.
Hey!
Oh, it's MegatRON.
And HotLeafJuice.
And HotLeafJuice.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
I get it.
HotLeafJuice, one of the more popular competitors here, absolutely dominant last year. Now in a much more hard-hitting 12-pound field.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast the 12-pound field has grown here. Reminder to everyone, we have $2 million going to charity in this competition. $1 million of that, I believe, will be decided today. That's $5,000 already being donated for every team here. Every participating finalist, another $250,000 per class championship, and $10,000 to 100 different colleges. The amount of good that can do in the world, you can see, here's some of the charities we're benefiting. Growing Stems, we've talked about them a good bit. Come Make. Go check these places out. Think about supporting them yourselves, or find a new charity in your area. There's so many people out there trying to do good work. Save the Frogs may be one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It's just adorable. It's not exactly a STEM charity, but it is such a nice cause. And it just affects so many people. It has such wide-reaching and wonderful, I want to say repercussions. That sounds a little bad. Results in the world.
All right, so we're going to go to Cage 1 now. You know, the STEM charities really have upped the ante for these competitors. They have so much more weight behind these fights.
It's true. It's true.
Next in Cage 1, Richard versus Ramplan.
8, 7, 6.
This is elimination
5,
round
4,
3 action. There you
3,
see the business
2,
cat himself, Brendan Steele with
Fight,
Ramplan going up
robots,
against
fight.
Richard. Richard, a very athletic and hard-hitting vertical spinner going up against Ramplan. Ramplan, who takes all the hits and gives you all the control. A sportsman-style robot that's been able to do beautifully at full combat competition. Look at that lift with the waggle stick there, flipping them up against the rail.
And it's a stick.
That is amazing. Already wasting Richard's one unstick for this fight. They're going to get a little bit of help from Fluffy here.
Ramplan doesn't always waggle, but when it does, prefers to stick its opponent.
So that means if Ramplan is able to get one more stick like that one, Richard is out. And that is a knockout match. A sportsman-style robot that is known to get really good knockouts with Ramplan. Richard brought to you today by Ricky Wang from Combat Robotics at Cornell. Ramplan absolutely dominating this fight. Doing a great job keeping that waggle stick out of the way of the weapon and then getting the pins. Richard spent the vast majority of this fight on their head. There you see they flip them back over again. Wow, using the waggle stick to great effect to flip them back over top there. Ramplan just dominating this fight. Last 47 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, you look at that waggle stick and you wonder, is it on there just as a technicality? And it truly isn't.
No, they use it to great effect in almost every single match. Either as an aggressive tapping hammer, a flipper, a lifter, often a self-righter.
And, you know, no fear in pushing that waggle stick in really any opening it can find and jamming up the opponent's weapon or wheels or whatever it is. Oh!
Yeah, you can see they've impaled their opponent in the weapon kind of hub there.
Right, and that kind of bravery is rewarded with sticks like that. That is the second stick.
This is the way this match is going to end. This will go to the judges, but look at the smile on Business Cat's face.
I mean, it's hard for that to go any better for Mr. Business Cat himself.
Brendan Steele super pleased with how that went. Why do we call him the Business Cat?
That is his self-chosen title, to my understanding.
Fascinating.
You know, when the internet responds well to your handle.
Look at that
you don't
lift
mess
right
with it.
there
Oh,
with
look
the
at
waggle
that.
stick. Waggle stick as an active weapon is legit. I will not hear any detractors.
Listen, the meme is meta.
Another pick and lift there. Slamming them. Oh, that's a beautiful little body slam onto the arena floor.
Pow.
There are so many people in this sport that think control bots, wedge bots, if you will, are not entertaining. The Business Cat out here to prove every single one of those detractors wrong. It is always a blast to see Ramplan in a fight.
It's a combination of both the design itself, the driving, and of course the personality of the builders. All comes together to give you a result like this, a unanimous judges' decision for Ramplan. Ramplan did exactly what it wanted to do there.
Exactly what you wanted to do, and it is not just a wedge bot. That waggle stick scored probably the vast majority of the points for them in that match.
Without a doubt.
I mean, slams, picks, lifts, as well as impales, like when he landed it right into the weapon hub. Beautiful work. Business Cat, just a phenomenal performer. We love to see him work, and full combat Ramplan. That's where it's at. Go Dragon Princess, you know? I have to agree. All right, guys, we're gonna sneak away for a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Any manufacturing technologies, materials, and finishes. Order prototypes and serial parts at Xometry.com.
Need high-quality custom CNC machined parts fast? Look no further than Xometry. Get instant online quotes on metal or plastic prototypes and production parts. Parts are produced in days, not weeks. Let our engineering team help you every step of the way. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today.
All commercials.
All commercials?
All the time. All the time. This is 96.1, The Ads.
Karen loves commercials.
When I'm surfing the internet at home, I listen to you guys online.
Karen.
When I'm at work, I listen to you guys online.
Karen.
In the car, I even have you playing on my phone.
Karen.
Pretty much have you playing all day long.
We do it for you, Karen.
Other radio stations make you wait for the commercials. Not us.
All right, you ready for this?
Get ready for another music-free commercial block. 1 hour of non-stop ads starts now.
Go to commercial.
This is WADS 96.1, The Ads.
Getting custom manufactured parts for NHL robots can be a difficult task. Some local shops are great, but some require order minimums or just won't pick up the phone if you aren't a large company. That's where Xometry comes in. Simply upload the design file you want to be manufactured and boom, in a matter of seconds, you'll get an instant quote and access to dozens of manufacturing processes like CNC machining, sheet cutting and fabrication, 3D printing, injection molding, and more. Plus, you'll have plenty of delivery window options and prices available to suit your budget. Worry less about getting the parts you need manufactured with Xometry, so you can get back to building. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Thank you so much, Xometry, for sponsoring NHRL.
Water jetting.
Now, it is my great pleasure, it is my great honor to share the broadcasting desk here with BattleBots royalty, Pete Abramson, AKA the Bot Whisperer. Give it up for Pete. Now, Pete has been in the audience all day today. This is your first time coming to NHRL.
It has been a blast. I've been having the best time.
This is so awesome. Now, you've been involved in local combat robotics and obviously BattleBots for decades now. You've seen a lot of competitions. What are your thoughts?
This is so pro. This has been so much fun watching how this has been dealt with. The multiple boxes, how quickly everybody's load in and load out. The other great thing, the quality of the robots.
Yeah,
like the
absolutely.
level at which this competition is at for this weight class is amazing.
Yeah.
At how devastating these bots are.
Now, we had a lot of fun. We were walking up in the pits together, and there's so many BattleBots captains, so many BattleBots builders up there, so many smaller versions of famous BattleBots that you're going to be seeing January 5th on the Discovery Channel.
Yes, 8 p.m. on Discovery, and
There you
then
go.
following that, at 10 o'clock will be Nastiest Knockouts, a special.
Oh, hey, look, we just broke some news.
Hey.
Pete, was that part of your NDA?
No,
I
I
hope
can say
not.
that. I'm allowed to say that.
Good, good. All right.
I think I
8
was
o'clock
told to
and
say
10
it, so.
o'clock. This is great. All right. Now, let's see. Loaded in. Oh, no, we've got open cages. This is great. Oh, we can just hang out.
What do you want to say? What do you want to talk about?
All
Let's
right,
talk.
Pete, so, like, these are the best of the best robots.
Yes.
These are the top 4 in every single one of their qualifiers. Are there robots that have caught your eye up there?
Oh.
Interesting robots?
Completely. For me, right now, my top favorite is Project LiftOff.
Yeah.
Like, the Melty Brain, working as well as it is, excites me so much to watch that happen.
Yeah.
I want to see that it's a 250-pound robot. Did I say that out loud? Or that was just my
well,
inside
listen,
voice.
you've got one vote on the selection committee. That's great.
It's one vote among many, so.
I mean, the interesting thing is, I mean, for the longest time when people talked about Melty Brains, they were like, it's a gimmick. It's not great, you know, like... And we're seeing up there with the Greatest Challenge and with Project LiftOff that they are iterating at a very small level the control boards necessary to get great translational movement.
Completely. I mean, one of the things, you know, you think back to 20 years ago, just what our access was to the electronics at that time, the programming at that time, the ability to sort of shrink componentry to that time. And what people are able to do now is so amazing of what the evolution is. And that's part of why I think Melty Brains can actually come back and not be a gimmick, but be a driving force. In the same way that we could talk about Chomp using LiDAR when they were targeting with their hammer. Bringing in that little bit of AI and those advancements where we couldn't have done that 10 years ago. Like, we are starting to get to a point where these things can become competitive.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, I will say that in our 4th episode of This is Havoc, which just came out a couple of weeks ago on YouTube, download it for the plane. It's going to be great. We do a deep dive onto the technology behind Project LiftOff. We talk in depth with Jim Kasmer, and we get a really great shot of his AI robot. He has got an AI version of that uses a very rudimentary vision system to avoid the walls, go after its opponents.
Find its opponents, yeah.
Basically, if it sees something moving, it's going to move toward it. It is incredible. Yeah.
My understanding, he wants to also put in a lot of sort of pre-programmed macros so that he can sort of attack left, attack right. You know, whatever he needs to sort of do, however it dives in. Alleviating his thought process to not have to think about, okay, wait, I need to come around to this side of my bot and dive into that one.
Right.
Let me just flip. Let me just flip. It'd be really amazing to see that when it gets to that point.
Yeah. One of the really cool things about this competition and local competitions all over the nation is that builders like the Kasmers can spend 2 years, 3 years, like really iterating, building custom software, building all of the little parts at a 3-pound level, and really get it ready for the big stage, get it ready for something much larger. They can test all of these things, get all of the gremlins out.
250 pounds is A, heavy, B, very expensive. And so iterating on that level, and your chances to test or work the bugs out is not very, there aren't battle boxes around to do that in. You know, it's hard to go find a place to play that kind of game. Here, at least, there's small arenas we can really test out some of these great things. And like you said, innovate, which is, iterate is the key elements to this stuff. So.
Now, I've got to ask, you know, just because it's just been exploding.
Look, it was college, I swear.
I've got to ask just because, you know, it's just, you know, it's been the thing that people have been asking about all day. Did you get any chance to see Depth Charge? You know, did you see Shay and
I
Brad running Depth Charge?
I did get to see them smash some stuff. Yes.
Right.
I mean, not the arena this time like they did last time,
Right.
but I did get to at least see a good, full, solid fight of some nasty Depth Charge waddling around.
I'll tell you the thing I really like about Depth Charge is, you know, like when you look at, say, Hypershock, for example, it looks refined. It looks like fully baked. It looks, you know, like a hypercar, right? It looks like you're looking at a Ferrari, right?
Right.
And Depth Charge just looks like a medieval weapon, you know, like it just is so
the trebuchet
raw
of robots
and just dangerous, you know, like you look at it and you're like, I think I might be able to cut wood or something with this thing, you know, like
sink boats with it. That's what I think you want to do. But
yeah, yeah, it's like the opposite of a Ferrari, you know.
It's the Ford truck from about 1963.
Exactly. All right, let's check in with our friend Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Hello, Luke. Hello, Pete. I have to say the chat is absolutely a buzz. People are so happy to see you, and they're so surprised. So Pete,
there's 3
welcome.
people in there.
You would be surprised. You would be surprised. But I'm here to share some super chats with you, so let's get to it. The first one is from Scissors95. Great username. Twin Beast has the most fun physics, and Twin Beast is really cool because it looks like one drum, but it's actually 2, Luke. Is that correct?
That is correct. Independent hub motors. So running 2 weapons at the same time. Pretty amazing.
And side by side.
Yeah, side by side. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool. All right, so the next super chat here is from Okamani fan, formerly known as CHD Returns. I'm very impressed by the new Plyohazard. This design is a keeper in my book, and I'd have to agree. This is probably the coolest we've ever seen it.
Now, Pete, the fun fact here about Plyohazard, they've run it probably 4 times here at NHRL. Every single time, it's been a completely different robot. It's now a 4-bar lifter. It's working great. It's been a full-body spinner before. It's been like a wooden robot with just a saw blade on the front. It is a very fluid design, I would say.
Well, you know, they just haven't found themselves yet.
Yeah.
They're still trying to discover who they really want to be as a robot.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right, Lindsay, I hear you've got a couple more.
I sure do. I sure do. All right, so the next one is again from Lila Sharp, partner to Joseph from Krunk. And they're saying, you know what, Team Omega, not a cult. Well, you know what? This is a cult. Join the cult of Krunk.
Good. Yes. Love it.
Yes. All right, so the next one is from K2 Robotics. What an awesome transmission, guys. From Spain, Europe. I really appreciate the opportunity to see live competitions like this. What if there was an NHRL European tour? Could that be a reality in the near future? Cheers. It's something to think about, K2.
One of the things that's so great about the stream is the fact that you have such an international audience. I mean, you have people that are in Australia awake at 3 a.m. to watch this event.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
how cool is that?
It's live, and we are all experiencing it together at the same time. It's amazing. We've got one more, is that right?
Yes, we sure do. People have been very active in the super chat today. This is from Outside of the Box podcast. Catch it on YouTube if you haven't already. Christine says, as always, this event was amazing, and everyone involved with the NHRL deserves kudos. Congratulations to all the winners. I will come out there in 2023. We're going to hold you to that.
I hope so.
Now, Pete, have you been on Outside of the Box podcast
I have.
yet?
I have.
Christine's great.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it was really a fun podcast. And just like with you guys, I probably talked for 3 hours.
Oh,
and
it's
we just kept chatting, and it was so much fun.
If you're out in the audience and you want to get some additional combat robotics content, Outside of the Box podcast, they're on YouTube. Check it out. All right. Get to listen to great people like Pete. Oh,
Well-
she actually also interviewed me, so, you know, she'll kind of take anybody, Pete. I'm sorry, you know? Yeah.
Don't sell yourself short. You're quite a slouch. Yeah, it's no problem.
All right, wow, these boxes are still open. This is great. It's just like the weird part of the night. I love it.
Puppets? Should we do puppets now?
I was thinking maybe a thumb war here with Pete. What do you
God.
think? Yeah, how's your thumb strength?
Left or right?
Listen, no, I'm joking. It's a joke.
It's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, like, today was incredible. We pre-sold 1,100 tickets to the event.
That's insane.
And we only have 350 seats here in the audience.
Well, I mean, there were so many people out there around by the bar, around in the VIP areas. Like, it was packed out there earlier today. I was wandering about. Like, when we were trying to give VIP tours, it was, where's the group end and start? Because there were so many people.
Yeah. There's lots of fun things to do here as well. Like, it's not just sitting here in the audience. If you have kids, you can take them out. We've got like a crane game, so you can like kind of play for free and try and win some merch.
And you have one hell of a museum.
Oh yeah, the Bot Museum. Oh my gosh, this is your first time seeing it.
And it isn't just like, oh, here are famous robots.
Right.
There is so many other educational elements in there. Here are the variety of robot styles that people can build, and the fact that they're all based on a simple kit to say, look, you guys could take these home, or you can go buy this and start yourself so you can understand better how a full body spinner works, how a hammer works.
Yeah.
And then right next to it, my favorite exhibit, which is the materials. All the same pieces cut out of different materials. Phenomenal.
Amazing. All right, we're going to check in here with Katie Osborne. I hear that we may be giving out yet another Sparky.
It's that time of the evening, and of course it is going to somebody who I think, rumor has it, it's the most fun bot. And this has been voted on. It's a Sparky's 2022, and it's going to, since I'm standing next to this gentleman, the Sparky goes to Mixtape, the most fun bot, and that's also Calvin Iba. We sure hope he has extra room in his suitcase, because he's a 2 for 2 right now here in the evening. Congratulations on the most fun bot. Did you expect that when you were designing and building Mixtape, that it could potentially win the most fun bot?
I mean, I built Mixtape to just have fun for myself, because, you know, Lynx is a very serious robot, so I wanted to have some fun and make a silly flamethrower that won't win any fights, but somehow does.
What is it like to kind of be here, winning, of course, in the World Championship?
That's great. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's very stressful, but it's always, you know, you get some relief after you win a fight, and it's been great.
As I say, great is one thing, of course, for today, but what is also great is this trophy. Have you even taken a look at the fun box that you were just given as a trophy? What's inside?
I like it. It's great. It just encompasses fun.
You know, and that's what it's really all about here at Havoc. Guys.
Mixtape is incredible. Pete, you gotta see Mixtape when you get a chance.
Mixtape was the flamethrower.
Huge flamethrower.
Yes, I saw it earlier today.
You know, like Calvin basically stripped out all of the extra weight that was unnecessary. He's running this massive butane tank in there. The tank is taking up probably half of the weight of that robot. And when he's inside of one of these little boxes, like the flame that he creates basically engulfs like half of the box. It's amazing. It is amazing. Yeah.
Good.
Like,
Good.
you know, like when you think about BattleBots, famous BattleBots with flamethrowers, you know, I think of like free shipping, I think of Gruff, right? And, you know, they mouth breathers on Reddit, you know, they're always like, oh, flamethrowers, you know, like they don't do anything. It's a gimmick, right? You know?
Derek will tell you something very different.
Show a Mixtape. I mean, like, he melted a robot earlier this year. Incredible.
To the slag. Like, that was just a pink pile of slag at the end of that.
Yeah. One of my favorite things about that fight is Angel, the builder of Hurt Caboose, realizing as soon as he's loaded in, every single other person who's fought Mixtape earlier today, they've covered their entire bot with aluminum tape, and I failed to do so. And look at what happened, you know? He's actually melted multiple bots this year. His very first fight ever, he came here and melted his first opponent. People were like, Mixtape is here. Like, it's a serious robot, even though he built it for fun.
As a joke. Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I think the reason why so many people voted for that robot as a fun robot is just because it's visually stunning. When you're here in the audience, like the kids, like their faces light up.
Well, fire.
People ask us more about Mixtape than any other robot here. It's pretty awesome.
The other thing I love is the basically made wheels, the cleats.
Yeah.
Very thin, probably titanium.
Yeah.
Super thin little wheels that are just enough of a cleat to catch hold and drive on this. And it's such a silly, but it's kind of effective.
Yeah, yeah. Calvin Iba is an incredible engineer, an incredible builder. And, you know, you're seeing his creativity and his ingenuity on display here. You see it in this meticulous robot Lynx. You see it in this really fun robot mixtape. He's got it all. It's really a very cool builder.
I mean, it's nice to see him as a driver of Mad Catter, too, in the bigger leagues, but then to also see what he's capable of doing on his own. So
yeah. All right.
Next in cage 4, Huge versus HotLeafJuice.
Okay.
Here we go.
We've got BattleBots builders on both sides of the cage.
Yes.
We've got HotLeafJuice here, built by Valkyrie Captain Lucy Dew, driven by Ribot Captain David Jin. HotLeafJuice defeated Huge in the December 2021 12-pound Grand Finals to win last year's championship. HotLeafJuice is our reigning 12-pound champion.
6, 5,
However, the Dwarflers
4,
with Huge,
3,
they're no slouches. They took home second place last year. This is a rematch from last year's finals.
Ooh, good hit.
Now, really what you're looking for here with HotLeafJuice is aggressively attacking those massive wheels on Huge.
Well, we can already see that they knocked off one of the supports on the back, the sort of the balance beams.
Good eye, Pete. Yes, indeed, they have.
You think I got the term bot whisperer just by whispering to bots? Like, I've been around a few combat fights, so yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, it was a good hit.
Every single time that David Jin is driving under that massive vertical spinner, he is taking damage to the top of HotLeafJuice.
Of course, because they're running, I believe they've got the little mini S7 blade on Huge running for this one.
Yeah. Now,
it's pretty devastating.
The thing to really watch for on HotLeafJuice is this massive nose. It's really designed to take hits straight on.
Just like that.
Yeah. It can take hits all day with that nose, but the top plate is kind of a vulnerable target.
Well, so if Huge actually gets on top, then that might prove a problem, but it doesn't look like David's allowing any of that attack to get them to that space.
Yeah.
He's still just going for wheels, going for the balance beams in the back.
And it looks like David Jin is kind of stuck there in the center of the box. I don't know if he's high-centered on something.
He could be, or that wheel looks maybe like it's a little damaged. I can't tell for sure from this angle.
Yeah,
yeah. There's definitely a chunk out of the rubber.
You're right, on the left-hand side, Pete. My gosh, you're stepping up our game here. This is great.
It's crazy talk.
But look at this. HotLeafJuice is basically... Don is telling his brother Joe, like, let's hold off here.
Be strategic. We're in the finals. Let's take this easy. Let's do this right.
60 seconds left here. Not a lot of motion here.
Yeah, HotLeafJuice seems to obviously have some pretty damaged wheels and some drive system that is hindering their ability to move forward. Now, Huge has also not got the greatest control in getting themselves there, but they're still trying to work their way over there.
Look at that. I think that's a knockout. I think that the Dwarflers are advancing here to undefeated bracket round 5.
Knockout.
HotLeafJuice getting kicked down into the elimination bracket.
So they still have a chance.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, down in the elimination bracket, it becomes a single elimination tournament. But you have to lose twice here before you get to go home. And David and Lucy really trying to figure out what happened here with their robots.
There was definitely a lot of damage to those wheels, for sure. So
yeah. One of the things I really love about Huge's design is that it is so difficult to plan for. You are getting just hit in the face. Like, it is tough. All right, we're going to take a quick look here at this replay. HotLeafJuice getting under Huge, tearing away at one of those supports. But Huge returning and attacking the wheels on HotLeafJuice.
Oh, that was a nice hit on the wheels right there. I mean, we can't see how fast that little S7 bar is spinning, but man, it is doing some serious damage every time it makes contact.
Yeah. Incredible. That was a great fight.
It was.
A rematch from last year's finals, and Huge now on top. That's great. That's really great. All right, we're going to go over to cage 1, another big box fight. Speaking of Plyohazard, we've got the 4-bar lifter of Plyohazard, a brand new robot, Pete. I've never seen that robot before.
Well, didn't you say it had different weapons before?
Oh, yeah.
Now it's a 4-bar linkage?
Yeah, I think it was a full-body spinner the last time I saw it.
Oh, my God.
Next in cage 1, Plyohazard versus Yahoo.
Yahoo, driven by Chad New from Team Copperhead. He flew in here today from Colorado with his son Max, who's 4. Yahoo knocked out Plyohazard in September 2022. This factoid means nothing, Gil, because Plyohazard is brand new. Now the
8,
loser here will
7,
be eliminated.
6, 5,
So yeah, we
4,
are both
3,
these robots standing on the
2,
precipice of
1.
success or failure.
Fight, robots, fight.
Nice first hit. Wow. Ooh, grinding up those forks, making it more difficult to be able to get a robot up into your lifting area.
Here we go. Yahoo's now top Plyohazard in the air, getting under Plyohazard.
Oh, nice side hit there. Wow, just whittling those forks down to little nubs and keeping them from ever being effective. Wow, Yahoo is just dominating here.
Plyohazard is a suffer bot in this match. We haven't seen a single lift from Plyohazard.
No, and I have a feeling we're going to be tapping out or we're in the knockout zone.
As long as Chad keeps hitting his opponents, we're going to keep this fight going.
He could stop right about now from the looks of it.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh,
nope.
No.
No. Chad is an agent of chaos. Oh,
yes.
No, don't break the arm, Chad. Oh, no. They need that arm.
Well, maybe not in this bracket. But, oh, there is some serious beating going on there. That is a really damaged Plyohazard.
90 seconds left here in this fight. The arm is going. I feel like I'm watching an animal dying, Pete.
That was a really good use, though, of the arm to be able to lift itself up and then just run on the rear wheels for a little bit there and had mobility if they could just get flipped back over.
This is one of those fights
there,
where you
see,
just,
like this is really good use of, like, changing up for what's going on in the middle of a fight. Like, oh, hey, this is my new version of Drive.
Yeah, 60 seconds left here in this fight. Oh. I just heard cage side more.
Oh, there's another wheel.
They want more. The Casmers are calling for more. This is...
oh, there goes the mini bot is taking a beating. It looks like it's lost both its tires.
I am hearing a count out here.
Yeah,
wow.
we should have been in countdown territory a while ago, but...
Incredible.
That was a fight.
Now the Casmers...
The winner is Yahoo.
The Casmers here with Plyohazard. They're fighting today for the Youth Development Organization from Lawrence, Massachusetts. They came in here today from Massachusetts and trying to develop the youth near them. All right, let's take a look here at this highlight reel.
So I think one of these first hits that definitely damaged the forks really kept them from being able to ever get under Yahoo. And you, oh God, Yahoo just never let up.
Yeah.
Never gave them the chance to sort of come and use a lifter on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just so aggressive with every hit here.
Every single time I see that the arm is exposed, I get nervous.
No, don't bend it, don't bend it.
Yeah. I mean,
but it was really good use of the arm once they got flipped over in a certain position that they actually lifted themselves up and were able to drive on those back wheels for, like, adapt. In this situation, what do we have?
It is a really beautiful arm motion, too. Like, it's getting quite a lot of height.
I mean, going back to the old Biohazard days with Carlo, that was always one of the amazing things, was watching that 4-bar move and lift robots. And he would just sort of drive under them and flip them right over. And nobody had self-riders back in the day.
Yeah.
Nobody had invertible bots. And it was an immediate win.
Now, very
Turtles
exciting.
on their back.
We've got a surprise. We're going to go to Katie.
Katie?
Hey, gentlemen, up here in the pits, there's so much action. There's a whole lot of commotion oftentimes and a lot of fast movement, and it wouldn't be possible without the help of a handful of the NHRL staff. But there's unsung heroes in this group, and it was voted on by the NHRL staff, and I'd like to introduce you to our winner. Ready for this, guys? Justin and Ryan Hunter are the recipients of this Sparky. And yes, they did not know this was coming. Congratulations, you two, for all of the efforts and being an unsung hero. Here's the good news, guys. It's so loud here that they couldn't hear what we were saying. You guys just won the award as the unsung hero here at NHRL, and it was voted on by the staff, which is pretty amazing that you guys kind of keep things running and moving. First and foremost, for you, how special of an environment. You guys are the keepers of the heat up here.
Yes. Yeah, so we started as, viewers first, and then competitors twice. And then we started working, and we just, I don't know, feels like a family, so, yeah.
And as it relates to the family vibe, obviously, you two doing this together, sharing these moments, kind of reflectively, what does something like this mean to the relationship that you two have?
I mean, it's the thing that we do together. It's our fun thing that, like, it's our bonding thing. So, yeah, it's fun.
And as it relates to this award, knowing that the staff is who saw you guys as the unsung heroes.
That's pretty special, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well, we got to get back to work up here in the pits. But enjoy that, Sparky. Congratulations, guys.
Keeping
Hunter
fights
brothers.
flowing is so important.
Yeah.
Keeping that next, who's up next? Who's up next? Like, they truly are the unsung heroes, because otherwise we don't have a competition without people like that that constantly keep the thing moving forward.
It's not an easy job telling people, hey, you've run out of time, you've got to go downstairs or else I'm going to disqualify you.
But my bot isn't fully ready.
Right, yeah.
That's
Ryan,
what happens.
I'm just charging up my battery. I'm going to get the top plate on, you know.
Nope.
Here we go. Good shot here of the audience. Now,
little emulsifier fans up there, I can see.
So the Hunter family, they live like 30 minutes away here from NHRL. They started coming here as fans. They ended up building a robot called Harvester, and they just loved it so much that they got hired here event day, and now they're running like basically the nerve center of the pits. It's incredible.
Well, you know, you find your space.
All right, we're gonna go over to cage 4.
Who do we have in there?
Oh my, I see Fred Moore. That must mean that Marathon is in the box. Facing off against Emulsifier.
Next in cage 4, Emulsifier versus Marathon.
It was really exciting this season at BattleBots to have Emulsifier as one of our new bots.
Yeah.
A full 250 pounds. Of course, we cannot talk about what it did and how it went, but it was really fun to see that bot have perfectly scaled up version of it.
It is amazing. When I saw Emulsifier on the table in the pits at BattleBots, I gasped. It is so, so gorgeous. Emulsifier won its last 5 fights, the last 3 by knockout. Marathon, in 15 NHRL fights, 12 ended in knockouts. These
8,
are 2 heavy hitters
7,
here in this weight
6,
class.
5, 4,
It's always fun to watch
3,
Fred drive.
2,
Yeah.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, big hit there. Oh! What you're really looking for here is which robot can stay totally planted to the floor.
One of the things that's so great is watch Emulsifier recover after a big hit and how they sort of pop back onto their treads and zip back in. Fred looks like he's definitely pinned up on one of the mini bots.
Yeah, this is Doorstop, driven by one of the Wrigleys. Concerningly, and look at this, Marathon up against the rail.
This would be it if they wanted to, if Emulsifier wants to take the win.
Let's see if Fluffy can come over here and save. Fred Moore is screaming, hit me, hit me.
Get me back in the game. Put him back in the arena.
Where is Fluffy?
Come on.
Fluffy needs to come in here.
Come on, there it comes. Tap it, hit it, hit it.
Wow, there's a huge amount of emotion here. Matt Boris with that characteristic conservative driving from the Midwest.
Yes.
Allowing Fred Moore to die here.
Oh.
Controversially, the house bot did not come in here to save Marathon.
Why is that?
You know what? Usually when it's, oh no, the house bot's running.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's fighting with the mini bots from Bots FC.
They've been stuck to the foam bot for a bit there.
Knockout.
That is going to be a controversial
knockout.
match.
That certainly will.
The winner is Emulsifier.
Wow. As they say in combat robotics, a win is a win, you know?
Move forward in the bracket.
You don't have to show great sportsmanship in the finals if you don't want to, Pete, you know? They're here to win $250,000 for the nonprofit of their choice.
Watch that. Watch this. We don't get a shot of it, but Emulsifier recover after one of these big center hits to weapon to weapon. And then putting it up on its edge.
YouTube Live, you know, if you think this is controversial, Discord, jump in here, tell us what you think. That was such a cinematic shot.
It was great that it was, they did a pirouette and a ballet together.
All right, let's check in here with Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Hi, yeah, people in the chat, I think, have a lot of the same questions that we all have. Not really sure why the housebot didn't make a save there, but hopefully we'll get an answer to that. In the meantime, we have a couple of super chats. The first one is from Dimitri Putney. Attended for a few hours today, my first NHRL event and one of the best kept secrets in CT. Bringing all my buddies next time. Dimitri, we hope to see you here in January.
Thanks for your support, Dimitri.
I just have to know, why didn't Dimitri stay for the whole thing?
Yeah, I know.
And this one's for you, Pete, from our friend Mary Carr. So you got a lot of fans,
Wait,
more
Lindsay,
than
you
three,
gotta read it. You gotta read it with the claps.
With the claps, okay. Pete.
Where is he?
Maybe the audience can join in, you know.
They started, they're going.
Yeah. I feel like a conductor.
There you go.
Good. Pete, I mean, people are just stoked that you're here. It's amazing.
I'm stoked that I'm here. This has been like an
We've
amazing...
caught a big fish here at NHRL. This is awesome, you know?
This is just so much fun. I mean, This is a great way to do this.
Yeah. One of the cool things is, you know, you sit on the selection committee. I'm sure that you saw a lot of NHRL footage this year. Starchild, RIPperoni, Emulsifier, Shredded Bro, right? These are all robots that tested their designs at 30 pounds.
Right.
And, yeah, packaged up all of that footage. It's a really great way, if you're going to be applying to BattleBots, to get real fights
This
in. Yeah.
It very much is. What an amazing sort of resume and portfolio that people can come with especially if they've got a good winning bot, they've got a great design, there's really good footage of those robots to be able to sort of like show off and say, hey, look at what I was capable of in 30, 12, 3 pounds to I can do this in 250, here's my CAD.
Yeah.
You know, that's a big help to us.
Yeah. Now, Pete, I mean, you've been around in the game for a long time. You know that that there is just kind of like centers of inertia, like centers of motion in this sport. You know, Robo Games, for example, on the West Coast.
Yes.
Robo Games ran for many, many, many years. It's coming back, you know, this year.
It is. Very exciting.
And like we saw amazing builders come out of Robo Games, Minotaur, Tombstone, right? Because the box existed, you know? Like, and here on the East Coast, you know, I think that we're going to be seeing some incredible new builders coming up in the next couple of years here on the East Coast, just because they were lucky enough to live 30 minutes, an hour away from NHRL, and they can come fight here 7 times a year.
Are you starting to say there might be an East Coast sweep coming through to BattleBots, like a giant East Coast wave that's going to come?
It's been on the West Coast for too long, Pete, okay? Like the Robo Games influence, it's got this long arm on BattleBots.
It does.
You know?
Well, they did it for so many years while BattleBots was off the air and allowed people to be able to keep fighting and going, so that when BattleBots did come back, there was this place to take these big robots to. So it was a huge inertia that Robo Games kept alive for us.
Right.
You know, so it was a big deal. And then Robo Games went away, which was like terrifying because we didn't know where the feeder was going to come from.
Right. Yeah.
And here's NHRL.
Here it is. Yeah.
Like
Connecticut's 20th largest city. Who knew?
Who knew?
Next in Cage 2, Twin Beast versus Polywog.
All right, this is going to be a big fight here. Ribot captain David Jin here with Polywog facing off against Team AGVS and Twin Beast.
And
the winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Eruption or Silent Spring, while the loser is eliminated.
8,
Twin Beast
7,
was who we were talking about
6,
earlier.
Yeah.
5,
Twin Beast has
4,
these dual
3,
hub motors. They
2,
run completely
1.
independently of
Fight,
each other. You have to
robots,
kill both
fight.
weapons.
Ooh, first contact. Definitely goes to Polywog. Oh, a couple of nice hits.
What I've been seeing today from David Jin is really an acceleration of his driving. He's really becoming quite a bit more aggressive. It really depends on who his opponent is. But here with the Brazilians, he knows he's going to really face box rushes and quite a bit of speed. He's trying to match that intensity.
Wow. He's also got, I'm noticing a lot of really good control with Polywog. Like, he's putting the weapon where it needs to be.
Right, yeah.
He isn't all over the box. He just kind of comes around, aims, makes an attack.
Here in the Beatles, it's really important to stay very close to your opponent so that when there's an opening, you're able to take advantage. You don't want to be the other side of the box when that opening happens.
Right. You need to capitalize on any weakness that might be showing up.
Now, speaking of these twin weapons, I think that perhaps the right side of Twin Beast's weapon is down.
From the looks of it, I will thoroughly agree with you there, which obviously is going to, wow, we saw a puff of smoke, that whether that was a LiPo, whether it was a speed controller, and that's a LiPo. That is a LiPo.
And Pete is
The winner is Polywog.
Wow!
Look, it was on fire when I picked it up. I swear to God, it wasn't me this time.
Now, Pete, very cool. We have a negative air pressure system here inside of this box. So it's going to suck all of the air out of the box and take it outside.
Nice.
So we roll over the Gonk droid, and we come in, we pick up Twin Beast, throw it in there. It's got a bunch of sand in there. And then we go running down and put it out in the parking lot for it to flame out.
Very nice way to do this. I love the container. Of course, with 250 pounders, you can't do it the same way. We have to do blankets, but what a great way to do this is a sealed box. And
yeah.
I love the negative pressure. I also noticed you go upstairs in the pits.
Yeah.
There is sort of like an old school furnace, but it's basically just a vent.
Right.
That you can stick your battery that may be about ready to poof underneath, and if it goes off,
The winner is
it can go up and vents out.
I think that the winner here was probably Polywog.
Yeah.
Sometimes the voice of God, you know, tries to look ahead a little bit into the, you know, the future. I'm sure, you know, Lila Sharp wants to hear that Krunk is going to be winning the next fight. I like Pete, how we just personalize our commentary just to a single person on YouTube.
Well,
you know?
of course. You know, why not? Why not?
All right,
What was that?
we're going to go over to cage 3 here.
How you doing? Good win
We've
there.
got Eruption facing off against Silent Spring. We've got Brian Boxall and Eruption. He fought this season on Bloodsports, Team Bloodsports, and of course, Sable's captain, Jameson Go and Silent Spring.
If you notice, this is obviously a fight that means a lot to JMO because he's doing the move.
He's in his he's in his go pose.
But
yeah,
most of today he was in the pose, but still. But now you're seeing the bounce to the knees, so it's pretty clear he's in mode and focused and ready for this fight.
Next in cage 3, Silent Spring versus Eruption.
Elimination bracket round 5. One of these builders is going to be going home in 3 minutes or less.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
This is their third outing together. They are at 1-1.
Oh.
Eruption 1-1, Silent Spring 1-1. Let's see who's going to go to 2-1 here.
Oh,
another
hit
big
there.
hit.
Something, it's like something came off.
Now, Eruption here in black and orange is very interesting. It's another hub motor egg beater. The big benefit there is you don't have, big belts that can snap. And Brian Boxall's been building this custom egg beater now. He's been developing it for the last 2 years. It is a very reliable weapon.
Eruption is definitely sort of taking Silent Spring to town in this one.
Silent Spring has a ton of engineering, ingenuity stuffed inside of that tiny little 4.5-pound body. It's got walking legs. It's got this big chunky armor package. And a very tough horizontal spinner.
I love the shuffle bot system that he built in there. The package itself is a really nice little unit.
Yeah.
Really well engineered.
Silent Spring was really the first robot here at NHRL to take advantage. Here we go, landing up on top of Brett's. Jameson goes little wheels, his little legs are just up there in the air. Impossible to get down by himself.
Yeah.
He's gonna need Brett. Let's see if we have a good Brett operator here. Okay.
Taking a little abuse from Brett.
All right.
Nice little close-up of the underside of Silent Spring there. We can see how the whole weapon system is.
Let's see if we have a good Brett operator over there.
It looks like he's trying to use the corner of Brett to kind of get a good flick, but there we go. Silent Spring back in the arena, zipping right back into the fight.
65 seconds left here in this fight.
Silent Spring has definitely saw a lot of airtime during this fight, so it's going to be a tough uphill battle for right now for J-Mo. Unless he gets a good KO, I have a hard time seeing that he can win this fight.
Oh no.
But that's a big deal.
Oh no.
They look like they're both stuck. Silent Spring seems to be stuck on the border, while Eruption seems to be having some serious motivation problems.
Oh, wow. Silent Spring stuck. It's already burned up its one save for Brett. And Jameson goes getting counted out, and it's Brian Boxell and Eruption. Wow.
That was
Brian
not what I
Boxell.
expected. Amazing fight. Well done.
Incredible. Pete, Brian Boxell has been grinding this year with Eruption. I think if we've had seven competitions here this year, he's come to 6 of them. And he is getting better and better and better with that weapon. And Eruption is in top form. Absolutely love it.
It clearly was. I mean, to see it fighting a top contender like Silent Spring, you know, to be able to do this kind of performance shows a lot for Eruption. Oh. Yeah, Silent Spring got a bit of airtime there.
Yeah, incredible. Jameson Go here fighting today
Knockout.
for Donors Choose, which is a really great
The
organization
winner is
where schools
Eruption.
and other educational programs can come there, and donors can choose to give them small amounts of money, which is really great. We just heard from Control that we were supposed to go to Sombra versus Krunk. However, Sombra had drive issues, and they are forfeiting. So the voice of God indeed was prescient.
Okay.
Krunk was the winner.
Oh, right.
Incredible.
Just way ahead of us.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's what it is to be a god, right?
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Of course I know what the future is. Little
The
peons.
combat robotics god, yeah. Now this is very exciting. We get to see the load in here for Blackjack, driven here by Drew Davis. This is a 12-pounder. His little green robot there, that's the Minibot, driven by Alex Pezza. This is a Team Shredded robot. We see Gennady Katzman there in black. He is their builder and just mechanical whiz. Drew Davis here in maroon. He is a 10th grade English teacher from Schenectady. And Alex Pezza, I hope that he's over there. He drives the Minibot. Now I see Team Minotaur over there, so I wonder if there's a Touro variant that's going to be going into Cage 4.
There seems to be a lot of screwing on of panels. I would assume that all this would have been done prior to, but maybe there was like, go, 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 guys.
Yeah.
We got to get you down to the box.
Now for the finals, they were telling me that when it's your time to go, when pit control tells you that you have run out of time, you need to go downstairs. If you cannot fix your bot here, standing at the box, you have to forfeit.
Ooh,
so
that is tough.
We may be seeing the frantic last seconds here of Blackjack's season at NHRL. But I have a whole lot of faith in Gennady and Drew. They're both incredible builders. And they are troubleshooting this robot in real time. This is very exciting. Now see, I'm a pretty big combat robotics nerd. I want to see this kind of stuff on BattleBots, you know? Like, I want to see the delays. I want to see the unsticks. I want to see the kind of frantic last moments, you know? Listen, I know it makes terrible TV.
It does, because sometimes they're 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
So it's not always a good thing to have on television.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, everybody loves Trey going out with the big giant crowbar
Yeah.
and breaking apart 2 robots for the unsticks.
Right.
But when it finally gets to that point, it's been a bit till we can get those break aparts. But the screwing on of panels or trying, like it is very hard. I mean, obviously, when you have a live audience, it's very difficult to sort of want to have any of that going on. You'd rather just be showing fight after fight after fight.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, one of the challenges here is that we're running 150 fights here today, which sounds like a lot, but it's really pretty chill for us. I mean, typically we're running like 250 fights in a single day. Let's check in here with Lindsay. She's got a couple super chats. Oh, look, and it looks like the top is coming on. That's great.
Oh, boy. Okay, well, let's do this quick then. We have a couple of super chats here while we wait for the fight to begin. The first one is from Send It Robotics, who says, Bots FC is proud to announce they are now sponsored by NHRL. So I think you'll see at BattleBots this year, Emulsifier will have a NHRL logo on their jerseys, which is pretty cool.
Very cool. Awesome.
So yeah, there you go. There you see it. Way to go, Bots FC. That's a great sponsorship to have. And then we have another super chat here from R9000. Looks like Brett could use a waggle stick.
I agree, R9000. Good feedback. I'll bring it up to Kelly.
And the last one here is from Mrs. Krunk, a.k.a. Lila Sharp. Tremble before the might of Krunk. Join the cult of Krunk, Pete. Join us.
Krunk.
I think we won him over.
Yeah, there we go. Amazing, amazing. Good job, Lila. All right. I can see we're loaded up. We've locked the box here. Touro Jr. facing off against Blackjack.
They're in their corners.
Now let's see if Drew Davis was able to actually fix his robot there
versus
cage side.
Touro Jr.
We can see there in the blue corner Blackjack. See Alex Pezza in the dinosaur hoodie driving the mini-bot.
8, 7,
facing off against Team
6,
Riobots
5,
and their miniature
4,
Minotaur.
3,
Yeah, there's Junior
2,
standing next to him.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
See, I'm seeing like sluggish driving from Blackjack. Ooh, good hits. One of the amazing things, Pete, was at the start of this day, this was an absolutely pristine floor. Can you believe it? Yeah.
Was a pristine floor.
Now, as the day wears on, you know, this becomes natural terrain, you know? Like, you've got big divots in the floor.
Hey, it's what I keep asking for, is terrain in the battle box is what I always want.
I feel like what you're saying, BattleBots 8 is going to go to plywood floors, all right? Email Trey, ask him about it,
That's
you
right.
know?
Let's forget magnets. Let's go with cleats.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
wow, another
that was
big
a good hit.
Now, Drew Davis has had some kind of sluggish driving here. Not quite as zippy as he normally is
Yeah,
with
he may not be
Blackjack.
getting as good ground contact with the floor looking that bad. Touro Jr. is definitely not as on target as I would expect it to be. Oh, I see a belt.
Belt, yeah, belt right off of Touro. That weapon has gone down.
Oh, that is going to be a sad thing for them.
A minute 40 left here in this fight. This is an elimination bracket round. And that means that Touro Jr. could be going home early. 90 seconds left. They are still in this fight. They would love to break the weapon of Blackjack.
What is going on with Blackjack's drive? They are just not getting good contact right now.
I think a different driver might say, I'm going to kind of take it easy here, kind of run out the clock. But Drew Davis comes from the Shreddit kind of family of combat robotics. They don't tap.
Let
they
me
go
hit
for
you with my
knockouts.
face kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
And look at this. Touro Jr. stuck up against the rail. Bug was right there to high center him.
Here comes
Fluffy. Here comes Fluffy.
Gonna knock him down. Okay, we're back in the race.
Okay, 45 seconds left here.
Another couple of nice hits by Blackjack, constantly keeping Touro on its, well, not on its toes, on its wheels.
There you go.
Yeah, that was good.
Blackjack, 25 seconds left here. All right, as we enter the last 20 seconds.
There was the zip we were looking for.
Wow.
I wonder if there's just some controller issues maybe they've been having, nothing to do with the floor, but actually something maybe radio-based. Maybe they're adjusting some, like, you know.
This is the dark magic of combat robotics, Pete.
Yeah, I know it all too well.
Yeah. All right, this one went the full 3 minutes. We're going to send this one to the judges. Yeah. Now, Pete, very sadly, I have to say goodbye. We're going to bring in Chris. Yeah. Now, Pete, what do you say? You want to maybe come back on the air maybe a little later for the finals?
Certainly come back on the air a little later if you want me to come back on the air. This was such a blast.
Everyone, Pete Abramson, the Bot Whisperer.
Thank you all. I had a blast. More robot combat to come.
Good. We're going to check in here with Lindsay.
Pete, you did such an incredible job. I can't wait to see you on the stream again. I just want to give a little shout out. So for years now, everyone has been asking, you know, we see that there's a great store at the NHRL headquarters, but what about online? Well, the time is finally here. The time has come. There is at NHRL.io, our website, you can actually go to the shop. There's an online store with hats and clothes and accessories and houseware, anything that you can think of, adorned with, you know, the NHRL logo, the Sparky logo, our mascot, which I happen to love. So yeah, everyone's been asking for it. So just wanted to put in a little plug that now it's there. You asked and we made it happen.
Amazing. Incredible. You know, creating new ways for you to send some money, you know, outside of super chats and checks in the mail, you know, just made out to Austin McCord. So yeah, pick up yourself, you know, one of these great t-shirts. You can get them online. Pretty amazing. All right, let's take a good look here at the gift shop. Oh, we're walking into the gift shop. We're following William Marchese from Backlash Wave. Oh, we've overtaken William. Amazing. We're going into the gift shop. Now, this is really cool, you know, if you make it out to Norwalk. By the way, Chris, incredible. I met 2 people who flew out here from California to come and watch the finals. That is amazing. Go and load up on NHRL merch. We've got this very cool blue lighting. It's almost like you're in a nightclub, you know?
Everyone looks like they're an avatar.
Yeah, yeah. We've focus group tested it, and it actually increases the average spend per customer, you know? We're just selling t-shirts like crazy. Now, the gift shop is right next to our bot museum. You can see Tantrum, look at that. Fun fact, that is Season 6 Tantrum. You can go and see a championship robot here. Amazing. We've got Deep 6. This is one of the newest additions to the bot museum. And yeah, you can see War EZ, Sharko, Overhaul, Pain Train. We've got a Duck. We've got Bloodsport, Ribot. Amazing.
It's just so cool to be able to come here and you get to touch and experience these huge 250-pound robots. It really brings them to life from what you've seen on Discovery's BattleBots. Just puts things into context.
Amazing. All right, let's check in here with Lindsay.
I'm back again.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hi. So, you know, I've been in the chat all day, and one of the things that people keep bringing up and talking about and asking questions about is how our control room works. They see that obviously this is a massive undertaking to live stream this, but they don't know how it works. So let's take a look at our control room. There's like 8 to 10 people in there at any given time, all making sure that this runs smoothly and that, you know, you're able to get the fights as they happen. And yeah, this is our amazing crew, and we owe so much to them. Uh-oh.
It's not typically this frantic, I would say. They're doing some pantomiming in there. Every single person in there is an actor, all right?
This is all they do is they point. They point and they go, what are they doing now?
We told them not to say that.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, the control room, that is like super sophisticated stuff. The team in there is incredible. They typically do motorsports throughout the year. And yeah, I mean, like they are bringing that incredible caliber here to NHRL. Now, we still have a judge's decision from before. Have the judges made their decision? All right. Surprising no one, Blackjack is your winner by unanimous judge's decision. Drew Davis stays alive in the bracket. Incredible. Now, Chris, you've got some pretty big shoes to fill. Pete Abramson was just here.
Yeah, I know. He left him here.
Yeah. There you go. Got a big jacket to fill, you know? Yeah.
I didn't know he would kick his shoes off. He really made himself at home.
Incredible. I feel so lucky that I was able to spend, you know, an hour with him. It's really very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been a delight to have here today. Even doing some of the VIP tours, he was so happy to jump in and provide a lot more just enriching conversation to the bot museum and showing people what this type of metal is and how this particular weapon systems works. And it's just...
Wait, you got to do a VIP tour with him?
Yeah, he was like co-host through the museum.
Wow, amazing. Incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like really giving the VIPs their money's worth. That's pretty great, you know?
True that.
Yeah. Looks like we've got cages open. Chris, you know, thoughts on fights from the last 2 hours? Have you seen a fight or a bot that you really like?
I love Yahoo.
Yeah, yeah. Yahoo ranked second of all time here in the 30s. You know, they've really just been jumping up in the rankings this year. Taking home 2 golden dumpsters in 2022. Chad is perfectly positioned at this point.
Yeah, and it's pretty exciting. You know, he's been telling us about some of the folks that he's reached out to even kind of start doing some of the homework of where should these dollars go in this hypothetical scenario where he can bring $250,000 to a program.
Right.
And it's really cool, the connections that have been born out of that and the even the relationships that would have developed out of it, even if he doesn't win.
Yeah.
So really cool stuff.
I am so excited that in the next couple of hours, we're going to be giving out $1 million to STEM nonprofits. And we are going to be finding out who gets these mega grants of $250,000 each. Incredible. I cannot wait. I personally am hoping that it's going to be like a high school program, a college program, and really just a life-changing amount of money for them, really allowing them to build a first-class robotics program in their school and banking money for many, many multiple years beyond this. Every single builder up there, they have a personal connection to the nonprofit that they chose. And for them, it is organizations that they volunteer with, organizations that they came up into the sport through. And really, they are fighting for the best causes up there, which is incredible. Got a great shot here of the pits. Everyone still alive has a great shot at donating $250,000 on their behalf to the STEM nonprofit of their choice. We are going to be giving out these massive foam checks later today. And we're going to just package them up, send them all over North America, you know, to nonprofits.
It's really hard to do a mobile deposit with an 8-foot check.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to stand really far back to take the photo.
Yeah, exactly. And bring it in. There we go. All right, we're going to go over here to cage 1. I can see Chris Rummel, which means the YOB GNOL's in the box. And look at this. It's a little mini Daddy Dustin.
Next in cage 1, Psycho versus YOB GNOL.
Wow.
We've got Jameson Go here in the blue corner with Psycho facing off against Chris Rummel and YOB GNOL. These are 2 very highly ranked robots in the 12s. Psycho knocked out YOB GNOL in September of 2022. This is a rematch for these 2 robots.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Let's go.
Oh, good speed right out of the box from YOB GNOL. Kicking Psycho in the air.
Oh, head to head.
YOB GNOL consistently getting under Psycho. And what is that? I think that the weapon from Psycho is done. Chris Rummel is celebrating. Jameson Go coming over here to congratulate.
Wow!
Amazing.
Knockout.
To see that is super slow-mo.
The winner is YOB GNOL.
What happened, Luke?
YOB GNOL here. Chris Rummel defeating BattleBots Royalty and Jameson Go. Psycho is an incredibly meticulous, beautiful 12-pounder, and it exploded in the box. I have to see that hit. Amazing. One of the big things that I'm looking for with YOB GNOL is reliability. It is difficult to build a robot that has that kind of reliability, especially with such a destructive little package. YOB GNOL here ranked number 2 of all time here. Let's take a look here at this replay.
It looked like it might have been the battery.
Wow, all right. Let's see. How slow can super slow-mo be? That's what I want to know. Wow. I think it might be, oh, it's coming up. There it is.
There it is.
It is the battery. Look at that. Well done, Chris. The battery came popping out of the top of Psycho.
It was
Amazing.
just right place, right time. YOB GNOL was able to deliver that weapon straight into the top armor of Psycho and just somehow freed out that battery. And you can even see that battery looked like it had seen better days. It was a little swollen.
Chris Rummel and YOB GNOL, 2-time Golden Dumpster winner. He debuted YOB GNOL this year at NHRL, taking home Golden Dumpsters May of 2022 and November of 2022. He just won a Golden Dumpster last month. So he's really well positioned to take it pretty far in the bracket.
And he's competing to fund Growing Stems.
Yeah. Zoe Lambert's organization.
It's a name that you see repeated several times, if not more, on this list.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you here in just a second.
Any manufacturing technologies, materials, and finishes. Order prototypes and serial parts at Xometry.com.
Need high-quality custom CNC machine parts fast? Look no further than Xometry. Get instant online quotes on metal or plastic prototypes and production parts. Parts are produced in days, not weeks. Let our engineering team help you every step of the way. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today. Do you need laser cutting for your next project? Get instant quotes on DXF or 3D CAD files from Xometry's AI-driven online quoting engine. Your high-quality, low-cost prototypes and production parts will be delivered to your door in days, not weeks. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Get your instant quote today.
The robots you're seeing here today are the product of many hard hours of design and construction. They're built from the ground up with custom metal, plastic, and composite parts. Who do NHRL's robot builders turn to when they need parts quickly and at low prices? Xometry. Xometry connects robot builders to the same instant quotes, extensive manufacturing capacity, and advanced AI that the biggest names in aerospace, medical devices, and automotive use. They make ordering parts quick, simple, and efficient. Xometry, where big ideas are built. Thank you so much, Xometry, for sponsoring NHRL. Chris, as we enter the 8 o'clock hour here, we are clicking right along. We are getting very close to crowning our first Golden Brett of the night. Now, we've seen some incredible fights in the Beetles. I think the Beetles are going to go first, followed by 12s and then 30s, but we are almost there. Yeah, very exciting. Great fight so far. You know, we've seen Jameson go now, you know. With Psycho here, that was a winner's bracket round, so we're going to see him at least one more time. But I think that repair is going to be a little tough. I mean, like, to have your battery violently ejected from the top of your robot, not a great sign for your repairs.
That's something that I really hope that we can kind of zoom into up in the pits. Maybe it's as simple as replacing the top armor and swapping in a new battery. Maybe there was a lot more that happened beneath the surface that we don't know.
I mean, to get a battery to pop out of the top, that means that you must have sheared at least a couple of screws and bolts, right?
Yeah.
You know? Batteries don't just slip out the side of the robot. Not something sophisticated like Psycho. I mean, listen, Chris, other robots, they have sides, they have a top, they got a back, okay?
All right, Luke.
All right, they don't just
your
have...
fancy robots with your sides and tops.
Makita batteries just exposed, all right, Chris?
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
All right, we've heard a lot about the Sparkies today. Let's learn a little bit more about this great award that we're giving out.
I'm Sam Hansen, evil henchman at NHRL. I'm here to tell you about the NHRL's end of season awards, the Sparkies. This is a Sparky. Sparky reached out to me personally to design some custom trophies, and I'm gonna show you exactly what we did. My assistant here will give me a hand in explaining these awards. Alas, poor Yorick. When Sparky first asked me to design these awards, I built them in CAD. Then I sent them to Sparky via Slack. Sparky loves Slack. They were approved right away, and so I sent them on up to the Glowforge for laser cutting. Perfect size. After 3 days, the Glowforge finally finished cutting everything out, and so I brought it back down here for assembly. A few gallons of glue later, and they're all put together, ready to be awarded at our $1 million championship. Each trophy is filled with something that represents the award to make it a unique and beautiful keepsake for our builders. Each Sparky trophy is engraved with the category of the award and the winner. Congratulations to all the winners of the first NHRL Sparkies.
They really are some cool awards.
They are some amazing awards. And I gotta say, that is a henchman well on his way to becoming a supervillain in his own right.
I love Sam.
Sam's great.
Literally a gem that we have here at NHRL, and we'll never give him up.
No,
ever.
we never should. We never should. Absolutely love the community that we've developed here. Phenomenal people. I mean, right down to the folks making the merch, the folks that work the pits, the folks that do the refereeing and all of the pit management and cage management jobs here. It is not an easy task putting this production together.
And those wonderful people that we saw behind the scenes in the production room, and we even saw another award go out to those awesome dudes up at the desk who make sure that all of those competitors come down on time and keep this really, really huge event humming along.
Yeah, I mean, this is a thankless job being at that desk and, you know, getting people to come out, getting people to do, you're everybody's worst enemy and best friend all at the same time. It is a lot of stress. Those guys deserve all the accolades that we could possibly give them. So right now we are in between, right? We're at that part of the night where there's some time in between fights.
By the way, Kyle.
Yeah.
Hi, Kyle.
Yeah, I know. It's been all day. We haven't gotten to hang out, like, at all.
How are things?
Good. I've had a lovely day. I've done some really awesome VIP tours. I've had some great conversations with builders. I got to hang out with this guy. I don't know if you know him, Pete Abramson?
I've seen him before.
Yeah, real interesting dude. Got to hang out with him today. And I've seen some amazing fights.
Yeah, absolutely. I've just been running back and forth between the pits, working on a robot, doing the VIP tours, and then being here at the desk. It's just such a fun, action-packed day, and I absolutely am floored that we had like 1,100 ticket sales. We had a few hundred ticket sales day of. This place has been jam-packed, but everyone's been having such a great time. And still, look, we have all these awesome dudes and ladies hanging out here in the crowd. Give yourselves all a big wave. You hung in this long. We're
Appreciate
getting this
you
close
guys.
to the finals of the World Championships tonight.
Now, I will say, before I came on, our dear friend Tony D'Ambrosio gave me 2 Christmas-themed sweaters to give away to a lucky audience member today. So we have to figure out a way to give that away. Perhaps a sign competition.
Oh, that's a good one.
Perhaps a trivia competition. I'm not sure. Is the sign-making stuff still up back there?
It's always there.
It's always there, yeah. It's one of my favorite things about this competition, honestly.
If you ever do make signs and you want yourself like permanently memorialized here at NHRL, you can always leave the signs here and we put them up on the wall in the back, which is really cool.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to head over to Cage 4. Looks like we have some fights ready to go.
Next in Cage 4, Polyester versus Huge.
Oh boy.
This is an interesting matchup for Huge. Jonathan Schultz having to take on a multi-bot configuration in Polyester. The winner has to fight Emulsifier. In the undefeated final, the loser will fight Yahoo. Neither of those sound like fun fights.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Kyle, here we go.
Robots fight.
Interesting. Polyester kind of hanging back instead of like getting right up on top of Huge, which is what I would have expected.
They're both very juicy targets for Huge's weapon. It's exactly designed to take out bots this shape and size. Listen to that weapon spin.
Oh, is Huge's weapon bent? It looks like there's something
askew.
Askew?
No, I think you might be right there. Yeah, it's definitely not sitting inside that bracket straight. And I can't tell. I can't tell if the bar itself is bent or if it's just bent on that one. No, I think that bar is in fact bent. Weird. So now Huge has been relegated to a UHMW thwack bot, which is not ideal in this circumstance.
We've seen an aggressive tapper before win, but we've never seen an aggressive tapper win against two fully armed and operational vertical spinners.
Yeah, Polyester, Team Ribot, multi-bot configuration. Essentially, they're the larger versions of Silk and Polywog working together to take over the 30-pound bracket. And right now, not being as aggressive as I would have thought, given that Huge is essentially disarmed.
Yeah, I noticed right out of the box, right out of the beginning of the match, Polyester was not on top of Huge, which is kind of part of their MO as this multi-bot, super aggressive, super control-y duo. So yeah, I wonder if they're having some kind of issue there.
Especially with Esther's undercutter spinner, typically it's an ideal weapon to use against those UHMW wheels on Huge. But this one, it looks like at this point, with 20 seconds left in this match, 30 seconds left in this match, Huge will go the distance. This will go to the judges.
That's really, really surprising.
Yeah, it is. At this point, that's very surprising. It's not like Huge could win this by being a push bot. Hard to show control in this configuration as well.
At the same time, Polyester just really hasn't done any damage to Huge, but the weapon is down, and if it is in fact bent and broken, I think that it should be a pretty quick deliberation.
Yeah, the Team Ribot guys seem pretty pleased with their performance there. This does not mean elimination for either of these teams. And quite frankly, the winner has to go on to face Emulsifier. So, who really won here? So you can see the weapons fully spinning, and then that hit happens, and then it's not spinning anymore. from then on, it was this weird kind of tag match. They just came in, did little bumps onto Huge, and then left. Nothing overly aggressive. They weren't really trying to chop those wheels down. Results are in. We have a unanimous judges' decision for Polyester. I cannot say I'm surprised about that one. It is what it is. So yes, Polyester will be going on to face Emulsifier in the next round. I'm very sorry to them. Huge will be going on to face Yahoo. Hopefully they have plenty of time to swap out that weapon assembly and get things working. You know what I like about all those bots?
What do you like?
They have top plates, bottom plates, back plates, all the plates.
Is this something that we're just going to keep bringing up? You know, Kyle, sometimes you have to think out of the box, and in that you don't make your robot a box with sides and tops and bottoms.
Makes sense. You just had an ESC armor package where the ESC was the armor.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
And then you glue on ablative, you know, action figures as part of your
armor package.
Right.
And then you have the really spicy battery armor package.
Hey, Makita batteries have their own armor on them. I don't know if you're aware of that.
They are. They're pretty durable. They're made to be dropped off buildings. It's fine.
Yeah, it wasn't the name brand ones. They're not designed to be dropped
They're
from,
the,
you know, waist high.
They're the Harbor Freight version.
Yeah. Harbor Freight.
I love it. I love it. It's been an interesting day for sure. I'm glad Darkseid was able to qualify for this competition. How do you feel about it so far? Were you pleased with the way it went?
It's a blast to get to hang out with my cousins. My cousin Jackson got to throw his charitable contribution to his high school robotics club.
Amazing.
Kingston High School, go Tigers.
Go Tigers. All right, so we're gonna go over to cage 1.
Next in cage 1, Dragon Princess versus MegatRON.
So MegatRON got put down into this bracket because they had a fire and had to forfeit their last match. The winner fights Phenomenon, Brandon Bennett Young. The loser is eliminated.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Interesting matchup.
2, 1.
Battle of the Long
Fight,
Force.
robots, fight.
Battle of the Long Forks. There is a lot of surface area for Megatron to bite into on the top of Dragon Princess.
There's also a lot of top armor on the top of Dragon Princess.
Oh, for sure. But as long as you're hitting it, you're getting the points. The points, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be very challenging to get all the way through that.
Oh!
Nice hit there from Megatron. Vicious. Now, the question is there a lot of bottom armor on Dragon Princess? Because right now they are inverted.
That is an excellent point, Kyle. I don't know.
Ah, it doesn't look like it. Ouch.
Jameson is hungry for one of those wheels on the side of Dragon Princess.
Beautiful hit right into the flamethrower assembly there from Jameson throwing Megatron. Another hit. Two control style bots, one of them really able to deliver a bite though. Ouch. Another beautiful hit into the fork assembly on the front of Dragon Princess. Dragon Princess, no flames visible so far this fight.
Oh boy.
I don't know if that's intentional. Minibot for the Dragon Princess doing great work there, keeping Megatron at bay, giving the main bot a chance to recombobulate in that exchange.
You definitely see that resistance coil on the front of Dragon Princess that acts as an igniter for their gas delivery system. It looks like it's red hot. I wonder if the actual gas feeder's working.
They were not able to get any flame in their last fight either, so I don't know if that's just an inherent problem that they're dealing with today, or if some damage caused by that hit early on in the fight from Megatron is preventing the gas from leaving.
see as Megatron kind of strafes along the side of that box and peels up a large part of that that side rail. Whoa!
Ouch.
That's the thing about Megatron. You really never know which end is the front until it hits you.
Yeah, can do damage in both directions. Very versatile bot. Oh, vicious hit there on the bottom plate again of Dragon Princess. Minibot just gets launched there.
That was the classic Jameson Go pause and strike. He likes to build a little bit of anticipation.
Yeah, the dramatic tension, the showmanship from Jameson Go, you gotta love. Jameson seems very pleased with that performance. This one goes to the judges. I'm pretty confident they're gonna go in the direction of the MegatRON. That is, I mean, this has been a heck of a day for Dominic Yankaskis. He showed up with, what, 29 bots?
129.
129 bots. But he will no longer have to worry about the Dragon Princess.
You do have to give the Dragon Princess, I mean, they took a lot of direct surface hits, and that armor package looks like it's relatively intact. I'd imagine that they go home, they charge the batteries, and Dragon Princess comes back at some point in 2023 as the same bot.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that at all. Dragon Princess, one of my favorite competitors here. When that flamethrower is going, she's a beautiful sight to behold. And yes, there we have it. Results are in. Unanimous judges' decision for Jameson Go and MegatRON. They will be moving on into elimination bracket round 5. So does that mean, yes, that does mean Jameson Go still alive in the elimination bracket round for all 3 weight classes at this point. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. And I think we mentioned that they're going on to fight Yahoo.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be fun. All right, so we are now cutting away to our bracket. This is the 30-pound bracket. Let's talk about real quick what's happening up in the main part of the bracket. So Polyester and Emulsifier are waiting to do the undefeated round, the championship round in the undefeated bracket. And then in the elimination round, we still are going to have MegatRON versus Phenomenon. They'll go on to face Marathon. We also will have Yahoo versus Huge. So we are really down to the cream of the crop as far as this bracket goes. We should be seeing a championship match here relatively soon, I'd imagine, in this particular bracket. We're moving through it as quickly as we possibly can. Really steep competition in the 30-pound bracket here today. Absolutely insane. So yes, we will be cutting away to the bracket a little bit more often. I know a lot of folks in the chat have been asking for that, and we're happy to oblige. Looks like we're getting ready for more big bot action.
All right, we're gonna jump into cage 4 here.
Cage 4, 12-pound fighting action. Looks like the box is locked. And that lovely shade of pink can only mean one thing.
Next in cage 4, Pramheda versus HotLeafJuice.
This is elimination bracket quarterfinals. HotLeafJuice, reigning and defending champion of the 12-pound division. Back in July of 2021, HotLeafJuice KO'd Pramheda.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Kyle. Kyle, you got a dog in this fight?
I'm really hoping for a win from HotLeafJuice personally. I absolutely love that bot, that design.
Oh, that's a wheel. But
Zach,
HotLeafJuice doesn't need 4 of them.
No. Zach and Pramheda have put on a masterclass in driving this year. We've seen some amazing performances from them. This really could go either way. But right now, it is all Lucy Doo and HotLeafJuice, driven by David Jin. And
Tap
that is a tap out.
Wow.
The winner is HotLeafJuice.
A tap out in an elimination round quarterfinal fight is not something you typically see. You can see David and Lucy super excited about that matchup. Zach is a mainstay here.
Huh, I'm curious why he wasn't able to do the, you know, the old switcheroo, the rope-a-dope, throw himself into the side of the box and self-right. I wonder if there was maybe, in addition to being inverted, some kind of drive issue as well.
Hard to say. We're gonna go to Katie next.
Hey guys, an update from the pits here. Of course, it's starting to heat up. These drivers and builders are really wanting to make sure that the bots are spick and span, and there's a lot of parts that are flying around. One of those groups is polyester. They have an upcoming battle with Emulsifier that Christian was saying is going to be one of the tougher battles ever, potentially. But polyester and their team are a part of 7 different bots here. As you can see, all of these parts. And just for the love of it, Christian, a send cut save for you and the team because of all the efforts and what you guys put in each of these weekends. It's really fun to have you on board. So thank you for what you guys do. We'll see him and the rest of the crew out there with Emulsifier in just a little bit.
Thank you so much, Katie. Appreciate you. It's so nice to have reporters in the pit for this event. Just these little improvements that happen for every single event, I absolutely love. And getting that inside view of what's happening over there, that's where 80% of this competition really does happen, is right there. That's where all the planning happens. That's where all the fixing happens, the repairs. Quite frankly, the naps that are necessary for people to actually perform throughout the rest of the day. That all happens up in the pits, and that is a lot of drama we're able to get onto the stream now, which is phenomenal. So it looks like we're going to be setting up in cage 1 here pretty soon. Let's see what we've got going on in there.
Next in cage 1, YOB GNOL versus Huge.
All right, so this is the 12-pound undefeated final. The winner advances to the grand final. This is the competition where you get to see who gets to sit around and watch and see what happens down in the elimination bracket for the next hour or so. YOB GNOL having absolutely the best showing of their career today, I think.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh. Wow, those wheels on Huge not looking too happy. YOB GNOL functioning very well. Driving super fast. That weapon's up to full speed.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Yeah, the shape of those wheels is not as round as I think Jonathan would like.
Oh, boy. Oh, and we got a bent weapon on Huge.
Another bent weapon. That is not great for the 12-pound Huge. The Jorfler brothers trying to get this back into shape, but that weapon is completely bent. It's bananaed.
It is bananaed.
Oh, they're gonna spin it anyway, though.
Why
Even though
not?
it's bent, why not?
What's the worst that could happen?
Whoa! What was that? Something just flew off.
I have no idea.
But the weapon
it looks
is
like
no longer spinning. Oh, now it's spinning again.
It looks like maybe what we saw was actually part of that top armor on Huge.
Might be.
Could have been one of the ablative eyes.
Huge. trying to get itself recentered and get that weapon up and spinning. There's that piece that went flying off. No idea what that used to be a part of.
Is it the belt from YOB GNOL?
It might be.
Because we are not seeing and we're not hearing that that oh-so melodic hum.
Yeah, you're right. Neither of the weapons really working on this bot, or these bots, with a minute left in this fight. YOB GNOL doing its best to show control and aggression, but controlling a big floppy thing like Huge, especially when being driven by the Dwarfers, is very difficult.
Kyle, I would just like to point out, while Huge is currently firing a banana right now as a weapon, it is working.
Yeah, they're able to spin it up. They've done it a couple of times in the past few minutes.
YOB GNOL is not working.
No, I mean, driving just fine.
Sure. But if this ends up going the next 25 seconds, which I imagine it will, that's something that the judges have to consider. Wow.
Yeah, Huge just taking a moment to show their weapon still working periodically throughout this fight. Not a bad idea. So this one will go to the judges.
Huge just fires off that weapon one last time to kind of show the judges, hey, look, this banana works.
Yeah, the banana does spin. YOB GNOL's weapon not spinning at all, probably because it was missing a belt. The wheels on Huge are not as round as I think the Dorfler brothers would like at the end of this match, but still functional, still driving, still doing the thing.
Just about everything on Huge has been handed at this point, I guess.
Yeah, it really has been a heck of a tough day for them. All right, so that will be deliberated on by the judges. We should have that answer, right now. Unanimous judges' decision for YOB GNOL. That means they are now sitting at the top of the winner's bracket. They're just gonna hang out there and wait to see what happens. Huge will then go down into the elimination bracket. And they will be at the end of that round. So they'll face whoever ends up winning at the end of that round. So they could be going up against HotLeafJuice, Psycho, Ramplan, or Blackjack. We'll have to see how the elimination bracket shakes out. The 12th-round division, scary place to be right now. Absolutely phenomenal work by those guys. This division was last year not half as good as it is right now. So let's go ahead and have a look at the 12-pound bracket that we were just talking about.
There we see YOB GNOL advancing.
Yeah, so that means YOB GNOL just gets to sit and watch these next couple of fights. The next fight we're probably going to see is going to be Ramplan versus Blackjack. The winner of that fight will go on to face Psycho. Hopefully they're able to put the back plate and the battery back in before that happens. And then the winner of that fight will have to go on to face HotLeafJuice. And then eventually that will go on to Huge in the elimination final, and then eventually the grand final with the winner of that fight. Let's go to Katie. Katie, what's going on?
Well, Chris over here just took a big, deep breath. I asked him, was that the stairs he was running or that fight? And he said both. Was it really that challenging for you guys as a whole?
It was. I was cranking bolts down every step coming down. It was really tight on time. I faced these guys before, and they totally beat me up. So I was looking to get some revenge from many years ago. But it was definitely a tough fight. Had to work hard. And it paid off.
It absolutely did. That revenge came full circle for you. What were some of the things that you have to fix now, knowing that you're going to the grand finals?
I got to look over my frame, make sure nothing's tweaked. Got to check over my electronics, make sure my motor's still spin freely. They knocked the belt off, so I got to put a new belt on and tighten everything up and then see how things go.
We were wondering if that was your belt. All of our finalists also receive a Send Cuts In finalist $100 gift card. Congratulations. It looks like you're going to need it here for a few of those fixes.
Thank you. It's metal this time. It's nice.
Guys, more to come.
All right, so here's a nice shot of the pits. Still so much activity back there right now. Some folks are just staying behind to hang out and do some grudge matches. Some folks getting ready to go into these last rounds, elimination rounds and final rounds of their divisions.
And some folks just hanging around because some pretty large checks are being handed out at the end of the night.
Yeah, amen to that. All right, so we're going to go over to Cage 4 for some Cage 4 action.
Next in Cage 4, Blackjack versus Ramplan.
This is elimination round 4. This is going to be a fun match. You have Ramplan. The winner goes on to fight Psycho. The loser is eliminated. Ramplan having a fantastic today in full combat.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Blackjack is the 12-pound offering from Drew Davis and Team Shred It.
Kyle, I don't want to boast, but in Ramplan's last match, it waved at me.
Aww.
It waved at me.
Wow, a little celebrity recognition there. How nice.
Yeah.
Ramplan's active weapon is their waggle stick on the side. Waggle sticks are often viewed as a weapon in name only, a wino if you will, but they have made excellent use of this throughout this tournament today and every tournament they compete in. It's got a lot of torque behind it. They're able to get a lot of pins, lifts, even some aggressive tapping. And my favorite is when they're actually able to spear it through one of the...
Speak of the devil, Kyle!
Through one of the openings on their opponent and actually drag them around like that.
Oh, wow!
Business Cat is downright surgical with that waggle stick. Look at this, getting the flips in. Nice, look at this! Ever the showmanship, Brendan Steele, the Business Cat, showing off for us right now. Gotta love that.
It's like a luchador.
It is, yeah. Getting the flippy dippy in there. All right, so the match is paused to separate these two bots. Oh, that was really nice of Business Cat to drive it over the door so they can easier separate the two of them.
Drive over to the door, tumble over to the door.
It looked controlled-ish, controlled-esque. There you see the safety crowbar. Grabbing the bot with no active weapon to try to rip them apart. Probably the safest method there. So it's lifted a little bit, so the safety is now being applied to the weapon on Blackjack. That way they can more easily be separated.
We like to do things here that are very dangerous, but very safely.
Yes, we do dangerous things in the safest way possible. That is our job, literally the job. All right, so we got a round of applause for the separation there. So you gotta love that. Audience participation at this time of night is always appreciated. These two bots look relatively unharmed. If they did get harmed during the separation, they would have to just play as it lands. That's part of the rules here at NHRL.
Let me know if you want.
Do you want to stand up, maybe? All right, so there we go. We have Ramplan. Their waggle stick seems to be in the upright position. Not sure if they're able to move it at this point.
That means they're happy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Things I didn't know. We're down to the last minute and 14 seconds of this fight. Weapons fully functional on Blackjack. Drew Davis, a phenomenal driver. Alex Pezza driving his mini-bot.
Ooh, Minibot's getting in between the two locking horns. Wow, great control on behalf of Ramplan here. Can Blackjack get reinverted back on its feet and try to do something with the last 30 seconds of this match?
Very serious look on the face of Business Cat. Not as dominant of a performance as he wants at this late in the competition. See Alex Pez and the Minibot driver there in the front of that shot on the left-hand side. Nice hit there from Blackjack.
Oh, wow! A wheel comes rolling off of Ramplan right there at the very end of this match. Just one last kind of thing
This
to
fight
share
is
with the
over,
judges.
by the way, guys. They are still going at it. There has not been an announcement over there at the box, but the fight has been done for about 7 seconds now.
This fight is now spilling out into the parking lot.
It's Ramplan with a chair. Yeah, Business Cat, very happy with that performance.
Love it.
You gotta love it. So this is a quick replay here. You can see Ramplan doing exactly what the plan is, ramming Blackjack into the wall, using that waggle stick, getting up inside of that wheel well, impaling them, driving them around, showing off their carcass to the audience, and then dancing around their bodies in a very luchador-esque way, as you pointed out, Chris. Doing that flippy-dippy stuff. After the separation, the waggle stick on Ramplan a little bit less of a factor, but they're still able to be an extremely effective control bot with those forks.
Blackjack did deal a couple of really nice pops there at the end of the match. One of the wheels comes tumbling off of Ramplan. Oof. Curious.
So the judges have asked for a function check on Ramplan's waggle stick. I gotta say, yeah, looking at that replay, it didn't look like it was working. We just got confirmation from the ref that that was not working at the end of that fight. So, judges, let that affect your decision as it were. No waggle stick action for the end of that fight at all. It didn't seem to be working since the unstick, actually. So who knows if that damage happened because of the unstick or because of the action of actually getting into that wheel well? Who knows at this point? And there we go. We still have a unanimous judges' decision for Ramplan. So the waggle stick's functionality did not ultimately change the results. Business Cat goes on with Ramplan into the next round. They will be facing Psycho.
I wonder why they needed to know.
So this is the 3-pound bracket. So 3 pounds is traditionally the most competitive part of the tournament here at NHRL. Now you can see sitting up there at the top of the winner's bracket is Lynx. Lynx is just chilling to see what happens down in the elimination bracket. Down in the elimination bracket, we have Polywog. They will soon be going up against Eruption. The winner of that fight will then have to face the absolute tornado of death that is Project LiftOff. And that will decide who actually goes to the grand final. We're getting close. We're getting real close here in this 3-pound division. Appreciate you guys cutting away to that. Now, one interesting thing about a double elimination tournament, if we do get to the end and the winner of the elimination bracket is able to pull out a win against Lynx, they will then have to fight Lynx again to actually secure the championship. Let's go to Katie. Katie, how you doing over there?
Kyle, Chris, I'm great. You know, one of the things that Blackjack was just talking about before that battle was the fact that the floor is really becoming an enemy for a lot of these bots. And that's something to take into consideration as they're getting prepped and ready. Now, from your guys' point of view, obviously you have a great seat here in the house. What's your take on the floor and how it really can become, quote, an enemy for these teams?
Plywood is everyone's worst nightmare when it gets this late in the tournament. I mean, you know, you have problems with metal floors too. You can peel up parts, you can get burls and whatnot, but the gouges that you see in this floor, the modern art that is the damage that you see to these floors, it does affect everything, especially people with low ground clearance and ground scraping implements like forks and wedges.
Yeah, you might be able to see a bot dominate early in the tournament because it's able to capitalize on a super smooth plywood floor. But by the end of the night, forks, wedges, even wheels that don't necessarily have the right type of grip power are going to start to fail as the floors become more and more textured and the dust begins to really kind of settle into every nook and cranny.
Yeah, we try to sweep up between every single one of these fights, but eventually you get to the point where you just can't get everything out of the box in the time allotted, and you get a big mess. I mean, a huge mess. Absolutely true. The floor becomes a liability for a lot of bots at the end of the night, but those bots that are a little bit more all-terrain, it actually becomes a bit of a help.
It's like my house. You just dust and dust and dust until you give up.
Yeah, that's definitely my house. I have to blame the small children at my house for that particular problem, though. You have what, like 9 dogs or something like that?
I have 2, but they are as adorable as 9 dogs put together.
Yes, I just know how loud your house gets during the podcast sometimes when we're recording together. So I assume there was like a wild pack of dogs there, but you're saying there's only 2.
Yeah, well, it's the 2 dogs, and then my dad is usually listening to Wicked Tuna on level like 100 in the living room.
All right, so we have some breaking news. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have some breaking news.
Wow.
Eruption has just forfeited. I have no idea why, but Polywog advances. They will be facing Project LiftOff in the elimination final. So Brian Boxall, who is the top-seeded bot in the 3-pound division, has forfeited in the elimination semifinal. That means it is Project LiftOff versus Polywog to see who's actually going to the grand final. This is
That's
shocking.
Huge. We need insight.
Yeah, I would love to know what happened with Brian Boxall and Eruption. They were a favorite for many to actually win the whole thing. So very shocking news. Hopefully we get more information at the desk, and as soon as we do, we will share it with you. That's absolutely crazy.
I don't know what to do, Kyle. I'm scared.
Listen, any one of those bots in those last 4 spots could have won, right?
Yeah,
very
absolutely.
Clearly. So, you know, it might not have changed the ultimate end of this tournament, but this does change the whole ground plan. That is absurd. I have no idea what just happened.
Whew. I think I saw Katie go for a full sprint, maybe towards the pits. Maybe she'll give us a quick snapshot of what on earth is happening.
Yeah, that's what we need. I mean, that's why you get excellent pit reporters like Katie here to get those inside scoops and stories for us. We desperately need it because that is absolutely insane. I cannot wait to see what the chat has to say about that. Whew. All right, so that means in the 3-pound division, we're going to have Project LiftOff versus Polywog. Polywog's had plenty of time to get themselves ready, so yeah. Man, that's shocking.
We've had some great fights today. Let's take a look at one that we're going to dub a new instant classic here. Let's take a look.
Dominic Yankaskis here with Dragon Princess here in the pink square facing off against RIPperoni driver Fred Moore with Marathon. Now, fun fact, Dragon Princess did defeat Marathon by decision in the April 2022 event. Let's see if they can take it to the full 3 minutes here
7,
in this fight.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, good box rush attempt there from Dragon Princess. Where's the fire, Dragon Princess?
It's got to warm up.
Fred Moore and Marathon. He has an awful lot of experience behind the sticks. He's been building robots for a very long time. He drove Valkyrie on BattleBots. He's driving RIPperoni on BattleBots. Here we go. There's the fire. Now I'm going to say, Chris, that our expectations for fire are pretty big this year. So, you know, you're really going to have to bring it, Dragon Princess.
Competitors just keep setting the bar higher and higher with flames, and I'm all for it.
We saw Calviniba earlier. He runs Mixtape here, which is an absolutely incredible firebox. Dragon Princess here. Let's see if they can do it. Dragon Princess is essentially a control bot. It's got these very long forks on the front that are designed to scoop up Marathon and shove it around inside of the box. The flamethrower is just for fun. The flamethrower is technically an active weapon, but really Dragon Princess is a very tough little control bot. One of the big things that I'm looking for in this fight is the performance of the wheels on Dragon Princess. Dominic Yankaskis is running different types of wheels for all of his robots here today. It is a 3D printed hub with a cast tire around it. He's getting into casting his own tires, which is very cool.
Casting tires and casting fire.
Wow, good job, Chris. 60 seconds left here in this fight. These are two incredibly tough robots. I'm sure that Marathon would love to rip off one of these wheels. Easier said than done.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Marathon's actually sucking that flame into it as it...
Amazing.
Wow.
"30 seconds left here in this fight. Big hit there on the mini-bots. And what has happened here with
Dragon Princess snuffed out?
No power on Dragon Princess.
20 seconds left.
Tap out.
It's a tap out.
Wow.
The winner is Marathon.
Fred is very happy with the performance of Marathon there. Wow. Let's take a look here at this replay. Now this was a pretty even match. Dragon Princess, very tough robot. Obviously a cinematic, beautiful robot. Bringing us the flames. But Marathon just stayed totally planted to the floor, kept landing hits. At one point, just killing Dragon Princess outright.
Wow, there you see that shot.
Shots. The flames getting sucked.
Kyle, I realize now I made a mistake earlier. That was not Dragon Princess shooting flames into the heart of Marathon. That was Marathon sucking the life force out of Dragon Princess.
To an uninitiated person, that's exactly what that would have looked like. I love that fight for so many reasons. There's just so many great juxtapositions there, right? You have the extremely fast, athletic, but hard-hitting bot in Marathon versus this very tanky, very control bot in Dragon Princess. You have the very serious, very down-to-business Dominic Yankaskis versus the just here to have a good time, boys, of Omega. I mean, I love that. All right, so we are now over here to cage 3. We're going to have that fight. We're going to have that fight. Okay, so this is so bizarre. So we're going to have Project LiftOff versus Polywog.
Next in cage 3, Polywog versus Project LiftOff.
All right, so quick factoid. Project LiftOff defeated Polywog by decision back in November, literally last month.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
But that is not to say David Jin does not know how to defeat powerful horizontal spinners with his drum bot. Oh, Project LiftOff hits are just so vicious. I mean, other hits you see and you're like, wow, that was a lot of force, that was a lot of kinetic energy. These Project LiftOff hits feel like the essence of its opponent is literally getting ripped out. I mean, just nasty.
mean, when Project LiftOff makes contact with another bot, one of the bots just disappears like it went through a wormhole.
Yeah.
And that bot might also be Project LiftOff.
Absolutely, yes.
Just something disappears.
They are not at all immune to their own kinetic forces in any way, but yes. Yeah, they do have like a teleportation power, especially once they get up to full speed. They might get knocked away, but then they might reappear right in front of their opponent again.
They're like Nightcrawler.
In a lot of ways, yeah. And this is what we like to call the traditional ping pong of Project LiftOff. If they get out of control, they will get many bounces off the wall before they actually get back into control. Sometimes they'll just hit the opponent 3 or 4 times during that ping-ponging effect. I now know, after talking to the team, the Casmers, that a lot of that is because it's such a sensitive control mechanism on Project LiftOff. The slightest movement on the control stick could result in the bot careening out of control, especially once they get up to full speed.
Also, if you want to learn something about Melty Brains and are just interested in Project LiftOff in general, check out that YouTube video with Kyle and the team behind Project LiftOff. It is awesome.
Wow, so they seem to be stuck on top of Polywog. Nobody is moving right now. There we go. A little bit of action. Is Project LiftOff able to function at all? Project LiftOff is not moving. Polywog, fully functional.
Will they get a nudge from the house bot, and will that nudge help them burn out the clock?
Hard to say. The count out is happening. I cannot believe it. That is a knockout victory for Polywog.
With 3 seconds left on the clock.
Knockout.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely crazy. I don't think anybody could have seen that going that way. So that means the winner of your elimination final in the 3-pound division is Polywog. We will have a Lynx versus Polywog grand final, but right now let's check out this replay. Beautiful hit from Project LiftOff, knocking them into the wall. There are few bots here as durable as Polywog, so if you're gonna face off against a Project LiftOff, this is one of the bots that you definitely want to have in your back pocket. Wearing them like a hat there at that point. And then they were stuck, not able to get the bot moving. And it doesn't seem like it was a stuck situation. It seems like they just lost drive or lost control of the bot. So the unstick from Brett the Brick would not have been a help. And that was a count out. Wow, shocking developments. We now are gonna have a Lynx versus Polywog grand final coming up hopefully within the next 20 minutes in the 3-pound division. They have 20 minutes to repair their bot before they go in there, and Lord knows they're gonna have some repairs after that melee with Project LiftOff. Right. So we'll see how that goes for them, and I'm sure we'll be checking in on the pits to see how that goes. But I'm still curious as to what happened with Eruption, so hopefully we get some answers on that too before that, that fight happens. Whew. All right, so 3-pound tournament coming close to a close here. We should know a little bit more about what's going on in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah.
12-pound division, we still got a little bit of time. We're still in elimination quarterfinals rounds, which will be coming up here shortly. We'll have Psycho versus Ram Plan. That's going to be a very good time. And now let's go see Katie. Katie, what's going on?
Well, of course, many of these bots are extremely innovative, but it's time for another Sparky's Award, and this one happens to be the most innovative bot of 2022. Right? This one was chosen by Henchman Rob, Henchman Sam, and Safety Officer Ricky Williams. And the winner goes to Deep Melt. You guys have done a great job with that robot overall. This is, it is a brain. And as it relates to being and having the most innovative bot, what does that represent for you guys as creators?
We're really happy with where Melty Technology's gone in the last year. We've been really working hard with the other teams. We've been working hard in the pits. Today was a little bit disappointing, but can't complain with 4-2 at the finals.
And as it relates to the disappointment today, of course, innovation had to take a little hold there. What happened?
So we think that the bot suffered an electronics failure, something with the receiver, and it might have gone autonomous mode. We tried to power cycle the transmitter, regain control, ended up shutting it down. It went into a safety lockdown, and that was the end of the fight for us.
And unfortunate for that today, but the overall big picture of the season, kind of talking a little reflectively here, how would you summarize it?
It's been a fantastic season for Project LiftOff and Team LiftOff as a whole. Definitely our best so far. We feel like we've really improved as a team. We've improved the bots. They're where we want them to be. And so now we're comfortable branching out and doing things like Deep Melt, trying to push the technology and the sport forward.
And a nice brain in a box to go along with it. Congratulations today and for the remainder of the year, actually, for what you guys have done.
Wow, yeah, Deep Melt, absolutely amazing autonomous robot. I got to win my first ever robot combat fight with Deep Melt.
That's exciting.
It was fun.
So you were the only one that was, you were on the sticks, but didn't have to touch them.
I literally flipped a switch and then sat back and watched Deep Melt win the fight for me.
They're automating all of our jobs, Kyle.
You know, it was pretty impressive. I did feel a little bit bad beating my friend William, but what are you going to do?
Well, technically you didn't.
Technically, I guess I didn't. But yes, he did say next time I'm operating Deep Melt, please just turn the switch off after the fight starts.
All right, we're going on over to Cage 4 where I see a little bit of action happening. Kyle, tell me what's going on over there.
Well, I do see Chad New standing right there, so that can only mean one thing.
Oh, and there's Max.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Max?
Oh, hey, everybody, my name's Max.
I do not think Max talks like that.
No, that was Max. They got a mic on him, yeah.
Wow, Max is, of course, Chad's son. He's here to hang out. He's 4 years old, up past his bedtime to support dear old dad. You gotta love that.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
This is Huge versus Yahoo. Jonathan Schultz and 30-pound Huge having a wonderful showing today. This is elimination quarterfinals action.
We are getting closer and closer to giving away a lot of money in this weight class.
Boy, you are not joking. So Huge, their charity that they're here supporting is Makerspace Connecticut. And Yahoo supporting the Turtle and Tortoise Preservation Group. And I Am a Maker. Quite possibly one of these teams will be walking away with $250,000 for the charity of their choice, which I think is phenomenal.
Oh!
Wow.
Up until this point, both bots have been kind of reserved in their approach.
Understandable. Both of these bots extremely heavy hitters.
Huge is a bot that is built to fight bots like Yahoo. However, it's Yahoo. You still have to be pretty darn careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially after Huge got that bend in their weapon bar in that last fight. I'm sure Jonathan's wanting to be a little bit more cautious just to prevent something similar from happening going
They are
forward.
not spinning right now, Kyle.
No, they're definitely not. Drive's working on both bots. The weapon's still working on Yahoo, no problem, but Huge's weapon is not operational. Perhaps that's intentional, or perhaps there is something wrong. We're not sure at this point. But you can hear the weapon on Yahoo just has that nice low deatho.
Yeah, Yeah, Yahoo is upside down right now, so I'm sure that they're being a little bit more cautious with how they fire that thing up. Somehow, 2.5 minutes have just flown by. We only have 25 seconds left in this match.
Oof. A lot of weapon contact on the ground there from Yahoo.
The bots make their way over to the door. This one is gonna go to the judges.
I gotta love that tiny copperhead shirt on him, so cute. All right, so both weapons are operational at this point in the fight. Huge doing exactly what it's designed to do, driving over top. Getting these big weapon-to-weapon impacts. Then something happened in that exchange. And Huge's weapon went down, never went back up again in that fight. So this one will go to the judges. We'll have to see what they do in their deliberation. But, oh, there we go. Unanimous judges' decision for Yahoo. So they will be moving on into the elimination semifinals. They have a chance of facing off against Marathon or MegatRON or Phenomenon. And no, I'm not making any of that up. It's either Marathon, MegatRON, or Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
Exactly. All right, so we are now over into Cage 1. Speaking of Jameson Go, they are standing with MegatRON.
Next in Cage 1, MegatRON versus Phenomenon.
All right, so the winner of this fight goes on to face Marathon. The loser is eliminated. We have two BattleBots competitors right there in front of you. You have Jameson Go
8,
versus Brandon
7,
Bennett Young.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Jameson Go in MegatRON has one strategy when facing a bot like Phenomenon: pin them against the wall and get massive hits on their top plates.
Only after you provide a few seconds of, you know,
dramatic pause and effects.
There you go.
Beautiful hit there from Jameson Go in MegatRON.
Oh.
Oh no. What just happened? Phenomenon seems to be high-centered.
Oh, they're right in that plywood.
Speaking of plywood being dangerous at this point in the tournament, they are
Fluffy needs to
stuck.
come from the other. There we go.
Thank you, Fluffy. Fluffy unsticking Phenomenon from the floor.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Unbelievable.
Wow. That is
Knockout.
a knockout. A lot of people want to classify MegatRON as a control bot, but they are fully capable of getting knockouts in this competition. Beautiful work by Jameson Go. Gotta love that. Jameson Go will be moving on. Phenomenon had a great run, but is eliminated from the 30-pound competition. Let's look at this replay here. Look at this shot. Beautiful impact right there on the top plate of Phenomenon. Then that stick into the plywood. Really was the beginning of their demise. Lots of showman or sportsmanship from Jameson Go, letting them get the unstick instead of going in for more hits. But then, boom, tips them up against the wall. That unstick already happened. They can't get a second one, and they're not getting out of that position. Your winner by knockout, Jameson Go and MegatRON. Absolutely gorgeous fight. So, we have to do the thing where we wrap up our stream. So please come back, join the second stream. All of the final fights in the 3 weight classes will happen there. We will be giving away these beautiful golden Bretts. We can't wait to see you. Thank you so much. We're also giving away a ton of money to STEM charities. I'd absolutely love to see you guys come back. We'll see you soon.